the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, Swan Song.
The setting for murder can be anywhere. Perhaps it seems more at home in a dark alley or on an isolated side road, or yet in the dingy back room of a cheap honky-tonk. But once murder is in the mind of someone and the dark plan evolved, the setting can be anywhere. It can even take place in a well-lighted, well-appointed apartment in the expensive part of the city, where laughter is mixed with the pleasant talk of 4 people. 4 of the 5 people in the situation. 2 men, 2 women. The brother of one woman was absent. The other woman, the hostess, rises, moves across the room with a tray of 4 empty glasses, and hums a popular tune.
People will say we're in love.
A happy hostess with murder on her mind. And one glass requires special attention. Into it she drops a single white pellet, watches it bubble, cloud the contents briefly, and then clear. As she watches, a smile of triumph lights her face, and her thoughts go back to that night a few weeks ago when the idea of murder first crept into her mind, as she was performing at the Swan Club.
Don't start collecting things. Give me my rose and my glove.
Mona Barrett wasn't a good singer, but she had a style the customers liked. With Mona, it was a living. It bought a few of the things she wanted. And she could meet people who might help her on her way. She usually did the commercial thing, sang straight to her audience. But tonight she looked beyond her audience, to Jeff Williams seated at the bar, and from him across the crowded club to his partner, Charlie Flaveau. It was like looking first at night, then day. Jeff, solid and sullen, with eyes only for Mona. Charlie, handsome and ingratiating, with eyes only for the guests of the Swan Club. It wouldn't be hard for Mona to choose between them. It would be very simple, but the choice wasn't hers to make. Not entirely.
People will say we're in love.
Her song ended, Mona turned away and started for her dressing room.
In a rush, Mona?
Oh, Jeff, hello. Yes, I am, sort of.
The song was great.
Thanks.
How about a drink?
I'm really in a hurry, Jeff. I shouldn't.
No time for a has-been, huh?
Oh, don't start that again, Jeff. I don't like it.
Well, I don't like it either, baby. That's the way it seems to be. Last year, there wasn't any Charlie. It was you and me, and the club was cozy.
Charlie's your fault, not mine. I didn't bring him here.
No, Mona, you didn't. Neither did I. Just shows up. Remember me, Jeff, your old pal Charlie. Kansas City, I'm your new partner.
I'd have thrown him out.
Have him go to the cops? Tell them all about the deal I was mixed up back in Kansas City, not me.
So you're stuck with him.
Well, it's better than Leavenworth, baby.
Oh, it's a great partnership. Charlie takes 60% of the take, and you practically kiss his hand for your 40.
Sure, but...
Oh, let's skip it, Jeff.
Okay, we'll skip it. Well, how about putting on last year's mink, having supper with me?
Sorry, Jeff, not tonight. I have other plans.
You do have other plans, Mona, and those plans include Charlie. You're not going to let anyone interfere. You forget, Jeff, the moment you step into Charlie's new convertible. Listen to his big talk as he heads for the secluded bluffs above the beach highway. Charlie can afford to talk big. He does big things, makes big money, doesn't he, Mona? And you like that. Once you arrive at the bluffs, he stops talking, and like you, seems to drink in the quiet beauty of the spot.
It's lovely here, isn't it, Charlie?
Huh? Oh, yes, yeah.
What are you thinking?
Oh, I was just thinking this would be a great spot for a new club. Use lots of glass, big windows. So when the customers get tired of looking at you or the food we cook them for, they could get a real view.
I'm not very flattered.
You're not supposed to be, honey.
Well, at least I'm glad I fit into your plans, even if it's only to make the ocean look better.
Did I say you fit into my plans?
No, I guess you didn't really. But I want to, Charlie. I want to very much.
Yeah, I know.
And if you need any convincing, maybe this will help. Did that help, Charlie?
That?
What's so funny?
Oh, you are, honey. You never really thought I'd go for that, did you?
Stop it. Stop laughing at me.
Don't ever try that again,
You
Mona.
can't humiliate me like that and get away with it.
Take it easy. You've been humiliated before.
Why, you... Take me home.
With pleasure, honey. Just in time, too.
In time for what?
Oh, didn't I tell you? I have another date.
The rage that swells within you is almost more than you can stand, Mona. And you know that someday, somehow, Charlie is going to pay for that insult, turning you down. Yes, he's going to pay, isn't he? Through that night, the following day, the anger you feel for him grows with each minute, each hour. And finally, early in the evening, you find young Brad Roberts talking to Jeff in his office at the Swan Club.
Just keep your partner away from Sharon, that's all, will you, Mr.
Look, Brad, you better talk to Charlie about this. I'm not his keeper, you know. If you want him to stay away from your sister, you tell him.
I already have, and I'll tell him again. But I'm warning you.
Look, don't! I got troubles of my own. Oh, come on in, Mona. Brad's just leaving.
Hello, Brad. Charlie giving you a bad time?
Not for long, Mona.
I don't know what he expects me to do about his sister and Charlie. Look, baby, you know Sharon pretty well. She thinks a lot of you.
No, thanks. Let Brad handle his sister.
Maybe it wise her up. Tell her to stay away.
No. But, there is something you can do about Charlie.
Such as?
Get rid of him. Kick him out.
Oh, sure. And I wind up in Leavenworth. Relax, man.
How can I relax the way he's treating you? I just can't take it anymore, Jeff. Sitting back helpless while he makes a fool of the greatest guy I know.
Oh, Mona, honey,
Oh,
baby,
I'm
look.
sorry, Jeff. But really, we've got to get rid of Charlie. We've just got to.
Oh, sure. That's simple. Just tie him up, dump him in the river, huh? That it?
If I thought we could get away with it,
Hold it, baby. I won't have any of that rough stuff. Oh, come on now. I'll buy you a drink. You'll feel better.
I guess I better pull myself together. I go on in another 20 minutes.
You skip the first show if you don't feel up
No.
to it.
I'll be all right.
Yeah, it sounds like they're at it again. In Charlie's office. Brad and Charlie.
Wait, Jeff, listen.
Listen, relax. It's just Sharon's money you're after, Flavo. She thinks it's smart to hang around your club, be seen with you.
Now look, Junior, look. She's nuts about me and you know it or you wouldn't get so hot about it.
I'm through arguing with you, Flavo. Just stay away from Sharon, that's all I've got to say.
Nuts.
Come on, Mona. Let him fight it out.
Yes, that's a very good idea, Jeff. Let them fight it out. You know something? Brad has a terrible temper.
So?
So, Charlie just might mess around and get himself killed. Brad would have an out. You know, protecting his sister's reputation and all that.
Oh, sure. You know all those soft sister jurors, huh?
If Charlie were dead, that would solve everything. Wouldn't it, Jeff?
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Carol Van Court of Los Angeles for this limerick. An unhappy driver named Joe never could make his old car go. It used to be comic, but now it's atomic. The signal gas treatment, you know.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Brother gasoline.
Tonight's limerick writer may have been a bit over-enthusiastic in suggesting that Signal gasoline will make old cars atomic. But we can promise that along with Signal's good mileage, you'll enjoy eager, purring power for proud pickup in traffic, or smooth, silent sailing down the straightaway, plus wide-awake energy for quick cold weather starting. That's because mileage and performance are like birds of a feather. They go together. To get both, next time get Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Yes, Mona. Charlie's death would solve everything, wouldn't it? He stands in everybody's way. It's Charlie against Jeff for the Swan Club. It's Charlie against Brad over his sister Sharon. And you, Mona, Charlie threw you over, laughed in your face. And now he stands between you and the security, the luxuries that Jeff could give you. So Charlie's got to go. You're certain of that. But how, Mona? It's something to think about, isn't it? And consider carefully. Then one evening at the club, you're sitting at the bar when you see Sharon Roberts hurry out of Charlie's office, an angry, determined expression on her face.
Sharon!
What?
Oh, Mona. My, what a stormy look. Feuding again?
Charlie's just impossible at times. I can't stand much more of this. Brad, the family on one side, Charlie and his jealous fits on the other. He thinks he owns me.
What's happened now?
Last night, the family insisted I go out with someone. Show him around town. He's from the East. Our families have known one another for years. Charlie found out, and he's just furious. You know how jealous he is. Now I'll go home and Brad will start in on me because I came here to see Charlie. Oh, thank heavens I don't have to put up that much longer.
What do you mean?
I'm leaving the family, moving out, getting an apartment of my own.
Oh?
Oh, there's some decorating to be done yet. I won't be able to move in for another month. Another month. I'll probably go out of my mind waiting.
Well, you can always move in with me in the meantime, if that will help any.
You mean that?
Why, yes.
I'm just so fed up with everything, Mona. You wouldn't mind, really?
I'd love to have you.
All right. All right, Mona, I'll do it. And thanks.
An unexpected development, isn't it, Mona? And you sense that somehow it'll be to your advantage having Sharon close by. That some way you'll be able to use her as you plan to use her brother Brad and Jeff when the time comes to settle the score with Charlie. At the moment, you're not quite certain just how they're going to fit into the scheme of things. That will require a lot of thought, won't it? And in the days that follow, the pattern begins to emerge slowly. The plan, each step falls into place. But before you make your first move, you've got to patch up things with Charlie. Let him think the incident of a few weeks ago is forgotten. And so outwardly, there's a noticeable change in your attitude toward Charlie. And then one night as you finish your song...
Wow, nice going, honey.
Oh, Charlie, thanks.
You still a little sore at me, maybe?
Oh, no, Charlie, no, I'm all over that. Kind of silly of me acting the way I did the other night.
Well, I guess I was a little heavy-handed.
No. I was.
All is forgiven?
Well, sure. Why not? Life's too short.
It's done, isn't it, Mona? You've set your plan into motion. Sharon has moved into your apartment with you, and you waste little time in making your next move. You inform Jeff that you're planning a dinner party to take place Sunday night at your apartment when the nightclub is dark. At first he's reluctant, but finally agrees to be there. And you wonder if he would have accepted your invitation had he known what was really on your mind. That same night you tell Sharon about the dinner, and your plans are completed the following afternoon after a phone call to Charlie. You're confident now that your scheme won't fail. All you have to do is say something to arouse Charlie's jealousy. Get him and Sharon involved in an argument. And yet when the moment comes, the night of your dinner party, you're tense and nervous, because in the back of your mind is the fear that something will go wrong. However, when your guests arrive, the first cocktails have been served, and the four of you settle down to pleasant, relaxed conversation. That confidence returns. Several drinks later, you step into the bedroom, pick up the telephone, and call Sharon's brother.
Yes, what is it, Mona?
I have a message for you, Brad, from Sharon.
Oh?
Yeah, she wants you to meet her at Seymour's restaurant around 8. She seemed quite anxious to talk with you.
All right, Mona. Seymour's at 8. Thanks for calling.
You smile as you hang up the receiver, Mona. Seymour's on the other side of town, a good hour's drive from your apartment. And you've taken care to prevent a chance visit by Sharon's brother, Brad, having him drop in and upset your plans. Back in your living room with your guest, you watch Sharon closely. Notice the first effects of the sleeping powder you dropped into her glass. And then finally, at just the right moment, you have something very important to inject into the conversation.
By the way, Sharon, someone called for you while you were out this afternoon. Oh? It sounded a lot like that young man who's called a few times before. You know, the one from the east?
Oh, it couldn't be. Could it, Sharon? He left last night, or so you said.
Well, now, I could have been mistaken, Charlie. I asked if there was any message, and he said no. He was just wondering if you were going to show up.
Oh, that's strange. I wasn't meeting anyone.
Visiting a sick friend, huh? That's where you all were all afternoon, eh, Sharon?
Oh, now listen, Charlie.
You broke a date with me because you had to go visit a sick friend.
If you really must know I didn't, I changed my mind.
Maybe some guy changed it for you.
All right, have it your way. Perhaps someone did change my mind.
That was all you needed to say, Mona. That little remark about the young man from the east to touch off a quarrel. Quietly, you take Jeff's arm and steer him into the kitchen and close the door. There you wait nervously, listening to the angry voices in the living room. Finally, the voices die out. There's a long moment of silence as you and Jeff exchange glances. Then the kitchen door opens.
Mona, will you come in here? Something's wrong. Sharon's passed out.
What?
Passed out?
Yes.
On 3 cocktails?
I don't know
Jeff,
what's the matter
run
with
into the bathroom, get a cold cloth.
Yeah, sure.
Come on.
Here, Charlie, give me a hand, will you?
Yes, sure.
I'll get a pillow.
Okay.
You hurry to the couch.
Come on now, Sharon.
Pick up
Come
the
on,
small
come on.
pillow. Then the
Honey.
small revolver from the desk drawer.
Come on, honey, snap out.
The revolver Brad had given to Sharon
Come on,
for her
baby.
protection when she left home.
Charlie.
Huh? What do you... What's the idea, Mona?
This, Charlie, is the idea.
Mona, what's happened? What? Charlie.
I told you, Jeff. I couldn't stand to see you pushed around.
He's dead.
Yes.
Mona, why'd you do it?
I told you, darling.
But how do you expect to get away with a thing like this?
I have it all planned, every step.
Including her, Sharon?
That's right. She killed Charlie.
You're going to pin this on the kid?
Oh, but not officially. She won't get in any trouble.
I don't follow this.
All right, I'll make it all nice and clear to you, Jeff. But in the meantime, let's see what we can do to wake up Sleeping Beauty there. She's in terrible, terrible trouble, darling. She just killed Charlie. We've got to help her out of this mess. We've just got to.
It doesn't take much to convince Jeff that he's got to string along with your plan, does it, Mona? There's really nothing else he can do. You wipe the prints from Sharon's revolver, press it into her hand, and let it fall to the floor. And then finally, when she opens her eyes...
What happened?
Oh, take it easy, honey. You'll be all right.
But what? My gun? What's my gun doing here?
Sharon, you don't remember?
Remember? Charlie. Mona, what's wrong with Charlie? Why is he lying there like that?
He was shot, Sharon.
Huh?
Oh, honey, try to remember. Tell us exactly what happened.
You mean you think I... Oh, no, Mona, I didn't. I couldn't have. I'd remember if I'd done it. Wouldn't I?
I'm sure you didn't mean to do it, Sharon.
But you were here, you and Jeff.
We were in the kitchen fixing some drinks, then all of a sudden we heard a shot. Isn't that right, Jeff?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, no.
We rushed in here. Charlie was on the floor. You standing here with a gun in your hand. Then you fainted.
Oh, Mona, what am I going to do?
Now, just be quiet, Sharon. We'll think of something.
I think the best thing to do is call the police.
And have it on the front page of every newspaper in the town for 6 weeks. Sharon, what about your family, your mother? Do you realize what it would mean?
No.
Oh, take it easy, honey. Look, no one need ever know about this, Sharon.
What do you mean?
Don't you worry about it anymore, honey. Jeff and I will take care of it. We'll take care of everything.
And you do take care of everything, don't you, Mona? Sharon is too upset, shaken, to protest. And Jeff takes Charlie's body down the back stairs, carries it to your car, conveniently parked near the rear entrance. The two of you drive out to the edge of town, take a side road, and then stop when you find a clump of bushes. It's all over very quickly, isn't it, Mona? Back in town, Jeff feels the need of a drink. So you stop at a cocktail bar on Wilshire Boulevard before returning to your apartment.
Hear what the jukebox is playing, Jeff? People will say we're in love. Oh, come on. Don't look so glum, Jeff. It's all over, darling. We're in the clear.
Sure. What do you want me to do? Turn handsprings?
Jeff, how long do you think we ought to wait?
For what?
Before we start asking Sharon to pay up, or the murder gun with her fingerprints on it goes to the police.
Oh, so you figured on that too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, suit yourself. You're running this pitch.
Yes, that's right, I am. But we're partners now, darling, aren't we? We split 50-50 on everything.
Yeah. It really turned out swell. I get rid of Charlie, only to wind up with another partner.
But I'm not as expensive as Charlie was.
No. You come cheap. Real cheap. You know, I may kill you someday, Mona.
I don't think so. You didn't have the nerve to kill Charlie. You won't do anything to me. Not a thing.
Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story, Patroness of Murder.
Paul Wilson moved about his studio, adding the final touches of preparation for two expected guests. Two very important guests. One of them, Miles Hubbard, the aging sculptor turned critic, could hold the key to the success of Paul's career. His nod of approval could mean a future of security and position. Without it, the world might never know the talents of Paul Wilson, sculptor. And Paul was certain that his second guest, Don Alden, had arranged this meeting for the sole purpose of getting an expert's appraisal of his work. But it was no gesture of friendship. Paul's meetings with Don had never been friendly. This one would be no exception. Paul was certain of that. Their cold exchange of glances when Paul met them at the door proved that. The forced pleasantries over with, Paul showed them to the studio.
And this, gentlemen, is my workshop.
Fine studio, Wilson. Plenty of room. Good lighting. Everything a room can offer the artist is here. The rest is up to the man himself, eh, Wilson?
Oh, that's quite right, Mr. Hubbard. The rest is up to the man himself.
I hate to take too much of Mr. Hubbard's time, Wilson. Can we see your work?
Whenever Mr. Hubbard's ready, I'll be glad to show him.
When one grows old, Wilson, one learns the great wisdom of economy. Economy of time, economy of words, economy of emotion.
Oh, yes, it's a great lesson to learn.
I tell you this because when I look at your work, I shall have an instant evaluation. Either it will be good or bad, and I shall tell you immediately.
It's an honor to have you here, sir. I'm anxious for your opinion.
Yes, well then, may we see some examples of your sculpture? Now, please.
Right now. There you are, gentlemen. My latest.
Yes. There is promise here. There is not yet greatness, but there is much promise. Much great promise.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
You mean it's really worthwhile then, Mr. Hubbard?
Worthwhile, yes, worthwhile. But promise, that's the word, Don. Mostly there is promise.
I'm afraid Mr. Alden has thought of me chiefly as a stonemason, or felt perhaps that I should carve soap.
I wanted to be certain, that's all, for Aunt Martha's sake. She's been financing your work for a long time now.
She'll be repaid later.
Perhaps. If you're as good as you've made her think you are.
Miss Alden thinks well of the young man's ability, Don?
Very well. She told me the other evening she's planning to leave him half of her estate so that he can continue his work if anything happens to her. That's why your opinion is so important, Miles.
I see. Well, he has the virility, Don. You can see it, can't you? And a strong feeling for material. There is much of Mestrovic here. You studied with him, perhaps, Wilson?
Not directly, no.
Mestrovic?
Famous Balkan sculptor, oh yes. Mestrovic's work is very distinctive, entirely free from the French influence.
You didn't study abroad, did you, Wilson?
No, I didn't. Oh, it's you, Michael. Back from your shopping so soon?
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry, Paul, your guest.
My houseman and helper, gentleman, Michael Dobovich.
How do you do, Michael? Well, we must go now, Wilson. Economy of time, you know.
Michael's entrance was ill-timed, wasn't it, Paul? You quickly look for meaning in Don's expression and then in Miles Hubbard's placid face, but you find none. Perhaps they suspect nothing after all. You grow more certain of that as you see them to the door. Miles Hubbard repeats his appreciation of your work, and you say your farewells. After your guests leave, you turn angrily to Michael.
Why did you burst in like that without knocking?
I'm sorry, Paul. I didn't know you had guests.
Oh, but couldn't you hear us talking?
Well, I suppose I did hear you, but I assumed your guests were merely friends who had dropped in.
My guests were merely Miles Hubbard, the greatest authority on sculpture in the West.
Yes, I know.
Don Alden, nephew of Miss Martha Alden, the lady who is providing the money for us to continue our work.
Yes, Paul, I didn't realize.
And you're supposed to be my houseman.
Yes, I know.
Well, then act like a houseman.
Yes, Paul, I'm sorry. In the future, you'll have no cause to complain, however. I shall be a model gentleman's gentleman.
Okay, see that you do.
And never again shall I enter the studio unexpectedly. And if there are guests present, I shall wait outside for their departure, for hours if necessary.
Oh, I know it isn't pleasant playing houseman, but right now it's the only way I can explain your presence. This studio, Miss Alden's help is important to both of us.
Of course, Paul, and I want you to know I'm very grateful. My food, my clothing, money to spend, a place to live and work, why, I owe it all to you.
Not to me, Michael. To your undeveloped talent. I recognized it instantly. Miles Hubbard simply confirmed my faith in you.
It's a very great honor.
Now, after one or two showings of your work using my name, my connections, I'll be proud to step aside and announce you as the promising creator.
Yes, and then I shall tell them what a fine friend and benefactor you have been.
Yes, I'm sure you will, but until then, for our sake, for your sake, I mean, we must both treat our arrangement with strictest confidence.
Of course, Paul.
By the way, did you study with Mestrovic?
Mestrovic? Oh, yes. It was a great privilege. The master himself.
I'm glad. I'm very glad, Michael. For you, of course.
That approach has always worked with Michael, hasn't it, Paul? You've traded on his hunger, his fears, his insecurity in a new land. You won't mind exploiting his promising talent as your own, even though you've convinced him that his obscurity is only for a little while. Yes, things are moving along nicely, aren't they? And your situation looks brighter than ever. A few days later, Linda Wells, attractive secretary to Miss Martha Alden, your kindly, elderly sponsor, phones you.
Hello?
Hello, Paul. This is Linda.
Linda, you should do this more often. I feel better already.
Well, you'll feel still better when I tell you the reason for this call. Miss Alden's coming to the studio to see you this afternoon. 3 o'clock sharp. You'll be there, of course.
Yes, of course. But what's it all about, Linda?
She didn't say. All I know is Miss Alden talked on the phone with Miles Hubbard.
Miles Hubbard?
Mm-hmm. And she seemed very pleased afterwards.
You're sure?
Quite sure. A few minutes later, she ordered her car and asked me to phone you. She'll be there at 3, Paul.
Yes, I'll be here. Thanks for calling, Linda.
Well, Paul, the critic, Miles Hubbard's visit to your studio with Don Alden, Miss Alden's nephew, has rebounded to your interest, hasn't it? You know that Don brought him to the studio on the belief that the famous critic would brand the sculpture as worthless. Instead, he praised it. And now Miles Hubbard has told Miss Alden herself that it's good. Yes, Michael is a fine sculptor, isn't he, Paul? And a valuable houseman. You're curious as to what she'll have to say, and decide it will be just as well if Michael is elsewhere during Miss Alden's visit. So you send him off to buy supplies with instructions to take his time. With Michael out of the way, you pace the studio impatiently until Miss Alden arrives. Then you lead her through the studio, past the small entrance leading to the kitchen, enter the door to your combination den and living room, and sit spellbound as Martha Alden enthusiastically explains the reasons for her visit.
But, Miss Alden, I can hardly believe you've left half of your estate to me.
I've been thinking about it for a long time, Paul. I've had such faith in you. That's why I was so pleased when Don suggested that before I took definite action, Miles Hubbard look at your work.
Well, I wondered about his visit.
And when Mr. Hubbard verified my own opinion, I decided to go ahead immediately. That's why I signed the documents this afternoon.
But your nephew, Don, if he didn't even like the idea...
I haven't told him or anyone that I've actually drawn a new will. And I don't intend to, for the present at least.
Well, Paul, it's no longer a question of maybe. Martha Alden has actually willed you half of her fortune. The necessary documents are signed and sealed. It is hard to believe, isn't it? After Miss Alden leaves, you return to your den, light a cigarette, and gaze dreamily out of the window. You look up startled at the sound of your name.
Paul.
Michael, I didn't hear you come in.
Oh, I came back a little while ago. I went to the kitchen.
Did you?
I got all the supplies. Paul, you have a visitor in the studio, Mr. Alden.
Don Alden?
Yes.
Well, I'll see him right away. Well, Mr. Alden, this is a delightful surprise.
Is it?
Most assuredly. What's on your mind?
I just wanted you to know, Paul. I've discovered the truth about you.
What do you mean?
That I'm certain you're a fraud and a cheat. In a few days, I'll have the proof to expose you. Publicly.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Mrs. C.E. Grindell of Seattle, Washington, for this limerick. Our old car had all it could take. There wasn't a hill it would make. Then with Signal we gassed her. Now it runs so much faster, we drive with 1 foot on the brake.
Signal, Signal, Signal gasoline. Your car will go far, will go for the gasoline.
Well, you may not actually have to keep one foot on your brake after you switch to signal, like the driver in the Limerick. But your accelerator foot will thrill to signal's smooth surges of lively, responsive power. That's because peppy performance just naturally goes hand in hand with signal's good mileage. So whether you're looking for economy or for sheer driving pleasure, look no farther. Just drive into a signal station and fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
You reel under the impact of Don's words, don't you, Paul? He's called you a fraud. He says he expects to prove that you're a fraud. You return his steady gaze and hope the fear and panic that you feel doesn't show on your face. You've got to keep your nerve, your composure. You need it now more than ever as Don continues to build his case against you.
It seems such a coincidence, Paul, that your work showed a distinct Mestrovic influence, especially since I've learned through his immigration papers that your houseman, Michael, comes from virtually the same section of the Balkans as the great sculptor himself.
Oh, as you say, a coincidence.
This cable I've just sent might interest you.
I doubt it.
I think it will. It's addressed to Mestrovic in Belgrade, asking a very simple but very important question. Was Michael Dovovich ever a student of yours? Your answer important to his career. Interest you?
It's too ridiculous.
When I get the answer I expect, I'm certain Aunt Martha will see her protege in an entirely different light. The instant I hear from Mestrovic, I will tell Aunt Martha everything. You'll be finished, Paul. You'll be completely finished.
Don's been quite thorough, hasn't he, Paul? He's always hated you. You've known that. But you didn't know the lengths he'd go to ruin you with Miss Alden. You must stop Don. Somehow you're certain of that. But how? Hours later, you're still wondering and thinking. It's a sleepless night for you, isn't it? What are you going to do? Leave? Disappear before Mestrovic's answer can come? By morning, you know that if you leave, all your dreams of money, the inheritance, leaves with you. Your mind is tired from thinking and indecision. You have no answer, have you, Paul? By noon, you still have no answer, and then the phone startles you, but you manage to answer.
Yes, hello?
This is Miss Alden, Paul.
Oh, yes, Miss Alden. How are you?
I'd like you to come to the house, Paul, as soon as possible, if you will.
Why, yes, of course. Is something wrong?
I don't want to talk about it on the phone. Can you come here right away?
Of course, Miss Alden.
You're breathless when you arrive. Miss Alden takes you to her upstairs sitting room, where she asks a question of her own.
Paul, who is Michael Dubovich?
So Don has told you. You can't believe him. It isn't true. I've done the work, Miss Alden. I've done it all. Michael is just what he seems to be. He's a student. Where is Don?
I've tried to locate Don. I don't know where he is right now. But he has told me nothing, Paul.
Yes, but then how...
This cablegram addressed to Don. I opened it. He's never received a cablegram before. I thought it might be important. It seems to be very important.
You don't understand, Miss Alden. You must let me...
I didn't understand any of it at first, Paul. I'm just beginning to realize. And it isn't easy to admit I've been a fool. But I have, haven't I?
Please, Miss Alden, you must believe me.
Paul, how can I? Your own first words when you came in told me the story. It had never even occurred to me that you were using Michael.
What are you going to do, Miss Alden?
You haven't left me any choice, Paul. I'll change my will, of course. But
change your will?
Of course. Surely you don't expect
You're
me to...
You're not going to change that will, Miss Alden.
Paul, what are you going to do?
You're not going to get a chance to change that will, Miss Alden.
Martha Alden's will can't be changed now, can it, Paul? It's beyond the reach of any change. Yes. She met her death when you pushed her down the stairs. And her position will make her death appear to be an accident. You descend the stairs slowly. That's when you see the cablegram crumpled at her side. The cablegram from the great Mestrovic to Don Alden, stating that Michael Dubovich, your houseman, had been one of his prize students. Quickly you snatch it, and the bright flame of the library fireplace destroys it into meaningless ashes. You must continue to act quickly, Paul. You must get out of the house, and you must not be seen. You turn to go, and you hear voices. Someone is coming.
This won't take long, Michael. Don't worry about it.
But I don't understand. Why did you bring me here, Mr. Alden?
I just want to ask you some questions, Michael, and I want Aunt Martha to hear your answers.
Don with Michael. You whirl around. It's too late to reach the door without being seen. Quickly, you open the basement door, step inside, and hurry down into the musty darkness. You feel your way cautiously across the basement to the back door. You find it locked. You stop and listen to their footsteps overhead. Then you hear them move into the library. It's only a matter of minutes until they discover the body of Miss Martha Alden. Softly, you move up the stairs again. Open the door. You can hear them, but you don't dare run for the front door, do you, Paul?
Perhaps we should not disturb Miss Alden. I don't want to answer any questions.
The answers won't hurt you, Michael. I'm sure of that. Now, you just sit here. Aunt Martha and I'll be down in a minute.
Please, Mr. Alden, I don't like this. I have nothing to say, and Paul...
Don't worry about Paul. Mike? Quick, it's Aunt Martha.
Oh, is she...
She's dead.
Oh, no. No, I'm
Stay here, Michael.
No!
I've got to phone the doctor. Michael!
Michael seems to be running now, out of the house, Paul. And as Don hurries in the other direction to phone, the side door is free for your escape. You dash out into the winter darkness. Michael will be going home, and you must be there first, Paul. You race down the dimly lit street, hail a taxi at the next boulevard. Nothing matters now, Paul, so much as beating Michael home. And you do it. You're stretched out reading when he enters and pours out the tragic story of finding Miss Alden's body. You stand up well under the shock, but Michael's overcome.
Poor Miss Alden. It was so terrible, Paul. And Mr. Alden, I'm so sorry.
I don't quite understand why you were with Don, Michael.
Well, I don't really know. He picked me up in his car and drove me straight there. He said there were questions. Paul, what will we do?
For now, I think we'll do nothing. Don's taking you there. It's so strange. That's it, Michael. We'll do nothing. We'll say nothing. We wouldn't want to get Don in any trouble.
You're still certain Miss Alden's death will be called an accident. But if it isn't, if it's called murder, you're sure that you can put the blame on Don. You'd enjoy that, wouldn't you, Paul? His taking Michael to the house will make it seem that Don Alden was badly in need of a witness to discover the body with him. That's quite a coincidence, isn't it? And there was a strong motive for Don, too. He could have killed his aunt to prevent her from changing her will to leave you half of her fortune, a substantial half that would have belonged to him. And best of all, no one knows that Miss Alden had told you she'd already changed her will. It's perfect for you, isn't it, Paul? It will seem that you had no motive whatever, that it was to your interest for Miss Alden to live. You turn on the radio to await developments an hour later.
Police have announced that the death of wealthy Miss Martha Alden, previously tabbed accidental, is now believed to be murder. Details are fragmentary, but the position of the body and identifying marks on the staircase have prompted police to begin questioning all concerned.
They call it murder now, Paul. They've been questioning everyone concerned, and they're making a sudden decision. Well, you've got to go to the police before they come to you. You have a story to tell them, haven't you, Paul? A story you're certain will convince them that you're innocent. and Don Alden is guilty of Martha Alden's murder. Reaching homicide, you stage a nice act. You came in the interest of justice, and the lieutenant seems interested.
That's why I came as soon as I heard, Lieutenant Hegstrom. I want to help all I can.
Thanks. You know Mr. Alden here, I suppose?
Don Alden. I'm glad you have him here, Lieutenant.
There's your man, Lieutenant. Paul Wilson.
Now, just a minute. I'll do all the accusing here. Either of you could have done it. Under the circumstances, I'm sure one of you did.
Now, look here, Lieutenant.
And now, just a minute. The more I look at this thing, the more I'm sure it's a matter of motive. Find the motive, and you find the man.
Don has all the motive in the world. He knew Miss Alden was going to change her will and leave me half of her estate. Before she could do it,
Is this true?
He told me so himself.
That's true.
You see, I had no motive at all. I had everything to gain by her living. She was planning to make me one of her heirs.
What about that, Mr. Alden?
Wilson had to kill her. Before she discovered he was a fraud, I had the evidence.
I'm not a fraud, and even if I were, what good would it have done me to kill Miss Alden? Her living would have given me exactly what her death gave you, her money. Alden was there. He even took Michael along as a witness to help him discover the body. He had the motive. What more do you want, Lieutenant?
Not much. You know, Mr. Alden, if I were you, I'd be thinking up some answers for the DA.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Letter from Cynthia.
To the holiday staff on duty at the small hospital on the outskirts of a small town on the coast of Southern California, Christmas night was much like any other night. Not quite, of course, for the spirit of the season was in the air. A tree austerely but beautifully decorated in a motif of silver and white stood majestically alone in the center of the reception lobby. The attractive receptionist at the desk, who doubled on the switchboard at night, glanced eagerly at a dozen festively wrapped packages and presents left for her earlier in the day by various members of the staff. From the church across the street, the soft melody of a Christmas carol floated through the open window on the far side. The sound of footsteps descending the stairs on the right caused the girl to glance up as one of the newer doctors who was serving his internship strolled casually to the desk.
Thought I'd come down for a little breather. Kind of slow tonight, Patty.
Is that bad for Christmas night? What do you want from Santa Claus anyway, Dr. Andrews? A couple of emergency appendectomies?
No, I didn't mean that. I just meant it's kind of...
Oh, sure, I know. And it suits me fine. I got 2 hours sleep today and 8 hours in front of me here at this desk.
Oh, that's bad, Pat. You'll never see your grandchildren if you keep that up.
People were dropping in all day long. You know how it is Christmas Day.
Good night, Patty. Hope you had a nice Christmas.
Oh, I did, Dr. Peters. Thanks for the nice presents.
You're welcome.
Good night, Doc.
Good night, Neil.
Yeah, Patty, it's like I said. A gal like you needs 8 hours sleep a day.
Did you get 8 hours sleep today, Doctor?
10.
You would. You know, you're an odd man, Dr. Andrews.
Odd? Well, how do you mean?
I mean, I don't know. You act like there's something bothering you. Like there's something on your mind all the time.
Well, maybe there is.
Well, everybody has things on their mind. You could still go out and dance, have fun, like the other doctors do. The single ones, I mean.
Too busy. I'm still an intern, you know.
Make it sound like a sentence. Yes? Outside line? Yes, sir. Oh, here, Doctor, I almost forgot. Maybe this pretty pink envelope will change your viewpoint.
A letter. When did this come?
I don't know. I just came on duty 10 minutes ago. Why don't you open it? What? Dr. Andrews, your hands are trembling. I believe your viewpoint's changed already.
Yes, Neil, your hands are trembling as you recognize the handwriting. Read the return address on the envelope. The address of lovely Cynthia Walker. She's out of your life now, isn't she, Neil? No. She'll never be out of your life, will she? You're just out of hers. You walk across the lobby, choose a chair near a light, and stare into space for a moment. The memory of that last moment with Cynthia crowding every other thought from your mind. It isn't pleasant to recall, is it, Neil? The unfortunate accident that cost you your reputation, your position, and the love of Cynthia Walker. At the very beginning of your career as an intern in an important hospital. You remember Cynthia's thoughtless, angry words that followed. Yes, looking back to that day more than a year ago, it's hard to believe now that a few hours could have made so much difference in your future. But they did. And as you try to read the words on the scrap of paper, Cynthia's letter in your hand, you know that one man is responsible for it all. Charles Arthur Bennett, the man who lied when the truth would have cleared you. Charles Arthur Bennett, the man who called himself your best friend. The sound of an ambulance wheeling into the receiving room below shatters your train of thought. Across the room, a yellow light flashes on the switchboard. You turn quickly back to the letter. But your thoughts are blurred, and you know you won't have time to finish your letter before you get the call you're sure is coming.
Yes, Doctor. Yes, Doctor? Yes. I'll make out the registration card right away. Dr. Andrews?
Yes? Yes, Pat? Admitting room?
No, Miss Stevens is busy. 412 has had a relapse.
Oh.
They're taking the emergency to the third floor. Dr. Graham wants you to go to the third floor drug room.
What kind of accident?
Car crash, traumatic and hemotractic shock.
Uh-huh.
Patient very weak. Dr. Graham wants you to prepare injections of sereptamine and sacralin. Take them to the operating room, third floor.
Right. I was afraid we might have one of these before the day was over. You got any details?
No, only it was an automobile accident. The man's unconscious, but according to the identification card in his wallet, his name is Charles Bennett, salesman.
Who did you say?
Bennett. Charles Arthur Bennett, Los Angeles.
Because this is Christmas Day, Signal Oil Company has asked me to skip the regular message about Signal gasoline so that we can enjoy a few extra chuckles over Christmas limericks sent in by you Whistler fans. Tonight's first $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Mrs. E. Morrow of La Jolla, California, for this limerick. Said Santa when boarding his sled, "This year I'm using my head. It's signal for me, I'll go farther, you'll see," and over the rooftops he sped.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
Tonight's second $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Victor Ehrman of Long Beach, California, for this limerick. A child asked his father one day how St. Nick went so far on his sleigh. The wise father replied, he can take that long ride 'cause his reindeer drink signal, they say.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
Our only regret is that Signal could not have added a $20 coupon book to every Whistler fan's Christmas stocking. But we do hope that yours was filled with all the good things you wanted and more.
Yes, Neil, it's a shock, isn't it, to realize what's happened. For more than a year, your resentment of Charlie Bennett has smoldered. And now the girl at the switchboard tells you that he's here in the hospital where you're now interning, the victim of an automobile accident. That you have to prepare the drugs that might save his life. Might save his life. As you hurry up the stairs along the hallway to the laboratory, your thoughts go back to that night more than a year ago. The circumstances were quite different then, weren't they, Neil? Because, although you didn't then realize it, that night you were at the mercy of Charlie Bennett. The night which began at a birthday party for Charlie Bennett more than a year ago at the home of a mutual friend. But as far as you were concerned, there were just the three of you. Cynthia, Charlie, your best friend, and you. Yes, Neil, things were much different then.
Oh, it's a wonderful party. I wish I didn't have to leave right in the middle of it.
Well, if you must, you must. I'll drive you home.
No, darling, I've already phoned for a taxi. Now, this is the first time you've been off duty from the hospital in a long time. I want you to stay here and relax and have fun.
Okay, but I might get into trouble, you know.
I trust you. You're a big boy now. Or I wouldn't have told you I'd marry you.
Have you told Charlie?
No, not yet. I'll tell him tomorrow. I don't want to seem conceited, but, well, telling him tonight that I'm going to marry you, it just might spoil his birthday party.
Yes, it would.
By the way, where is Charlie?
Oh, he's around. Over in the corner, I think. That island completely surrounded by the ocean of blondes.
Well, I wouldn't think of invading that territory. Just to tell him good night. You tell him for me, will you, Neil?
Sure. You really have to go.
Oh, I'm afraid so. Jane's only in town for the night, and I don't get to see my sister very often. My taxi ought to be here by now. Now, it's your night off, dear. You have fun. You interns don't get out of that hospital often enough. And besides, the champagne is wonderful.
Anything you say, darling.
Reluctantly, you see Cynthia to a cab and come back to the birthday party for Charlie. You take Cynthia's advice, too. Enjoy a little champagne. Make party talk with other friends, and you do have a good time, Neil. You relax for the first time in weeks. In another hour or two, most of the crowd is gone, and finally you even convince Charlie that it's time to go home. And in the lobby going out.
Why don't you leave your car here, Charlie, and go home in style, like I am?
What do you mean, in style?
Leave your car here. Get a taxi.
Hey, what's the idea? I can drive. Oh, don't tell me the good doctor's in his cups from a little champagne.
Oh, no, not really, but I just don't want to do any driving, that's all.
Well, you don't have to do any. A little bit of champagne didn't bother me. Look, tell you what. We live close to each other. We'll use your car, and I'll pick mine up tomorrow.
I'd sure rather take a taxi.
Oh, aren't any taxis around anyway?
There's a stand about 3 blocks away.
Not at night, Neil. Oh, besides, you'll need your car to get to the hospital in the morning. Come on, Neil, boy. I'm okay.
All right, if you're sure. Let's go. But take it easy now.
Once in the car, you make one more effort to talk Charlie out of driving, but to no avail. You're getting a little weary of the slight argument, so you let him drive your car. And after the first few blocks, you decide you have nothing to worry about. Charlie seems to be driving satisfactorily. Slightly over the speed limit, but everything seems to be all right until he suddenly turns a corner sharply. That's the last you remember for a little while. When you open your eyes, you feel a dizziness, a dull pain at your temple, and someone's talking somewhere.
Come on, fella. That's it. Come on, boy. Come on. Here. Are you hurt?
Hurt? Oh, no, no, officer.
Not much, I guess. Just a bump on the head. Hey, that lamppost made quite an impression on your car, though. What's the idea of driving like that?
Oh, me? Charlie was driving.
Oh, Charlie was driving.
Yeah, he's gone.
He sure is absent. Say, you're a little on the woozy side, friend.
Charlie, where's Charlie?
Hey, come on, chum. That's enough about Charlie. Now, how much have you had to drink, anyway?
I haven't had much to drink. Look here, officer. Charlie was here. I know he was here.
No one was here, chum. I heard the crash around the corner and came straight here. No Charlie, no nobody. Just you.
And the little man who wasn't here.
But he couldn't have gone. Charlie!
Yeah, that's all, chum. We got a swell place downtown where you can sleep on it, huh?
It's like a nightmare, isn't it, Neil? You're bewildered and confused by what's happened. It's all a mistake, isn't it? A horrible mistake. And Charlie will show up soon and explain everything. Then you're booked at police headquarters and spend the rest of the night pacing back and forth in jail. Finally, in the early morning, someone is there to put up your bail.
Hello, Cynthia.
Hello, Neil. I came as quickly as I could.
Thanks. Thanks for, springing me.
Come along, Neil. I'll drive you home.
How did you find out I was here?
The whole story is in the morning papers. And it mentions your connection with the hospital, too.
I suppose so.
Dr. Rogers called me about it. He was quite concerned.
Well, he needn't have been. We'll get this whole thing cleared up in no time. No time at all.
Oh, I hope so, Neil.
Sure. As soon as I see Charlie Bennett.
Charlie?
Yeah, you'll tell him what really happened. He was driving the car. It was all his fault. I was just... What's the matter, Cynthia? Why are you looking at me like that?
Well, I've already talked with Charlie.
Well, he told you then how it really happened.
Charlie said he wasn't with you last night when it happened. He took a cab. He went home alone.
It leaves you stunned, doesn't it, Neil? You're certain there must be some mistake. But once Charlie understands how much it means to you, he'll realize what's happened and tell the truth. It's too late to prevent the unfavorable publicity for the hospital, but at least you could be cleared in Dr. Rogers' eyes and in Cynthia's. You see Cynthia safely home and then take a taxi directly to Charlie's apartment. He isn't there, but the desk clerk lets you in and you settle down to wait and to think. Nearly 2 hours later, a key sounds in the door.
Neil. Hiya, pal. Why didn't you tell me you were coming? I would have waited.
I didn't plan on it. The desk clerk let me in. You talked to Cynthia on the phone this morning, didn't you, Charlie?
Cynthia? Yeah, crack of dawn, naturally. She was worried about you.
Naturally. And what did you tell her?
Oh, that's what's worrying you, huh? Well, I didn't really mean to do it, Neil, but I had to. Want a drink?
No.
Mind if I have one?
Look, Charlie, I'm trying to give you a chance to explain.
Okay. No reason to get sore.
You lied to Cynthia. Why?
Well, I told you I had to. You know, as a salesman, I have to drive a car to make a living,
What's
Neil.
that got to do with it?
Only everything, that's all. Look, Neil, I didn't bother to mention it to anyone, but I was in a scrape 3 weeks ago. I got hauled up for driving under the weather. I got off with a fine and a warning that time.
Wait a minute. You mean you deliberately let me take the rap for your accident last night?
Well, I tell you, I couldn't help it.
Do you know what a spot this has put me in? The hospital has a reputation they're pretty jealous of, you know.
Sure, and I've got a job.
And so have I. I think you'd better put down that drink and get your coat on, Charlie.
Why?
Because you're coming with me to explain to Dr. Rogers. Then we're going together to see Cynthia.
Oh, what good would that do? It's all over now, Neil.
You mean you're refusing?
I mean I went home in a taxi last night alone. Told my story once, and I don't see anything to gain by changing it now.
Suddenly it occurs to you that Charlie has a more important reason for lying. His job is only part of it. He's always wanted to marry Cynthia, too, despite your long friendship. He believes that anything's fair in love or war. It's as simple as that. And with you out of the way, he's sure he'll have a clear field. And Cynthia, after all this, what about Cynthia, Neil? You have to be sure. Can you be sure of Cynthia now?
Neil, I just can't understand it.
You don't believe me, do you? But you do believe Charlie.
Why would he lie about a thing like this?
Because with me out of the way, he thinks he could marry you.
Neil, I've known Charlie for years. He wouldn't do a thing like that. Besides, he's your best friend.
Oh, yeah. He's proved that, hasn't he?
Neil, aren't you forgetting that Charlie wasn't found in the wreck? That you were? You all alone? Your story is... well, it's too fantastic. The police don't believe it. And Charlie says it couldn't have been that way.
And you, Cynthia? What do you say?
Oh, Neil, what can I say? Do you think I want to believe this? And Dr. Rogers, the hospital, what do they say?
Naturally, I resigned. Couldn't do anything else. I don't blame them for what they think, any of them. But I know I'm right, and... Never mind, Cynthia. Guess there's no use in going over all that again.
Neil, you're not going.
Well, why not? I don't seem to be getting anywhere.
What's going to happen, Neil? Well, do you think you'll be able to get an internship somewhere else?
I think so. I'm just as qualified as I ever was. My previous record was good, and I've learned a lot. Sorry this has been too much for you, Cynthia.
I haven't said
You wouldn't
that...
consider marrying a man you didn't believe, would you?
I want to believe you, Neil. More than I ever wanted to believe anything.
Well, maybe you will someday. Maybe you'll learn the truth. When you do, let me know. You'll be able to find me.
Yes, it all happened more than a year ago, didn't it, Neil? You cut off all contacts with your friends in Los Angeles. You've often wondered if Cynthia ever married Charlie. And every time you've wondered, your hatred toward him has grown deeper. You've often thought of killing him, haven't you? Yes, often. And now on Christmas night, more than a year later, in a small, out-of-the-way hospital, fate places the life of Charlie Bennett squarely in your hands. The switchboard operator has told you that he's in the operating room unconscious, seriously injured in an auto accident. And you've been assigned to prepare the medication which will spell life or death for him. Just a little too much, or not quite enough. It's almost too easy, isn't it? Not the slightest suspicion will be attached to you. You smile as you enter the drug room and find another intern there.
What's the emergency, Neil?
Car wreck.
You assisting?
No, just preparing the sereptamine and saccharin shots.
Well, must have been a pretty bad accident.
Yeah, afraid so. You ever stop to think about the power of these drugs? Just the right amount means almost certain recovery. And too much or too little, oblivion.
Do you always get this philosophical at Christmas?
No, but I guess this case made me think about it more than usual. You see, I know the guy.
Oh, friend?
You said it. What a friend.
Oh, kind of an unusual situation, isn't it?
A very unusual situation.
You know, friends, we of Signal Oil Organization feel mighty proud and pleased that you have invited the Whistler into your home so regularly throughout the year, and especially on Christmas Day. For all of us of the cast, I want to express our own sincere appreciation, too. During the 7 consecutive years that the Whistler has been broadcast by Signal Oil Company, many of us have had the pleasure of celebrating Christmas with many of you a number of times. And believe me, we feel it a real honor that you consider us a part of your entertainment family. Tonight, on behalf of Signal Oil Company and the independent signal dealers who serve you in the states of California, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Nevada, and Arizona, I want to say we hope that your Christmas has been a merry one. May your new year be filled with peace, prosperity, and the good health with which to enjoy the many blessings of living in the good old USA.
Well, Neil, the die is cast, isn't it? You've donned your sterile mask and gown and prepared the injection, carried them to the operating room, where you placed them on the instrument tray, without even a glance at the masked, sheet-covered patient. You note Dr. Graham's nod of dismissal and quietly leave the operating room, where Charlie Bennett's chance for life or death lies squarely in your hands. You never dreamed you'd have such an opportunity, did you, Neil? After removing your mask and gown, you return to the hallway. Wait by a window near the operating room as the melody from the church again drifts in through the window. You wonder whether you're glad or sorry at what you've done. Then you remember the disgrace Charlie Bennett brought on you, your shattered hopes, the happiness you might have had with Cynthia. And you know the answer. Even if you could, you wouldn't change the situation in the slightest. You pause under a ceiling light and decide to finish Cynthia's letter.
And now, as another Christmas approaches, I realize how hasty I seemed in my judgment.
Suddenly your heart beats faster. As you realize she's still Miss Cynthia Walker, you can almost hear the words as the melody of her voice haunts your memory.
But you were even more hasty in your action. Your sudden, abrupt leaving, not letting me know where you were. I know now how wrong I was to doubt you, but even when my doubts were deepest, I loved you. You told me once a woman loves in spite of a man's weakness, not because of his strength. Remember, Neil? Well, so it was, and is, with me and you. I haven't changed, and I can't believe that you have. Merry Christmas, Cynthia.
You turn away, stare out the window. Suddenly you're horrified and ashamed that you, a doctor, bound by the sacred oath of Hippocrates, have allowed your hatred for Charlie Bennett to bring you to the point that it did. Finally, the door to the operating room opens. The still form is wheeled silently past you. You continue to stare out the window. You light a cigarette and wait for Dr. Graham to emerge from the operating room. As he opens the operating room door and enters the hallway, you walk slowly toward him.
How's the patient, Doctor?
Well, the patient's going to be all right. I'm glad you were around. Sereptamine's a godsend. May I have a cigarette, Andrews?
Oh, sure, Doctor.
Oh, thank you. I wish sereptamine had been available when I first started practice. Matter of fact, I wish I were young like you, just beginning. You'll be a great doctor one day, Andrews.
Will I?
I'm sure of it. You're honest. Duty comes first with you. Why, you could no more evade it than commit murder.
No, I guess I couldn't. But I almost made a terrible mistake a little while ago. A mistake that could have been fatal to your patient.
But you didn't.
No. No, and I don't think I'll ever be tempted to make a similar mistake again.
I'm sure you won't, whatever it was. No, the practice of medicine's in your heart, above everything.
Yes, I guess it is.
Oh, it is. I've always known that. That's why I appointed you.
Thank you, Doctor. When can I speak with Mr. Bennett?
Oh, anytime you wish. He's lying down in my office. Bennett wasn't seriously injured, just knocked out temporarily. He was driving the car.
You mean someone else was...
Oh, our patient was the young lady with him. It seems they were on the way out here to the hospital to see one of our interns. She'll be okay.
Doctor, who was she?
Well, her name's, Walker. Cynthia Walker.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Evening Stroll.
Rumor, gossip, no matter how idly begun, may often come to a violent conclusion. Its pernicious content can twist and distort the mildest of deeds, until with a deadly force, fed and made strong by repetition, its weight can smash lives. The venom of rumor, gossip, is always around. Defense against it is pitifully inadequate, and no one is immune. Not even Professor Malcolm Dunn on New Year's Eve, strolling across the darkened campus, puffing quietly on his pipe. At the moment, he seemed pleased with the way things had turned out. The rather embarrassing session a few days ago with Dean Wilson was forgotten, and his thoughts were only of the future, his future at the university. At the library, he paused, debated for a moment if he should turn here and take the shortcut home. Perhaps it was because he wanted more time to be alone. more time to savor the prospects of a bright future, that he decided against the shortcut, even though it was getting late, and continued along the tree-lined street, entered the residential district of the university town.
Oh, Professor! Professor!
Oh, Miss Crandall. Midge.
Hi. Mind if I walk along with you?
Of course not.
Isn't it a wonderful night?
Yeah.
Cool, crisp.
Mm-hmm.
Just think. In another few hours, a new year will be with us.
On your way to a little celebration?
I just left one. Horribly dull, really.
Oh?
I may not even go back. Jerry's in one of those moods again.
Jerry?
Jerry Hayes. He's just a friend. He took me to the party. We had words.
So you decided to take a walk?
That's right. Professor.
Yes?
I heard Dean Wilson had you in for a long talk the other day.
That's right, Midge.
About me?
About you.
I'm sorry I've caused you so much trouble. But I'm not sorry I ever fell in love with you.
Midge, I'm old enough to be your...
Oh, please don't say that.
But you don't understand.
Some things I do, Professor. For instance, this one-sided romance isn't any good. I've caused you nothing but trouble. I realize you can't afford to get mixed up with any of your students.
It isn't as though I'd given you any encouragement. True, we've seen quite a bit of each other.
You've been very proper about the whole thing all along. It's my fault, all of it. I admit that. But I can't help it. I'm in love with you.
It's very flattering, Midge, but...
Still, you wish I weren't so obvious about the whole thing.
Well...
I've never once told anyone that you were in love with me.
I believe you, Midge. But don't you see, there are some people who take a thing like this, gossip it around. The rumors begin to spread. First thing, there's a nice scandal.
It's already started, hasn't it? I mean, that's why the dean wanted to talk to you.
I don't mind telling you that session with the dean was more than a little embarrassing.
I'm terribly sorry.
Well, it's all over now. I've explained everything to his satisfaction, I'm sure.
All this hasn't ruined everything for you, has it?
Hmm?
I mean, you're taking over the history department when Professor Ferris leaves next month.
No, thank heavens. This new position is very important to me, Midge. To my wife, too. It means a great deal to both of us.
It means a lot to me, too. I hope I'm around when it happens.
What do you mean?
I'm leaving the university.
Oh, you are?
Yes. Going to New York. The call of the theater, you know. Father has a friend who's a producer. And, well, it'll be a small part to begin with.
I'm sorry you're going to leave us.
Are you? Really?
Of course. But I'm certain you'll become a very great actress someday.
Thank you. People say I'm acting all the time anyway. Well, here's my apartment house.
I'll see you to the door.
Oh, well, how do you like that? No key. I've locked myself out again.
Sure it isn't in your purse there?
Nope. Now, how am I going to get in? The house manager's at a party, probably won't be home for hours.
Well, you just can't sit out here all night. Isn't there some way we
There is. My apartment's around back, on the ground floor. The screen on the bedroom window's loose. Trouble is, I'm not very good at climbing through windows. If somehow you... Oh, no, I couldn't ask you.
Well, when a lady's in distress...
Oh, thanks, Professor. We'll go in the front way here. The lobby door's always unlocked.
You follow Midge into the apartment house, down the long corridor, and out to the back of the building. With little effort, you manage to remove the screen from her bedroom window, climb over the sill, and drop into the darkened apartment.
Okay, Professor?
Right.
The light switch is in the alcove, straight ahead.
I'll find it.
Oh. You all right, Professor?
I guess so. You forgot to warn me about the coffee table.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be right in.
You make your way slowly across the room and finally find the light switch. You open the hall door, return to the window, and replace the screen as Midge steps into the apartment and closes the door behind her.
You're a lifesaver, Professor. Hurt yourself on the coffee table?
Fractured a few bones, that's all.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, and look, you've got dust all over your coat.
No harm done.
Oh, I wouldn't be too sure. Looks like a stain of some sort. Why don't you take your coat off, Professor? I'll get some cleaning fluid.
Oh, don't bother,
Oh, no
Midge.
bother, really. It'll only take a minute.
Well, all right. There we are.
Just drop it on the chair there.
Okay.
Now what? Excuse me a moment, Professor.
Hello, Midge.
Oh, Jerry.
I'm sorry I acted the way I did, Midge. I guess you had every right to walk out on me. I see you have company.
Yes. Now, can't we discuss what happened at the party some other time, Jerry?
Sure we can. Guess maybe I wasn't so wrong after all, huh? Maybe those rumors...
Jerry, please.
Okay.
Good night.
Night, Midge. Good night, Professor Dunn.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Professor, but Jerry, he's such a child.
Midge, that quarrel you had with Jerry at the party tonight, have anything to do with me?
Well, yes, in a way.
Look, he seems like a nice sort of chap. Why don't you call him back?
No, I'll see him tomorrow. Now, do sit down, Professor.
Midge.
Yes?
Mind telling me something?
Uh-uh.
Did you really lock yourself out tonight?
What do you think, Professor?
I think I'd better be running along. Good morning, Mrs. Dunn.
Oh, morning, Malcolm. Breakfast will be ready in a moment.
Fine. Say, I must have been asleep when you came in last night, Claire. How was the party?
Oh, very nice. The Donaldsons were so disappointed you didn't come, but I explained you just couldn't.
Good.
You go to bed early?
No. I worked for a few hours. Then I went out for a walk. A long walk. By the way, Mrs. Dunn, how about a kiss for a Happy New Year for your husband,
Happy New Year to you, Professor. Now you sit down. Read your paper. Oh, Malcolm.
Yes?
Isn't Midge Crandall one of your students?
Why, yes. She is.
Her picture's there on the front page.
What? Why, so it is.
Someone shot her last night at her apartment.
Shot her?
Yes, they've taken her to the hospital. They don't know if she'll live or not.
Because this is New Year's Day, Signal Oil Company has asked me to skip the regular message about Signal gasoline in order to bring you a few extra chuckles with these limericks. Mrs. Don Bonaquista of Phoenix, Arizona, will start her new year with a $20 Signal gasoline book for this limerick. Like the man on the flying trapeze, you can drive with the greatest of ease. If you'll only be smart and right from the start, say, fill it with Signal gas, please.
Signal, signal, Signal gasoline. Your car will go far with no further gasoline.
Tonight's second $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Mrs. Rod Doobie of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, for this limerick. A man with a love for smooth driving found his car needed reviving. He tried Signal gas, and now he can pass all road tests without even striving.
Signal, signal, Signal gasoline. Your car will go far with no further gasoline.
We regret that we couldn't start the new year for all of you with a $20 Signal gasoline book, but we do hope that happy, safe driving will fill your new year with miles of smiles.
It's a shock, isn't it, Professor? Your hands tremble as you hold the morning newspaper. Stare down at the photograph of Midge Crandall on the front page. The story is all there. The shooting at her apartment. And as you read through the first few paragraphs, you realize it must have happened only a short time after you left the girl's apartment. Your first impulse is to pick up the phone and call the police. Tell them you were with Midge Crandall last night at her apartment. But suddenly you realize it won't help the police find the guilty person. It would only involve you as well as other innocent people needlessly. And after your conversation with Dean Wilson a few days ago concerning Midge, the gossip about the two of you, you know you can't afford to become involved in the shooting. Somehow you manage to get through breakfast, and then afterward you leave the house and go for a long walk. You need time to think, don't you? Perhaps in some way you can assist the police and help them find out who shot Midge. Then as you're strolling along the walk in front of the science building, one of the students joins you.
Say, Professor, hear about the shooting last night?
Yes, I heard about it, Bill.
Oh, sure knocked me for a loop. I know Midge pretty well. She's a nice kid. Tough. It's a real tough break.
Yes, it is.
Too bad that Simpson guy didn't get a better look at the man who was with Midge.
Simpson? Who?
The witness. He was sitting in a parked car right across the street from Midge's apartment, waiting for somebody. He told police he remembered seeing a man going into the building with Midge.
I see.
I didn't give much of a description of the guy. Medium build, slender, well-dressed. Said he might recognize him if he saw him again, though. Well, here's where I turn off, Professor. See ya.
Yes. Yes, of course, Bill.
Happy New Year, Professor. Hey, Jerry! Wait up, fella!
Jerry. The sound of that name spins you around, doesn't it, Professor? You watch Bill join another youngster, see them hurry across the campus toward the village. But he isn't the Jerry you're thinking of, is he? Suddenly you remember the young man who was at the door of Midge's apartment last night. Jerry Hayes, the young man who saw you there with Midge. And you wonder why he hasn't been to the police to tell them about it.
Hello?
May I speak with Jerry Hayes, please?
Yeah, just a sec. Hey, you guys! Pipe down, will you? I can't hear a thing. Oh, what was that again?
Is Jerry Hayes there?
Oh, yeah, sure. Hold on. Hey, Jer, for you. Who is it? Beats me. Hello?
Jerry, this is Professor Dunn.
Oh. Hello.
I'd like to talk to you, Jerry.
I figured you would.
Where could we meet?
Any place you say.
The path at the far end of the athletic field in 10 minutes. Is that all right?
Okay.
It's a good question, Professor. Why didn't I go to the cops, huh? Suppose I ask you the same.
Listen, Jerry.
Sort of an embarrassing question, isn't it?
Why haven't you told them that I was there in the apartment?
Why haven't you? Something holding you back? Sure. And I know just what it is.
Do you?
Look, Professor, I don't want to get mixed up in this any more than you do. Why not forget about it?
Suppose Midge dies.
That wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good at all. But we'd keep our mouths shut. I didn't see you, you didn't see me.
I don't know, Jerry. I don't think that'd be right.
I don't think there's anything for you to worry about, Professor. According to the newspapers, the police haven't found any clear prints on the gun.
Is that you, Malcolm?
Yes, Claire.
My, that was quite a walk you took. Well, I'm glad you're back home, Malcolm. There was a call for you.
Oh?
Dean Wilson's housekeeper called. Said to tell you he wanted you to come over.
Now?
Well, she sounded like it was rather important.
I see.
Come in, Professor Dunn, come in.
Thank you, Mrs. Shaw.
The dean is in his study. I'm sure he'll see you in a few minutes. The lieutenant shouldn't be with him much longer.
The lieutenant?
Yes, Lieutenant Franklin, Police Department. They're in there with Mr. Simpson.
Simpson? He's the man who...
The witness. Police think the man Mr. Simpson saw last night might be the one who tried to kill Midge Crandall. Oh, isn't it terrible, Professor? That poor girl. I understand she's still in a coma.
And thank you very much, dear Wilson. Sorry we had to take up so much of your time.
Quite all right, Lieutenant.
Can't overlook anything, you know. Don't have very much to go on. Simpson here and I'll sort of roam around, if you don't mind.
Oh, of course not.
With luck, we might spot our man.
Quickly, you turn your back to them,
Really
Professor.
think it's
Stare out the
possible
window.
Right here on...
You want to run, don't you? But your legs refuse to act. And you pray that Simpson doesn't notice you.
Well, thanks again, sir.
Goodbye, Lieutenant.
Now, let's go, Simpson.
Oh, and there you are, Malcolm.
Afternoon, sir.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
I just got here a moment ago.
Come in. Terrible business, that. Terrible. You heard, Malcolm? I think the man who shot Miss Crandall is here, on our campus.
Yes, I heard. Any definite leads?
No. Unfortunately, the witness Simpson hasn't been able to give a good description of the man he saw go into the apartment building with the girl.
Does Mr. Simpson think he can identify the man if he sees him again?
He seems to think so, yes. I, for one, certainly hope he's right. This thing must be solved, Malcolm. They've got to find that man.
Yes, of course.
Well, let's get on with it. I want to discuss several matters with you, Malcolm, about your new position. Hope you don't mind my calling you over today.
Oh, of course not.
Professor Ferris will be leaving earlier than we expected, so it's important we get to these things as soon as possible.
Yes, sir.
For the remainder of the afternoon, you sit with Dean Wilson in his study. He's talking about your new position with the university. But your mind isn't on it, Professor. You keep thinking about the police lieutenant and the witness, Simpson. They're on the campus now, looking for the man who was with Midge Crandall last night. And you wonder how long you'll be able to stay out of their way. Finally, when you leave the dean, your mind is made up. You've reached a decision, haven't you? Yes. And there's only one thing you can do.
Yeah, what? Oh, hello, Professor. Come on in.
No, thanks. I just stopped by to see if Jerry Hayes was in.
Oh, no, he's down in the village. Ought to be back soon.
I see. Will you tell him I must see him immediately? It's very important.
Oh, sure, Professor.
Have him come to my house, 423 Oak Road.
Okay, I'll tell him.
You've made up your mind, haven't you, Professor? Hiding from the police isn't going to solve anything. Instead of helping them, you're wasting valuable time, throwing them off the track, while the guilty person remains at large. At your home, as you wait for Jerry to arrive, the nervousness has gradually left you, hasn't it? You're strangely calm, ready to face whatever happens. Then, as a battered convertible stops in front of your house and Jerry steps out, you dial police headquarters and ask for Lieutenant Franklin.
Yes, Professor Dunn?
Lieutenant, I have some information. It's about the Midge Crandall shooting.
Oh?
Would you come to my house right away? 423 Oak Road.
All right. I'll be there, Professor.
Malcolm,
Oh, yes, Claire. What is it?
did I hear you just call the police?
That's right.
You said something about Midge Crandall.
Excuse me. That's Jerry Hayes. I'll let him in.
Malcolm, what's this all about?
I'll explain in a moment, Claire.
How are you, Professor?
Come in, Jerry.
Hello, Mrs. Dunn.
How are you, Jerry? How's Janet? I haven't seen her in ages.
Oh, she's fine.
Janet?
Jerry's aunt is an old school chum of mine, Malcolm.
Never would have gotten into the university here if it hadn't been for the two of them, Professor. Guess I owe Janet and Mrs. Dunn a lot.
I see.
Now, Malcolm, what's this all about?
Yeah, what's up, Professor?
Jerry, I've called the police. They may not believe I had nothing to do with the shooting, but...
The police? Wait a minute, I thought we...
It's no use, Jerry. I want you to tell them all you know about this Midge Crandall affair.
Even that I saw your wife there?
What?
That's right, dear.
You mean you want me to tell the police I saw Mrs. Dunn come running out of Midge's apartment house last night?
I admit it, Malcolm. I was there. I was the one.
New Year's Day is an appropriate day to take stock of one's blessings. So we of the Signal Oil Organization would like to take this opportunity to express our appreciation to all of you who have given us so much for which to be thankful. To you loyal Whistler fans whose continued preference for Signal products has helped us grow from a small start in one state into an organization serving 6 western states, we are genuinely grateful. To independent Signal dealers whose conscientious service has helped so much to keep customers and their cars happy, we are mighty appreciative. So that all of us in the Signal Oil family may continue to merit your friendship and your business, you can count on us to pursue our policy of making every Signal product and Signal service always finer and more complete. Throughout the new year, as for the past 19 years, we shall do everything in our power to make your stops at Signal stations, as well as your miles behind the wheel, happy ones.
It came as a staggering blow, didn't it, Professor? Your wife's admission that she had shot Midge Crandall. Yes, you'd been afraid to get in touch with the police because it meant admitting that you had been there in the apartment yourself. And you knew it would start the gossip again and involve other innocent people. Yet finally you decided to face the consequences. Tell the police that you were the man the witness Simpson had seen. So you'd call Lieutenant Franklin, asked him to come to your house. Then too late you learned that your wife, Claire, had shot Midge.
You've got to believe me, Malcolm. I swear I didn't mean to do it.
Claire, why did you go over there?
I'd heard talk about you and Midge. I just had to see her. But she admitted it was all wrong, her fault, that she'd been very foolish.
Yes, but...
She kept telling me how much she loved you, and yet she couldn't have you. And then she picked up the gun. Malcolm, I didn't know what to do. The way she acted, I suddenly got the crazy idea she was going to kill herself.
Oh, Claire, you don't know Midge. She was putting on an act.
I had to stop her. And when I tried to take the gun away, it went off. Oh, Malcolm, I didn't mean for her to get shot. I wouldn't have harmed that girl for the world.
But you ran. You left her.
I got outside the door of the apartment before I realized she might die if I didn't do something. Then I heard someone running down the hall. I knew the shot had attracted attention, that she'd be found immediately. Malcolm, and the police.
Look, Mrs. Dunn, they don't know you were there. You didn't mean to shoot Midge. We don't have to tell them a thing.
Wait a minute.
Jerry, suppose Midge dies. No, you'd better let the police in, Malcolm.
Good evening, Professor.
Come in, Lieutenant. Lieutenant, my wife, Jerry Hayes.
How do you do?
Lieutenant.
Now, Professor, you said over the phone something about the...
Yes. Jerry here saw a woman hurry out of Miss Crandall's apartment house last night.
A woman, eh? Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So he saw a woman, and Simpson saw a man.
But, Lieutenant...
A lot of people went in and out of that building last night, but it doesn't mean a thing.
What?
Miss Crandall came out of her coma a few minutes ago. Oh, she's going to be all right.
Oh, that's great. She's a wonderful girl.
Yeah. She was worried for fear we'd think one of her boyfriends had done it. Actually, it was just another one of those, I didn't know the gun was loaded cases. Miss Crandall told us she shot herself by accident.
Strange story. Return to Riondo. It was midday in the tiny Mexican village of Riondo. The air was still, quiet, and the streets a glaze of white-hot dust. As the bus creaked to a halt at the far end of the single main street, a lone passenger stepped down, stood for a moment looking around him. Moving away from the bus and along the street, it all came back to him. The neglected fountain marking the plaza, the faded facades along the little row of shops, the old cafe. All the same, unchanged. Just as when he had left on that same bus almost a year ago. At that time, Roy Collins was certain that he would never have reason to return. But now he did have a reason for returning. A good reason. Crossing the plaza, the guitar music he heard reminded him again of his former mining partners, old Dan Bosley and Paul. Yes, Paul Fallon was the youngest and the laziest, interested only in learning to play that second-hand guitar he'd picked up somewhere. But now it was Lola Mendez Roy wanted to see, the girl who ran the tiny cafe.
Lola! Lola! It's Roy Collins.
Roy? Senor Roy? Oh, but no. It is you. Oh, Senor Roy.
Oh, there, Lola. Of course it's me. Come on.
Oh, Senor Roy.
Hey,
Senor Roy.
take it easy. Think I'd really stay away, Lola, from you?
Oh, no, I did not. I did not know what to think, Senor Roy. It's just that I'm so happy to see you.
Well, that's more like it.
You look tired.
Tired? Oh, yeah, tired, hot, and Hey, Lola, I hope the cafe hasn't changed. If you still got some of that good
tequila. Yes. Sit down, Senor Roy.
All right.
No. Over here by the bar. Oh, I'm so happy, Senor Roy. So happy that you're well and back again. Back in Riondo.
Yeah, me too, Lola. Oh, it's good to sit down without bouncing around on that rickety old bus.
No, never mind that now. Here, drink this.
Yeah.
To your return. Senor Roy, are you back to stay? Or maybe just to see your old friend Dan Bosley,
I don't know. I might look him up, maybe. I really came back to see you, Lola.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. How is Dan? Is he making out okay?
Oh, see, he bought the watch, the silver one. I told you that in the letter I wrote. You asked me to let you know when he bought it.
Yeah, that's right. So Dan got his silver watch, huh? Always said he would, didn't he? When he struck it rich.
Yes.
Is he still up in the hills in our old camp?
I think so. Oh, see. Oh, Manuel, look, it is Senor Roy. He's come back to us.
Oh, yeah, the long arm of the law. Hello, Manuel.
Senor Collins.
Oh, sit down, Manuel. Have a drink with us.
No, thank you, Lola.
What's the matter, Manuel? Southwest Mountie always on duty?
Always, senor. 24 hours of the day I am on duty.
Oh, that's fine.
That still amuses you, senor?
Oh, sorry, Manuel. It's just that in this sleepy little joint...
Nothing ever happens. I remember you always used to say that.
Did I?
Always. But you forget, senor, that Riondo is just one place, one village.
Oh, Manuel has been promoted, Senor Roy. He patrols all this territory now. Travels over part of it each day.
Well, congratulations, Manny boy.
Why did you come back, senor? Why didn't you keep going like you promised?
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Please, Manuel, just because he and his partners had a little fight,
I am sorry, Lola, but it is my job to ask such questions of strangers.
Strangers? And hardly that, Manuel. I spent quite a few months here.
Weeks, senor. You did not stay long enough to know Riondo, but long enough for us to know you.
Well, now, I wouldn't say that.
Neither would I.
I will see you later, Lola. I have some reports to make out.
But, Manuel...
Well, Roy, the reception committee was actually as you expected. Lola pleased and joyous at your return. Manuel Rosales, annoyed, suspicious, certain that your return threatened his obvious romantic inclinations toward Lola. With a promise to return later, you leave her, and walking through the village, your thoughts turn back to your old partner, Dan Bosley. And then, the sound of the guitar startles you again, doesn't it, Roy? But only for a moment. You're sure Paul Fallon, your other ex-partner, is far from Riondo at this moment. You're sure that he hasn't the knowledge you have of Dan's recent good fortune. At a blacksmith shop at the end of the street, you stop, rouse the dozing old man, and present your proposition.
He doesn't take to it too well, does he?
Sí, senor. I have burros. Good, strong pack animals. But I do not rent them without the pay in advance.
Now, look, Juan. I said you'd get your money. It's just that I haven't got it right now. I have to work a deal with a friend of mine.
No, senor. No pay, no burro. I'm very sorry, senor.
Now, listen, you dried up old goat.
Why bother with him, Roy?
What?
I have enough for a journey.
Oh.
Uh-huh. One of your old partners. Welcome back to Riondo, Roy. And if I may be so bold, may I ask, did you come to see an old pal? Or did you come for gold?
Shut up and put that thing down.
Okay. But if I can't sing, we'll talk.
There's nothing to talk about. What are you doing here anyway?
You see, there is something to talk about. How you hate Riondo, but you're back. Now, there's got to be a reason. A good reason.
Like what?
Well, like maybe our dear old ex-partner, Dan Bosley, making a strike. Did he?
I wouldn't know.
Neither would I. But we'll go see him, won't we, Roy? Sort of renew our old partnership, just like you figured.
I didn't figure any of this thought.
No, not with me along, you didn't. But you'll lead me to him.
Will I?
You might as well get this straight, Roy. You're not going anywhere without me, partner. Oh, yes, we're right back in Riondo. Two of the unholy three. We're going to take Dan's gold away. Half for you and half for me.
It's annoying, isn't it, Roy? After all your planning, your careful trip down here, your certainty that Paul knew nothing of Dan Bosley's good luck in the hills far back of Riondo. But it's all right now again, isn't it? Yes. You had to move fast and run the risk of Lola suspecting your plans, wondering if you'd really come back to see her after all. But you're almost in the clear, and she doesn't seem to suspect a thing. She's even helped you, is still helping you. Here in the darkness in back of the old cafe.
Lola, you're okay. I'm not forgetting me.
Oh, I hope you will be safe, Senor Roy. And that you will come back soon.
Oh, yeah, I will, Lola, real soon. Now, look, are you sure your uncle will miss the burro, the supplies?
Oh, no, he will not. The supplies I bought.
I'll have the burro back to him in a week. And after that, Lola, I'll make it up to you. We'll get out of this burg.
Oh, be careful, Senor Roy. The mountain trails, the rivers, they're dangerous. Manuel says...
Never mind what that half-baked deputy says. You heard what I said, didn't you? You and me, Lola.
Oh, si, Senor Roy. You and me. Adios, querido.
On the trail alone, with your movements covered by the night, and Lola's assurance that she'll say nothing to anyone. You're confident again, aren't you, Roy? Pleased that you've outmaneuvered Paul. Of the three of you, Paul knew the least about the territory around the old camp. He never went there alone, so he'll be unable to find the hidden canyon. You have trouble remembering yourself, don't you, Roy? But you remember enough to follow the river exactly as Dan always did. It's almost dawn before you decide to rest. You halt the burro, sink down wearily near a tree on the riverbank. You feel yourself starting to doze off, and then you leap to your feet, stare around the half-darkness of the near dawn, wonder if you're imagining things. But you're not, are you, Roy? You're not imagining anything at all.
Oh, my partner, he does not like me. He slipped out of town and fled. But I found him now by this old tree, and I'll stick with him till I'm dead. Okay, Roy. Let's go see Dan, huh?
You've lost, haven't you, Roy? At least for the present. Paul's tricked you, followed you from Riondo, and whatever you find at the end of the trail at Dan's little cabin in Hidden Canyon, you must share with him, unless...
I found him now by this old tree, and I'll stick with him till I'm dead.
Yes, Roy. There might be something in Paul's ridiculous song. A way out for you. Something not quite as ridiculous as it sounds. You've been thinking about it all day, and you're still thinking about it as the two of you make camp that night on a rocky cliff over the river which winds through the twisting canyon below. Then as you stand there looking down on the river, a ribbon of silver gleaming in the bright moonlight.
Hey, Roy. Look down there along the river. Isn't that smoke?
Yeah, Dan's place.
That's not very far. Why'd we stop here?
A lot farther than it looks.
I see. Seems to me we could have come along the river all the way instead of hiking up over this mountain.
I thought you might enjoy the view.
Oh, thanks. It's an inspiring sight.
Sure. Sure it is.
Quite a drop from here, isn't it? Down there to the river.
Yeah. Quite a drop.
The following morning finds you alone on the trail again, leading down the mountainside. And it's almost noon when you reach the river's edge. You stop for a moment, look up to the lone tree high above at the top of the cliff where you were camped last night. Yes, it's a long drop, isn't it, Roy? Paul Fallon couldn't possibly have survived a fall like that. Then as you turn and start up the river, you freeze in your tracks as the bullet kicks up a tiny cloud of dust at the top of a nearby boulder. And then a smile crosses your face and you relax. Yet you don't make a move. You wait. And presently he appears, walking easily along the path, coming toward you.
Hello, Dan.
Roy?
Yeah. Roy Collins, your old partner. Hiya, Dan.
Didn't recognize you.
Still pretty quick with a trigger finger, huh? But then you always were, cautious.
I don't like strangers nosing around.
Yeah, I know.
So you're back, huh?
Well, I'm pushing through, Dan, into the interior. Figured as long as I was in the neighborhood, I'd drop in, say hello.
I see. Just passing through, huh?
Yeah. Hey, look, you don't mind if I stay over a day or so, do you, Dan? I can stand the rest.
No, I guess I don't mind. Come on, shack's down this way. Build me a new place after you, Paul, and I split up.
You walk away casually. Then when you're a few hundred feet down the path, you look back. Dan hasn't moved. Now's your chance, Roy. At the base of the cliffs, you stare at the crude setup for washing gold dust out of the river sand. Then your eyes wander up the smooth face of the cliff to the top, the lone tree directly overhead. Paul must have fallen close by, but there's no sign of his body. You whirl at the sound. It's only a loose boulder, Roy. And then suddenly a thought hits you. Is it possible that Paul is still alive? That he wasn't killed in the fall? Is he somewhere close by at this moment, watching you?
What? Oh, Dan.
Out for a walk, Roy?
Yeah. I thought I'd come down here, take a look at your layout. Too bad it isn't paying off.
Yeah, too bad. Look, Roy, I'm going downriver. Check some traps I set. Want to come along?
Well, I guess I'd better not, Dan. I think I'll stay around here and catch up on my sleep. I'll be leaving in the morning, probably.
Oh, I see. Well, all right, Roy. I'll be back by dinner time.
Okay, Dan.
It's a break, isn't it, Roy? With Dan out of the way, if only for a few hours, you'll have time to search his shack. Look for the gold you're certain is there. You watch Dan as he disappears around the bend, and then you race back to the camp and begin your search. After an hour or two, you finally find what you're looking for, hidden away under the loose floorboards of the shack. Yes, Dan's gold. Sack after sack. A small fortune, Roy. Now you'll have to act quickly. Pack as much gold as you can on your burros and get out before Dan returns. As you reach down to pull up the first sack of gold, your hand freezes in midair. You're certain you heard something outside, the snap of a twig, perhaps. You remain motionless, unable to move, hardly daring to breathe. Finally, you slip across the window and look out. There's no one in sight. Your hand is trembling as you return to the gold cache. Begin piling the gold sacks on the table and then...
Hello, Roy.
Dan.
Found what you've been looking for.
Now, wait a minute, Dan. Take it easy with that trigger finger, huh?
Didn't expect me back so soon.
Now, wait a minute. Look. Look, Dan, I know you don't think that
I didn't go far, Roy. Had to find out what you were up to. Let you show your hand. And you did.
Now, listen. Dan, I was just looking around. You got me all wrong. Sure. All right!
As Dan staggers back from the blow, you kick the gun from his hand, clatters to the floor. You pick it up quickly, and you're ready for him as he lunges at you. Dan sinks slowly to one knee and then crumples to the floor.
You really shouldn't have come back, Dan, not so soon.
You won't get away, Roy.
No?
Look outside. The burro. I let him go. I was going to make you walk back to Riondo.
Okay, Dan. I'll walk back. And I'll make it, partner. Even with all that gold, I'll be carrying your gold.
No, you'll never get there. You don't know your way well enough.
I'll find my way, Dan. I got in here, I'll follow the river back out. Long way around, but easier with a load.
The river? No, you'll never make it.
This way you're wrong, pal. I'll make it all right. You're the one who isn't going to make it.
They'll find me. Know what happened?
Not right away, they won't find you. You know, Dan, when you dug that place under the floor to hide your gold, you were digging something else. Your own grave.
Yes, Roy, you have it all figured out, haven't you? With Dan's body rolled under the floor of his shack and the loose boards back in place over it. You have only to pack all the gold you can carry into knapsacks, strap them onto your back, and then hurry to the river. At its edge, you stop a moment near the diggings, wondering for a fleeting moment about Paul's body. What became of it? And then you have another idea. You can cover your tracks, can't you, Roy? So that if anyone else happened along, they won't know what direction you took. You wade along the river's edge, ankle deep. Move along for several yards in the cold water. And then a sudden clutching fear grips you as your feet seem to give way and you begin to sink. Now you know what happened to Paul's body. It fell into quicksand, Roy. And you've walked into the same quicksand.
You don't know your way in these parts. The river. No, you'll never make it. Never make it.
Frantically, you claw at the pack strapped to your shoulders. It's Dan Bosley's gold weighing you down, forcing you to sink deeper and deeper. Yes, Dan's gold. The gold you killed for, hurrying you to your own death. Desperately, you reach out, manage to grab the branch of a tree. But all you can do is hold on, try to keep from sinking deeper.
Help! Help! Help me! Help! Help! Help me!
Your own voice, Roy, bouncing against the hills and back. And then the memory of another voice seems to fill the air around you.
I found him now by this old tree, and I'll stick with him till I'm dead.
Suddenly, the bushes on the river's edge part, and someone appears there.
Hello, senor.
Who is it? Manuel! Manuel, help me! Give me a hand.
Hello, senor. You are tiring fast. You cannot hold on too long, huh? My position is a strange one, senor. If I leave you there, you would never bother Lola again.
Manuel, you can't. You can't leave me like this. Manuel, where are you going? Come back.
It's all right, senor. I will be back.
Hey, no. Don't leave. Those tree branches. Throw some of them out here. Something that'll give me support.
Oh, no, senor. Believe me. I've had to do this before. I will help you the same.
What are you going to do?
I know this quick. We need something long and flat. Something you can hold on to while I pull you out.
All right. Anything. But hurry, Manuel.
Si, senor. I will hurry. I will tear up the floorboards in Dan's shack.
Floorboards? No, not the floorboards.
Si, senor. They are the only supports I can get here. I am sure that under the circumstances, your old partner Dan Bosley will not mind my pulling them up.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story, Escape to Skull Island.
As the pistol shot shattered the stillness of the night along the waterfront, the figure of a man appeared suddenly, running swiftly across the railroad yard. Hatless, the man sprinted along the tracks, then crossed over into the deserted cobblestone street, headed for the old pier at the end of the block. Soon the area became alive with voices, the wail of police sirens, the screeching of brakes. As the shouts came closer, the man, running and stumbling, reached the docks, ran at top speed to the end of the wharf. Then he stopped, looked around frantically. Quickly, he stepped on a rickety wooden ladder and started down. Then he swung himself under the old wharf and clung to a crossbeam with bleeding hands.
All right, boys, all right. Spread out. Got to be around here somewhere. Pratt, Jim, take the other side of the pier. Hey, okay. Hey, Schofield. Hey, you and Harris. Try the warehouse. All right, the rest of you, this way. Okay. You sure this guy is Steve Hencher, Lieutenant? I'm positive. I've seen Steve Hencher too many times not to recognize him in that bar back there.
Uh-huh. Well, after the radio alarm came in, we had this area covered in a matter of minutes. He won't get away.
All right, come on. Let's move on up ahead.
As the footsteps and the voices fade away, you know there's only one thing you can do, don't you, Steve? You let go and drop into the icy waters below. It's your only chance, isn't it? You swim to the edge of the pier, dive beneath the surface, and strike out for the other side of the channel. Swimming underwater, your heart pounds violently, but you keep going, driving yourself. Escape, the only thought in your mind. Finally, when you feel your lungs are about to burst, you come to the surface again. There are lights all around you.
Over there!
You quickly go back under, and then you surface again. You notice an old freighter has moved in between you and the police in the docks. Gives you time to swim away. Yes, far enough away to lose the police lights. But your arms are lead weights and your legs stiff from the cold, and you know you'll never reach the other side of the channel. Desperately, you struggle to keep afloat. But gradually, your strength leaves you, and there's a strange whirling sound in your ears, and you feel yourself spinning, sinking deeper and deeper into a warm velvet fog. Then out of the whirlpool, voices, faintly at first, but voices growing and coming closer.
You'll be all right. Easy, my boy. Easy. Here, now, take a drink of this. It'll do you good. That's it, a good long drink. Yeah, we better get him below now. I'll get him into some dry clothes.
You don't remember a thing after that, do you, Steve? Only darkness again and warmth spreading through you, and the strength returning to your arms and legs. Then suddenly you're awake again. Morning. The sun is streaming in through the open porthole, and you feel the motion of the boat under you. You're in a small cabin, but you're not alone.
Hello there. Feeling better this morning?
Yeah, I guess so.
Nothing like a good night's rest. You've been asleep for hours.
Feels like years.
I gave you one of my sleeping powders.
That stuff that tasted like firewater?
Oh, no. That would be George's special kind of brandy. He consumes it by the gallon.
George?
My husband, George Gromek. He fished you out of the channel last night. My name's Melody. You were pretty far gone. Good thing we happened to come along when we did.
Where are we?
Approximately 3 miles off the coast of Lower California. We're on a business trip, but that's why we couldn't turn back last night after we picked you up. You don't mind.
What's our destination?
A little island about 3 hours from here. Skull Island.
Sounds real cozy. What's there?
Ever hear of the Gromek Salvage Company? Oh, no, of course not. Well, George just finished a job there. He's just going down to wind things up.
I see.
The trip will do you good. Take your mind off your troubles. You do have troubles.
Who hasn't?
Yours must be king size. Mine don't drive me to suicide.
Suicide?
Last night, remember? Or were you practicing for the English Channel?
Well. Good morning. Yeah, feeling better, are we, my boy?
Yeah, I guess so.
Good. I brought along my brandy bottle. Thought you might like a little nip, huh?
George.
My dear, I'm only thinking of our guest. One little nip certainly would.
No, thanks.
Oh, well, suit yourself. Melody, how about a little breakfast, huh? I'm famished, and I'm certain our guest, Mr. By the way, what was your name?
Slauson. Fred Slauson.
Slauson.
Something funny?
No, not at all. Just thinking about a crazy idea I had last night that you might be a guy called Steve Hensher.
Why?
A little while after I picked you up out of the drink, a police launch stopped us. They were looking for an escaped con, broke out of Folsom 2 weeks ago. Wanted to know if I'd seen him. The description fitted you like a glove. But I told him I hadn't seen anybody.
Oh, come on, George. You'd better take the wheel. I'll fix breakfast.
All right, sweetheart. Well, take it easy, my boy. If you need anything, why, feel free to let us know.
Thanks.
Melody and I, we're mighty glad to have you aboard, Mr. Slauson. Yes, sir, Mr. Slauson, mighty glad.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Edward Tomazian of Ontario, California, for this limerick. There was a young man from Montrose who couldn't put thoughts into prose. Signal gas, murmured he, means go farther to me. Where it flows, mileage grows. Goodness knows.
Signal gasoline. Go farther gasoline.
Our congratulations to Ed Tomazian for his clever way of describing the good mileage you enjoy with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Too bad a limerick isn't long enough to include all the benefits you notice when you switch to Signal. I mean Signal's quick cold weather starting, Signal's peppy pickup, Signal's smooth responsive power. For it's a fact, mileage and performance go hand in hand. To enjoy both, next time treat your car to the gasoline that's packed with go. Fill up with Signal and go farther.
You're puzzled by the curious turn of events, aren't you, Steve? Thankful for your miraculous escape from the police, you found a strange refuge aboard a trim cabin cruiser, now skimming along the waters off the coast of Lower California. You wonder about the man who pulled you up out of the icy waters of the Channel last night, George Gromek. You wonder, too, about his attractive wife, Melody. You're almost certain they know you're the escaped convict, Steve Hensher. Yet when they had the opportunity to turn you over to the police, they didn't. Now you lie in your bunk thinking about it and wondering what lies ahead for you at Skull Island. Presently, George called you to breakfast in the galley, and then in the early afternoon...
Well, there she is, Fred. Skull Island. Journey's in.
Nice place to hold an embalmers convention.
Yes. Oh, look over there. See, in the cove there? That's one of my barges. Melody tell you about our operations?
Not much.
Yeah, we just finished here. Tug will be here in a few days to haul the barge back to port. Start another project in a couple of weeks.
You keep pretty busy.
Yeah, I like to keep busy. As long as it pays off. This job didn't.
Oh?
Fred, I've got a little something for you to do.
I figured you would have.
Sort of pay your way, you know. Nothing very difficult, understand. Sort of a watchman. Give me a hand around the barge when I need it, you know?
Sure.
You'll find it very comfortable aboard the barge. Got regular sleeping quarters for all of us. It's a nice galley, plenty of food. Does it sound good to you?
I've heard worse.
Yeah, it'll be nice and quiet out there. No one to bother you. I figured you'd like that.
I do. What's that over there on the mainland?
Small village. You wouldn't be interested.
I just asked.
Last night watchman I had got lonely. Pop Wilson. Decided to go into the village the night before last. Got involved in a barroom brawl. I'll have to go and bail him out. Then I'm going to can him.
You don't have to worry about me.
Yeah. I'm not worried about leaving you on the barge. Not worried at all. I think you know a good thing when you see it. Huh, Fred?
He knows, doesn't he, Steve? You're certain of it. He called you Fred, but you're certain he knows you're Steve Hensher, and there must be a reason. A very good reason why he's offering you this perfect hideout. And you expect to find out soon what that reason is. Then as the cruiser pulls in alongside the barge, you climb aboard.
There you are, Fred. Make yourself at home.
Thanks.
We're going over to the mainland now. Take care of the Pop Wilson business.
Okay.
We'll be back before nightfall. Now, don't go away. Come on, Melody, let's shove off.
You watch the small cruiser pull out, head across the channel to the mainland. Then you turn and begin your inspection of the barge. Finally, you wander into the galley and make yourself some coffee. Your nervousness grows as the afternoon wears on. Then you hear someone walking the deck outside. Instantly, you're on your feet. Cautiously, you step out on deck. See a short, gray-haired man standing at the edge of the barge. He's standing near the winch, looking down at some diving equipment.
Hey! What are you doing here?
What? Oh, who are you?
Never mind, answer my question.
Well, after Mr. Gromek fired me, I just rode out to pick up some of my stuff.
Ah. You must be Pop Wilson.
That's right. You the new man he hired?
Yeah.
Ever worked for Gromek before?
No?
Just wondered.
Mind if I ask a few now?
No, don't mind.
What kind of a salvage job was this?
You don't know?
Would I be asking if I did?
My stuff's in here.
Oh, help yourself. Well, what about it?
Huh? Oh, the job. Yeah. Well, you ever hear of the Lady Luck? A gambling ship used to operate in these waters.
Name's familiar.
She was raided one night a couple of years back. The boss, Gino Bravelli, got away in a small boat. Took over 200 grand with him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. But Bravelli really didn't get away. His boat hit the rocks. Went down. So did Gino. And the box of money.
Uh-huh. That what Gromek was looking for?
Yep. But he didn't find the dough. So he says.
You think different?
Maybe.
Why would Gromek want to hold out?
He had backers. They put up the dough for this job. All he furnished was the equipment, the winch, air pump, a diving suit, and his experience.
I see.
So Gromek was the only diver we had on board. Only guy who ever went below. What do you suppose he's keeping that diving equipment on board for if the job's finished?
Yeah. You know, Pop, I'm getting curious. Real curious.
It's been gnawing at me for days.
I'd like to find out. Is it tough going below?
No. Been down lots of times myself. But not on this job.
Could I handle the works on deck while you went down for a look?
Sure. All you got to do is let me down and pull me up. I'll tell you when over the phone. In the meantime, you keep working that air pump.
Let's go.
It doesn't take long, does it, Steve? Pop tells you exactly what to do. And once he's in the diving suit, the winch started. You lower him into the choppy waters along the barge.
Okay, Pop?
Okay, son. Just keep working that air pump. Getting kind of close down here.
Spot anything yet?
Not a thing. Keep lowering. Hold it. Hold it. The boat's here, all right.
Well, what do you know?
Yeah. Looks like she's wedged in between the rocks. I can reach her. Right from where I'm standing. Just a sec.
What are you doing, Pop? Pop!
I'm trying to get aboard. Kind of slippery. Ooh.
Hey, what's the matter?
I hurt my ankle. You better haul me up, son.
Sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'll be all right.
So Gromek is lying. The boat is there, huh?
It sure is.
How'd you like to split that 200 grand, Pop?
Well, fine, but I can't go down there again. Not with this ankle. Besides, I'm afraid the job calls for a younger man. I wouldn't have the strength.
All right. Anything wrong with me trying it?
No, I guess not. Only
you tell me what to do and I'll do it.
Now, wait a minute. You can't go down there now. Better wait till the sea calms down.
Wait, I can't wait. Gromek will be back tonight.
Now, look, you're green at this. You never can tell what might happen down there. Better not try it.
There's a couple of $100 grand down there, right?
Sure, but maybe you'll get yourself killed.
Wait a minute. I got an idea.
Huh?
All right, so we wait. Gromek comes back. Maybe I can handle him after all.
What do you mean?
Look, did he and his wife ever stay on board the barge here?
Sure, all the time we were working.
Can you walk okay?
Huh? Oh, sure, I can manage. Why?
Come on. I want to see their cabin.
You follow Pop to the cabin, the one occupied by George and Melody Gromek. It doesn't take long to find what you're looking for, what you'd expected to find. A small box containing Melody's sleeping powders. She'd given you some sleeping powders last night, and you played a hunch, figured she'd keep some aboard the barge, too. You send Pop back on deck to keep an eye out for the return of the Gromek. The moment he's gone, you reach for the half-empty bottle of brandy on the shelf over the top bunk. Gromek's brandy. Pour the sleeping powders into the bottle. Replace it on the shelf. You know exactly what you're going to do now.
Exactly what's going to happen, Steve. A few drinks of this brandy will take care of George Gromek. And you smile as you close the cabin door.
Fred!
What's the matter?
They're coming, the Gromek.
Okay.
Look, I got to get out of here.
Too late now. They'll spot you. Where's your boat?
Port side.
We'll chance it. They may not see it. Can you hide anywhere in this tub?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
All right, beat it. Stay out of sight. I'll handle them. You hurry out onto the deck, peer through the half-darkness, watch Gromek's cruiser approach. You're a little surprised, aren't you, Steve, when it pulls up alongside the barge to find that Melody is alone.
Hello there.
Hi.
Give me a hand, will you?
Sure, okay. Got it?
Sea's sort of rough.
Yeah.
Might be in for a storm.
Where's Mr. Gromek?
Had to go back to San Diego. Business. It was sudden.
Oh, I see.
Oh, it's getting chilly. You got any coffee on?
Sure. Come on.
You've had rather a busy afternoon, haven't you, Fred?
Busy? Oh. Things have been kind of quiet.
Where's Pop?
What?
Pop Wilson. He's on board, I know. I saw him row out this afternoon. I've been watching your activities through my glasses.
Oh.
You might as well call him. We have work to do.
Look, what's on your mind, Melody?
I want that money. You and Pop are going to help me get it. It's a two-man job, and I'm not very good at the hand pump.
Where does George figure in on this?
He doesn't. At this moment, there's a welcoming committee waiting for dear George in San Diego. Of course, he doesn't know it. You see, there was an anonymous phone call.
Uh-huh.
I'm afraid George is going to have a lot of explaining to do about several of his operations. Coffee? Steve?
Steve, huh? You know who I am?
We've known all along. Steve Hensher, escaped convict. Now, why don't you get Pop? We've got to work fast.
What's in it for us?
A share. 50,000. Don't complain. That's more than George was going to give you. He was going to make it a bullet in the head. Now run along, Stevie.
For a moment you stand there, staring at Melody. Then she turns her back to you and pours her coffee. Your plans have changed, haven't they, Steve? It isn't George you have to take care of now, it's Melody. Quickly, you step through the door, slam it shut, and lock it.
Wait a minute! What are you doing? What is it?
Sorry, sweetheart, 50 grand isn't enough. I want the whole 200,000 myself. No split with anybody.
Right now, during the rainy season, scientific lubrication is even more important to your car to keep moisture from working into vital moving parts and causing damage. That's why I think you'll be interested in knowing about some of the extras you enjoy when you have your car lubricated at a Signal service station. First of all, Signal dealers don't take any chance on memory when it comes to the many lubrication points on your car. Instead, they check against Signal's factory-recommended lubrication chart, which clearly shows every part. Then they use 9 specialized Signal oils and greases, so each part will get the exact type of protection it needs. And finally, just to make doubly sure not a single part has been overlooked, they check each part again, which is why it's called Signal Double Check Lubrication. Now that's the kind of lube job you want if your car is to give you the long, trouble-free service that was built into it. And that's the kind of lubrication you get from friendly, independent Signal dealers.
Yes, Steve, you've made up your mind, haven't you? You don't intend to share any of the $200,000 with Melody Gromek. And so you've put her out of the way temporarily, locked her in the galley until you can dispose of her for good. The weather has calmed down now, and you're on deck with Pop Wilson. He's helping you into the diving suit, briefing you and cautioning you, and you listen to him carefully. You're anxious to get it over with, aren't you? And just a little nervous about your trip below the surface of the water. Finally, you're ready. The winch lifts you off the barge, swings you out over the sea, and then lowers you slowly into the depths. You stare through the little glass port in your helmet. Look out at a cold, silent world before you. A strange, fascinating world of weird shadows accented by your torchlight. Elusive shapes that move stealthily around you in the water. Finally, your feet touch bottom.
Hold it, Pop. Hold it.
You okay?
Yeah, fine.
The ship's toward shore. You see it?
Just a sec.
You turn slowly. Move your torch around. Watch the beam of light spear the darkness. And there it is. The battered boat wedged in between the rocks. And you move toward it.
Hey, Pop. Pop.
Yeah?
You slowing down on that air pump? It's getting stuffy down here. Say, what's the matter up there? Something wrong?
I don't know.
Look, you better get me up.
I feel sort of dizzy.
Pop, start the winch. Start the winch. Keep that pump going.
I can't. Funny. Never had a slug of brandy hit me.
Brandy?
Like this.
What
before.
brandy?
In Gromek's cabin. I took a few drinks from that bottle while you with Mrs. Gromek. I didn't think
Pop! Pop!
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story, The Go-Between.
The conversation in the parked car matched the surroundings. Low, quiet, ominous. In keeping with the isolated, low-lying strip of marsh and dark trees some miles from any main thoroughfare. The driver of the car didn't look at his companion as he spoke. He was staring at the gun in his hand, the flat, cold automatic. He kept turning it over as if something were very strange and unfamiliar to him. Something that he wasn't sure he could use. The girl's eyes weren't on the gun, but on him. And there was a strange look in her eyes. Something not at all easy to define. Love, perhaps. But quite possibly pity.
You don't want to do it, Charles. You don't want to kill Ellen.
Of course I don't want to kill my wife. But I realize it's the only thing to do.
You do love me, don't you, Charles?
Of course, Martha.
Darling. But hiding in back alleys, country lanes, stealing minutes and hours. It isn't very pleasant, is it?
No. No, it isn't. Sometimes at the office when Ellen comes down there, and you have to smile as my secretary and show her in.
Oh, I don't mind, Charles.
But I do. I want to tell her you're not just my secretary, that I love you.
Well, Charles, could we just go away together? Forget everything else?
And live on what?
Ellen's money isn't everything.
We've done pretty well so far.
I don't know. We could manage. You can do anything you really want to, Charles.
Oh, no. Not with the knowledge that we're passing up something as easy as this has been.
Well, it hasn't been easy for me. But it's been worthwhile, I'll admit.
You know, it's funny how Ellen came through. First time you made that blackmail demand on her.
Not so funny. She had a lot to lose. If she dies, that will fix everything, won't it?
Sure. Everything. All her money goes to me. Good way for it to end. Perfect. If I've actually got the nerve to go through with it.
Charles, I think we should get back to town.
Yeah. Back to town. Back to my dear, sweet wife, Ellen.
Yes, Charles, back to town and your wife, Ellen. You drive the car swiftly, recklessly over the narrow country lane until it reaches the main highway. Then ride in comparative silence all the way to Malibu and Martha's cottage. When you drop her off, her eyes still have that confused, wondering look. She's thinking about Ellen, isn't she, Charles? Wondering if you'll go through with it. Realizing what she's thinking gives you an odd sensation. You wonder what your secretary, Martha Stone, would think if she knew what was really on your mind. If she knew all the details of your situation with Ellen. Back in town, your own home, the lights are still on in the library as you let yourself in and confront Ellen, who's been waiting up for you.
Well?
I couldn't do it, Ellen. I just couldn't kill Martha.
Couldn't do it. What's the matter with you? Did you lose your nerve?
I don't know. I'm not sure it's a matter of nerve alone, Ellen. To kill... Well, a man doesn't pick up a gun and blast. He's got to hate.
And you don't?
Certainly not that much.
You're too soft, Charles. Really, this has to end. Martha can't go on blackmailing me forever. I won't go on paying.
It's a strange position. It's funny.
I fail to see the humor of it, Charles. You say you love me.
I do.
I was decent enough to admit to you that the girl is blackmailing me. I told you why.
Sure. You told me. Lake Tahoe, 2 years ago. Wealthy playboy killed. Mystery woman vanishes. You.
It was an accident. Are you sorry now that I told you? Sorry I let you play up to Martha? What about our plans, Charles? Your plans for getting rid of her. For good.
I don't know, Ellen. I've got to have more time to think.
About what? About the fact that you're falling in love with your secretary. That I don't count anymore.
Don't talk like a fool, Ellen. You know that isn't true. I've been in love with you from the moment we met. I'll always be in love with you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. You know I didn't, but darling, you said...
I know what I said. That I'd get Martha out of the way. I said I'd kill her. For you.
It's the only way, Charles. The only way to stop what she's doing to me. To us. We can't go to the police. She'd tell everything she knew. You've got to kill her.
Yes. Yes, Ellen. I guess it's the only way to stop Martha. And I will. Tomorrow night. I will.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Major Robert Hemphill of Hamilton, California, for this limerick. A sprightly old lady said, "Brother, use the Go Farther gas and no other." When asked why it was, she said, "It's because I happen to be Whistler's mother."
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
Of course, Major Hemphill should have said the Whistler's mother. But any mother's advice is good advice because Mother knows best. For over 20 years, Mother has seen Signal gasoline grow more and more famous for mileage. And Mother also knows that Signal's efficient performance, which makes possible that good mileage, also assures you plenty of pickup and power, plus quick cold weather starting. So next time you need gasoline, just remember what the Whistler's mother said. With Signal, the Go Farther gas, you're always ahead.
Well, Charles, your peculiar position as a go-between and sharer in the blackmail money paid by your wife has brought you to an interesting but grim choice, hasn't it? You've cultivated your secretary, Martha Stone, to the point where she's in love with you. And there have been moments when, in spite of what she was doing to your wife, Ellen, you couldn't help being interested in Martha. But there's still the fact that she is a blackmailer. And besides, if you put her out of the way, Ellen will be eternally grateful. You can ask anything of her, including a loosening of the purse strings, a more generous sharing of her wealth. By the next night, you've decided in Ellen's favor. Decided to kill Martha. You slip the .45 automatic into your pocket. Leave the house to keep an appointment with your unsuspecting secretary. At the garage, you realize you've left the house without your overcoat. Walk back into the house to get it.
Yes, of course.
And then...
Yes, Ralph. Yes, darling. You just left the house. What? No, I haven't mentioned the divorce to him yet. Well, I was waiting for certain things to clear up.
You stand there in the entry hall, stunned, bewildered, until the full meaning of what you're overhearing penetrates your mind. Ellen, your devoted, confiding wife. She's double-crossing you completely, isn't she, Charles? Really using you as a go-between. Talking you into killing your secretary, Martha, to get her out of the way. And at the same time getting a murder charge to hold over you to make her own plans with someone else completely safe. You walk toward the open library door. Listen to Ellen's concluding words.
Yes, darling, yes. Oh, yes, it'll be perfect. We'll have no trouble with Charles, I'm sure. And then we can go anywhere. To the moon together. All right, Ralph. Bye.
Charles. Yes, Ellen. Charles, your devoted, faithful husband. So I was to be the goat. Your passport to a complete and perfect freedom.
No, Charles, no, you don't understand. I
Your
love you.
stepping stone, Alan, on the way to the moon. For you and this Ralph Jonas, that's it. The artist.
Charles, no, please.
It's all over, Ellen. For good. All but one thing. You'll never get a divorce because of what I know. Now I'm going to Martha. Just as I said I would. But not to kill her. To tell her to go on with it. The blackmail. I want her to bleed you white.
Your mind spins wildly as you rush through the night on your way to meet Martha. You're scarcely aware of the night around you, the signposts flashing past. And then, as Martha's cottage looms up in the car's headlights, you tell yourself that this is where you really belong, Charles, with Martha. No matter what she's done or will do to Ellen, she loves you. And you hurry inside and rush forward to take her in your arms as she smiles in greeting you.
Martha, oh, Martha.
Darling, what is it? You're trembling. You're shaking.
I'm all right, Martha. I'm all right. I'm where I belong now. With you.
In the days that follow, you're strangely, blissfully happy, aren't you, Charles? Happy with Martha. Spend your evenings with her. You're not caring what anyone thinks. And all the time, you revel in the fact that she's taking more and more money from your wife. You know Ellen will continue to pay. She can't take the chance of Martha telling about the killing at Lake Tahoe, showing the snapshot of Ellen and the murdered playboy together there. You're amused at what's taking place, because you finally learned the meaning of a word you'd sometimes wondered about. The word is hate, isn't it? And you're not at all sure that it won't lead to the next step soon. Murder. Martha keeps asking you when you're going to get rid of Ellen, doesn't she? When everything Ellen has will belong to you, to both of you. And the idea of killing your wife becomes an increasingly attractive thought. And then one afternoon at your office, there's a phone call.
Hello, Charles, you old slave.
Well, Dad, how are you?
Just great, boy, just great.
I thought you were still off in the South Seas.
Oh, got back yesterday. How things been going?
Oh, pretty well.
Sure anxious to see the old gang. Probably will at the cocktail
party this afternoon.
Cocktail party?
Yeah, weren't you and Ellen invited? Ralph Jonas is having a little fling over at his studio. You know Ralph, don't you? The artist?
Well, no. Ellen does. Well, she'll probably be there. I have a desk loaded with work, Ned.
Slave, come on. Do you good to get away. Besides, we have a lot to talk about. Suppose I drop by in 10 minutes and pick you up.
Well, all right, Ned, do that.
In the past few days, you've often wondered about Ralph Jonas. Yes, this man that you've never met. The man who has taken your wife, Ellen, from you. Now, here's your chance to find out what he's like. Of course, Ellen will be there. You're counting on that, aren't you, Charles? And you wonder what they'll say and do when you walk in. The studio is exactly as you pictured it, Charles. Cluttered, stuffy, the huge window overlooking the rooftops of the city. As you walk around it, you nod to your friends. Notice the startled expression. You notice something else, too. Ellen isn't there. Ned leaves you looking up at a large painting on the wall and hurries off to get you a drink. And then as you stand there, your eyes wandering over the huge canvas.
Well, how do you like it?
What? Oh. Well.
I don't like it either. Rubbish, really. Any man who paints like that's a half-wit.
Well, I don't know.
But I do. I'm the half-wit. Ralph Jonas.
Oh, I see.
I don't believe we've ever met.
That's right. We've never met. I'm Charles Grayson.
Oh.
You didn't expect me?
Frankly, no. I knew we'd meet sooner or later, of course, but I was certain it would be in an alley and that you'd probably beat my brains out.
Oh, no. No, I don't go in for that sort of thing.
You, got something more ingenious in mind, perhaps, huh?
No. Nothing at all.
Well, I can't say I'm disappointed. We're going to let it go just like that?
Why not?
Well, I don't know. I feel I should do something. Apologize, get you a drink, invite you to dinner. Somehow I feel much better about this whole thing if you punched me in the nose.
This painting, Mr. Jonas.
Ralph, please.
This painting is rather interesting.
Oh, you think so?
Yes, it has something.
That's what one of my critics said. He went on to add that something was an odor. He's right. I'm not very good, you know. Getting back to your wife, Charles.
I don't see her around here.
No, she left half an hour ago. In one of her moods again. We had a row. She's been very upset lately.
Yes, I know.
See here, old man. Why won't you give her a divorce?
Maybe I'm in love with her.
Oh, not really.
Are you in love with Ellen?
Of course I am. I want to marry her. But I can't wait forever, and I don't intend to. That's what we had the row about.
Oh, I see.
I can't understand why she simply doesn't divorce you. Simple, really. Mental cruelty or some such hogwash. Is she afraid of you, old man?
Ellen? Afraid of me?
Well, there must be something. Some reason why she won't sue for divorce.
Why don't you ask her about it?
I already have. She's so vague about it. I don't know, Charles. This situation is impossible, really. I may have to give up your wife.
And all her money, too?
Money? Oh, you think that's it? Oh, my dear fellow, I've got more money of my own than I know what to do with.
You mean from this sort of thing? The painting?
Oh, of course not. It's an inheritance. When my father died, he left me over $250,000.
Oh, I see.
Did you ever hear of J.P. Jonas? Oh, the fabulous old gentleman. A great example of what a man can accomplish in the good old USA. He started with a small shop, a shoestring. You know what he wound up with? A factory 4 blocks square, manufacturing...
Shoestrings?
Now you've ruined my little joke, John. Oh, come on, let's get you a drink, yeah?
No, thanks. I think I'll be running along.
But you just got here.
Oh, I have some things to do.
Well, as you wish. Oh, by the way.
Yes?
Your wife and I would have lunch tomorrow. When you see her, would you mind telling her I can't make it?
You can't help smiling as you leave the studio, can you, Charles? Realize you feel no bitterness toward Ralph Jonas. It's obvious he knows nothing about the blackmail. Obvious, too, that he's becoming tired of waiting for the divorce you'll never give Ellen. In the days that follow, it becomes clear that things aren't going too well between them. One night, as you're about to leave the house, you overhear Ellen on the phone.
Ralph, you've got to understand. No, I can't tell you. Please. You've got to give me time. I know I can work things out, but Ralph, I tell you...
Go right ahead, Ellen. Tell us to interrupt. I was just looking for my pipe.
Ralph, I'll call you back. Charles, I must talk to you.
Sorry, Ellen. I'm in a hurry. Some other time.
But, Charles...
Here's my pipe. Now, how is Ralph these days? Getting more and more impatient?
Charles, we've got to talk. Where are you going?
Just out.
You're going to see Martha, aren't you?
And what if I am? Good night.
Charles! Come back!
You're pleased, aren't you, Charles, as you leave the house and drive downtown to keep your dinner engagement with your friend Ned. It's almost midnight when you return. Swing your car into the driveway, and you notice that the garage doors are open. You drive inside, park your car next to Ellen's yellow convertible. And then as you slip out from behind the wheel...
It's about time.
What? Ellen, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
Oh?
We're going out for a drive.
Are we? Where are we going?
To Martha's place.
Don't be silly.
Or would you rather I killed you here?
Ellen, put that gun away.
No, you pushed me just a little too far, Charles. Now I'm going to end things my way. Come along, we're wasting time. We'll take my car, if you don't mind. You'll drive. Well, Charles, I'm waiting.
What's this all about? Mind telling me, Ellen?
I told you. I'm going to kill you.
Listen, I want...
Keep your hands on the wheel and your eyes on the road.
You sound like you've done this before.
I have, Charles. The Lake Tahoe killing wasn't an accident.
You think you're going to get away with this?
I'm sure of it. In the morning, the police will find you and Martha at the cottage, dead. This gun... Naturally, there'll be questions. I'll say I suspected an affair between the two of you, that tonight I overheard you quarreling with someone over the phone, that you rushed out of the house with a gun.
They'll believe that?
I think so.
Will Ralph?
I'm sure he will. Why are you slowing down?
Listen, Ellen, can't we talk this over sensibly?
I've made up my mind about this, Charles. Keep going.
But, Ellen, let's...
I said keep going.
Now, suppose I agree to let you have a divorce. We'll call it quits. You can have your Mr. Jonas.
And the blackmail. Will that continue?
I'll talk to Martha. She'll do what I say. We'll forget the whole thing.
No, I can't risk it. I can't risk Ralph finding out about that affair at Lake Tahoe. Sorry, Charles.
It's no use, Charles. Ellen has made up her mind to kill you, and you can't talk her out of it. But you can act, and soon. Somehow, you've got to get the gun away from her. Then as the car rounds a bend in the road, you slam on the brakes. Caught off guard, Ellen falls forward, strikes her head sharply against the dashboard, and then slumps to the floor. You ease her back in the seat, pick up the gun, stare at it. Then at Ellen. It's obvious that you can kill her now easily. And once you've disposed of the body, you'll never have to worry about money again as long as you live. It doesn't take long for you to make up your mind. Does it, Charles?
Warning to drivers. Automobile accidents skyrocket during rainy weather. So if a worn windshield wiper is blurring your vision, or if your tires are dangerously smooth and skiddy, don't put off doing something about it. Better stop at your nearest signal station now. While you wait, your signal dealer can install the famous patented ClearFlex Rainmaster wiper blade. And he can replace your slippery old tires with quick-stopping, skid-resistant new Lee tires. Because the cold rubber in nationally renowned Lee tires is now toughened still further with patented Fill Black O. Today's Lees wear amazingly long. Yet the generous trade-in signal dealers are giving for old tires makes new Lees cost surprisingly little. And liberal credit terms are available. So whatever your car needs for safer winter driving, whether it's tires, batteries, spark plugs, light bulbs, fan belt, or radiator hose, remember your nearest headquarters for a complete line of quality automotive accessories is your nearest Signal service station.
It's done, isn't it, Charles? Your wife, Ellen, is dead. You've buried her in the lonely canyon not far from Malibu, carefully covered the spot with underbrush, and you're certain her body will never be found. You return to the car, step on the starter, and begin your drive to Martha's. You're anxious to see her, tell her that it's over, that the future you've planned together is now assured. You reach in your pocket for a cigarette, and your hand touches the murder gun, the gun you took away from Ellen, your wife, before you killed her, and realize that in the excitement of burying Ellen, you forgot to dispose of the gun at the same time. For a moment, you're frightened. Then you realize you could easily drop the gun into an even better hiding place, the Pacific Ocean, once you reach Martha Stone's cottage in Malibu. You relax and continue your drive to Martha's. When you arrive, you find the cottage in darkness. Quickly, you unlock the front door, step inside, and then as you turn on the lights...
Forget something?
What? Well, who are you?
Lieutenant Barlow, Police Department.
Police Department?
That's right. We thought you might come back, remove the body or something if you thought you were still in the clear. That's why we had the lights off.
Me? But I
This
don't...
is Sergeant Hill. Who are you?
My name's Grayson. Charles Grayson. What's happened?
Come on in the bedroom. Maybe this will refresh your memory. Turn on the lights, will you, Sergeant?
Right.
Martha.
Uh-huh. She's dead. Well, what did you come back for?
Oh, wait a minute. You think that
One of the neighbors saw that yellow convertible you're driving pull away from here an hour ago.
Yeah, but I wasn't driving it. My wife, she must...
Your wife? Are you saying she killed Martha Stone?
Well, no. Well, still, Yes, I suppose she must have.
Where is your wife now, Grayson? At home?
Yeah, I suppose so.
That her car, the convertible?
Yes. Yes, it is.
But you don't know where she is.
No, I don't. Not exactly.
I think we better all get down to headquarters. Talk this over. By the way, Grayson, a .45 automatic killed Martha Stone. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Of course not. How could I know?
I hope not. Because once we find the guy with that .45, we found the killer of Martha Stone. Incidentally, Sergeant, you better search Mr. Grayson. Oh, it's just routine, Mr. Grayson.
Right, Lieutenant.
No, wait a minute.
Go ahead, Sergeant. I said frisk him.
The Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, Ladies' Man.
The mountain lodge is almost obscured by the fury of the snowstorm, and the car heading toward the lodge up the narrow, winding lane finds the going precarious. But now, with one last lurching crunch, the driver brings the car to a stop in front of the steps leading to the lodge. Two men alight, brace themselves against the wind and snow, and hurry up to the door. One man, the doctor, carries a small black bag. The other, a younger man, anxiously leads the way into the house to the quiet bedroom at the back and waits while the doctor examines the figure in the bed. The room is chill with cold and quiet, deathly quiet. After a time, the doctor looks up at the younger man.
Well, I'm afraid your friend is gone, Mr. Cole.
Oh, no.
I'm afraid so. I'm sorry.
Oh, it can't be, Doctor. I came for you the moment I found him. Oh, if only
There now, Mr. Cole. You mustn't blame yourself.
Oh, I know, but
Your friend must have been very ill for some time before you got here. You say you came as soon as you could. You could do no more than that.
Well, I might have come up here yesterday. I thought about it, but the storm, I thought it'd clear up. Well, I had no idea he was ill. I mean, really sick like this. A little cold, that's what he called it when he wrote me.
Well, maybe he didn't realize it himself. People don't sometimes. Now, that's peculiar.
What, Doc?
His blankets. Here, look at them. They're damp and cold on top. I wonder if he could...
the windows, Doctor. I told you, remember? They were all open when I arrived. The snow had blown in over everything. I brushed it off the blankets, but some of it probably melted through.
Well, probably. Well, Mr. Cole, I guess there's nothing more I can do. You're probably wanting to make the arrangements in town, I suppose?
Oh, yes, Doctor. When I drive you back, I'll take care of all the arrangements.
You're good at making arrangements, aren't you, lad? As playwright Philip Leonard's manager, agent, and dear friend, you handled his affairs for him while he lived. It seems only right that you complete the cycle and plan his funeral. After you had deliberately hastened his death by opening the window over his bed, letting in the cold, the snow, to cover his blankets. Now, the funeral service is over, you join the mourners who have come to pay their last respects. Stand with them in little groups of 3 and 4. You're not surprised, are you, to find considerably more women than men in evidence? But even in sorrow, the widow, Lydia Leonard, is easily the most attractive. It isn't only the beauty in her face, but her manner and quiet dignity as she accepts the mumbled words of condolence. She even manages a soft, appreciative smile for you, Lance, when you approach her.
Well, Lydia, no use trying to say anything. You know how I feel.
Yes, of course, Lance. The way you've handled everything has made it a lot easier for me. I wonder if Philip realized how much you thought of him.
Oh, I'm sure he did. Look, Lydia, is there anything I can do? Get you away from all these people? I mean, drive you home?
Oh, Lance, would you do that? I'd like to try to stop thinking about it.
Yes, I understand, Lydia. I'll pick you up here right in about 2 minutes.
Thank you.
Oh, excuse me. Please let me through. Do you mind? Please let me through. Hello, Lance. Oh, hello, Cliff.
Lance Cole? Oh, Mr. Cole, I'm Deborah Brock. I'd like to talk to you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Brock. Please, I've got to drive
But
Mrs.
Mr.
Leonard
Cole.
home. I'm sorry. I can't possibly stop now. See me some other time, will you, please?
Certainly, Mr. Cole. Sorry. You were very thoughtful to do this, Lance.
Sorry to have kept you waiting so long, Lydia.
It was all right. I can't say I enjoyed it, but I should certainly be used to playing a part. It wasn't just another stage role for me, Lance. I did love Philip once. I loved him very much.
He loved you, Lydia. I'm sure of it.
Are you? Are you really, Lance? You knew him better than anyone. The real Philip, I mean. The ladies' man.
Ladies' man. Yes, I guess he did have that reputation. You hadn't seen him for months, had you?
No, we both knew it was over. Just hadn't gotten around to the divorce.
Lydia, are you still in love with him?
No, I'm not. I'm still in love with a memory, perhaps. With what he was then,
Oh, easy. You know, I'm sorry I didn't go up to the lodge sooner. Even one day might have made a difference.
Philip was always going up there to the hideaway without telling people. Sometimes it was to write, and sometimes... He hadn't written anything, had he, Lance? Started a last play, anything like that?
Why, no, Lydia. He hadn't written anything.
That's what you want them all to think, isn't it, Lance? That Philip Leonard died without writing another play. Your eyes move toward the glove compartment in the car, only a few inches away from Lydia. You're thinking about the manuscript that's locked in there, aren't you? The only draft of Philip's last work. Because he did do some writing, a final play about his own life, about his life and loves, especially his love for Lydia. Even when you reach Lydia's apartment, your mind is still on Philip's play.
Lance.
Oh.
You're not listening to me. You haven't heard a word I said.
Sorry, I was thinking about something. It's an idea I've had since Philip.
Oh?
It's about a play, Lydia. A play Philip often spoke doing, but he never got around to it.
You mean the play about his life? Yes, he often spoke to me about it.
You know, I used to be a writer, Lydia. I was just wondering, well, perhaps I could write it.
Oh, Lance, how wonderful. Of course you could. You knew Philip as well as you know yourself. You knew both of us, all of us, even all the others in his life. It could be an exciting play, Lance.
You really think I could do it?
I'm sure you could. I'd help. I'd love to. And Philip's producer would have some ideas. Huh. Oh, Lance, you simply must.
Oh, well, if I could just make it come off. You know, there'd be only one actress who could play Lydia Leonard. Oh, Lydia, would you?
I'd want to, Lance. Very much. You will try, won't you?
Oh, yes, Lydia. Yes, I'll try.
It will be good, Lance. I'm sure it will be.
You know, somehow I won't be surprised if you're right.
It's exciting, isn't it, Lance, the way everything worked out? From the time you found Philip Leonard alone in his cabin hideaway, dying, did nothing to help him, actually hastened his death. You wanted him out of the way, didn't you? Because of the play he'd written and because of Lydia, the way you felt about her. Now, with Philip's last manuscript in your hands, you've been actually urged by his widow into doing exactly what you'd planned to do, and the greatest opportunity of your life. It's perfect, isn't it, Lance? Perfect. And in the next few days, you remain away from your office, locked in your apartment, seemingly hard at work on the new play based on the life and loves of Philip Leonard.
Hello?
Your office, Mr. Cole.
Oh.
There's been some more calls and messages.
Oh, all right, Winnie.
Mr. Chris Davis called. He said that Lydia Leonard has been in touch with him about the play idea.
Oh, that's good.
He'll see you whenever you're ready to show him something.
Well, you can call him back right away. Tell him I'll be in tomorrow at 10. And you can say that I have a draft of the opening scene already.
Yes, sir. Oh, and that young lady, Deborah Brock, was in again.
Deborah Brock?
She's an actress, Mr. Cole. She said she tried to talk to you at the funeral.
Oh, I remember now, yes. They'd talk any place to get a part. Well, tell her I'm not taking on any new clients now. I'm much too busy.
Yes.
And you can hold everything else until tomorrow, Winnie. I'll come to the office after I see Cliff Davis.
Very good, sir.
It's working perfectly, isn't it, Lance? Lydia talking to Cliff Davis, getting him ready. You know, of course, that he'll be dubious about the whole plan, that he'll doubt your ability. But the next morning, after he's read the scene you handed him, the look on his face is the answer you've been waiting for.
Lance, it's unbelievable.
Well, I take it then you like it.
Like it? I love it, every word of it. But I mean you, Lance, that you can write like this. Philip at his best, better than his best.
I'm flattered.
Now, for instance, these lines to Lydia, just before scene curtain. The plant grows and the flower blooms, radiant in glory, but never so radiant to me in love with you. You've got it, Lance. The thing they all strive for, heart, the gentle, sure touch.
Well, there's more, Cliff. I mean, I've got it all mapped out. There's more to come, and I think it's even better.
Keep it up, Lance. It's fine, perfect. Now go on, get back to work. I'm going to call Lydia and tell her what I think.
Good. Then if it works out, if I can keep it up, will you produce it?
Produce it? I'll break your back if you even show it to anyone else. Why, it's wonderful.
Wonderful is the word, isn't it, Lance? You feel like a man lost in the clouds as you drive across town from Cliff's office to your own, his praise still alive in your mind as you hurry in to be greeted by your secretary. And someone else.
Mr. Cole, this young lady...
Oh, I'm sorry, Winnie. I can't talk to anyone today.
I'm an actress, Mr. Cole. And you
An
see,
actress? Oh, not that.
No,
that's,
Mr. Cole. This isn't Deborah Brock. This is McCrae. Anita McCrae.
Oh?
However, Miss Brock did call again several times.
Well,
She's
look,
so insistent.
Winnie, when she calls again, just tell Miss Brock I have nothing to do with casting. Tell her I said to see Cliff Davis.
Oh.
Now, Miss McCrae, I'm terribly busy, and if you don't mind...
And the plant grows, and the flower blooms.
What?
Radiant in glory. But never so radiant to me.
Well,
but never so radiant to me in love with you. Shall we talk, Mr. Cole?
Well, Anne, something's wrong, isn't it? Something's very wrong. This girl, a stranger to you, a young actress, pretty, self-assured, quoting lines from the dead Philip Leonard's play about his life. Lines which you are certain no one else had ever set eyes upon. Inside your office, with the door tightly closed, Anita McCrae tells all. Exactly how it happened. And you sit there staring across the desk at her, completely stunned.
And you were up there at Philip's hideaway, the lodge.
Weeks before he died. Yes. Poor Philip. He wasn't well even then. But I never dreamed that he'd neglect himself. Contract pneumonia.
Oh, yes, it's tragic.
So careless of it. What it said in the papers, I mean. How he left the windows open, alone up there, snowing.
Yes, now about the play, Miss McCrae.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm just curious, you understand. I mean, with the papers talking about your new play, saying Philip, that is, Mr. Leonard, hadn't written anything recent. It puzzled me.
Oh, I see.
You can understand. When I'd read parts of it for Mr. Leonard, and he'd mentioned giving me a part.
Oh, excuse me. Yes?
Mr. Cole, I just wanted to remind you of your luncheon appointment.
Oh, yes, Winnie, thanks.
Well, you seem rather busy, Mr. Cole. Perhaps
No, please, don't go, Miss McCrae. Anita. We have things to talk about.
Oh?
Oh, yes. I believe you deserve an explanation.
An explanation, Lance, yes? Somehow you've got to clear up things for Miss McCrae, make her understand about the play without letting her know you had anything to do with Philip's death. But somehow you sense she isn't going to be easy to handle. And when you've told her your story...
Very well, Mr. Cole. Lance, it will be our secret. We'll share it. Just the two of us. However, there's one condition.
What's that?
Philip promised me the lead, you know. After I'd read the part for him, he insisted I play it.
The part's already been cast. All the arrangements have been made. Mrs. Leonard is doing it for us. After all, she'll be playing herself.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, you'll have to change those plans. I'm going to play the lead, Lance. Or, well...
Or what?
Or I'll expose you.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I'll give you a few days to think it over, Lance. I'm sure somehow you'll be able to explain everything to Mrs. Leonard.
Well, Lance, just when things were going smoothly, Anita McCrae threatens to ruin everything for you. There is a way out, but you dread the thought of asking Lydia to step out of the play. However, you finally decide to drop around to her apartment. Quickly, you tell her what's on your mind.
You're joking, Lance.
No, I'm not, Lydia. Now, don't you see?
No, I don't see. Why, it's ridiculous, utterly ridiculous. Why should I give up the part? Why?
It'll be the smartest thing you've ever done, Lydia. Now, believe me, I've thought it over very carefully.
You must be out of your mind. I won't do it. I just couldn't give up the lead. I couldn't. I owe it to Philip.
Lydia...
I'm sorry, Lance. I made up my mind. Of course, it's your play. You can do as you wish.
Yes, that's right. It is my play, Lydia.
However, let me warn you, Lance. If I don't have the lead, you won't have a play. I'll stop it. I can, you know. After all, I'm Philip's widow.
It's no use, Lance. You plead, threaten, finally realize there isn't anything you can say to make Lydia change her mind. Back in the street, you step into your car, drive around for hours, thinking about it. Wondering now what you'll tell Anita McCrae. You've got to find a way to prevent her from exposing you as a fraud, Lance. Yes, you've got to find a way. And then suddenly a thought occurs to you. You telephone Anita, ask her to meet you right away. Then you hurry back to your apartment to wait for her.
Well, come in, Anita. Come in.
Hello, Lance.
Sit down.
Thank you. Well, you've reached a decision, Lance?
Yes.
How did dear Lydia take it?
Oh, not too well. Once she's made up her mind, she can be quite difficult.
Oh, I can be difficult, too. I'm rather stubborn.
She won't give up the part.
That is too bad. What about me, Lance?
You'll be taken care of, Anita. After all, the play's bound to be a hit. It'll make a lot of money. A lot of money.
You intend to pay me off, is that it?
Well, you have a nice income on a royalty basis.
Oh, how nice. And, in the meantime, what happens to my career?
Is that so important?
Very important. You can't buy me off, Lance.
Oh, now, wait a
You
minute.
gave me your answer. I see no reason for staying.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to Cliff Davis and Mrs. Leonard. I'm going to expose you.
All right. All right, so you'll expose me. What then?
Oh, it isn't just the play, Lance. You see, I can tell them what went on at the cabin the day Philip died.
You?
I can tell them who opened the windows to let the wind and snow blow on him. I can tell them who waited until he was dead before he went for the doctor.
Look, Anita.
You're responsible for Philip's death, and you know it. You stole the play he wrote, too. And when I tell them how he died...
You're not going to tell anyone.
No, wait. Lance.
No, Anita, I can't wait.
Wait.
You're not going to tell anyone anything, ever.
A sudden decision, wasn't it, Lance? And now Anita is dead. As you stand there, staring down at the still body at your feet, as the terror of the moment leaves you, you tell yourself there was no other way. You had to kill Anita to prevent her from involving you in the death of Philip Leonard. You replace the heavy bronze bookend on the table, light a cigarette with trembling hands, begin to pace the floor of your apartment. You've got to think now. Find a way to dispose of the body. And you've got to be very careful. There can't be any slip-up, Lance. Finally, you know exactly what you're going to do. The service elevator. Yes, you'll wait till it's dark, then take the body down to the basement garage when it will be deserted. Then you'll drive out of town, bury Anita's body somewhere in the hills. And she'll never be heard of again.
Oh. Hello?
Winnie, Mr. Cole. I tried to reach you earlier.
Oh, yes. What is it, Winnie?
Mr. Davis called this afternoon after you left. He wanted to talk to you right away.
Oh?
I thought you'd want to call him.
Oh, all right, Winnie. All right.
Mr. Cole. Something
Wrong? Why, no, of course not. Why?
Well, it's just that I've noticed you seemed a little upset the last few days. It's about the play, I suppose.
Yes, I have been a little upset. But, everything's all right now, Winnie. Yes, everything's going to work out fine. Just fine.
Yes, Lance, you're confident now that everything is going to work out perfectly. Anita McCrae is dead, and her story of how Philip Leonard died with her. Once you've taken Anita's body out of town and safely buried it, no one will ever connect you with her death. You hurry into the bedroom, search the closet for your old topcoat. You wrap it around Anita, place the body on the Davenport, and then... Frantically, you look for a place to hide Anita's body. Quickly, you place it behind your desk where it will be safe until you dismiss whoever is at the door.
Coming?
Hello, Lance.
Cliff.
Mind if we come
Well,
in?
no, wait a minute.
I'd like you to meet someone, Lance. This is Miss Brock. Deborah Brock.
How do you do, Mr. Cole?
Brock. Oh, you
should have talked with Miss Brock yesterday yourself, Lance, instead of sending her to see me. She's made some serious accusations.
What do you mean?
The play, Lance. Your play. Miss Brock says Philip wrote it.
Philip? That's not true.
It is, Mr. Cole. I know. Philip finished it almost 2 months ago. I read it for him up at the lodge.
You? But I thought...
Oh, he promised me the lead.
Couldn't he promise the two? No, you're all wrong.
It's no use, Lance. That scene you gave me the other day, the one you said you'd just written, Miss Brock hasn't seen it yet. She can quote it, word for word.
All right. So I stole the play. There's nothing you can do about it.
Nothing except expose you. Now, I'd like the original manuscript, if you please. Where is it?
I'll send it to you.
I want it now, Lance. Lydia will be happy to know that Philip wrote those lines about her, not you. Over here in your desk?
No, don't go over there.
Mr. Davis, what is it? What's the matter?
You'd better call the police, Miss Brock. No, don't come over here. Just call them. There's something wrapped in a topcoat here behind the desk. I think the police will be interested in seeing it.
Operator, get me the police, quickly.
Who was she, Lance?
Anita McCrae.
Did Philip promise Anita the lead, too? You should have known there would be more than one. Philip was always a ladies' man.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Desert Reckoning.
The small cabin plane pursues its course high above the Mexican desert. It's midnight, and a full moon bathes everything beneath it with a bright veneer. The land below, so starkly beautiful in the moonlight, is nothing but arid, barren wasteland, uninhabited, a long, endless stretch of nothing. Inside the plane, Larry Travis, the pilot, glances at his watch, then at the instrument panel. Behind him, his partner, Johnny Barron, tucks a blanket more securely around the girl, Ella Winnan. Then their easy flight is interrupted as the plane lurches forward, then drops suddenly, losing altitude.
What is it, Larry? I'm not sure yet, Johnny. Don't worry, though. I can land this crate.
Where are we, Larry? Do you know?
Yes, I know. We're at least 150 miles from the nearest village, and we're a little over 3,000 feet above nothing but desert.
Oh, no.
You're sure we're okay, Larry?
Oh, sure we are, Johnny. You two just sit tight.
You're glad they can't see your smile, aren't you, Larry? They might not understand that this unfortunate difficulty above the lonely desert is all part of a plan. Your plan, Larry. Remember when it all began? It wasn't so long ago. Just last night, 24 hours ago, back there in San Salvador. The nightclub where you sat with Johnny's girlfriend, Ella. Yes, Larry, last
You think
night.
Johnny will be long, Larry?
That's
Oh,
when
he
it
shouldn't
began.
be too long. But then he's the businessman in the setup. He'll give it whatever time the steel requires.
Oh, I hope it works out. For both of you.
Well, thanks for including me in.
Well, you and Johnny, you've been a team for quite a while, haven't you?
Oh, just since the war. He had the money, and I had a few beat-up transport planes, war surplus stuff, you know. And I had the savvy, too. Put it all together, and it comes out a pretty fair air freight service. Now this outfit in the States wants to buy us out, lock, stock, and barrel. Planes, contracts, everything. And for a tidy sum.
Johnny said he hoped to get 70 or 80,000 for it.
Johnny seems to tell you quite a bit, doesn't he?
Well, yes, I guess he does.
He seems to like you a bit, too, doesn't he?
I hope he does. I like Johnny. Lots.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure, Larry.
Funny I had you figured different. I figured you knew a good thing when you saw it.
Thanks for the compliment.
Johnny and I will be splitting a nice piece of change when we get back to the States. If he closes this deal, we'll be flying back right away.
Yes, I know.
Now, if you were really a smart operator, you could probably talk Johnny into taking you along. Free trip home?
Look, Larry, Johnny's a big boy now. Maybe you don't think I'm the right girl for him. That's up to you. But about the trip home, he's already asked me to go along, and I'm going, Larry. And something else. I think more of Johnny than anyone I know.
Hey, you two, brighten up. Hey, Julio, bring us a bottle. The good stuff.
Oh, Johnny, did you make it?
Did I? Oh, baby, did I? Hey, come alive, boy. It's all set. We're rich.
Well, come on. Give us the pitch. What happened?
Oh, it's wonderful. Well, we talked the whole thing over, and when the haggling was finished, we had ourselves a deal. A real deal.
Oh, Johnny, that's wonderful.
Well, wait a minute. What is this real deal, Johnny? How much?
$80,000.
Ha-ha! Oh, brother. When do we get it?
As soon as we show our handsome, clean-cut faces in San Diego, $80,000 cashier's check payable to Johnny Barron and or Larry Travis. Well, you're the flyboy in this combo. When do we start? Tonight? Right now?
Wait a minute. Take it easy now. Take it easy. You make the business deals, I'll fly the plane. Well, let's see. It'll take a little doing. Get the plane checked, gas, everything. How about tomorrow afternoon?
Oh, tomorrow afternoon's great with me. How about you, Ella? Oh, Larry, I asked her.
Yes, I know. It's okay.
You're sure, Larry? Sure 3 isn't a crowd?
Not this time, Ella. This time, 3's company.
Yes, that's when it all started, Larry, with the 3 of you at the nightclub in San Salvador just last night. And now, hours later, under the bright midnight over the Mexican desert, your small plane drops earthward. Terror, silent terror, grips Johnny and Ella in the seats behind you. You smile to yourself and say nothing. Finally, the motor sputters for the last time, and you guide the plane almost noiselessly to a landing on the desert floor.
Come on, let's get out of this kite and see what we're up against.
Oh, Mother Earth, you never look better to me.
Okay, Johnny.
Oh, I'm glad that's over. Hey, look at those big rocks you just missed.
Oh, they are big. There's a whole ridge of them. Oh, thanks for dodging them, Larry.
It was a pleasure.
Have you any idea where we are, Larry?
Sure. Like I told you, nowhere. Nowhere in the biggest stretch of desert in Mexico. Any objections?
Well, no, Larry. Don't get sore. I just asked.
Oh, I'm sorry. Skip it. I'm not sore. Just a little edgy, I guess. Look, why don't you two get some shut-eye?
What about you?
Oh, I'll tinker with the plane a little. Just the fuel line that's fouled up, I think, and then I'll grab some sleep, too.
Think I could help?
Oh, you?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know a thing about it. You will get some sleep, though.
Oh, sure, in a little while. Go on now. Don't worry. This thing will fly in the morning.
You help them set up camp for the night over by the big rocks to keep the wind away. And soon you're certain they're both asleep. No need for you to tinker with the plane, is there, Larry? Because there's nothing wrong with the fuel line. Nothing wrong with the plane at all. The motor sputters, the lurching, the sudden loss of altitude. A simple matter to arrange by turning the cutoff valve on the second gas tank. And it worked perfectly. You knew the terrain thoroughly. You set down in the middle of nowhere, closer to the ridge of rocks than you'd expected, but otherwise at the exact spot where you had planned to land. You're the only one who can fly the plane out, It's a comforting thought, isn't it? And it lulls you off to sleep, deep, deep sleep, until the bright glare of morning wakens you. Even the early morning desert sun is stifling, penetrating, but you tell yourself you won't have to put up with the heat long. Not you, Larry.
Try to start the plane yet, Larry?
No, not yet, Johnny. It'll fly, though.
Well, let's get out of here, huh, Larry?
I am getting out, Johnny. Alone.
What are you...
Johnny, he's got a gun.
The girl's got a good eye, Johnny. You'll need her.
What's the idea, Larry?
It's simple, Johnny. 80,000. All mine. Nice of you to have that check payable to either one of us.
Oh, Johnny.
Easy, honey. You're, just gonna leave us here, Larry? To die? Is that it?
Oh, didn't you know? We had to make an emergency landing. You two got panicky and wandered away. After I fixed the plane, I tried to locate you, but... well, I just couldn't.
You got it all figured out, huh?
Oh, we'll come back and look for you, Johnny. We'll search all over. And finally, we'll find you. Dead. Now, stay where you are, Johnny. I'm getting out of here.
Planes don't start, do they, without, spark plugs?
What? When were you around this plane?
Last night. I was concerned about you. Wondered if you were going to get any sleep. And you were asleep long before I was. You didn't do anything to that plane, so I got suspicious and figured I'd better play it safe.
Give me those plugs, Johnny, or I'll kill you.
Go ahead. Kill me. Maybe you can find the spark plugs. See, I buried them in the sand someplace. I'll make you a deal, Larry. I'll take the gun, and I'll give you the plugs.
No deal.
Okay. Then we'll just stay here, all three of us, and see what happens.
Signal is happy to send a $20 gasoline book this week to Eleanor H. Hill of Hollywood, California, for this limerick. With Signal, you too can be thrifty. So if your old bus isn't nifty, buy Go Farther gas for pickup and class, and she'll make like a new 1950.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
When tonight's limerick writer suggested that with Signal gasoline your old car will make like a new 1950, she may have been exaggerating just a little. But this much is for sure. When you switch to Signal, you will notice quick cold weather starting. You will enjoy peppy pickup. And you will thrill to smooth, silent power. For proud performance naturally goes hand in hand with Signal's good mileage. So if you're not trading your old car for a new 1950, do the next best thing. Drive into a Signal station and fill up with the famous Go Farther gasoline.
You weren't prepared for Johnny, were you, Larry? You were the one with the plan, not Johnny. It was your idea to leave Johnny and Ella to die in the desert, while you flew on to San Diego and the $80,000 that's just waiting there for you. But Johnny, your business partner, who knows nothing about planes, who can't fly one, knew enough to remove the spark plugs to keep you from flying, Larry. Now you've still got the gun, a jug of water, the plane, all except the spark plugs. And only Johnny knows where they are. Following his refusal to give them to you, you split into two camps. Johnny and Ella going over behind the rocks, and you staying near the plane. By noon, the glare of the desert sun puts everything in a weird, hazy glow. It's stifling. The sand is hot, burning hot, even through your shoes. The air is dry and parched. And then as you glance toward the ridge of rocks, you see Ella coming toward you, alone.
Johnny's asleep now.
Well, bless his little heart.
Larry, you've got to get me out of here. I can't stand this place. It's so hot. So terribly hot. Please take me with you.
Sure. Give me the spark plugs and I'll take you with me. Why not?
I don't know where they are. Oh, Larry, please.
So he was just a ticket back to the States, huh? The stupid jerk.
I want to stay with you, Larry. Just you.
I'll bet you do.
I'm not so bad. You might find you like to have me around, Larry, once you got used to it. Anyway, I'm worth a try. Aren't I, Larry?
Somehow you expected this, hadn't you, Larry? You knew that sooner or later she'd be coming around. But you can't be too sure you figured her out correctly, can you? And you decide to be on guard, watch her closely. You walk back to the plane, drop to the sand in the shade beneath the wing. Presently, Ella joins you again.
What are you going to do, Larry?
Nothing. Just wait.
Wait? For what? We can't go anywhere as
So we can't fly without spark plugs. But I still have the radio.
You mean you'll call for help?
Sure.
And the minute the rescue plane gets here, Johnny comes running out, tells his story.
He won't be alive to tell anybody anything.
You're going to...
I won't have to. The heat will. He hasn't any water out there, has he?
No.
Another day, two at the most without water, and he'll be through. When the desert's done its job, then I'll radio for help.
Yes, you've thought it all out, haven't you? Know exactly what's going to happen. It's only a matter of waiting, isn't it, Larry? Waiting for Johnny to die. As you sit there in the shade the plane wing affords, your eyes wander over the broad, flat, sandy wastes, the reflected glare. The intense heat is hard to bear, but you know it's worse for Johnny over among the rocks. The hours drag by slowly, silently, as you stare through the shimmering heat at the rocks. And Johnny, you know he's somewhere in them watching you. And then finally, sundown. But the breeze you've been hoping for doesn't come. Darkness settles down like a warm cloak over the desert. And then suddenly you're on your feet.
What the...
Larry, what's the matter?
Over there, look.
A red glow.
Yeah.
A fire.
Yes.
It's Johnny. He's trying to signal.
Come on, we're going over there.
Oh, no, Larry, I can't.
I said, come on your feet, you...
Half dragging, pushing, you force Ella across the stretch of sand that lies between the plane and the rocks where Johnny has started the fire. But when you reach the fire, Johnny is nowhere to be seen. Quickly, you put out the blaze.
Larry, where could he be?
He's around. He's hiding out there somewhere in the dock. Better luck next time, Johnny!
Do you think that's what he was doing? Signaling?
He didn't start this fire to keep warm.
But surely he must have known you'd see the fire come up here.
Sure, he knew I... Wait a minute. Yes, he knew what I'd do. In fact, he was counting on it.
Suddenly the realization sweeps over you. You turn, race back to the plane, Ella following close behind. It was a clever move on Johnny's part, wasn't it, Larry? Yes. And as you reach the plane, you leap aboard. Gun in hand, you step inside. The cabin is empty. You glance around quickly to make certain nothing's been touched.
Larry, what's the matter? Why did
Your boyfriend tried to pull a fast one, that's all. That fire, sweetheart, he wanted to lure us away from the plane.
But why? He can't fly.
He was after something. I don't know what. But it's a good thing I got back here as fast as I did. Come on, let's get back outside.
Oh, Larry, can't I stay here? Inside the plane? It's so hot out there.
It isn't any cooler in here. Come on. Ella, what are you doing in the plane?
I couldn't sleep out there, Larry. Honest, Larry.
You're just after the water jug, aren't you?
Please, Larry, one drink.
No, hand it over. That's better. Now I'll feel... Wait a minute. This jug feels funny. It's heavy.
Oh, no, Larry, don't turn it over. You'll lose the water.
Water? No. Just desert sand, Ella. Sand, not water.
Johnny, he filled this spare jug with sand and took the one filled with water.
So that's what he was after tonight. The fire.
Sand. Just sand.
Yeah, sand. And he's out there now with a jug full of water. And he's the guy I thought would suffer. Why, that dirty brat!
Larry, listen. He's out there laughing at us. Do you hear him, Larry? He's laughing at us.
I'll get him.
Larry, where are you going?
Out there to kill him. He's got the water we need.
Wait.
Wait, I'm sorry, baby. The waiting game is over.
You start across the sand toward the laugh, mocking, taunting you, Larry. And the murderous rage within you mounts as you run for the rocks. And Johnny. As you reach them, the laughter suddenly stops. You stand there waiting, listening. Then you move slowly among the rocks, certain you know what Johnny's plan is. You stop, listen. Suddenly you turn on the flashlight. The beam cuts through the inky blackness, sweeps past several huge boulders. And there is Johnny. You! Even as you fire, you know you've missed him, Larry. You reach the spot where Johnny was standing, but he's vanished into the darkness.
Larry, look. The jug. You hit the water jug.
You reach down, pick up the shattered jug. Most of the water has already soaked into the sand, but there's still a little left. Not much, Larry, but enough to prolong life for a while, even in the desert. You turn, hurry back to the plane, pour what's left of the water into a canteen. Ella watches your every move.
Larry.
No, you can't. There isn't enough here to last another day. Here, hold this flashlight.
The radio. You're going to call?
Yes, the rescue plane ought to reach us in a couple of hours.
But Johnny, what about him?
It'll be dawn in a little while. That's when I start out looking for him. He can't duck me in broad daylight. He'll be dead by the time the plane gets here. What's the matter with this thing?
Sudden panic sweeps over you as you claw at the lid of the radio. Unhook it.
On it!
Then as you look inside, you find what you'd feared most has happened. One of the radio tubes is gone.
First the spark plug, so I couldn't fly out. Now the radio, so I can't call for help. Sure, when he came for the water, he took the tube and... Ella.
Yes.
Ella!
Larry, my arm.
Maybe Johnny didn't take the tube. Maybe you did.
Oh, Larry, please.
You double-crossing chiseler, you!
All right, I took it. But you'll never find it.
Oh, won't I?
Go ahead, kill me. But you won't find it.
Yes, you know she means it, don't you, Larry? She's just like Johnny. She'll never tell you unless you give her the gun. Her life depends on it. But you're not through yet, are you? You're thankful that when you made your plans back in San Salvador, you took the precaution to arrange an escape route, and now you're forced to make that move. You release your hold on Ella. Watch her as she slumps down to the floor, sobbing quietly. And then suddenly you're aware of the wind outside.
Well, it looks like we're in for a storm, sweetheart.
Storm?
Relax. This one isn't going to bring water, only sand and lots of it. Well, I'd better get going.
You're leaving?
Yes, I'm heading north. There's a spot 20 miles from here where an airliner crosses the desert 2 flights a week. One of them's today. I can reach that spot in time to signal it down if I start now.
Larry, you're going to leave me?
How'd you guess? There's just enough water in this canteen for one, sweetheart. Sure, I'm leaving you. But you won't be able to tell Johnny where you've hidden that radio tube.
No, Larry, wait!
When you see really ancient chariots humming merrily down the highway, don't you sometimes wonder what makes some cars last so much longer than others? Well, the way a car is driven naturally plays a big part. But an equally important factor is the lubrication and service a car gets. And that's where independent signal dealers shine. Having chosen the automobile servicing business as their permanent business, signal dealers are naturally interested in cars. With them, it's not a temporary job. In fact, most signal dealers have been in the service station business for years. That means they've acquired a know-how in taking care of cars, which can make a big difference in performance. Also, since each signal dealer is in business for himself, he realizes his success depends on keeping you satisfied. Because this conscientious type of personal service can add a lot to your car's life and your driving pleasure. It's another mighty good reason why each day more and more drivers are switching to Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
The stinging sand drives against your hands and face, Larry, as you bend forward against the wind. You walk on and on, half seeing, half hearing. It seems hours since you left the plane, left Ella dead inside it, and Johnny somewhere in the rocks. There's nothing to fear from either of them, is there? Only the sandstorm now. But you're certain it won't last much longer. They usually blow themselves out in a matter of hours. Soon you should be near the point where the plane will fly over. But it's hard to tell, isn't it? You stop, lean into the wind, shield your eyes, and squint into the haze ahead of you.
What's that?
You wheel around. A plane, Larry. It sounded like a plane, but where? You look up, around, ahead of you. Or was it just the wind, your imagination? You listen, straining. You listen. Then you look up ahead, see the dim outlines of the rocks. You've been walking in a circle, Larry. You're right back where you started from.
It was a plane. Hey, wait! Johnny! Johnny, wait for me! Hey! Wait!
The plane has flown on, Larry. Your eyes search the haze, the thin strip of sky visible above it. And then you look down again and see your own plane on the ground right where it was. You hurry toward it.
The radio. Johnny must have found the tube. He radioed for help.
Your hands reach out for the radio controls. And then you see it. The note stuck up against the windshield. Johnny's note to you.
Larry, I put the tube back after I saw you start out this morning. He put it back. Then Ella did...
Yes, Larry. Suddenly it all becomes clear. Ella didn't take the radio tube. She lied to you.
No.
You realize now she thought she'd be safe from you like Johnny was. If you believed she had taken the tube. You read on.
I radioed for help. We looked for you when the plane came. Bad storm, couldn't see you. We're taking Ella's body with us, Larry. The radio works now. You can take your choice. Radio for help and pay for Ella's murder, or stay where you are. It's up to you, Johnny.
am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. 5-cent call.
It began simply with a telephone call. A 5-cent call. Private investigator Scott Howell made his report to attorney Rick Parker. It was routine enough, at least when the conversation began. And Scott had felt when he dialed Rick's number that his assignment would be complete. Mission completed. Rick seemed to agree,
seemed pleased at Scott's first words into the phone.
It's all taken care of, Rick. I rented the cottage about an hour ago.
Good work, Scott.
Hey, I'll give you the address. 942 Ryder Street. Not a house near it.
942 Ryder Street. Yeah, sounds good, Scott.
Yeah, I think this witness you want to hide will like it. There'll be no questions. She can stay there on ice till you need her for trial.
Fine.
Anything else, boss man?
No. Yeah, it's just this. Forget you ever worked on this. You're all paid.
Yeah, very well paid.
Oh, just a minute, Scott. Someone's at the door.
Oh, sure.
What are you doing here? If you think you can get away with what... Now, wait a minute. I didn't come here to argue. Listen to me. Listen, don't...
Rick, can you hear me?
Anne.
Rick! Operator.
Operator?
Give me the police. Right away. It's an emergency.
You can't understand it, can you, Scott? The strange, violent scene that must have taken place at Rick Parker's apartment. You thought it was a lover's quarrel, just an exchange of words. But now you're certain it was something else, and you waste no time in contacting the police. 20 minutes later, you're facing a man you've talked to before, Lieutenant Perez of Homicide. He's quiet, but gently insistent, isn't he, Scott? A man you wouldn't want to go up against. But he does seem satisfied with almost everything that you tell him.
And that's all then, Scott. You phoned your client, Rick Parker, made your report.
Yeah, that's right.
Then he excused himself for a moment, stepped away from the telephone.
Right, and then I heard the voice. An argument.
With some woman.
Yeah, that's it. Well, that's all I know, Lieutenant Perez.
You, didn't hear any mention of the woman's name?
Name? Why, no. No, I didn't. Rick just kind of, breathed into the phone, but he didn't answer when I called him.
All right, thank you, Scott. For the call and the cooperation. Good night.
Good night, Lieutenant.
You wonder why you didn't mention Anne to Lieutenant Perez. But it's a part of your trade as a private investigator, not to tell everything to anyone. Besides, you sense that you're onto something, and you wonder who the name belongs to. This mysterious Anne. The answer comes the following day in the newspapers. Simple enough, Scott. Rick Parker was once married to a showgirl. Her name, Anne. The same Anne who is now married to a very prominent doctor. You smile as you read about it. Tell yourself that you and Anne must have a little talk. The next day you find the address and go there.
Yes?
Oh, hello. I suppose you're Anne.
I don't believe that we've ever met.
No, we haven't met. Howell's the name, Scott Howell. Private investigator. Errand boy, messenger.
Sorry, Mr. Howell, I've no errands to be run today. And you can take your foot out of the door or I'll call my husband.
Oh, he's not in.
How did you...
Anne, please, you think a thoroughly schooled and practicing private eye would make that mistake?
What mistake?
The one I want to discuss with you. What you were doing in another man's apartment last night. Now, would I discuss such a situation in front of your husband? I happen to know Dr. Farrell's out of town.
Who are you?
I told you.
Never mind. Come in.
Oh, that's better. Yeah, that's much better. Easier on the shoes. I'll take water with my scotch, if you don't mind.
I'm not getting you a drink, and you're not staying here long. Just long enough to
tell you exactly what I mean.
Yes.
You're in trouble, Anne.
Because of what happened to Rick Parker?
Mm-hmm.
I divorced him several years ago. I haven't seen him. I wasn't in his apartment.
No? He spoke your name, baby. On the telephone.
Telephone?
Yeah, we were talking, Rick and I. He put the phone aside when you walked in. I heard the quarrel, the shots. I heard him say your name. His last words. Anne. Anne. Well?
I have nothing to say.
Suit yourself. For now, I mean. I'll give you until tomorrow to think about it. Or I go to the cops.
Why? What are you mixing in for?
Oh, please, Anne. Rick Parker was a client of mine, paid me well, very well, for little jobs now and then. I lose some revenue, my bread and butter.
Is that what you want?
Well, not exactly bread and butter, no. Now, I'll take that drink
No.
and... Okay. You don't want to be chummy, huh? All right, I'll go quietly. And stay quiet if you'll send me $5,000 by tomorrow night. Oh, you'll find me in the phone booth. Think it over, Anne. Cheap, I'd say.
You certainly are. You said you'd let me think about this. I think better alone, Mr. Howell. Do you mind?
No, I can take a hint. But I'll be waiting, and none too patiently. Not too patiently at all.
You wonder about Anne all that night, don't you, Scott? Because she doesn't seem to frighten very easily. Yes, Scott. You wonder a great deal about Anne and what she will do. But you have your answer the following evening when you arrive home. And there's an envelope in your mailbox addressed in a feminine hand. You open it, check the contents, and grin broadly.
5,000.
Hello, Scott.
Oh, Lieutenant Perez, what's on your mind?
Oh, just wanted to check a few more points on the Parker case. I missed you at your office.
Yeah, I left early.
I was wondering about that telephone call, Scott. How long would you say you and Rick Parker talked?
Oh, maybe a minute at the most.
And up until you heard that other voice, Parker seemed normal, not upset about anything?
That's right.
I just wondered. All right, thank you, Scott.
Not at all.
Well, so you got a letter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I belong to the Lonely Hearts Club, Lieutenant.
Mm-hmm. And she loves you?
Oh, she's crazy about me. We'll be exchanging pictures soon.
That should put an end to it.
Yeah, you're cute, too.
Think so, Scott? Maybe you should send her my picture. Good night.
Night.
Well, Scott, the payoff has begun, hasn't it? $5,000 in cash from Anne. And in the weeks that follow, it all falls into a familiar and lucrative pattern. You call on Anne again and again. And after each visit, the envelopes arrive with additional payments. It's going beautifully, isn't it? Until one evening when the expected payment is not in the mailbox. And an hour later, someone knocks on the door of your apartment.
Anne.
That's right, Mr. Howell.
You shouldn't have come here.
We'll talk inside if you don't mind.
Mind? It's a pleasure.
I'll get right to it, Mr. Howell. Scott, your little game of blackmail is all over.
Oh?
Have you seen tonight's papers?
Just the funnies.
I hope you enjoyed them, because this isn't so funny. You see, the police are on the trail of a woman, Nora Ralston. She was seen leaving Rick's apartment. They say she had something to do with a case he was working on.
Really?
They're certain she killed Rick, and they expect to have her in custody by tomorrow. That changes my position, Scott. I'm no longer a possible suspect.
Keep talking.
Gladly. There isn't much to say. Just what I'll tell the police if they ask me.
And that is?
Why I was in Rick's apartment at the time he was shot. You see, he was bothering me. Rick didn't seem to get the idea that an ex-husband is no more than that. Couldn't believe I really love the man I'm married to now.
Yeah, well, I hope it's love with him, baby. He might not like the idea of where you were when he was out of town.
I think he'll understand when I tell him why I did it. To protect him, his professional reputation. Like Caesar's wife. A doctor's wife must also be above suspicion.
Yeah, but you're not. I told you, Rick called your name into the phone. I heard him. Anne.
Certainly you did. When this girl came there, I hid in the other room. That's why I didn't see her. Rick was calling to me after she shot him. He was calling for help.
Wait a minute.
It's the truth, Scott. And the police will believe me, especially when they've arrested her. They'll believe me. Not you.
Yeah, well, what about your husband? That bad publicity. If you go to the police, the newspapers will have...
The police will keep my name out of it, I'm sure. They'll be just as anxious to protect my husband's name as I was. And they'll be quite pleased to rid society of another blackmailer.
I guess you win. Look, I'll give you $5,000 now, and in a couple of months I'll give you some...
That won't do. You only gave me 1 day. But I'll give you until the end of the week to return all of it.
The whole 15,000.
But there's no place I can...
That's too bad. Now that the shoe's on the other foot, it pinches. Doesn't it, Scott?
Plenty.
I'm sure it does. Remember, if you don't repay every cent by the end of the week, I go to the police and you go to prison.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Mrs. Esther Cook of Azalea, Oregon, for this limerick. A slick chick named Cynthia O'Farrell claimed gas cost kept her in a barrel. Till to Signal she turned, and rapidly learned she could have both a car and apparel.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Brother gasoline.
Our congratulations to Mrs. Cook for her clever way of describing the good mileage you enjoy with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Too bad a limerick isn't long enough to include all the benefits you notice when you switch to Signal. I mean Signal's quick cold weather starting, Signal's peppy pickup, Signal's smooth responsive power. For it's a fact, mileage and performance go hand in hand. To enjoy both, next time treat your car to the gasoline that's packed with go. Fill up with Signal and go farther.
Well, Scott, in a sudden change of events, the tables have turned, haven't they? Your hold over Anne, Rick Parker's former wife, is wiped away. And she's insisting on the return of the money you've managed to take from her. You're going to have trouble returning Anne's money, because you've spent a great deal of it. And then suddenly your thoughts turn to Nora Ralston, the woman the police are looking for. And as you think about her, a plan begins to take shape in your mind. Yes. But before you can make a move, you've got to find her. In the days that follow, you use every trick you've ever known, checking every angle carefully. Finally, from Rick's former switchboard operator, you get what seems like a good lead. Late that evening, you return to your office and make a phone call.
Hello?
Hello, Nora.
I'm sorry, read the wrong...
Hold it, sweetheart. This is Scott Howell. Still there?
Yes.
Guess you read about it in the papers, huh? I was talking to Rick when he was killed. Overheard him quarreling with his killer.
I read about it.
I didn't tell the police what I overheard. That is, not all of it. Well, we talk it over?
Where are you now?
At the office. I'll meet you wherever you say.
Golden Gate Park in an hour, back of the museum.
Okay. I'll be driving a green convertible.
It's a break, isn't it, Scott? After days of searching for Nora Ralston, you finally found her. And now you've an appointment to meet her. It's the chance that you've been waiting for. As you drive your convertible up Gary Street, you tell yourself you'll have to move with caution in dealing with Nora Ralston. A dangerous woman, isn't she, Scott? She's already killed one man. And now, hounded by the police, there's no telling what she'll do. A few minutes before 8, you drive into the park and find Nora waiting for you back at the museum alone. As she slides into the seat next to you, a gun suddenly appears in her hand.
Just keep driving, Scott.
What's the idea?
The idea is I don't trust you.
Oh, now look, baby.
You wanted to talk, didn't you? All right. Drive out to the beach. We'll talk.
How about putting that gun away, sweetheart?
All right. But first drop yours on the floor.
Oh, sure. Hey, but let me warn you, if you have any ideas about leaving me face down in a ditch along the road, you better forget them. I took certain precautions.
Such as?
A letter, for one thing. If anything happens to me, it'll wind up in the hands of the police. It'll be a cinch for the gas chamber, baby.
When you reported the murder to the police, why didn't you tell them then what you'd overheard?
Well, I figured it was a little too choice to pass on. Maybe I could use some of it at a later date. Like now.
A shakedown. That's what I thought.
Call it anything you like. But I've got to have $10,000 or I talk to the DA.
10,000?
It's worth every cent of it. Listen, sweetheart, the cops don't have a thing on you. Sure, you were seen leaving Rick's apartment. But that doesn't prove you killed him.
That's right, it doesn't.
Well, then why did you run?
Obvious, isn't it?
Yeah. Because you didn't know what I'd do. Huh? You didn't know whether I'd open up or not. See how important I am to you, baby? I could cinch this case against you.
You are. Very important to me, Scott. But I don't even have enough cash to get me out of town as far as I want to go.
How about your jewelry? I know you've got quite a bit. Rick was generous, real generous.
Yes, Rick was generous. I still have every piece of jewelry he gave me. It's worth at least...
15 grand. I know. I got the stuff for him.
It was hot, wasn't it?
Well, not exactly, no. It was just sort of simmering.
So you won't have much trouble getting rid of it?
No trouble at all. Should bring around 10,000.
10,000?
Mm-hmm.
Good. I was counting on your help. That's why I agreed to meet you.
Help? What do you mean?
I've got news for you, Scott. You're not going to blackmail me. But I'm willing to make a deal, convert my jewelry into cash, and I'll split it with you.
Split it? Oh, no. Oh, I need the whole 10,000.
Don't be silly. I'll need at least 5 to get as far away from here as possible. You don't want the police to catch up to me, do you?
Why should I care if they do?
Look, pal, I happen to know a lot about you, those deals with Rick.
So what?
For a smart lawyer, Rick talked too much. He told me about the deals the two of you pulled on some of his clients. That old man in Mill Valley, for instance, the will he left. $50,000 to Rick. A forgery, Scott. You had it done. You got a nice cut out of it.
Now, wait a minute. Wait.
There were other deals, too. I could tell the DA all about them. An investigation could send you to San Quentin for 30 years. So you see, you just can't afford to have me picked up by the police now, can you?
No, I guess I can't.
I'm being very generous, you know, giving you half the money, but then I need your help. And I'm willing to pay for it.
Now, look, I've got to have 10,000.
No, Scott. 5. That's all. For that, you help me get out of town, and you'll keep your mouth shut.
All right. Where's the jewelry?
Drive me back to town. I'll pick it up and call you at your office, say, around 10.
You made up your mind instantly, didn't you, Scott? When Nora refused to give you more than $5,000, you knew exactly what you had to do. You need the $10,000 to repay Ann Farrell, and that means you have to double-cross Nora. More than that, silence her forever. Because you can't take the chance of having her picked up by the police and talking. You're sitting at your desk waiting for Nora's call when a few minutes before 10, you have an unexpected visitor.
Hello, Scott.
Oh, Lieutenant Perez.
Mind if I come in?
Well, I was just about ready to close up shop. What can I do for you?
What do you know about Nora Ralston?
What makes you think I know anything about her?
I was just wondering. You were working for Rick Parker.
Sure.
He knew Nora Ralston quite well, I understand.
Yeah, so I read in the papers.
Rick ever talked to you about her?
No. We never discussed his private life. And Nora was his private life. Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Scott?
Yeah. Oh, it's Mrs. Ansley.
Nora.
Yeah, I know.
You're not alone?
No.
Police?
That's right. Nothing to get alarmed about. Everything's going swell.
Can you meet me?
Of course, Mrs. Ansley.
I'll be at the corner of Divisadero and Jackson in half an hour.
Right.
Be sure you're not followed.
Don't worry, Mrs. Ansley. I won't be. Bye. That was a client, Lieutenant. Nice old lady from Philly. Well, as I was saying...
Sure. I'll be running along.
Yeah, I'll walk out with you, Lieutenant.
In the street, you watch Lieutenant Perez until he's out of sight. Then quickly you get into your car and drive into the Mission District. From time to time, you glance at your rearview mirror. And finally swing across Market Street and up Fillmore. And then, certain you're not being followed, you turn into Jackson Street and pull up at the corner of Divisadero.
Get in, Nora.
You're late.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't being tailed. the suitcase for? Moving?
You found me, didn't you? I thought it would be a smart idea to get out before the police did.
Well, your troubles are over.
What do you mean?
That little hideout Rick asked me to find. 942 Ryder Street. Rent's paid for a couple of months. Nice, quiet neighborhood. You'll be quite safe there, baby. Until I can sell your jewelry. We'll drive over there now. Oh, by the way, got the jewelry with you?
In the suitcase.
Oh, fine.
You're not going to try anything, are you, Scott? You're going to play it smart.
Oh, very smart.
You better. Or I'll make an awful lot of trouble for you.
Yeah, I know, sweetheart. I know.
Yes, you're well aware of that fact, aren't you, Scott? And as you drive up the road to 942 Ryder Street, you realize there's one thing you could do to pay back the money you owe Anne Farrell and prevent Nora from falling into the hands of the police and telling them all that she knows about you. Finally, you reach your destination. Bring the key out of your pocket. Open the back door of the cottage you'd rented for Rick Parker. Suddenly, as Nora walks past you, you reach out and grab her purse.
Give me that.
I want that gun of yours, baby. There we are. There, it's better.
What's the idea?
Obvious, isn't it?
Oh, no, you wouldn't kill me, Scott.
Of course not. You're going to commit suicide. With your own gun.
Oh, Scott, you wouldn't do that. I know you wouldn't.
That just goes to show how wrong a dame can be, sweetheart.
You've heard me tell how Signal Oil Company has grown from a few stations in Southern California into a coast-wide organization serving 6 western states from Canada to Mexico. That growth has in large measure been due to one policy, which Signal has consistently followed for 19 years, to make every product that bears the name Signal ever better and better. Take Signal's new deluxe battery, for instance. Unlike ordinary batteries, which may be guaranteed for only 12 or 18 months, Signal Deluxe batteries are guaranteed a full 30 months on a service basis. And they deliver up to 35% more power because Signal's improved type microporous all-rubber separators hold twice as much acid solution between the plates. So whether it's tops in performance you're interested in or economical long life, you'll be wise to see your Signal dealer before you buy any battery. Ask about his trade-in allowance for your old battery, plus his convenient credit terms. You'll see why, from any angle, today's best battery buy is the Signal Deluxe battery, sold only at Signal service stations.
It's over, isn't it, Scott? Nora Ralston is dead. The police will find her body in the cottage in the remote little hideout, a suicide. The murder weapon, the same gun she used to kill Rick, will be in her hand, and the case will be closed. In a few days, you'll dispose of her jewelry quietly through your contacts. And you'll have enough money to pay Anne Farrell every cent you owe her. Keep her from going to the police, telling them that you were blackmailing her. Now you pick up Nora's body, place it in a chair, and then as you're about to put the gun in her hand, you hear the door open behind you. Suddenly the lights go on.
Hello, Scott.
Lieutenant.
Yeah, drop the gun. Nora Ralston. Well.
Now, look, Lieutenant Perez, I can tell you...
Scott. You know, we've been waiting for a long time for someone to show up here. Didn't expect you, though.
What do you mean, waiting over?
We've had this place watched since the night Rick Parker was killed.
You've been watching this? Wait a minute, that can't be. How did you...
How did we know about it? Simple. The night Rick was murdered, we found an address on his telephone pad. This address. It's your own fault, Scott. Should have realized, when you give an address to someone over the phone, they usually write it down on the phone pad.
am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Appointment for murder.
The early evening was crisp and dark, with only a handful of winter stars overhead, remote and distant. But the street itself reflected a quiet warmth as Harold Ellis turned into it. Slowly, resolutely walked past the trim, well-kept houses that lined either side. Farther down the block, the lights of his home reached out in the darkness. His home and Valerie's. But Harold wasn't looking ahead to the lights of his home tonight. His gaze was detached, expressionless. This thing had been on his mind for 2 days. This thing and Valerie. Their marriage had been drifting for some time now, and he wasn't sure when he'd stop loving her. It was a quiet breach, his and Valerie's, as quiet as the street on which they lived. He told himself long ago that he'd never leave her. It had something to do with honor, Harold's idea of honor. But this other matter, this thing, something had to be done about it right away, tonight.
Is that you, Harold?
Yes, dear. It's me.
Oh, you had me worried. You're late, Harold. Almost an hour.
Yes, I know. Sorry, Valerie.
Is everything all right?
I want to talk to you, Valerie.
Of course, Harold.
Valerie, I went to the bank yesterday to put some papers in the safety deposit box.
Harold,
Let me finish, please. The bonds are gone, Valerie. $7,000 worth, all we had. I want you to tell me about it.
Oh, Harold. I've wanted to. I've tried to, but I didn't know how.
What did you do with the money?
I lost it.
Gambling?
Yes, Harold. Gambling. Oh, don't ask me why. I didn't want to lose our money, Harold. But I did. I just couldn't help it.
I thought you were all through with that. I thought you were...
Cured? I thought so, too. But, well, I guess I'm not. Oh, Harold, what are we going to do?
Nothing. There's nothing to do, except forget it. The money's gone now.
Wait, Harold. That isn't all. I still owe the casino $5,000.
$5,000?
I have to pay it by the end of the week, or...
But we can't. We don't have $5,000, and we won't have it by the end of this week or next. We just won't pay it, that's all.
We have to. Cregan won't stand for it. I don't know what he'd do if we didn't pay it.
Cregan?
Kirk Cregan. He's one of the owners of the casino. Harold, you've got to see him. Talk to him. Make him give us time.
I don't want to see him. It wouldn't do any good.
You must, Harold. Don't you see? It's our only chance. Oh, I'm frightened, Harold. Please go. Please. Please do it for me.
All right, Valerie. All right. I'll go.
I'd better phone. Make an appointment for you.
See if you can make it tomorrow night, around 8.
The following evening at 8, you arrive at the casino. It's like another world to you, isn't it, Harold? A sudden maze of faces, some intent, harried, others flushed with frantic, unreal smiles. The man who greeted you at the door is motioning you toward another door at the back of the casino, and you follow him.
You did say you wanted to see Mr. Cregan, not Mr. Layton. Cregan, Kirk Cregan. He's the owner, isn't he? He's one of them. Layton's the other. It's Mr. Cregan I'm looking for. Okay. This is his office. Mr. Ellis to see you, Mr. Cregan.
Come in, Mr. Ellis. What'll be off, please?
Okay.
You look around the office, Harold. Not at all what you expected. It looks like the office of any well-established business executive, doesn't it? And Kurt Cregan is a surprise, too.
He might be a business executive or a professional man.
Sit down, Mr. Ellis.
Tall, attractive, graying at the temples. He looked you straight in the eye and smiled, like the family doctor, perhaps. Only one thing about him seems out of the ordinary. You notice he's wearing gloves. Skin-tight gloves. You stare at him, and Kirk quickly answers the question that you haven't asked.
The gloves seem strange to you?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to stare.
Forget it, everybody does. They're doctor's orders, trying to beat a skin irritation. Hope to get them off soon. Now then, Mr. Ellis.
Well, my wife, I understand she owes you $5,000.
That's right. Would you care for a drink?
No. No, thanks. About the $5,000, Mr. Cregan, I can't pay it. I don't have it. I don't know much about these things, but I just can't pay it, that's all.
Well, Mr. Ellis, gambling debts are no different than any other kind. When they're incurred, they have to be paid. When we owe the customers, we pay them. We expect them to pay when they owe us. That's just good business, don't you agree?
Well, yes, it's good business, all right, but I just don't have that kind of money.
I see. Tell you what I'll do, Mr. Ellis. By the way, are you a gambling man?
No, I'm not.
Well, even so, I think you'll agree this is fair. Suppose we cut for high card, you and I. If you cut the high card, the debt is canceled. If I cut it, you'll have to pay me the $5,000. Now, even if you lose, you're no worse off than you are right now. How about it?
Well, I don't know.
I mean, this is a straight deck. You can look at it if you want to.
Oh, no, it isn't that. It's just because
I'm giving you a chance, Mr. Ellis, that's all. A chance to cancel a debt. I don't often do that. But I'm a gambler. In your case, I want to give you a break because you're on a hook through no fault of your own.
All right, Mr. Cregan. Go ahead, Cap. As you say, I have nothing to lose.
Okay. There you are. 10 of spades. Your turn.
Okay.
The Queen of Diamonds. Well, you win, Mr. Ellis. The debt's canceled. Now, how about that drink?
Yes, I think I will have a drink now. Thanks, Mr. Cregan.
Good. Scotch and soda, okay?
Fine, just fine. Well, I don't mind telling you, I feel much better now, Mr. Cregan.
Here's your drink.
Thanks.
Oh, excuse me a moment. Oh, Jerry, come in. Oh, I didn't know you were busy, Kirk. Not busy, Jerry. Mr. Ellis and I were just having a drink. Come on in. All right. This is Mr. Ellis. Mr. Ellis, my partner, Jerry. How do you do?
How do you do?
Sit down. Join us, Jerry. This is a celebration. Mr. Ellis just won $5,000 from me.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Ellis. You're a lucky man.
Thank you.
Yes. Mr. Ellis is a very lucky man. But you, Jerry, you're unlucky.
Hey, watch it.
No, you're not so lucky, Jerry. I'm taking over the club as of now.
Kirk, now wait a minute.
Why, you shot him.
No, Mr. Ellis, I didn't shoot Jerry. You did.
I did. No, you shot...
You shouldn't have shot my partner, Mr. Ellis. Now I'm afraid I'll have to call the police.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Earl Dixon of Salinas, California, for this limerick. After hearing the Whistler one night, we tried Signal, and to our delight, we find that our car now goes farther by far, which proves the announcer is right.
Signal gasoline. Your car will go far with go farther gasoline.
When tonight's limerick writer said he had tested Signal's mileage and found the announcer right, it was mighty sweet music to my ears. Yes, although Signal has long been famous as the Go Farther gasoline, we're always happy to hear when someone puts Signal to the test. For we know that in addition to Signal's good mileage, you'll also discover quick starting, peppy pickup, and smooth power. That's because mileage and performance naturally go hand in hand.
You get all the things that makes driving more pleasure when you switch to Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
You can't believe what you've seen, Harold. You can't even move. You just sit there riveted to your chair. Kurt Cregan has just fired 2 shots at his partner, Jerry Layton, and killed him. You saw that, Harold. But Kurt says that you killed Jerry. You're frozen with shock. All you can do is sit there staring at Kurt, who smiles down at the automatic in his gloved hand, then smiles quickly at you, and then suddenly tosses you the gun.
Here, sucker, catch this gun.
Why?
Now, little man, your fingerprints are all over the murder weapon.
No. You did it. The gloves.
Yeah, the gloves. They don't leave prints. You killed one man, Ellis. You're going to kill me, too?
No, I didn't.
Go on. You got the gun. Pull the trigger. Shoot me. Just like you shot Jerry.
No, I won't. I didn't do it.
Oh, yes, you did. I've got to defend myself. You're about to shoot me, too. Go on. Pull the trigger. That was a blank. But you fired the gun, Ellis. The paraffin test of your hands will prove it. And now, killer, I'll have to knock you out.
Kurt lunges at you, swings a blow that grazes your cheek, and then falls off balance against the desk, stunned. Panic seizes you. You look around. The window. Must lead somewhere, Harold. Yes, a fire escape, a landing right outside the window. You've got to run, Harold. That's all you can do now. Run. Stumbling, you make your way down the fire escape. Then along the dark alleyway.
Hey, get that guy! Stop him!
Yes, Harold, all you can do is run. Run into the night until finally you stagger into a darkened doorway to catch your breath. As you stand there and watch the first drops of rain hit the sidewalk and hear the distant rumble of thunder, you realize that you've left your hat and overcoat back there in Kurt Cregan's office. That will help to incriminate you, won't it? Just as the pistol will with your fingerprints on it. And it's your hand that has the microscopic gunpowder blasted into the skin. The paraffin test will show that you and not Kirk fired that gun. Turning up your collar, you move away and walk for hours in the rain, wondering what to do. Finally, just before dawn, you wander into a cheap little hotel on the waterfront. The lobby is deserted. At the desk, you ring the night bell. As you stand waiting, your eyes fall on a midnight copy of the morning edition.
Gambler shot by irate husband. Police seek insurance man for murder of Jerry Layton. Dead man's partner tells of quarrel over gambling debt.
What's on your mind, mister?
What? You look up from the paper. A man, unshaven, sleepy-eyed, wearing a soiled gray bathrobe, approaches you.
I'd like a room, please.
Okay. You got any luggage?
No.
You have to pay in advance.
How much?
$1.50, front room.
Here you are.
Okay. Here's the key.
Thank you.
Just a sec. Got to register.
Oh.
Just sign your name here. Yours or anybody else's, I ain't particular. Just as long as you sign a name. That's fine, Mr. Farnsworth. By the way, where'd you get the fat lip, Mr. Farnsworth?
What?
The fat lip. You've been in a fight?
Oh, my lip. No, I...
Sure. Room 219, one flight up. 3 doors down the hall on your left.
Upstairs in the room, you stretch out on the bed and lie there, staring up at the ceiling. It's hard to believe this has happened to you, Harold. It's like a nightmare. The police of the city are looking for you, the charge, murder. And they'll never believe it was a frame-up, will they? You close your eyes and listen to the sounds of the city awakening, the storm. Wonder what you're going to do. Presently, you get out of bed, stand by the window, and watch the gray dawn approach. And then suddenly your attention is drawn down to the street below. A police car pulls in at the curb. A man hurries out of the hotel to meet it. You recognize the desk clerk. Quickly, you slip into the hall. Start for the stairs and realize the police will be coming up those stairs. Then at the far end of the corridor, you see a window. A sign over it. Fire escape. It won't open. As you hear footsteps on the stairs, you look around frantically. See a door a few feet away and slightly ajar. You don't know what's on the other side, but it's your only chance. Find yourself in a linen closet. Leave the door open a crack. Hear the footsteps coming down the hall and recognize the clerk's voice.
Yeah. Suddenly it hits me, see? I read in the papers about this Harold Ellis guy, and suddenly it hits me. He fits a description, all right.
When did he check in?
A few hours ago. Say, is there a reward out on this guy, huh?
No, there isn't.
How do you like that? What a lousy break for me.
You watch them through the crack in the door as they walk down the hall and turn into the corridor and disappear. Quickly, you slip out of the closet, down the stairs, through the lobby, out into the street.
Hey, you down there!
You glance up, see the policeman leaning out of the window of your room. You turn and break into a run.
Hold it, Ellis! Stay where you are! Ellis!
That was close, wasn't it, Harold? For a moment, you were trapped. You make your way to the railroad yards and find an empty boxcar. For the rest of the day, you remain there, huddled behind the big packing cases and not daring to move. You know the police are out there somewhere in the railroad yards looking for you. You wait for darkness and a chance to slip away. That evening, under cover of darkness, you move along the back street. And finally walk into a drugstore and step into a phone booth. You can't go on hiding and running forever, can you, Harold? You don't know what else to do. You've got to talk to someone. Someone who can help you. You wonder, don't you, Harold? Wonder why you're dialing this number. Why you turned instinctively to Judy for help and not your wife. Judy, Mr. Fleming's secretary, a girl at the office. A girl who has suddenly become something more than just another one of the employees.
Hello?
Judy, this is Harold. Harold Ellis.
Harold?
I'm sorry if I woke you.
No, it's all right. I wasn't asleep. Where are you?
At the corner of Grove and Fifth.
Harold, stay right there. I'll drive by and pick you up.
No, Judy, wait.
I don't know quite what to say, Harold. You should turn yourself in, I suppose, yet...
The police wouldn't believe me. Can you blame them?
But you didn't kill Leighton. Oh, Harold, I wish I knew what to do.
Maybe it's as simple as, well, running.
Harold.
Yes?
Whatever you decide, I'll help you any way I can. Money, my car...
Thank you.
Here we are in my apartment house. Come on, Harold.
No. No, Judy, I'm not going with you.
What's wrong?
I can't do it, Judy. It isn't right. I can't implicate you in this.
Oh, Harold, I don't care.
Well, I do. I don't want you to get mixed up in this mess. Goodbye, Judy, and thanks for everything.
Oh, no,
I
wait.
guess the ride, our little talk, did me some good. Judy, I'm tired of running. Now I know what I've got to do.
You're going to give yourself up?
Yes. But first, I'm going to have a little talk with Kurt Cregan. So long, Judy.
Yes, Harold, you know what you've got to do. You've got to get to Kurt Cregan alone and make him talk. You're not certain just how you're going to force him to tell the truth to the police. But he'll tell them, won't he? He's got to. The following night, after long, endless, sleepless hours of hiding, waiting, and thinking, you decide to make your move. You hurry over to the parking lot and back to the gambling casino, look over the cars, and carefully examine the registration cards. You find Cregan's dark convertible, ease into the back and lie flat on the floor. Then, pulling the auto robe over you, you settle down to wait for him. But the sleepless hours have caught up to you, haven't they, Harold? Somehow you've dozed off. And when you rouse yourself from your heavy slumber, the car is in motion. You stretch your cramped legs, try to sit up. The car suddenly comes to a stop. You pull yourself up. Watch Kirk as he walks away. And then as you look around, you realize he's walking up the path to your house. Stunned, you watch him as he enters. You know you shouldn't take the chance of being seen. And you're sure the police are watching your house. But you've got to find out what Kurt Cregan is doing there. You get out of the car, hurry around to the side of the house. Kitchen window is open.
I just wanted to see you, baby.
You hear voices.
You shouldn't have come.
Relax, sweetheart. The cops aren't covering this place anymore. Harold wouldn't be stupid enough to show up here. They know it.
All right, all right. When you shot Jerry Layton, why didn't you hold Harold at the club until the police got there?
Well, he was a little too fast for me. But don't worry, they'll get him. He's a dead pigeon. It'll all work out just the way we planned it, baby.
Are you sure?
Well, what do you mean?
I think you've played me for a sucker, that's all. And now that you've got what you want, what you really wanted all the time, the club all to yourself, you're going to walk out on me.
Oh, baby, how can you say that?
Because I just found out you've been going around with another woman.
Oh, no, honey.
You deny it?
You're all wrong, believe me. All wrong, Bella.
You move away from the kitchen window, Harold. You heard enough, haven't you? Besides, you can't take the chance of staying around your house any longer. Valerie and Kirk, they planned it together to frame you for murder to get you out of the way. It's all quite clear now, isn't it? Her story of losing $5,000, making the appointment for you to meet Kirk at the club. You move quickly around to the back of the house, to the porch. Only a few feet away from you now, Harold, is the closet. And in that closet, your old hunting rifle. You can use it, can't you? Kill them both for what they've done to you. Suddenly you stop, 1 foot on the step, and stand there in the darkness for a moment. Then you close the door again. Turn away. You can't do it, can you? In spite of what they've done to you, you just can't kill. No, you can't kill, and you can't go on running. An hour later, you decide the only thing to do is to turn yourself in.
Police Department, 3rd Precinct Station, Sergeant Grove. Yeah. Give me that again. Oh, okay. Okay, right, Lieutenant. Oh, someday that guy's gonna drive me. Oh. Well, what can I do for you, sir?
I want to give myself up.
Oh?
My name is Harold Ellis. You've been looking for me.
Harold Ellis, huh? Yeah. Yeah, we sure have been looking for you, Mr. Ellis. Because many of you drivers will be buying a new battery before the cold spell ends, here's a word of wisdom. When you compare the cost of various batteries, remember this. The important thing is not the first cost, but the cost per month, which of course depends on how long the battery lasts. Measured by that yardstick, one of today's most economical batteries is the new extra long life Signal Deluxe battery. Instead of being guaranteed for only 12 or 18 months like ordinary batteries, the new Signal Deluxe batteries are guaranteed a full 30 months on a service basis. And so that you'll enjoy quicker cold weather starting, Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power because their improved type microporous all-rubber separators hold twice as much acid solution between the plates. Now, these are just 2 reasons why, before you buy any battery, you'll be wise to get your Signal dealer's trade-in offer for your old battery, plus his convenient credit terms. Prove it for yourself that on a per-month basis, it actually costs less to enjoy the quicker starting and long dependability of today's finest battery, a Signal Deluxe battery.
It was a shock, wasn't it, Harold, learning that your wife, Valerie, and the gambler, Kirk Cregan, had planned it together to frame you for murder? As you listened outside your kitchen window and heard them talking about it, you wanted to kill them both, didn't you? Yet somehow you couldn't. So you hurried away, and finally you'd made up your mind to give yourself up. Now you stand in the police station facing the desk sergeant.
Yeah. We've been looking for you all right, Mr. Ellis.
I don't suppose anyone will believe me that I didn't kill Leighton.
We know you didn't.
What?
We've already got Leighton's murderer.
You have who?
Kirk Cregan, the gambler. He's at the emergency hospital right now. Pretty bad shape. He confessed.
But why? If he was in the clear, if the police were looking for me...
He got into an argument with his girlfriend. Sorry, Mr. Ellis. Your wife. She stabbed him with a kitchen knife.
Valerie?
Yeah. When the officers walked in on her, your wife broke down, told them everything.
Everything?
That's right. The whole story of how she and Cregan framed you.
That makes me feel better. I'm glad Valerie finally told the truth.
There wasn't much else she could do. The boys had her in custody a few seconds after she'd stabbed Cregan. She didn't have time to make a getaway.
She should have realized the police would be watching the house looking for me.
Nope. That's a funny thing. We hadn't been watching your house at all.
Then how did it happen the police got there so
One of
quick?
your neighbors called. Tipped us off that you were there, looking in the kitchen window. We came after you and found your wife and Cregan.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. The Chinese Elephant Puzzle.
The night stretches black and humid over Singapore, and the murky heat teems up from the street through the sandals of the rickshaw boy as he pulls his fare through a narrow back street. Inside the rickshaw, impeccably attired in a white linen suit that is not yet wilted, sits Elliot Wilson, agent for Crawford Pierce Incorporated, art importers and exporters. Finally, the boy jogs to a stop. Elliot Wilson steps out onto a dimly lit street corner, pays the rickshaw boy, and watches him trot off into the night. Once the boy is out of sight, Elliot turns, enters a door in the back of an ancient building. Inside the faintly lighted room, he moves unnoticed through the half-stupid crowd, through the tinkling glass curtain at the far end, and into a smaller room where Niels Hansen maintains his dingy headquarters.
Hello, Hansen.
Oh, hello, Elliot. I thought you were about due.
Yes, I'm right on time.
Did you ship the stuff out okay?
Yes. The Chinese elephant puzzle is on its way to San Francisco.
Passed inspection okay, huh?
Perfectly. Why shouldn't it? Looks just like a small Chinese elephant. A puzzle with more than 100 interlocking pieces so finely fitted you can hardly see the cracks. You can't tell by looking at it that it's packed with diamonds.
It didn't rattle or anything, huh?
No, rattles, nothing. Everything went fine. As simple as mailing a letter. And I checked again to be sure. It'll arrive in San Francisco on Friday.
This guy in Frisco, Jim Craig. You sure you can trust him?
I'm positive. And the gift shop he works for is a big customer of mine. Craig unpacks everything I send back. Friday, among other things, he'll receive the elephant puzzle. He'll take the diamonds out, hang on to them until I get there. He'll put the handsome little elephant on the shelf for sale, along with the other things. A very simple operation.
Simple for you. I did the dirty work. I got the ice.
That was our deal, Hanson. If you weren't satisfied with your cut, you should have said so before.
My bargaining position wasn't much good, remember? A guy with a record like mine can't make very good deals. What about the payoff? When do I get my cut?
Your cut? Why, right now, Hanson.
Hey, what's the idea?
Here's your cut!
Hanson crumples to the floor, dead from the quick, calculated movement of your knife, Elliot. That was his cut, death. You bend over him, make certain the payoff is final. And soon you're outside again, swallowed up in the pedestrian traffic of the Singapore night. You spend the next few days winding up your business affairs in preparation for your flight back to the States. And finally, the day of your departure arrives. Then you're airborne, the great plane streaking out across the South China Sea toward the Pacific, every hour bringing you hundreds of miles nearer to San Francisco. At last, on Monday, as you planned, you are there, setting down at Mills Field. And you're certain that Craig has received the elephant puzzle and its cargo of diamonds the Friday before. Less than an hour after you land, you're at the door of Jim Craig's apartment, and the anticipation within you mounts. But it isn't Craig who answers your ring.
May I help you?
Oh, I'm looking for Jim Craig. This is his apartment, isn't it?
It was. I'm the house manager.
What do you mean, it was? He moved?
He's dead.
Dead? But when?
He was killed a week ago. A car hit him.
A week ago, Elliot, Jim Craig was killed by a car a week ago. He wasn't alive last Friday to receive the elephant puzzle. He couldn't have unpacked it and taken the diamonds from it last Friday. You stand there stunned. And then you remember. The gift shop. That's it, Elliot. You've got to get to the gift shop where Craig worked. Find the puzzle and buy it. That's your only chance, Elliot.
Good afternoon. May I help you? Oh, well, Mr. Wilson. Hello. My goodness, I had no idea you were any place in the wide, wide world but Singapore.
How are you, Evans?
Oh, you know me, Mr. Wilson. I'm always fine, just fine. Except, of course, recently, just a week ago, our Mr. Craig.
Yes, I just heard. I'm terribly sorry.
Of course you are. All of us here, of course. Family, you know. That's what we are here at the shop. Simply a family. But then, we're being brave, Mr. Wilson. Simply carrying on.
Yes, I'm sure you are, Evans, and that's as it should be. Mind if I have a look around? I'd like to see some of the pieces I've sent you. For sentimental reasons.
Well, of course. Just you look all you like.
Thanks. Oh, I recognize that silverware. Pure Malayan. Must have sent that about 3 weeks ago, didn't I?
You did just that. And, oh, it is a good seller.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here's that pottery on the next shelf. I wonder. Oh, then I suppose not.
Looking for something in particular, are we, Mr. Wilson?
Well, no, not really. Just a silly notion of mine. You may not remember it at all.
Oh, now don't say that, Mr. Wilson. Why, I remember every single little item you sent. It's so distinctive, so simply distinctive. Now, just what are we looking for?
Well, as a matter of fact, it probably arrived about last Friday, I imagine. An Oriental puzzle, a small elephant.
Oh, of course it arrived. And last Friday, too. You know, I tried to work it. I just couldn't get it apart.
It's easy once you know how. I'd like to buy it back from you, Evans. I sort of took a fancy to it.
Oh, I am sick, Mr. Wilson. Simply sick.
What do you mean?
Well, it's gone. I sold it. I never dreamed you'd want it. Never dreamed. Saturday morning, first thing Saturday morning, I sold it.
You remember who you sold it to, by any chance?
Why, yes. An elderly gentleman who was short and heavy set.
His name?
Oh, I'm afraid I don't know.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Robert Boone of Hollywood, California, for this limerick. A salesman of fine reputation was driving all over the nation. Said he in a letter, "My car drives much better on gas from a Signal oil station."
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
It's always a double pleasure for me to read limericks praising Signal's performance. You see, Signal has become so famous as the Go Farther gasoline, many drivers forget that mileage and performance go hand in hand. Both are the result of the extra efficiency today's Signal gasoline coaxes from your motor. So whether you're interested in economy or just in real driving pleasure, remember you get both when you get Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
It was going to be so simple, wasn't it, Elliot? All you had to do, once Hanson was out of the way back in Singapore, was to get to San Francisco and collect the diamonds from Jim Craig. But Craig was killed before the small elephant puzzle, with a diamond safely tucked away in it, arrived. And now you discover the elephant has been sold, and the clerk, Evans, has no idea of the purchaser's identity. You turn and start slowly out of the shop, and then...
Oh, Mr. Wilson.
What?
I just thought of something. The man who bought the Chinese elephant puzzle. As he was leaving the store, I remember he stopped to chat with one of the other clerks, with Miss Solinston.
You mean you think she...
Yes, she probably knows him by name. Now, just a minute, I'll ask her.
Early that afternoon, you're on the move again, Elliot, headed upstate toward a small community on the Sacramento River, and a man named Alton Galloway, the man who purchased the elephant puzzle. By evening, your train arrives in Riverview. You duck into a small hotel and casually inquire about Mr. Galloway. And half an hour later, you're sitting in the large study of the Galloway home where he keeps his art collection. Galloway, a small man with a massive shock of white hair, sits at his desk peering at you over his glasses. And as you talk, his glance shifts occasionally to a table nearby, to the small elephant resting on it.
So you see, Mr. Galloway, I expressly bought the Chinese elephant puzzle for a customer of ours in San Francisco, and through some error, it was sold to you.
Yeah, it's a fine piece. Excellent bit of work. A real buy. And incidentally, a real puzzle.
Yes, of course. I hope you won't be too disappointed.
I won't be, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, fine. I read
You see, I have no intention of returning the elephant puzzle.
But, Mr. Galloway...
A deal is a deal.
But surely, Mr. Galloway, with all the many fine pieces you already have,
I didn't buy it for myself, Mr. Wilson. I'm planning it as a surprise for my nephew in New York. It's for his collection. He's a fiend on Chinese puzzles.
You're sending it back east?
Yes, in the morning. Oh, excuse me.
Your eyes follow Galloway as he walks past you and disappears into the hall. You've failed, haven't you, Elliot? You could offer him money, a great deal of money, couldn't you? But that would only arouse his suspicions. You'll have to find another way. And then suddenly an idea hits you. Quickly, you step around Galloway's desk to the French windows opening onto the patio. Slip the latch, and then hurry back to your chair. When he returns, you get to your feet.
Well, Mr. Galloway, I've already taken up too much of your time.
That's quite all right.
You won't change your mind, sir.
I'm afraid not.
Well, I tried anyway.
No hard feelings?
No hard feelings. As you said, Mr. Galloway, a deal's a deal. Good night.
Outside in the shadows, you don't have long to wait, do you, Elliot? A half hour or so after you see the lights in the Galloway house go out, you move quickly to the patio, slip inside through the French windows. As you move cautiously around the desk across the study, you smile to yourself. Realize how simple it's going to be. You've only to remove the gems from the Chinese elephant puzzle, replace it on the table, and leave. And no one will ever know. Then, as you reach the table and pick up the elephant...
I've been waiting for you, Mr. Wilson.
You whirl at the sound of Galloway's voice. Then the lights go on. Galloway is sitting in the high-backed chair, a pistol resting in his lap.
Surprised, Mr. Wilson?
Hi. Look, Mr. Galloway,
I knew you'd be back. I happened to see you from the hall while I was on the telephone. Saw you unlock the French windows. Now, if you'll kindly put the elephant back where you found it. Thank you. What's this all about, Mr. Wilson?
Oh, all right, Mr. Galloway. Maybe we can make a deal. I'll give you $1,000 for the elephant puzzle.
1,000? Well. That is interesting. Perhaps I'd better examine that elephant more closely. Must be something quite unusual about it. Something that I must overlook.
2,000, Mr. Galloway. Is it a deal?
Sorry. Now, if you'll step out in the hall, I'll call the police. Well, Mr. Wilson?
Okay. You're making a big mistake, Mr. Galloway.
Am I? I don't think so. Go ahead. After you.
As Galloway steps aside to let you enter the hall, you see your chance. His eyes leave you for a moment, and in that split second, you lunge for the gun. The two of you fall back into the study. He's surprisingly strong and quick for his age, isn't he, Elliot? And you're having trouble taking the gun away from him. Twice he jams the gun butt into your chest, and the pain is almost more than you can bear, but you hold on grimly. Finally, you manage to grab his wrist, twist it sharply, and then... You stare down at the still form at your feet. He's dead, isn't he, Elliot? The gun still clutched tightly in his hand. You hadn't expected this to happen. And now you've got to get away as quickly as you can. But first, you're going to take what you came for. And as you turn and start across the room, you hear footsteps outside on the patio. You drop behind the desk, just in time, as a man comes running in through the open French windows. He hurries past you into the room.
Mr. Galloway! Mr. Galloway! Good Lord. Hello, operator. Get me the sheriff's office, quickly.
You've got to run for it now, Elliot. You glance across the room to the table. The elephant. You decide that you can't risk going for it. The man phoning the police in the hall would certainly see you. So you slip quietly out through the French windows, across the patio, and run into the cover of night. You walk along the quiet streets of the village for almost an hour, wondering what your next move will be. You've made up your mind, haven't you? You're not going back to San Francisco without the Chinese elephant puzzle and the gems inside it, the diamonds worth almost $250,000. Somehow you've got to get back inside that house. And then suddenly it all becomes clear to you. It's a bold move, Elliot, but you're certain that it'll work. You turn around and head back toward the Galloway house.
Yeah? Mr. Galloway, is he in?
Well,
I'm Elliot Wilson of Crawford Pierce, art dealers in San Francisco. He'll know.
Crawford Pierce, huh? Oh, yeah. I've heard of him. Come on in.
I noticed the police car outside. Something wrong?
Mr. Galloway is dead. I'm Sheriff Coster.
He's dead? That's impossible. I talked to him on the phone, only...
It happened suddenly.
I just can't believe it. Accident?
Murder.
Mr. Galloway murdered? Good heavens.
You had an appointment with Mr. Galloway?
Yes, as I did have an appointment with him. You see, we got some new pieces in from the Orient, and I thought he might be interested.
Sheriff.
Oh, all through in there, Perry?
Yeah, it's all yours, Sheriff. You're getting back to the office.
Okay. Would you mind sticking around, Mr. Wilson? I might want to ask you a few questions.
Oh, yes, I'll be glad to.
Good. Now, Perry, I got a couple of things for you to do. When you get back, call the coroner, will you?
Hello.
What?
Oh, I didn't mean to startle you. I'm Amy Ettinger, reporter, Riverview Sentinel.
How do you do?
I also run a Lonely Hearts column. Oh, and if you ever want any recipes, write to Aunt Clara. That's me. You're Elliot Wilson, art dealer.
What? Oh, yes, that's right.
I overheard you talking to boyfriend.
Boyfriend?
Yeah, Sheriff Coster. We've been going steady for 5 years now. He doesn't approve of my working for a newspaper.
Oh, I see.
Come on, I'll show you some of Mr. Galloway's stuff.
Well, the sheriff asked me to stay here.
Oh, he won't mind. Like I said, he's the boyfriend. Mr. Galloway's things are worth a lot of money, I suppose, but this Oriental art leaves me cold. But I ought to take some pictures of all this stuff.
Oh, you're a photographer, too?
A small-town reporter has to be ready for any emergency. That's my equipment out there in the hall.
Oh? Well, his collection might make a nice story. Why not take a few shots?
Well, if you think so. Well, sure. Worth a try, anyway. You stay right there, Mr. Wilson. Be right back.
The opportunity you've been waiting for presents itself suddenly, doesn't it, Elliot? And you find yourself alone in the room. Quickly, you slip the elephant into the pocket of your trench coat. In a few moments, the girl returns. Sheriff Coster is with her.
It's all right, isn't it, Hank?
Oh, I guess you can take pictures if you want to. Just stay out of the way, huh?
Okay.
By the way, what'd you do with the list?
Over there, on the desk.
Sheriff.
Oh, Mr. Wilson.
I was just wondering, you said this was murder.
Mr. Galloway was shot with his own gun. It wasn't accidental.
But why? I mean...
it's hard to say offhand. Could be that Galloway surprised somebody here in the study. It was a struggle, you know. Stuff here's pretty valuable, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Is anything missing?
Haven't checked yet. We'll know as soon as I look over this list.
List?
Galloway kept a record of all this, a sort of a catalog.
Oh, yes, I see. Yes, of course, he would.
Sure is a long list. But say, you're an art dealer. Maybe you could help us check this list. I'm not much on Oriental art.
Of course, Sheriff. I'd be glad to.
You spend the next hour checking over the items of the Galloway collection with Sheriff Coster. And you're relieved to learn that the Chinese elephant puzzle isn't listed. It won't be missed at all. Everything else on the list is there. The sheriff thanks you for your assistance and tells you that you're free to go. So you leave him thumbing idly through the catalog, Amy preparing to take her photographs of the murder scene. The Galloway collection. On the way back to your hotel, you stop on a deserted side road and remove the diamonds from the puzzle. Smile as you gaze at them in the palm of your hand. Then you slip the gems into your pocket, finish breaking down the puzzle, and throw the pieces one at a time into the river. A quarter of an hour later, you walk into your hotel.
Evening, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, good evening. Could you tell me when I can catch the next train back to San Francisco?
Let me see now. I don't believe there's one coming through till morning.
Oh, not till then?
Just a second. That's right. 8:35 in the morning.
Oh, that's all right. Thank you.
Leaving us so soon, Mr. Wilson?
Oh, yes, I'm afraid I have to get back.
Well, maybe next time you'll spend a little more time with us.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Hope you enjoyed your visit.
Yes, very much. I found my stay in Riverview pleasant. Very pleasant.
Because the past several months of cold weather have been especially tough on car batteries, here is some news worth remembering. There's now available a vastly improved battery, much more powerful and far longer lasting. It's the new Signal Deluxe battery, sold only at Signal service stations. Unlike ordinary batteries, which may be guaranteed for 12 or 18 months, Signal Deluxe batteries are guaranteed a full 30 months on a service basis. And all during their long, trouble-free life, you enjoy up to 35% more power to give you really quick starting and to take care of the many electrical gadgets on modern cars. That's because Signal Deluxe batteries have micro-porous all-rubber separators, which hold twice as much acid solution between the plates. What's more, Signal dealers will now give you a trade-in allowance for your worn-out battery, plus convenient credit terms if you desire. So, to be sure you're getting today's best battery buy, remember the name of the extra powerful battery, guaranteed a full 30 months, the Signal Deluxe battery. Remember where to get it, at your nearest Signal service station.
The chase has ended, hasn't it, Elliot? The diamonds are once more in your possession. $250,000 worth. And now you won't have to share it with anyone. The following morning, you board the train with the diamonds safely tucked away in your luggage. And finally, when you arrive in San Francisco, you hurry to your apartment. You're not going to waste any time cashing in on the diamonds, are you? You put in a phone call to one of your contacts that you're certain will make a good deal for you. And then spend the rest of the day in your apartment. Early that evening, you're sitting at your desk examining the diamonds when the doorbell rings. You slip the diamonds into the desk drawer and close it.
Come in, Dave. Why, Sheriff Coster.
Evening, Mr. Wilson. Can we come in?
Oh, yes, of course.
This is Lieutenant Newman, San Francisco Police. We're working on the Galloway case together.
Oh, is that so? How do you do, Lieutenant?
Hello, Mr. Wilson. You knew a man named Hanson back in Singapore, didn't you?
Yes, I believe I met him once or twice.
The Singapore police were after him in connection with some stolen diamonds. They caught up with him last week. But they were a little late. He was dead.
Oh, too bad.
We've been told by Singapore that Hanson had arranged to have those diamonds smuggled into this country. When his body was found, the diamonds were missing. And Hanson had no money on him as his share of the payoff.
Lieutenant Newman here thinks it all ties in somehow with the Galloway murder, Mr. Wilson.
But how could that be, Sheriff?
Mr. Galloway bought a Chinese puzzle in the form of an elephant. Our investigation shows that you had it shipped over from Singapore.
Well, I buy and ship so many things.
Sure, I know. Well, anyway, that elephant puzzle is missing from Galloway's collection.
Missing? But, Sheriff, you and I checked the catalog.
It wasn't listed, I know. I guess Mr. Galloway hadn't gotten around to it yet.
Well, then how do you know there was an elephant?
These photographs Amy Ettinger took after you left. She happened to show them to me. I noticed something. I compared them with the photographs my deputy had taken earlier.
What?
Well, matter of fact, he was leaving the house as you came in. Anyway, in his photograph, the elephant puzzle was there on a small table not far from the body. In Amy's picture, it wasn't.
I see.
Between the time my deputy took his photograph and the time Amy took hers, there were only 3 persons in that room.
Now, look, Sheriff.
I didn't take that elephant. Neither did Amy. That leaves you, Mr. Wilson.
Well, gentlemen, I can assure you that elephant isn't here. You're welcome to.
The elephant is only part of it, Mr. Wilson. What we're most interested in is the diamonds. We have a full description of them. And the Singapore police are certain that when we find the man with the diamonds, we've got the man who murdered Hanson.
What makes you think that
We don't think anything yet, Mr. Wilson. But I'm afraid we'll have to search your apartment. I guess we might as well start right here, in your desk drawer.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's Strange Story. Strange Meeting.
The questioning was over, and the prefect of police was smiling triumphantly. He no longer regretted leaving his bed and hurrying through the rain-swept streets of Paris to the tiny prison on the outskirts of the city. There was little doubt of the suspect's guilt in connection with the death in an abandoned building just off the Rue Laborde. A policeman had caught the man running from the scene of the crime. The murder weapon had been found in his pocket. Paraffin tests had shown that he'd fired the gun. Ballistics proved the bullet found in the victim had been fired from the suspect's gun. But there was more to the case, a great deal more. From the facts he'd already learned, the prefect could trace the beginning of the incident back to the seemingly routine arrival of a commercial plane from Lisbon earlier in the week. The plane was late as it circled the field, so was the hour. And the landing field looked very inviting to Wally Frazier, freelance news photographer, and almost anything else that would bring him a welcome dollar. He was pleased that the trip was over. Paris meant rest and relaxation to him. There was another reason, too, a very attractive reason, seated just across the aisle. Wally had tried to strike up an acquaintance with the girl early in the trip, but because of her cold, indifferent stares, he'd given up. As the plane landed and taxied to a stop at the unloading ramp, he received a startling surprise. He was picking up his camera when she hesitated at the door of the plane, turned and grabbed him.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. It's goodbye.
What? But...
Until we meet again. Excuse me. Let me through.
Hey, wait a minute. What? Hey, did you see that, mister? All the way from Lisbon, the dame won't let out a peep, and then she rushes up and kisses me.
It is the effect of the city, monsieur. Paris, the gay, the exciting.
Yeah.
Why do I ever leave? Excuse me, monsieur.
Excuse me, I gotta go after her.
You hurry through the crowd after the girl, reach the passenger waiting room. She's nowhere in sight, is she, Wally? You've lost her. You're still annoyed and wondering as you claim your baggage and arrange for it to be sent to your hotel. Outside, you hail a cab.
Hotel Metropole, driver.
Oui, monsieur.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
There she is. I see her.
Ah, oui. Wait, monsieur. What is wrong?
What?
Well, the young lady, her companions, they are the police.
Police?
Oui. And they're taking her in the car. You wish to follow your friend, monsieur? Or is it still the hotel?
It's the hotel.
Oui.
I'm tired. I've been in enough trouble the past few weeks.
Oui, monsieur.
Come on, don't you think I mean it? I said the hotel.
Oui, monsieur. You know best.
But you can't get the girl out of your mind, can you, Wally? In the taxicab, and after you arrive at the hotel, her face haunts you. And only complete weariness keeps you from lying awake, thinking about it further. The next morning, she's completely out of your mind, until you make the discovery. The envelope in the pocket of your overcoat. Even as you tear it open, you know that she must have put it there during that moment when she kissed you and then ran off. The envelope contains a negative of some kind, doesn't it? But it's nothing like anything that you use in your work, is it, Wally? Your curiosity aroused, you go downstairs for a quick breakfast, make an inquiry at the hotel desk, and then walk several blocks to a small laboratory across the street from a medical building. A weary, seemingly disinterested lab attendant gives you the answer.
An X-ray film, monsieur. That is what this is.
Just ordinary X-ray?
That is right. Here, I will see what it is. Put it on the light frame. A skull. A man's head. This man has some sort of a plate in his head, you see?
Would that be his name there in the corner?
No. That is the name of the doctor who made the X-ray. Salazar. It looks like Dr. Salazar.
Uh-huh.
Also, the date he took it.
You were saying?
Nothing. Excuse me for a minute, will you? I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
You stare after the attendant curiously as he steps out of the room. There was an odd expression on his face, wasn't there, Wally? Very odd. You move after him quietly, open the door to the adjoining office, and hear him dialing the phone.
Hello? Police! Vite! Police!
You whirl on the attendant's words, cross the room, and hastily remove the X-ray film from the frame and put it in your pocket. As you start to leave, the attendant blocks your way.
And now, as I was saying, monsieur...
I'm sorry, Jack. Everything's been said. Everything but this. Now I'll look into this little deal that's so interesting to the police.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Margaret Lynn Clare of Oakland, California, for this limerick. Gasoline bills had me near disaster, and my budget I just couldn't master. Then to Signal I switched, now my troubles are ditched, for Signal goes farther and faster.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far, will go for the gasoline.
A smart young lady, that driver in tonight's limerick. She knows what more and more drivers discover when they switch to Signal, that mileage and performance are like Siamese twins. Where you find one, you find the other. So whether you're looking for quick cold weather starting, for flashing pickup, or for smooth, quiet power, just remember, you find all the things that make driving more pleasure when you fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
It's interesting to you, too, isn't it, Wally? This strange matter of the X-ray film, so interesting to the Paris police. It began when you stepped off the plane from Lisbon. You know that it's somehow connected with a mysterious girl who kissed you and then hurried away to try and lose herself in the crowd at the airport. You're sure that she planted the X-ray film in your pocket, but you don't know why or what it means. It's enough to send the lab attendant scurrying to his telephone and then trying to prevent you from leaving his office. You don't like it. And back in your hotel, there's something more that you don't like. The appearance of your room. It's been ransacked from floor to ceiling, and everything is a shambles. You stare around you, wondering, and then hear someone go past in the hall outside. By the time you can open the door and look out, she's reached the end of the hall. But it's the same girl, isn't it, Wally? The same girl who kissed you on the plane. You're sure she didn't see you, so you race down the lobby in time to see her leave the hotel and enter another one directly across the street. There, she puts through a call on one of the room phones in the lobby. Unnoticed, you stand close by, hide behind a newspaper, and listen.
Room 812, please. Yes, thank you. Hello? Hello, Mr. Sidney. This is Marta Varney. I just arrived. What? Oh, then you read about it. Yes, that end of it is closed. Dr. Salazar won't interfere with us. No, I haven't got it with me right now. I only wanted you to know I was here and that we'll be able to make the deal soon. Yes, I'll get in touch with you. Goodbye, Mr. Sidney. Oh, sorry if I kept you waiting for this
Hello, honey. Your turn to be surprised, huh?
If you don't mind,
Oh, but I do mind. You're not going anyplace. That is, not until we talk.
There's nothing to talk about, Mr.
Fraser. The few friends I have call me Wally.
That's fine, Mr. Fraser.
Oh, you don't want to be friendly, huh? Well, I'm not surprised, not after the way you tore my room up. This what you were looking for?
Give that to me.
Oh, no, not so fast.
There isn't anything. It's just a negative of a picture of my aunt. She's 73.
And likes to tell fairy tales just like you. No, honey, I take pictures for a living, and this is an X-ray.
All right. But it still belongs to my aunt.
Oh, sure. You don't give up easy. But you wouldn't. Not when you can think fast enough to get rid of it the way you did when the police showed up.
The police?
Uh-huh. I saw him take you away at the airport. Now, come on. Tell Uncle Wally what it's all about, huh? Who's noggin if we got a picture of? And what happened to dear old Dr. Salazar?
Will you give it back to me?
Maybe. Come on. The bar's a good place to talk.
already told you, Mr. Fraser. The X-ray film was given to me. I was instructed to bring it here to Paris.
But it's very important to you and the police. Or you wouldn't have slipped it into my pocket when you saw the cops.
Yes. It's important.
Why? Why is it important?
Because... Well, you're a stranger here, so I might as well tell you the truth.
Good.
It proves that a man named Dugain is still alive.
Dugain?
Yes. France's former public enemy number one. An international swindler, gangster, a murderer. He was believed to have died in an explosion some years ago.
And just how does an X-ray prove he's alive? The silver plate in his skull?
Yes, the design is so unusual. It's as if the surgeon who performed the operation had placed his signature on it.
No other one like it, huh?
Nowhere in the world. The case was written up in medical journals many times. There were photographs of the Dugain X-ray. I checked Dr. Salazar's X-ray against them very carefully. There's no mistaking it.
Okay. And now that you've stopped telling fairy tales, how did you get hold of the X-ray?
There was an automobile accident in Lisbon 3 weeks ago. A man, unconscious, was taken into a Dr. Salazar's office. I was the doctor's assistant.
And he took the X-ray, only Dugain didn't know about it.
He knows now.
Ah, I see. The shakedown. He pays off, or the X-ray goes to the cops. That's neat. That's very neat. That X-ray ought to be worth a lot of dough.
That's right.
How much is Dugain good for?
My contact with Mr. Dugain says Dugain is a very wealthy, respected citizen now.
Uh-huh. What name does Dugain go under?
Nobody knows that except my contact.
How do you get in touch with Dugain?
If I knew Mr. Fraser, do you think me foolish enough to tell you?
No. But maybe your partner could.
Partner?
Your contact, Mr. Sidney.
Mr. Sidney?
Yeah, I overheard you talking to Mr. Sidney on the phone just now.
Oh, I see.
Look, sweetheart, we got a good deal here, except for one thing. How do we get to this guy, Dugain? You think you could persuade Mr. Sidney to give you that information?
What do you have in mind, Mr. Fraser?
What's your deal with Sidney?
A percentage.
How'd you like to split 50-50? We could cut out Mr. S., set up a partnership of our own, the two of us.
That would be dangerous.
Our partnership?
No. Eliminating Mr. Sidney.
No, we could try.
Yes, we could.
Well, how about it?
I don't know.
Think it over, Marta. In the meantime, I'll just hold on to the film, huh? You can give me your answer tonight. At dinner.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm sure there's a quiet little place just around the corner. Candlelight, good wines, excellent food. There always is in Paris.
All right.
Oh, and another thing.
Mm-hmm.
How do you know Dr. Salazar won't remember those medical magazine articles about Dugain and the plate in his skull?
Dr. Salazar is dead.
Oh. An accident?
Yes.
What kind of an accident?
He was killed with a pair of scissors. Why do you ask?
No reason. I just wondered.
Hello?
Mr. Sidney, this is your new partner.
Partner? Partner? I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, we're in business, Mr. Sidney, the two of us, with an X-ray film. Do you think Mr. Dugain will be interested?
Oh, I see. I see. Yes, I dare say he will be. Definitely, sir.
Good. Then let's talk. I'm calling from the lobby now. I think we could talk better in your room.
Yes, indeed, sir. Come right up.
Come in, sir. Come in.
Did I interrupt a game of solitaire?
Quite all right, sir. Quite all right. I was bored.
In Paris?
Sit down. Sit down.
Thank you.
Brandy?
Yes, thanks.
You're an American?
Oh, better than that. I'm a native of Dallas.
Are you now? Well, well. Water, Mr.
Don't ruin the brandy. The name is Fraser. Wally Fraser.
There you are, sir.
Thank you.
Now, Mr. Fraser.
Well, let's get right to the point, huh?
Precisely, sir. To the point.
To shake down Citizen Dugain, you'll need a certain X-ray, right?
May I ask, sir, how did you come to know...
Your partner, Miss Varney, she told me all about it.
Oh, I see.
Don't blame her too much. She didn't mean to tell me anything. The pressure was on. She had to get rid of the X-ray temporarily. Good thing she did. The cops would have grabbed it.
Yes. Yes, go on, Mr. Fraser. What else did she tell you?
Well, not much more. That's the trouble.
So you want to do business with me?
Right. We cut Marta Varney out of the deal. Split it 50-50.
I'm afraid it's not that simple, sir. Miss Varney could be dangerous.
Oh?
If we were to, as you put it, cut her out of the deal, she might very well get word to Dugain.
She knows how to get to Dugain?
Of course. Oh, I see. She told you she didn't.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's why you came to me. I'm glad you did, Mr. Fraser.
So am I. Now?
You don't trust women, do you?
Oh, not since I was in high school. I let a sophomore borrow my yo-yo, and she tied a knot in the string.
Mr. Fraser.
Yeah?
When can I have the X-ray film?
Soon as you set up the contact with Dugain, we'll go to the payoff together.
Fair enough. In the meantime, however...
There's Marta Varney.
Precisely, sir. We've a good thing here. Big payoff. Mr. Dugain can well afford to pay enough for that X-ray to keep us for years. But he's also a killer. We must be careful.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But how do we cut Miss Varney out of the deal?
We can't be squeamish, sir. After all, Miss Varney is a murderess. Killed Dr. Salazar, you know.
Yeah, she did, didn't she? How do we do it?
How it's done isn't important, Mr. Fraser. We'll leave that up to the one who does the job, eh?
What? Well, now, wait a minute.
One of us must do it, Mr. Fraser.
Well, yes, but I...
We'll cut for the honor, sir. That's fair, is it not?
Well, I don't know.
Come, Mr. Fraser, you said we were partners. Cut. Well, sir?
Okay. Queen.
7 of diamonds. Well, it's up to me, sir. I shall arrange a meeting with the girl tonight.
Miss Varney and I are going to dinner together.
Excellent. Where?
Julian.
Good. After dinner, you will take a stroll along the Rue de Celestin toward the river. The street becomes narrow, dark, a block beyond the carousel. I will be there.
Okay. A block beyond the merry-go-round. But, Mr. Sidney, don't try pulling a fast one. If anything happens to me, you'll never get that X-ray. I won't have it with me.
Naturally not, Mr. Fraser. I'm sure you're much too careful.
Where are we going, Mr. Fraser?
No place in particular.
Huh?
Thought a stroll would do us both good after dinner like the one we've had.
It was excellent. Though I must say you were rather quiet through it all.
Was I?
Things on your mind?
Yeah.
You haven't asked me yet if I've decided about our partnership.
I hate to discuss business at dinner.
I see. Oh, look up ahead. It's merry-go-round. Shall we, Mr. Fraser?
Marta. How about that partnership?
Well, I've thought it over very carefully, Mr. Fraser. Very carefully.
Let's turn back. We've got to talk.
There's nothing to talk about, really. Let's go on. I want to see the river.
No, forget it.
I insist, Mr. Fraser.
What? Hey, wait a minute. What?
That's a gun in my coat pocket, Wally, darling. I won't hesitate to pull the trigger.
So that's your answer.
It is. I have decided not to enter a partnership with you.
Prefer to take your cut with Mr. Sidney?
Wrong again. I'm not splitting anything with him, either.
Oh. Going all out on your own, huh?
That's it, Wally. That's exactly it. Now, shall we continue our stroll?
Okay. Aren't you forgetting one thing? You can't make a deal with Dugain unless you have the X-ray.
I intend to get it from you.
You think I'm carrying it around in my hat band?
I know where it is. I followed you this afternoon, so you put it in a postal box. You will give me the key, won't you?
Will I?
Of course. If you don't, I'll simply take it.
And then what happens? I wind up in the river?
Perhaps. I haven't decided yet. Keep walking, Mr. Fraser. Straight ahead.
It's ironic, isn't it, Wally? At the point of a gun, Marta forces you to walk a block beyond the carousel, straight into the trap you and Mr. Sidney had planned for her. Suddenly, Mr. Sidney steps out of the darkness. There's a flash of the knife, and Marta Varney lies dead at your feet. You stare down at her and then feel a tugging at your sleeve. You turn and hurry away with Mr. Sidney. And then later, in a small bar, he explains the next move.
I have already made the arrangements, sir. We will meet Monsieur Dugain's courier in half an hour just off the Rue Laborde.
The Rue Laborde, huh? Okay. You sure he's got it straight?
He has, sir. When we meet, you are to give him the key to the postal box where the X-ray is.
Yeah.
In return, he will hand over the money.
Right. I sort of like that arrangement, don't you, Mr. Sidney? The cautious approach. All-around protection. Huh?
Quite right, sir. Shall we drink up?
You smile back at Mr. Sidney as you raise your glass. He doesn't know what's in store for him, does he? Once you have completed the transaction with Dugain's courier and gotten the money, you know that you can take care of Sidney and have all the money for yourself. You find you're not the least bit sorry about having to kill him. Perhaps it's because of Marta Varney, his disposing of her the way that he did. Yes. Somehow that makes it easier for you to kill him.
To us, Mr. Fraser, to our partnership and to many years of good living on Monsieur Dugain's money.
To us, Mr. Sidney, and to Monsieur Dugain. And now, how about keeping our appointment with new Dugain's courier, huh?
If you've looked at the new 1950 automobiles, you've noticed such extra convenience features as automatic transmissions, air conditioning systems, and seats that recline or make into a bed. It's the trend of really modern products to serve you in additional ways beyond what is primarily expected of them. Just as Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil now does so much more than just lubricate. Of course, Signal Premium has 100% pure paraffin base, the finest oil money can buy. But in addition, Signal Premium contains scientific compounds that do extra jobs inside your motor. Extra jobs that oil alone could never do. One compound, for instance, actually cleanses your motor of harmful carbon. A second compound prevents the formation of gum and varnish. And still another compound in Signal Premium guards expensive bearings against corrosion. So you can see that if you want to keep your motor young, the place to get your next oil change is a Signal service station. Change to the modern type Signal oil that does so much more than just lubricate. Change to Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil.
The questioning was over, and the prefect of police was smiling triumphantly as he handed the signed murder confession and a postal box key to one of his assistants. After the prisoner had been led away, the prefect waited patiently for his assistant to return with the contents of the postal box. Then, upon his return, the prefect examined the X-ray and smiled with satisfaction. He then pulled his coat about him and stepped out into the rainy streets of Paris and hurried back to his house. And there, standing before the fireplace, his hands clasped behind his back, he unfolded the story to his wife as she prepared his morning coffee. Finally, the narrative over, he sat down at the table.
Just think, Hortense. 3 killings over an X-ray. Blackmail. When will these fools learn? When?
But, René, how was it the killer confessed so quickly?
It was his only hope for leniency. After all, we caught him running from the scene of the crime.
Oh.
Ballistics proved his gun fired the shot. His only hope of avoiding the guillotine was to cooperate with the police.
Then this American, this Monsieur Fraser.
Never found out the truth. Monsieur Sidney killed him before Fraser had a chance to learn that Monsieur Sidney and Dugain are one, the same person. The X-ray film found in the postal box proves it beyond any doubt.
The Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story, the Oriana Affair.
It was quiet at 3 in the morning, very quiet. Only the soft lapping of the water of Viewport Bay against the sides of the yacht Oriana. Nothing more. Only the nervous breathing of the man with the knife, Ralph Fenton. There was no such sound from his victim, the man on the floor of the cabin. No, the knife had stopped that, and stilled Jim Gunther forever. Ralph Fenton, standing over Gunther's body, turned suddenly, reached for his overcoat and his hat, glanced around the cabin, hurried up the companionway, and then stepped down the gangplank, tossing his knife into the water as he hurried ashore. It's in the papers the following morning. Pleasant reading for you, isn't it, Ralph? You feel safe and secure as you dress, have breakfast, and go downtown to the office. Because of Gunther's position, everyone is talking about the case, and you join in, naturally, confidently, and discussing it blandly with Edna Sloan, the district attorney's secretary.
Well, quite frankly, Edna, I think Gunther had it coming. You know, a political pressure man pulling strings, making the puppets jump to hold their jobs. I say we're better off without him.
He even threatened to frame you once, didn't he, Ralph?
Oh, not seriously. As assistant to the district attorney, well, I'm a small-time target, Edna. So Gunther concentrated on bigger game.
Like, maybe the district attorney himself?
Could be. Hey, speaking of the boss, what did he have to say about it?
Mr. Ainsley's still having his say. He's with Lieutenant Reese in his office. They're questioning a suspect, Tony Ferracci.
Ferracci, huh? Well, they're working fast. I think I'll run across the hall and give a listen.
Oh, I'd take it easy, Ralph. Mr. Ainsley wastes very little love on you.
It's mutual. I'll save all mine for you.
Oh, sure.
See ya. Morning, Chief.
Oh, Fenton.
Well, didn't expect to find you alone. Edna was telling me that you had...
Yes, I had to let Ferracci go.
Oh, alibi, huh? So another suspect bites the dust.
I'm not worried. A murderer always makes one mistake. Lieutenant Reese?
Yeah, Chief.
That girl out there in the reception room. Did you get a look at Ferracci on his way out?
She did. He's not the one.
All right. Bring Miss Robbins in, will you? I want to talk to her.
Right.
Who's this, Miss Robbins?
A witness. She saw the killer leaving Gunther's yacht last night.
She what?
Says she can point out the man to us if she ever sees him again.
This way, Miss Robbins. Chief, you don't mind? I've got some things to do.
Stick around, Fenton. I want you in on this interview. You're going to work on this case.
Want to see me, Mr. Ainsley?
Yes, Miss Robbins, we do. Won't you come in?
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Mrs. Frederick Davis of Glendale, California, for this limerick. A frugal young lad from this city spent so much on his car, 'twas a pity. He tried Signal one day, now he's saving his pay. and his car purrs as smooth as a kitty.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Father gasoline.
Our congratulations to Mrs. Davis for her clever way of describing the good mileage you enjoy with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Too bad a limerick isn't long enough to include all the benefits you notice when you switch to Signal. I mean Signal's quick cold weather starting, Signal's peppy pickup, Signal's smooth responsive power. For it's a fact, mileage and performance go hand in hand. To enjoy both, fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
It's a shock, isn't it, Ralph? You were so certain that you left the yacht Oriana unseen after killing Jim Gunther. And you were sure that as Assistant District Attorney, you would be able to follow every step of the investigation so no one could surprise you. And now, in District Attorney Ainsley's office, you're confronted with the startling information that there was a witness. Someone who saw a man hurry down the gangplank. Someone who can identify Gunther's murderer. She's here in the District Attorney's office, a Miss Paula Robbins. You're trembling, aren't you, Ralph? You want to run, but you can't. You look away as Miss Robbins enters and try to edge over to the window and keep your face averted from a direct view.
Just sit down, won't you, Miss Robbins?
Thank you.
Now, Miss Robbins, about Karachi. You're certain?
Oh, yes.
And, he's not...
He's not your man, no.
Yeah. Now, you're positive, of course, that you could make the identification.
Quite.
Well, that will be most helpful to us. You know that.
Yes, I know. Is this another suspect?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Miss Robbins, this is Ralph Fenton, one of my assistants.
Oh, I see. How do you do, Mr. Fenton?
Miss Robbins?
Now, as I was saying, Miss Robbins, Miss Robbins.
What? Oh, sorry. I was thinking of something else, Mr. Ainsley.
She looks straight at you, doesn't she, Ralph? Almost through you in a glance that's penetrating, appraising. Then she smiles, turns away, and says nothing. But you're certain there was recognition in her eyes. Yet she didn't say a word. Why, you ask yourself? Why, Ralph? Why? Later that morning in a tiny cafe across from the city hall, you sit in a corner booth having coffee with Edna Sloan, the DA's secretary. You learn a little more about Miss Robbins, don't you? Not much, but a little.
Oh, yes, Mr. Ainsley's counting pretty heavily on Paula Robbins.
But how does he know that she was even around, Edna? Now, what would a girl like that be doing around the yacht at 3 o'clock in the morning?
She owns a boat, not a very big one. Lives on it, ties up not far from the Oriana. She was coming in late last night, or early, take your pick. She'd been over to Catalina.
Oh, I see.
She had just brought her boat in, had tied up, when she saw the murderer run ashore, and... Speaking of the devil...
What?
She's over there by the door playing the pinball machine.
Yeah. Yeah, so she is. Let's go, Edna, huh? I gotta get back.
Oh, hello, Mr. Fenton.
Oh, Miss Robbins?
And Miss, Sloan, isn't it?
That's right. Hello.
Well, what do you know? Look at this. Don't you think I'm a lucky girl, Mr. Fenton? I've hit the jackpot.
Oh, so you have?
Yes. You must have brought me luck. If I saw you often enough, I'll bet I'd hit the jackpot lots of times, don't you think?
Well, Ralph, there it is, out in the open. Her answer, her reason. You no longer have to wonder why Paula Robbins didn't identify you in District Attorney Ainsley's office. Her silence will cost something, won't it, Ralph? Yes. And from the look in her eyes as she faces you, it might cost a great deal. You stare at the girl for a moment. The expression in her eyes, the faint, curious smile on her lips. She knows, doesn't she, Ralph? Yes. She saw you leave Gunther's yacht last night. Yet back there in the office, she didn't identify you as Gunther's killer, and you wonder why. The rest of the morning you debate about driving down to the docks to see Paula and talk with her. But you can't make up your mind what to do. Late that afternoon, the district attorney does it for you. He sends you back to the scene of the crime, Gunther's yacht, with Lieutenant Reese on a routine matter. As the two of you reach the pier, you see Paula Robbins aboard a small boat docked not far away from Gunther's yacht. You tell the lieutenant to go on ahead, and then you hurry toward the girl.
Hello. Hello there.
Hi.
Mind if I come aboard?
Come in.
Huh. Nice little job you've got here.
I like it. I've been expecting you, Mr. Fenton.
Oh, really?
Yes. We both know who killed Gunther, don't we?
Afraid I don't follow it.
Oh, of course you do. You know I saw you leave the yacht last night.
Oh, you're mistaken.
Matter of fact, I've seen you many times before. Visiting Gunther.
Oh, official business. He was always in trouble, so he had...
Oh, on the contrary, he was never in trouble. As long as he had a boy in the DA's office, you.
You, seem to know an awful lot, Miss Robbins.
I got to be quite friendly with Jim Gunther. He used to brag about some of those fast deals he was pulling. I knew he couldn't do it alone. Had to have help from the right places, so I put two and two together.
All right, Paula. What do you want? If it's money,
Oh, money? I'm not interested in your money, Ralph.
What?
I already have a nice bank account. And a steady income.
Well, then what do you want?
Well, let's say your friendship. Yeah, that's it. Your loyalty. Devotion.
I don't understand.
It's quite simple. A girl like me never knows when she'll need a friend in the DA's office. I think we should get better acquainted real soon.
Morning, Mr. Fenton. Morning, Sergeant. Got a little job for you.
Oh, sure.
Check with the Motor Vehicle Bureau. Driver's license made out to Paula Robbins. I'm interested in the fingerprints.
Right.
Hello.
Hello, Ralph. Paula. Spending a quiet evening at home, are you?
Well, yes, I'd planned
I was
to.
sort of expecting you at the dock today.
Well, I've been rather busy the past few days.
Oh, yes. The Gunther case. How's it going?
So. No new developments.
I didn't think there would be. Ralph, it's such a lovely evening, and I'm bored. Why don't you drive down here? Take me to dinner.
Well, fine. I'll drive by the boat and pick you up in an hour or so.
My, I would never imagine that an assistant district attorney would dance so well.
Well, thanks.
By the way, how do you like it here?
Very smart club.
I like expensive places. One meets such interesting people. And speaking of interesting people...
See someone you know?
Over there, sitting alone. Bruce Ingalls.
Well.
Know him?
Know of him. Polo ponies, speedboats, a lot of money.
His wife has all the money. She's a charming girl.
Oh.
Bruce has a good thing there. Let's go over, shall we?
All right.
I think you will enjoy meeting Bruce. Hello, Bruce.
What? Oh, Paula.
Don't get up, darling. This is Mr. Fenton. Mr. Ingalls.
Mr. Fenton.
How do you do, Mr. Ingalls?
Mr. Fenton is our assistant district attorney, Bruce.
The assistant district attorney?
Yes. He's a friend of mine. Isn't that nice?
Yeah, that's real nice.
I think so. Well, Bruce, give my regards to Della. And do drop by the boat. See me soon, won't you?
I'll do that, Paula. Good night, Mr. Fenton.
Good night. He doesn't look very happy.
Bruce has a lot on his mind. His wife. He'd hate to lose her.
Is he in danger of losing her?
If she ever found out how he spent some of her money, well, she wouldn't like it.
Uh-huh. Let's have a drink before we go back to the dance floor, huh?
All right.
Paula, Is Bruce Engels that steady income you mentioned to me the other day?
What makes you think that, darling?
I checked up on you, sweetheart. New Orleans police informed me that you've done a little time. Blackmail, a 3-year rap.
That's right.
Uh-huh. But you didn't serve out your full term. You were released after 1 year. 1 year.
You see what I mean, darling? About having friends in the right places. In New Orleans, as well as here.
A clever young woman, isn't she, Ralph? And it's obvious, quite obvious now, why your friendship is so valuable to her. In the weeks that follow, you see her frequently. There are more dinner dates, nights at the theater, boat rides along the moonlit waters of the California coast. And then one morning, the district attorney drops into your office. He holds a letter in his hand.
Fenton, the New Orleans police just sent some additional information on Paula Robbins. I wasn't aware of the fact that our office was investigating her.
Oh, well, I just thought it might be a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Well, it was, Fenton. So, Miss Robbins was sent up for blackmail, eh? It's very interesting, very. And according to this report, she's picked up in other cities several times. Released. Lack of evidence. Seems to me blackmail is quite a business with Miss Robbins.
All right. What do you want me to do?
Nothing. I'll handle this matter from now on.
Oh, now look, just because the girl has got a record...
All right. If she's clean, she won't get hurt. But I'm going to check up on the girl just the same. You never can tell what might come of it. Eh, Fenton?
You're thankful, aren't you, Ralph, that Paula is out of the district attorney's reach for the time being, at least. On a 3-day cruise off the coast of Lower California, and she won't be back till Saturday. You tell yourself you'll have to watch the district attorney closely in the days that follow, and be on hand at the docks to warn Paula when she returns from her trip. And then, Saturday morning, as you arrive at the office, you're relieved to learn that the district attorney has already left for his lodge in the mountains to spend the weekend. Later in the afternoon, as you're about to leave, Edna, the district attorney's secretary, called you.
What is it, sweetheart?
The boss just phoned in from his lodge. He wants you to bring this up to him right away. The Gunther file.
Me? Oh, now look,
That's
Edna.
what he said. He wants you.
All right. All right.
It's a 2-hour drive up to the district attorney's lodge, an isolated spot in the wild mountain region east of the city. And you arrive there shortly before dark. You're curious, aren't you, Ralph, and wonder why he wanted you to come up with a Gunther file. It all becomes quite clear to you a few moments later.
I've had Lieutenant Reese checking the movements of the Robbins girl back to the night of the murder, Fenton. He's given me a complete report.
I see.
You've been very friendly. Been seeing quite a bit of the girl, haven't you?
I suppose. She's rather attractive.
She's a convicted blackmailer. And I have a hunch she's still working at it.
What do you mean, Chief?
Like I said, it's just a hunch. But she might be blackmailing Gunther's killer.
Well, you have no evidence, of course.
I've had her bank account checked. She's deposited several large sums of money in that account. 2 very heavy deposits have been made since the Gunther killing.
Uh-huh. So, what are we going to do?
I don't know yet. I want to check the Gunther files again. I want to think about Miss Robbins some more. But I have an idea I'll have her picked up.
Have her picked up? On what grounds?
Well, maybe Miss Robbins frightens easily. Maybe when she's faced with a murder rap, she'll open up.
Murder? Oh, now look, Chief, you know she couldn't have killed Gunther.
That's right. A woman couldn't have done the job. But I want Gunther's killer, Fenton, and I think Paula Robbins knows who he is.
Really?
But I want to be sure before I make a move. I want to think it over very carefully.
Oh, of course. I sure don't blame you.
And in the meantime, Fenton, here's some advice. Stay away from Paula Robbins, understand? Let me handle it.
As you leave the lodge, get into your car and start down the road to the main highway. You're certain you know what the district attorney will do, aren't you, Ralph? In a matter of hours, after he's thought it all over, he'll call headquarters Give the order to have Paula picked up. And there's no way you can reach her and warn her. But you know there must be some way you could prevent the district attorney from making that phone call. Suddenly an idea strikes you. Stop the car, and then turn your spotlight on the trees that line the road. The light plays along the phone line strung from tree to tree up to the lodge. There is a way you can prevent the district attorney from making that call, isn't there? Yes. And it doesn't take you long to rip out the telephone wires and disconnect the service to the lodge. It's almost 10 o'clock when you arrive at the docks and hurry aboard Paula's boat.
Who's there?
Ralph, gotta talk to you, Paula. DA's getting smart. Very smart. Knows about your record. He's checked your bank account.
So?
I'm not sure, but he's liable to have you picked up. That order won't come through for a while yet. I took care of that.
What do you mean?
He's up at his lodge in the mountains. I ripped down the phone lines. Gotta get out of here.
Why?
He's gonna try to hang a murder rap on you, that's why.
So you want me to run? With every cop in the country looking for me. No thanks, I'll stick around. He doesn't have a thing on me.
Look, he can make it real rough for you. You don't know the DA like I do. When he gets through with you...
Are you afraid I'll talk, Ralph? Tell all?
Listen, Paula...
Don't worry. I won't breathe a word.
I tell you, Paula, you don't know the DA.
And you don't know little Paula. He won't make me talk.
I wish I could believe you, Paula. But I've got to be sure. My career, my whole life is in your hands.
Wait a minute. What's the...
I'm sorry, Paula, but I can't take the chance.
Ralph! No!
It's all over suddenly, isn't it, Ralph? And Paula is dead. You slip quietly out of the cabin, make your way in the darkness along the deck, and then...
Miss Paula, that's you, Miss Paula?
You stop in your tracks, recognize the voice. It's the old man who hangs around the docks. As he comes towards you...
Hey there! Hey!
You whirl, race around to the other side of the boat, slip into the water. Hiding under the pier, you wait for a chance to escape. In a few moments, the docks become alive with people and excited voices. The old man has discovered Paula's body and you're trapped. Yes, the police are right on the job. And as your body numbs with the cold water, you realize that you're no longer the assistant district attorney hunting the criminal. You're the one that's being hunted. You realize that you can't stay here any longer, and you start swimming as quietly as you can to the pier several hundred feet away. And then, as you reach it and start up the ladder...
Hey, look over there! Officer! What is it? On the pier, across the way. A man going up the ladder. Hey, you! Stop! Stop where you are!
You've gotten away safely again, haven't you, Ralph? You slide in behind the wheel of your car. In the distance, you can hear the excitement, the confusion. They've lost you in the night.
So long, gentlemen. Better luck next time.
You've heard me talk about the more thorough, more conscientious service that cars get at signal stations because signal dealers are in business for themselves and have a personal interest in pleasing you. Well, typical of this are the extras you enjoy when you have your car lubricated at a signal service station. First of all, signal dealers don't take any chance on memory when it comes to the many lubrication points on your car. Instead, they check against Signal's factory-recommended lubrication chart, which clearly shows every part. Then they use 9 specialized Signal oils and greases, so each part will get the exact type of protection it needs. And finally, just to make doubly sure not a single part has been overlooked, they check each part again, which is why it's called Signal Double Check Lubrication. Now that's the kind of lube job you want if your car is to give you the long, trouble-free miles that were built into it. And that's the kind of lubrication you get from friendly, independent Signal dealers.
miraculous escape, wasn't it, Ralph? And you're certain that no one will be able to identify you as Paula Robbins' killer. Yes, Paula is dead now, and she'll never be able to tell the district attorney that she saw you leave Gunther's yacht the night he was killed. You're in the clear now on both counts, and you congratulate yourself as you race back to your apartment. Once there, you slip up the back stairs unseen, and as you reach your door, unlock it. You notice the smear of red paint on your coat sleeve. You probably got it from Paula's boat. You'll have to get rid of that coat, won't you? Get out of your wet clothes. But you're not worried in the least, are you? Even if the district attorney should suspect you, and you're almost certain he will, it will be impossible to prove that you were involved in Paula's death. You push the door open, and then stop. The lights are on in your apartment.
Hello, Mr. Fenton. Am I glad to see you?
Lieutenant Race, what are you doing here?
The apartment manager let me in. I told her it was important. Somebody bumped off Paula Robbins. The killer got away by swimming across the, your clothes, Mr. Fenton. They're wet.
Oh, well,
What's this smeared on your coat? It looks like paint.
Oh, that's nothing.
Now, wait a minute. I think you ought to know we got word that the killer smeared himself with paint getting away. Maybe the district attorney had something when he was worrying about you running around with Paula Robbins.
I ran around with Paula Robbins.
Now, there may be another guy loose around town with wet clothes and paint smeared on him, but I doubt it. I'm going to have to hold you for the killing of Paula Robbins.
Why? Why did you have to come here, Reese?
Well, when I heard that the Robbins girl had been murdered, I figured someone at the DA's office ought to know about it. I wouldn't have come here, Fenton, if I could have reached the DA himself. But when I tried to get a call to him at the lodge, I couldn't get through. The operator said the telephone line to his lodge was down. Too bad for you.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story, The Lady in the Snow.
It was midnight, and the street was quiet with the serene, gentle stillness of the hour, except for the light shining brightly from the drugstore on the corner and from Brent Morrison's home studio a few doors down the street. The rest of the neighborhood was dark. Inside the studio, Brent Morrison, well-known commercial artist, was working feverishly on an advertising layout with his assistant, Elaine Nelson. Suddenly, Brent stopped, put his pen aside, leaned back and lit a cigarette.
Well, Elaine, won't be long now. Just about finished. Looks good, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's going to be the best double-page ad that's ever been placed between two magazine covers. Your idea of doing it with cartoons was terribly clever.
Well, thanks.
You know, Brent, you've got a style all your own. No other commercial artist can match it.
Thanks again. I hope working late tonight didn't interrupt any plans.
No. Joe and I didn't have anything planned.
Good. How is Joe, by the way?
Oh, just the same as ever. Lost another job last week.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm used to it. Let's get back to work, shall we?
Okay. If you'll color the sketch here while I wonder who that could be at this hour. Better answer, it might be a client.
Brent, wait. If that should be Joe asking for me, would you tell him I'm not here, that I'm on my way home?
But Elaine...
Please, Brent, it's important to me. I'll explain later.
Well, all right. Hello?
Mr. Morrison, this is Joe. Joe Nelson.
Oh, yes,
Is my wife there?
Well, no, she isn't. She left some time ago. Ought to be home any minute.
Okay. Thanks, Mr. Morris.
Thanks, Brent.
Look, Elaine, what goes here? Why did you ask?
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Well, you'd better tell me. It could be I just put myself in quite a spot.
Well, the last time I worked late with you, Joe didn't like it. We had quite an argument.
Well, why didn't you tell me he was suspicious?
Because I was afraid you'd be annoyed, get someone else to work with you. With Joe out of a job, earning a living's up to me.
Well, I'd have been glad to make some special arrangement. We could have worked at your place.
I'm sorry, Joe. I'm so lonely, and Joe is so difficult. He finds fault with everything I do.
Oh, now, Elaine. Elaine. If there's anything I can do.
Thanks. I guess there isn't. Nice to know you're willing to help.
You're a wonderful girl, Elaine. It's just too bad Joe doesn't understand.
Wow. It's a very touching scene.
Joe!
Yeah. Very touching. I figured you and this Morrison guy out all along, baby.
Oh, wait, you're all
I knew
wrong.
you were here. That's why I called from the drugstore on the corner just to see what Morrison would say. He gave me the wrong answer. He's gonna pay for it. This andiron will do the trick.
Brent, look out!
You raise an arm to stop him, but Joe moves in quickly. Sharp, sudden pain, and you're almost defenseless against the rain of blows against your arms and body. And then just as suddenly, it's there in your hand. The gun, your gun. You see Elaine realize that she's handed it to you. Your gun, Brent. You know it isn't loaded, but it might frighten Joe off. He grabs for it. The struggle for possession heightens. Suddenly, you feel Joe relax, and then he crumbles.
Brent, you shot him.
But how? The gun. It was never loaded before. Elaine. Is he?
Yes. He's dead.
You look down at Joe's lifeless form, and as the gun in your hand clatters to the floor, you wonder how it ever could have been loaded. You blink in amazement, turn from Joe to Elaine. Your mouth forms words to say to her, but the words won't come. She just looks at you, a steady, expressionless stare. And then...
Hey, what's going on in there? I heard shots. What happened?
I'm so glad you've come. That man there, Mr. Morrison, he just shot my husband.
Elaine! It was an accident. It was self-defense, and you know it.
Oh, it's no use, Brent. I won't lie for you. Whatever was between us is over now. I can't defend a murderer.
This man's dead, all right.
Hadn't we better call the police?
I've already phoned him, lady. Did it as soon as I heard the shots.
It's like some horrible nightmare, isn't it, Brent? You try to shake it off, but it's no use. You can't understand why, but Elaine is saying you murdered her husband, and the police are on their way. You stand there staring, Elaine weeping softly, the man looking at you curiously.
Here the police come now. I better go out and flag them down. I couldn't give them the exact address. I didn't know it.
Elaine, what's this all about? Tell me.
Oh, come off it, Brent. You can't be that dumb.
Dumb. I'm beginning to see. You planned the whole thing. Me on the phone telling Joe you weren't here. And then when he came, you gave me the gun you loaded without my knowledge. You wanted me to kill him.
The police will never know that, Brent.
But why? Why did you want Joe dead?
Simple. $20,000 worth of life insurance. With $20,000, a girl can live a little. She can do a lot of things.
But Elaine, why did you pick on me?
You were handy. Besides, I don't like the way you've used my ideas.
That's not true, and you know it. You don't think you're going to get away with a brazen frame-up like this, do you?
No? Of course I'll get away with it.
As you hear the police car stop outside, you suddenly spring into action. Before Elaine can stop you, you're out the door, running down the back stairs.
Stop him! He's getting away! Stop him!
You race down the back alley to your car, then speed away into the night. As you reach the outskirts of town, you hear the siren again. You know they've picked up your trail. And now you realize it was a mistake, wasn't it, Brent? Running away. The gun, your gun, Brent, back there on the floor of your studio, your fingerprints on it. By running, no one will ever believe that you were framed for the murder of Joe Nelson. Several miles later, you turn into a narrow road leading past an old abandoned quarry. The police car is closing the gap between you. And then too late, you remember the sharp curve above the old quarry, the deep pool at the bottom. Your car spins, skids, heads for the steep embankment. Quickly, you open the door, jump, just in time as your car starts its horrible descent toward the quarry pool. For a minute, a black curtain shuts out everything. And then it's gone. And you find yourself lying in a clump of bushes.
Over here, Bill.
Below, you hear voices.
Sure picked the wrong
You crawl to the ledge, look down, see the two policemen.
You sure took a tumble.
Yeah, and that pool of water is at least 50 feet deep.
We'll never get him out of there alive, that's the thing.
Well, maybe it's a break for him. It was this, or the gas chamber.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Helen E. Bryant of Santa Ana, California, for this limerick. My jalopy's a gallant old lass, though not in the Cadillac class. Greater mileage I get, and speed too, you bet, when she's filled up with good Signal gas.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go farther gasoline.
Tonight's limerick writer was twice right when she said that with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, you get both mileage and performance. Naturally, you get both, because today's great Signal gasoline helps your engine run more efficiently. So whether you're looking for economy or whether you're more interested in peppy pickup and smooth, effortless power, remember you get all these things that make driving more pleasure when you switch to Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Well, Brent, Elaine's scheme to frame you for her husband's murder worked, didn't it? You had to get away fast, and in the police chase following your flight from the house, your car crashed over a steep embankment into an abandoned quarry pool. By a miracle, you had managed to jump clear of the car and remained in hiding while the police were at the scene. They believed you went down with the automobile. So now you're free. Until they pull the car out, discover you're not in it. You manage to stagger back to the road, hail a ride in a passing truck. You do a lot of thinking, don't you, Brent? And shortly before dawn, you get off the truck at the outskirts of a small mountain village, Kentville. You make your way slowly into a clump of trees, drop exhausted on the grass, and soon you're asleep. When you open your eyes again, the sun is shining, and there's someone standing over you.
Hello.
Oh. Hello.
What? You're hurt. Your shirt, there's blood on it.
It's nothing. I just slipped a while ago. Fell on some rocks, just scratched myself up a little.
Oh, here. Here, let me help you out.
That's all right. I'll be okay.
Oh, you are hurt. Hello. Feeling better now?
Yeah, I guess so.
We didn't get around to introductions. I'm Claire Lawton. This is Dr. Matthews. He helped bring you here to my house.
Hello, son.
What's your name?
It's Webb, Roy Webb.
Good thing Claire found you, Mr. Webb, and called me. You were pretty badly banged up. You'll be okay.
Just what did happen, Mr. Webb?
What happened?
Yes, I'm curious.
Well, I'm not sure.
You can't tell them the truth, can you, Brent? So you tell them you can't remember, that you must have suffered a brief lapse of memory. You explain you've had similar attacks before, that you can remember some things, your identity, but you can't remember others. You're relieved when Dr. Matthews seemed to accept your story. The following week, with the help of Dr. Matthews, you find a furnished cottage. You're glad it's inexpensive because you don't have much money with you, Brent. And you realize you can't write a check as Brent Morrison. You're certain the police have already pulled your car out of the quarry pool, discover you've escaped. You've got to hide out now. And Kentville seems a safe place. A few nights later, Dr. Matthews drops in to see you.
Feeling better, son?
Much better, Doctor.
Your memory improving?
No, can't say that it is. It's very strange.
Look, son, you'd better quit stalling.
Stalling?
You haven't amnesia. You didn't have amnesia the day Claire found you. You didn't betray the slightest symptom.
Oh, I see. Then why did you let me...
Because you were pretty badly hurt, suffering from shock, and you seemed like a nice young man. Now I want the truth. Who are you, and what are you doing here in Kentville?
Now you know, Brent. Your story didn't fool Dr. Matthews for a second, and you're faced with a vital decision. You make up your mind quickly, tell him as much as you dare, that you've been framed, involved in a scandal affecting your future. But you don't mention names or the death of Joe Nelson.
Why, sounds fantastic. You're not making this up, son.
What I've told you is the truth, Doctor.
All right, I believe you. So you want to stay on here? Maybe need time to think things out, eh?
Yes. That's what I want. I need time to think things out.
You feel safer than you have in a long time, don't you, Brent? And you're certain you found a real friend in Dr. Matthews. There's Claire Lawton, too. And though you've known her for only a short time, she already means a great deal to you. The following evening, as the two of you return from a movie, you decide to tell her not only the things you've already told Dr. Matthews, but the whole story.
There it is, Claire. The whole story.
Thanks, Brent. Thanks for telling me. I was really worried about you, not knowing where you came from, what you'd done.
You mean my situation doesn't upset you?
Of course it does. But it'll work out, it has to. Anybody who knew you at all would know you couldn't kill anyone.
Thanks, Claire. Your belief in me means more to me than you know.
I was afraid you'd forgotten things like... Well, like...
Like what, Claire?
Like you might be married.
There's little doubt in your mind as to how she feels about you, Brent. And you realize now you never want to leave Kentville, Claire, and friends like Dr. Matthews. But staying on here presents a problem. Money, Brent. What little you have will be gone soon, and you have no way of getting to your funds at home. But you can still draw and paint, can't you? And suddenly an idea hits you. A cartoon strip, one you've had in the back of your mind for a long while. Now, if ever, is the time, Brent. You work feverishly, disguising your style as much as possible. Then, using your new name, Roy Webb, you send the results to a newspaper syndicate in New York. When you receive their reply, a contract, it's even better than you'd hoped. Claire is elated. And as the months pass, you spend more and more time together. You've a bank account now. The citizens of Kentville have accepted you as one of their own. And you wonder if you can't spend the rest of your days here as Roy Webb, cartoonist. And then one evening, as you return to your cottage...
Hello, Brent.
Elaine.
Or shall I call you Roy? Roy Webb. You should have known I'd spot your comic strip, trace you through the syndicate.
All right. So you found me. What are you going to do? Turn me in?
That depends on you. Joe's insurance money didn't last long, but it was nice while it lasted. I hate to work, you know.
I won't have to go back to work, will I?
Blackmail, huh? First a frame for murder and now black.
I'll make it very easy on you, Brent. $300 a month.
That's impossible.
Oh, no, it isn't. You forget I know a little about the money in cartoons. I'd like the first payment in a few days.
Now, look, Elaine.
By the way, I've a new name, too. It's Helen Walsh. You have the money by Saturday. Won't you, darling?
All right. I'll have it.
Fine. I'll be staying here in Kentville for a while. Matter of fact, I rented a small cottage up on the hill. We'll be seeing quite a bit of each other from now on. Won't we, Brent?
As the weeks pass, Elaine becomes more and more demanding. Insists you take her to dinner, the movies, and the lonely roadhouse on the outskirts of Kentville. And finally, she demands that you increase her allowance to $500 a month. You manage to stall her off for a time. But then one night, as you're driving up to her remote cottage, she tells you of a new plan.
You know, Brent, I'm getting pretty fed up with this bird. I think it's time I moved on. Palm Springs, maybe.
Oh? Isn't this rather sudden, this decision to leave?
I guess it is. You're coming with me, of course.
Now, wait a minute. I like it here.
I know, but I want you in Palm Springs, close by. You and the money.
If it's the money you're worried about, I'll mail it to you.
You might, for a while. Then you'd miss a payment. I'd come back here and you'd be gone. Might take weeks to find you. Oh, no, darling.
Well, perhaps we can work something out, Elaine. At least give me time to think it over.
All right. 24 hours. You can think it over that long. Just be at my cabin tomorrow night, Brent. And you'd better decide to go with me.
You hadn't planned on this, had you, Brent? The idea of Elaine leaving Kentville seemed like a very good one to you, but you never thought she'd force you to go with her. You don't sleep well that night, and during all the next day, the decision you must make twists and turns in your mind. Finally, you're on your way to Elaine's cottage again. The light snow that started falling in the afternoon has become thicker, and the narrow road leading up to the cabin is more treacherous than usual. You drive slowly, with great care, and when you arrive at the cabin, Elaine is pleased with your decision.
Yes, I'll go with you, Elaine.
Fine. I'm all packed. We can leave tonight.
Tonight? Oh, now look, I can't go tonight. I'll have to close up the cottage, settle some bills in the village.
All right, in the morning then.
What's your hurry, anyway?
Just want to get out of this iceberg, that's all. It's getting colder every minute.
Yeah, there's a pretty bad storm going, too. I'd better start now while I can still make
Now,
it.
before you go, close that window, will you? I'm freezing.
As you start back from the window, you watch Elaine strike a match, bend down to light the gas heater. She straightens up, stands there warming herself.
Not much of a heater, but it'll have to do.
Anything else?
No, just close the door on your way out. I'm going to get some sleep. See you in the morning.
Outside, you brace yourself against the wind, make fresh tracks in the snow to your car. And then suddenly you stop. In one blind moment, you whirl, head back toward the cottage, around to the side, the main gas valve. Quickly, you turn it off. You wait one breathless moment until you're certain the light in the heater inside the cabin has gone out. And then you turn the valve on again. Elaine will be in bed soon, and the heater in the front room will pour forth deadly gas fumes all the rest of the night. Only after you reach your own cottage do you realize what you've done. You pace up and down, your heart pounding. She deserves to die, doesn't she, Brent? And you keep telling yourself that's the way it's got to be. But it's no use, is it? You can't let her die, can you, Brent? No matter what she's done to you, you know now you can't commit murder. You go out into the storm to your car. You drive crazily up the narrow road again, twisting, swerving dangerously. Your own safety isn't a factor now. Even though Elaine is vicious, threatening, you've got to reach her in time. Only 2 more curves and you'll be there. Your foot is almost on the floorboard now, and as you take the first curve at top speed, a pair of headlights suddenly looms ahead. feel remote, detached, Brent. And when you open your eyes, the blur before them clears slowly. It's morning. You stare at the ceiling above you, then down the walls to the bed in which you lie. And there, standing at the foot of the bed, is Claire.
Hello, darling.
Claire. Where am I?
You're all right, Brent. There was an accident. You're in the hospital.
Accident.
That's right, Morrison.
Who are you?
Lieutenant Taylor, Los Angeles Homicide. We've been looking for you for a long time, Morrison.
Yes, I guess so. But wait a minute. Claire, the cabin, Elaine Nelson. I was on my way up there.
Elaine Nelson. There's nothing you can do for her. Elaine Nelson's dead, Morrison.
If automobile engines were made of glass, a lot more drivers would certainly switch to Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. Through the glass, you would actually see how the scientific compounds in this extra-duty Signal oil help to keep wear down and performance up. In the cylinder head, for instance, you would see how one of these compounds keeps Signal Premium from breaking down under heat, keeps it from forming harmful gum and varnish. Around the piston rings, you would see how a second compound in Signal Premium actually removes carbon. And down in the bearings, you would see how still another compound prevents corrosion. Yes, if automobile engines were made of glass, you'd see the many things Signal Premium does for your motor besides just lubricate. In short, you'd see why, if you want to keep your motor's performance young, you should get your next oil change at a Signal station. Get it changed to Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil.
It's all over, isn't it, Brent? You know you were too late. The accident on the road to Elaine's cabin prevented you from reaching it in time to shut off the gas. And Elaine Nelson is dead. Now, in your hospital room, Claire Lawton, the girl you're in love with, is standing by your bed. So is Lieutenant Taylor of Los Angeles Homicide. And you're certain he knows that you're responsible for Elaine's death. There's nothing else for you to do now except tell him the whole story. But you know he won't believe a word of it. As you start to explain...
Save your breath, Morrison. We know who did it. We know the whole story.
Yes. I suppose you do.
As soon as the local police got the facts, they called us. That's why I came. It's all cut and dried. We've got the gun Elaine Nelson was killed with.
The gun? I thought it was...
Darling, Elaine Nelson was found in the snow several hundred yards away from her cabin last night. She'd been shot to death.
Shot to death?
She was trying to get away when he caught her. Killed her.
He... Who are you talking about?
Elaine's ex-boyfriend. She ran out on him after she'd collected her husband's insurance money. He got sore, started looking for him.
Her boyfriend?
Nick Devons, the guy who ran into your studio the night Joe Nelson was shot. The guy who called the police.
But I don't get it.
You really caught him for us, Morrison. After Devons killed Elaine Nelson last night, he was making his getaway. Driving down the road from her cottage when your car crashed into his.
Devons, you mean
Yes, Brent. He was driving the other car.
Wasn't hurt seriously. He'll live to die in the gas chamber. We know now, Morrison, that Devons and Elaine Nelson framed you for her husband's murder the night he was killed in your studio. Devons confessed the whole thing.
He did.
Yes, darling. Everything's going to be all right for us, after all.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak,
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story, Lady with a Key.
It was almost midnight when Joe Cannon drove his car into the parking lot, got out and walked around to the entrance of the Linden, a small restaurant and cocktail bar on the highway a few miles south of Los Angeles. The Linden was a place he often patronized, especially when he had a deal on. Most of Joe's enterprises were arranged in cocktail bars, restaurants, almost anywhere but a legitimate business office. But Joe was seldom involved in a legitimate deal. Inside, Joe nodded at the bartender, then strolled over to the jukebox.
Hi, Joe. You haven't been around lately.
I've been pretty busy, Pete.
Oh, what'll it be?
Bottle of beer and a sandwich, you name it.
Right.
Hey, hurry up, will you? I'm on my way to San Diego.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Let it smile on a rainy day.
Pardon me.
Yeah?
Well, I couldn't help overhearing you tell the bartender that you're on your way to San Diego.
Uh-huh.
Well, you see, I was on my way there when my car broke down.
Oh.
I can't get it till tomorrow, and I just have to be in San Diego by morning, and I was wondering if...
Will I take you with me?
Oh, would you please?
Uh-oh. No, I'm sorry. My trip has to do with business. My boss wouldn't like it if I mixed business with pleasure.
Oh, but please, it's awfully important to me.
Oh, I wish I could help you, baby, but I can't.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm sorry.
So am I.
Oh, it's okay. Forget it.
The girl walks away, walks to a booth at the back of the bar. She's attractive, isn't she, Joe? And the mink coat she's wearing is the real thing. You're almost certain of that. Yet you have a feeling there's something phony about her, that she had some reason other than a stalled automobile for asking you to drive her to San Diego. You listen to the tune on the jukebox for a moment, then walk up to the bar. As you slide onto a stool, Pete, the bartender, places the sandwich and the bottle of beer before you.
Cute dish, huh?
What?
The name.
Oh.
She asked you for a ride south?
How'd you know?
She already asked that couple back there, the one in the booth next to hers.
Mm-hmm.
They turned her down. You turn her down?
Yeah. I don't like her story.
I don't know. I think she's on the level. She used the phone a little while before you came in, talked to a couple all-night garages.
That's all?
For me, she'd be very pleasant company, Joe.
Hey, you know something?
Huh?
Maybe I was too hard on the little girl, huh?
That drive to San Diego, 3 hours, can get awful dull.
Sure. Hey, I'll be right back, Pete. Pardon me, miss.
What? Oh.
I changed my mind. I'll take you to San Diego if you still want to go.
Oh, I certainly do. It means a great deal to me. Can we start right away?
As soon as I finish my sandwich and clear up a little business with the bartender. Would you like a drink or something?
Oh, no, thank you.
Oh.
If you don't mind, I'll wait in your car.
Oh, sure. It's in the lot. It's far side, Black 49 Nash. I'll be out in a few minutes.
You watch the girl as she hurries out, then turning, you catch a glimpse of the couple seated in the next booth, a young man, a woman, grinning at you. You shrug, walk back to the bar, and finish your sandwich. Then the bartender joins you.
You, taking the dame?
Yeah. Oh, here you are, Pete.
Thanks. When you be back?
Tomorrow night.
Imports?
Mm-hmm. From Tijuana. I'm picking this stuff up in San Diego tomorrow morning.
I figured another shipment was about due. Handling it same as always?
Yeah. Now, look, you can tell Harry I'll meet him here with it tomorrow night. Okay?
Okay.
Usual cut?
Well, I haven't kicked yet, have I? Like I was telling...
I know.
Hey, bartender.
Huh?
I'm looking for a girl. Blonde. Sort of tall. Wearing a mink coat. You see her in here?
No, I haven't seen her.
How about you, mister?
No.
Okay. Thanks.
He must be looking for your girlfriend, Joe.
How come you told him she wasn't here?
I don't know. Maybe I just don't like his looks.
Yeah. Well, I had a hunch about that dame. I think I'm going to play it safe. Cancel her ride to San Diego.
Yeah. Maybe you better.
I'll see you tomorrow night, huh, Pete?
What time will I tell Harry?
Oh, I should be back here by 9, if the stuff is ready to pick up. Now, look, let me use your phone, will you? I better call San Diego now and make sure the stuff came in from Tijuana.
In a matter of minutes, you've completed your call to San Diego. Then you step out into the parking lot. And as you walk toward your car, you hear footsteps. Catch a quick glimpse of a running figure. By the time you reach your car, he's disappeared into the shadows. You open your car door and get in. The girl isn't there. Suddenly you catch sight of something on the seat beside you. You recognize it instantly as the girl's handbag. It's open, and one glance tells you it's full of bills, 50s, 100s.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Oh, brother.
You don't wait to count it all, do you, Joe? This is more money than you've had in a long time. You want to get away before the girl returns. Miles later, along the beach road, you stop, remove the bills, toss the girl's handbag into the sea. You finish counting the money. $5,000, Joe. Quickly, you slip it into your inside coat pocket, hurry back to the car. The night air is chilly, so you decide to get your overcoat from the back seat. As you open the car door, reach inside. Your hand freezes in midair. Sudden terror grips you as you stare down at the floor.
A girl. She's dead.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Nancy Mason of Los Angeles, California for this limerick. Now all gather round while I tell why the gas that I use is so swell. Takes you farther for less. The brand you can guess. It's spelled S-I-G-N-A-L.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
Tonight's limerick writer certainly won the spelling bee when she said S-I-G-N-A-L is the gas for mileage that's swell. But in addition, you can expect performance that's grand, because performance and mileage go hand in hand. Both are the result of the extra efficiency today's great Signal gasoline extracts from your motor. So there's no need nowadays to choose between economy and driving pleasure. You'll be thankful for both when you get a tankful of Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
The events of the past few hours seem like a nightmare, don't they, Joe? Your meeting with the girl in the cocktail lounge, her sudden disappearance, leaving her handbag containing $5,000 in your car. Then, a few minutes ago, you found her, dead on the floor in the back of your car. For a moment, you're too stunned to move, to think clearly. And then quickly, you jump into your car, race down the highway. Several miles later, the panic begins to leave you, and you realize you must dispose of the body as soon as possible. Your hands suddenly grip the wheel in terror. The police, Joe. Automatically, you press down on the accelerator, and then you realize your mistake. You slow down.
Time to hitting it up back there, weren't you?
What?
You in a big hurry?
Oh, well, I guess I was driving a little fast, huh?
Oh, I ought to give you a ticket, mister.
Well, it's late. There's hardly any traffic. I guess I was speeding without realizing it.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll let it go this time.
Oh, thanks.
Just a minute.
What's the matter?
You heading for Mexico?
No, San Diego.
You sure? Let me see your license.
Okay.
You struggle to remain calm. Keep your hands from shaking as you turn your wallet over to the officer. Hope that he doesn't look into the back seat of your car. You wait for what seems hours before he returns the wallet to you.
Well, okay, go ahead. But take it easy from now on and watch that speedometer. I'd hate to find your car up the road with a dead body in it.
You watch the police car disappear into the darkness, and you heave a sigh of relief. That was close, wasn't it, Joe? You mop your forehead as you drive on down the highway. When you find the spot you're looking for, you pull over to the side of the road, carry the girl's body into the brush, and leave it. Then you're on the highway again, and for the first time since you found the girl, you feel safe. You reach over, open the glove compartment to get a pack of cigarettes. Your hand comes to rest on an envelope. You take it out, see the name Ann Whitney written on it. Finger the bulky contents and decide it's a hotel key. You're puzzled, aren't you, Joe? Curious, too. But you realize you can't take any more chances. You crumple the envelope in your hand, toss it out the car window. Drive on to your hotel in San Diego.
Have a reservation, sir?
Yeah, I phoned from Los Angeles. Cannon's the name, Joe Cannon.
Oh, yes, Mr. Cannon. I've put you in room 301.
Oh.
Nice room. I'll show you like it. If you'll sign the register, please.
Okay. Say, it's a quiet room, isn't it? I can use some sleep.
Oh, it is quiet, sir. Had a tiring trip?
You can say that again.
I know. Night driving tires me out completely. And that trip from Los Angeles down here, well, it's so dull. At least I find it so, don't you?
Dull? And not always, no.
You sleep until afternoon, then awake completely refreshed, unworried. You dress, go downstairs, buy a newspaper. It's all there, isn't it, Joe? The story of the murder, the finding of the dead girl's body by the highway, strangled to death. Her name, Mary Cartney. You wander into the hotel coffee shop, take a table in the corner, read on.
According to Giles Winthrop, well-known Los Angeles art dealer, Miss Cartney had been his secretary for the past year. Mr. Winthrop also informed police that Miss Cartney had left his office 2 days ago and failed to return. Last night he had discovered she had taken $5,000 from his office safe. Well,
Pardon me.
Huh?
Is seat taken?
No, it's all yours.
You stare at the short, heavy-set man who slides into the seat across the table from you. It's the same man who came into the bar last night in Los Angeles. The one who asked you if you'd seen the tall blonde in the mink coat. The murdered girl the papers have identified as Mary Cartney.
You banked that $5,000 yet, chum?
I don't believe I follow you.
Sure you do, chum. Don't try to tell me you haven't got the dough. I saw you pick up the dame's handbag. She left it in your car.
Now, look, beat it, will you? I don't know what you're talking
Reading
about.
all about it in the papers, huh? You see where they got your description?
My description?
Yeah? Here, allow me. See your paper. Yeah. Police report no trace of the money was found on the girl's body. Oh, here it is. Mr. and Mrs. Alton Grinby, 1134 Park Drive, Long Beach. Identified Miss Cartney from newspaper photographs as the same woman who asked them for a ride last night in a bar on the outskirts of Los Angeles. They informed police they'd overheard Miss Cartney accept a man's offer to drive her to San Diego. The man is described as dark-haired, about 30 years old, attired in a light sport coat and gray trousers. Heard enough, chum? There's a little more.
I've heard enough.
I'd say you were in kind of a tough spot, huh? Now, why don't you come along with me, see, up to my room where we can talk this over, chum?
Why should I?
You wouldn't want me to tip off the cops, would you? Okay. Let's go upstairs.
You'd forgotten about the couple sitting in the back booth of the bar last night, hadn't you, Joe? And now this man sitting across from you wants to talk something over. You follow after him as he leaves the coffee shop. You're certain he's Mary Cartney's murderer, that he was the man you saw running away from your car last night while it was parked in the lot next to the Linden Bar. that your sudden appearance prevented him from getting the handbag containing the $5,000. You slipped the newspaper back into your pocket without finishing the article. Upstairs in the man's room, he takes a gun from his pocket, places it on the table within easy reach.
Okay, chum. Let's get down to business. I know you got the $5,000. You can keep it. That's chicken feed. What I'm interested in is the package.
Package? What package?
Mary Courtney had it with her. A painting. An original Donetti. It's worth $100,000.
I don't know a thing about it. I never even heard of it.
Listen. I'll get back to you in a minute, chum. That's a call I've been expecting. While I'm taking it, you better remember where you put that painting. Hello. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Mr. Roberts. Yeah, this is Myrtle. Sure. Everything is set. I'll have the painting. I promised you I'd get it, didn't I?
The interruption gives you time to think, doesn't it, Joe? And suddenly you remember something. The envelope with the name Ann Whitney written on it. The envelope you found in the glove compartment of your car. You're certain it contained a hotel key. You wonder why the dead girl, Mary Courtney, was mailing it to an accomplice named Ann Whitney. Whether the key has any connection with the valuable painting.
Sure, Mr. Roberts, sure. Tomorrow morning at 10. Oh, look, since we've never met, you better pick the painting up here at my hotel room. It's a lot simpler that way. Okay. See you tomorrow. Now, chum, let's get back to you, huh?
I told you before, I don't know anything about a painting, but...
Yeah?
But I did find an envelope in the car.
Hand it over.
I didn't want any evidence around after I got rid of the girl's body, so I threw the envelope away.
And you didn't even open it?
It was a hotel key. I couldn't be mistaken. I could feel the key, the tab.
But you tossed it away.
I can find it again. I knew where I threw it.
All right, chum. Let's go. I hope for your sake you find that key.
And so once more, Joe, you're on the highway. This time driving north, back toward the place where you tossed the envelope out your car window. And a plan is beginning to take shape in your mind. You glance at the man sitting beside you, then down at the gun in his hand, pointed directly at you. He's not taking any chances, is he?
Just drive carefully, chum, and in the right direction.
Sure. Say, you don't mind clearing up something for me, do you?
What?
Why'd you kill Mary Courtney? Why didn't you wait till she turned the painting over before you...
I didn't intend to kill her. I was only trying to scare her, but I guess I pressed just a little too hard.
She was double-crossing you,
Yeah, she grabbed the painting and ducked out on me. She was going to contact Roberts herself and cut me out of my share of the $50,000.
$50,000?
That's right. And now that I've filled you in on the details, let's keep the conversation at a minimum, huh?
Sure. Suits me.
Yes, it suits you, doesn't it, Joe? You want the time to think things out. Shortly before nightfall, you're within a few miles from the place where you dropped the envelope. And then up ahead, you see a side road. You slow down. You turn your car into it.
I thought you said you tossed that envelope off the highway.
I did. It's not far from here. I thought we'd better park the car somewhere along here under the trees while we look for it.
All right. Stop the car.
Sure.
Sure!
As you slam on the brakes, the sudden stop throws him against the windshield. An old trick, Joe, but it works. The jar stuns him for an instant. The gun in his hand clatters to the floor. Quickly, you scoop it up.
Okay, get out and start walking. I said start walking. Over there under the trees.
Now, look, chum. Look, let's talk this over, huh?
Nothing to talk about. Keep moving.
I'll cut you in on the $50,000. We'll split it.
I want the whole $50,000 for myself.
You'll never get away with it.
That's where you're wrong. I heard you tell this guy Roberts over the phone to drop into your hotel room tomorrow.
So what?
So he doesn't know what you look like. I'll be there when he shows up. I'll turn the painting over and
How do you know you'll find a painting?
The key, Buster. That hotel key I threw away last night. I've got a hunch it'll lead me right to it. All right, this is far enough.
Yeah. All right, so what do you gain by bumping me off?
You're too dangerous to be floating around on the loose. You know too much about me. You might tip off the cops. Sorry, chum.
You wipe the gun free of fingerprints, drop it on the ground next to the body, and hurry to your car. You drive back to the highway, find the spot where you dropped the envelope, and park. You've got to find it, Joe, before nightfall, and that doesn't give you much time. You look around, walk up the side of the road for several hundred feet, and then you see it, the envelope addressed to Ann Whitney. You rip it open. It is a hotel key, Joe, and you're sure what you read on the tab gives you the answer to everything.
Room 711. City Hotel, Los Angeles.
Early that evening, you stroll into the lobby of the City Hotel in Los Angeles, buy a paper, and drop into a chair near the stairway. You glance at the familiar headlines of the Mary Cartney murder, and then sit back and pretend to read. But you don't read beyond the headlines, do you, Joe? Instead, you're on the alert. Your eyes sweep the lobby from one end to the other. You've got to play it safe. You smile as you pick out the house detective lounging against the desk. You're certain the murder of Mary Cartney is the least of his worries. You've got to be sure of one thing before you go upstairs, that room 711 is really Ann Whitney's room. You hurry out of the lobby and into the drugstore on the corner, where you make a phone call.
City Hotel.
I'd like to speak with Miss Ann Whitney, please. Room 711.
Just one moment, please. Well, I'm sorry, sir, she doesn't answer. You wish her paid?
No, thanks.
Well, do you wish to leave a message?
No, tell me, do you have any idea when she'll be in?
Oh, she didn't leave any word. I'm sorry.
I'm not sorry, baby. One bit.
If you had to wear heavy winter clothes right on through spring, you wouldn't feel very peppy, would you? Well, that's just how your car feels about tired old winter motor oil and gear lube now that spring is here. Yes, if you want to put spring into your driving, it's high time you were treating your car to a spring changeover at a Signal service station. First step is to drain your motor and refill with Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil, the extra-duty Signal oil that does so much more than just lubricate. Next step is fresh Signal Gear Lube for transmission and differential, and a Signal double-check lubrication for the chassis. At the same time, your Signal dealer will be glad to check those other points that need attention every 5,000 or 10,000 miles, such as front wheel bearings, oil filter, or air cleaner. Say, a car just can't help feeling peppier after a spring tonic like this. So for extra driving pleasure all summer, see your Signal dealer this week for a Signal spring changeover.
It's working perfectly, isn't it, Joe? And you're certain the key in your pocket, the key to Ann Whitney's room, will lead you to the painting worth $50,000. And you won't have to share any of it with Mary Cartney's murderer. He's dead. You've killed him. And you're sure no one can connect you with his death. And now you've only to pick up the painting, return to San Diego, turn it over to Mr. Roberts, and receive the money. You stroll back to the hotel casually. Miss Whitney isn't in her room, the hotel operator said. But you're in no hurry, are you? You know she'll never return, because she's dead. It's all clear, isn't it, Joe? You're certain that when Mary Cartney decided to double-cross her partner Merkel, she registered as Ann Whitney and hid the painting in hotel room 711. You move across the hotel lobby, then up the stairs. Finally, at the door to room 711, you slip the key into the lock. You turn it. Step inside. Everything is going perfectly, isn't it, Joe? It should take only a few moments to find the painting. You turn on the lights.
This painting what you came for, fella?
Who are you?
Lieutenant Strollman, homicide. Mr. Sergeant Andrews.
Oh, well, there must be some mistake.
Where'd you get this key?
Well, I found it.
You made a bad move coming here. You know, been waiting for someone to show up.
Waiting? I don't know what you mean.
A girl named Mary Cartney was murdered last night. The hotel clerk here identified her as the girl who checked into this room several days ago, under the name of Ann Whitney.
Oh, now, look, I don't know what this is all about.
The clerk also told us the girl took the key to this room with her when she left. When we found the stolen painting here, we had a hunch that Mary Cartney's killer would have her key to 7-Eleven. And our hunch was right. He did.
Wait a minute. I told you I found that
You're
key.
under arrest for the murder of Mary Cartney.
But I didn't kill Mary Cartney. I'm trying
Frisk him, Andrews.
Hey, now, wait a minute, will you?
Well, there's a lot of money to be carrying around.
Now, let's see that money, Andrews. Well, this clinches it. You killed Mary Cartney.
No, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did. The serial numbers of these bills checked.
Serial numbers?
That's right. Mr. Winthrop furnished us with the serial numbers of the bills Mary Cartney stole from him. It tells all about it right on the front page of that newspaper you're carrying. You should have read it before you walked in on us. Come on, let's go.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story, Dark Voyage.
The crowd gathered quickly at the end of the pier and didn't disperse when the police arrived and took over, urging them back and shouting orders. Jeff Denning, watching from in front of his little waterfront shop, finally hurried forward and pushed his way through.
What's the matter? What happened to it?
Get back, please.
Who is it, officer?
Who was it, you mean? Guy named Angelus. Near as we can tell from the stuff in his wallet.
Angelus? Not Dave Angelus.
That's it. Know him, did you?
Yes, I knew him. He used to come into my shop.
They think he drowned, Jeff. It doesn't look like it to me.
What?
If it's foul play, we'll get to the bottom. All right, folks, let's move back.
Foul play? With old Dave? Why, no, he didn't have an enemy in the world. He was a friend to all of us down here.
That's right, Jeff.
He had friends everywhere, old Dave. All over the world.
Yes, Jeff. It's a terrible tragedy to all of old Dave's friends, isn't it? You turn away, hurry back to your shop at the opposite end of the pier. But once inside, your expression of grief is replaced by an odd smile. A smile that's a mixture of amusement and determination.
Operator?
Long distance operator. I want Mr. Stephen Curtis, Corbin Hotel, Seattle, Washington. Person to person, please. Wait a minute, Steve. I tell you, the schooner's there. I've got the maps. I know her exact position.
Lots of guys have had maps.
Steve, I'll pay you way down here. Split on what we can salvage, and it'll be plenty. I tell you, we can't miss.
She in deep water?
Well, not too deep. I tried myself, but, well, you know, ever since that injury to my chest.
Okay, I'm between salvage jobs here anyway. Fly down in a few days. Is that all right?
No. Make it tomorrow. Steve, I tell you, this thing is big. It's our chance of a lifetime.
Okay, tomorrow. First plane out.
That's better. My shop's on Pier 9. If I'm not there, ask for me at the Red Angel Cafe.
Red Angel. Check.
Well, Jeff, at last it's underway, isn't it? A venture you've been working on for months. The pieces are beginning to fit together. A map of a certain section of ocean floor off the Pacific coast. A goal. And now Steve Curtis, a man who could easily help you attain it. The following evening, waiting for Steve at the Red Angel Cafe. It's all you can do to keep from telling someone else how rich you're going to be. How the pair of you could share it all. But you reason that there's a time and place. that your months of waiting for an answer from Fay Atkins might soon be over. And for now, you content yourself as usual, to sit far back in the smoke-shrouded room and listen as Fay finishes a song.
My sweet embraceable you.
Hello, Jeff.
Ah, Fay, the song, it was very nice.
Oh, thanks. Mind if I sit down?
Mind? There you are.
Thanks.
Fay, when are you going to...
Going to let you take me out of all this?
Oh, Fay, if you just say the word, we could make a go of it, the two of us.
I suppose.
You're not convinced, are you? Still on the same old kick that there's a special guy just for you, that he'll walk right into your life?
Oh, maybe I'm mixed up like lots of other people, but... Jeff, I got a crazy idea. I had it ever since I was a kid. Suppose it's the kind of stuff you get out of books.
What kind of books, Fay?
Oh, the kind that tell a girl that somehow, somewhere, she's going to meet him.
Him?
The guy. The right one for her. Jeff, I know it sounds dopey, especially coming from me.
No, it doesn't. I was just hoping...
Maybe I'm wrong, Jeff. Maybe the guy that's right for me won't happen all of a sudden. Maybe it's like you tell me. Grows on a person. Blooms slowly. I don't know. All I'm sure of is when it happens, I'll know. I'll be sure.
Fay, if anybody ever came between us, anybody that wasn't right for you, Fay, you're not listening to me, Fay.
Jeff.
What's the matter? What are you staring at?
That man by the door. He's looking over here.
Looking over? What? Well, that's Steve. Steve Curtis. I've been waiting for him. He's going to do a little job for me.
Steve Curtis.
Hey, you made good time. Hey, Steve! Hey, Steve!
Jeff!
Yeah, over here. I want you to meet him, Fay. He's all right. Hard worker, minds his own business. You'll like him.
Yes, I think I will.
What?
He's a friend of yours, you said.
Oh, yeah, good friend.
Well, then I'll probably like him. Any friend of yours, Jeff, is a friend of mine.
Oh, yeah, sure, Fay, sure.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Richard G. Armstrong of Imperial Beach, California, for this limerick. Of Signal I'd heard such great praise, how a little goes such a long ways. So I bought some to see. Signal proved it to me. Why, the saving is just like a raise.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Father gasoline.
When tonight's limerick writer said your savings with Signal are just like a raise, he was only telling half the story. Because you'll also get a raise in spirit when you touch the throttle and feel Signal's swift, sure acceleration. Signal's smooth surges of silent power. Yes, it's definitely more fun driving with a gasoline that helps your engine run more efficiently. And that's what makes today's great Signal gasoline go farther.
The meeting is brief, isn't it, Jeff? And you and Fay and Steve only talk for a few minutes. But somehow you have difficulty taking your eyes from Fay's face because of what you see there as she looks across at Steve Curtis. Steve doesn't seem to notice, but you're not sure. To you, there's an unmistakable light in her eyes, something you haven't seen before. You want to leap up and scream at him, but you don't. No, because soon it's over and you're out of the cafe, walking along the pier with Steve toward your shop.
You know, Fay seems like a nice kid, Jeff.
Yeah, she is. But I didn't bring you down here to meet her, Steve. We got a lot ahead of us. What I'm about to show you, the salvage job, there's a fortune in it. Enough for both of us for a lifetime.
Sure, you've told me all that. Let's look the deal over.
Not until you understand one thing very clearly, Steve.
Oh?
Fay Atkins. She's not a part of this deal, not in any way.
She's a little gem, Jeff. A treasure.
I'm serious, Steve.
Yeah. I think you are. Okay, partner. Let's see how inviting your original proposition is to me. If I'm interested, I'm sure we can come to terms.
I'm glad you see it that way, Steve. Yeah, come on in. I got the maps and charts right here on my desk. Sit down. I'll turn on the light. I want you to look them over.
Hey, these look okay. You really think there's almost $500,000 aboard? That this guy Van Balen...
I tell you, Steve, that schooner was loaded. Van Balen had chartered her out of Malaya trying to make San Francisco. Happened just at the outbreak of the war.
This map, Jeff. Where'd you get it?
An old friend.
Oh, now, wait a minute. That means a three-way cut. I thought you said it was just...
friend met with an accident. He's out of it.
Oh, I see. Well, shake, partner. We're in business. Your turn.
You won't have any trouble reaching the schooner in the diving suit.
No, not with this layout to go by. I'm surprised you called me in on it, Jeff. You could work this depth yourself.
I've never been the same since my chest was crushed in that car crash, Steve. Can't stay under for more than a few minutes.
Well, I'm not arguing. When do we get started?
I'll talk to Captain Thorpe tomorrow.
Captain Thorpe?
Yeah, we'll rent his boat and equipment. He won't know exactly what we're after. It'll be all right.
Fine. Wake him up bright and early, Jeff, boy. I'm getting anxious.
I thought you would be. Look, Captain Thorpe, I've hired your boat before, and there weren't any questions. Is it a deal or not? There are other boats, you know, plenty of them.
Just asking, Mr. Denning. Like to know how to load supplies and all. You know how it is?
Yeah, sure, I know. And I'll tell you all about it in due time. Well, how about it?
Yeah, I'll take you. Any course you need. $150 a day. Pay in advance.
Wait a minute, isn't that a little high?
Like you said, there's other boats. Plenty of them.
All right, Thorpe. $150 a day. In advance.
Leaving Captain Thorpe, your heart pounds, doesn't it, Jeff? It's getting closer, your big dream, the money, and eventually Faye Atkins. That night, you hurry back to the Red Angel Cafe to talk to her. When you catch sight of something and stop and stare, Steve. Steve and Faye together near the pier railing in back of the cafe. You slip forward cautiously and make your way to a point where you can overhear without being seen.
No, you're wrong. Listen, Faye, I do know how you feel. It happened to me the same way, like that. But it's no good.
Because Jeff's offered you something else? Something you want more? Money?
No, that isn't it. Sure, I'm like anybody else where all that dough's concerned. But the guy's crazy about you.
Look, you're a grown boy, Steve. You know Jeff and I wouldn't work out.
It could. It could work, Faye, if you
around,
only...
Sure. You'd never happened along. I wasn't one kind of woman on the outside, but a little girl inside who's seen some candy she's got to have.
You're talking like a kid.
Why did it happen to you? Tell me, Steve, why did it happen to you in the same way, the same instant it happened to me? Like that, you said. Did you mean it? Did you?
Sure, I meant it. But I'm walking away from this, see?
Jeff wants the money, that's all. Don't tell me you're the same.
He wants you. You, Faye. He's told me many times.
Sorry, I'm really sorry. For Jeff, for you, and maybe most of all for myself.
I don't get it.
Just this, Steve. You better come to your senses. Unless you're kidding me. Because Jeff will never mean anything to me.
Faye, listen to me.
No matter what you do or say, I swear it won't make any difference. There isn't a chance for Jeff. Not as long as I know you're alive. You might as well know it.
Faye, you're crazy. Just plain crazy.
That was settled a long time ago. It's the things I'm crazy about that still matter. And as long as you're around, Steve, I'm crazy about you.
You've lost her, haven't you, Jeff? And you stand there struggling to control the murderous rage that builds within you. Finally, you turn, hurry away. Faye's words keep boring into your brain. And you know that as long as Steve is around, as long as he lives, that Faye will never marry you. You decide to say nothing to them, but They're on your mind, Fay and Steve, all that following day. And you're making plans. Plans that have nothing to do with your search for the sunken ship. Then on the morning you're to sail, you're with Captain Thorpe in his cabin aboard ship checking last-minute details. As you leave him, step out on the deck. You see Steve standing near the gangway. Fay is with him.
Well, good morning, Fay.
Oh, Jeff, I just thought I'd come down, see you off.
Glad you did. Good morning, Steve. You all set?
Right.
You better get your gear below. Skipper's ready to shove off.
It'll be okay.
Jeff, when will you be back?
Oh, that depends. Week at the most. You look worried, baby.
Do I?
Yeah, real concerned. You don't have to be. This is going to be a breeze, this trip. Relax.
Sure. It's just that I have a strange feeling that...
What can happen?
I don't know.
Woman's intuition?
Call it that, Steve.
Forget it.
Anytime you say, Mr. Denham.
Okay, Captain.
Yeah. So long, Fay.
Steve, wait.
Yeah, what is it?
Nothing.
Coming, Jeff?
I'll be right with you, Steve. Well, you better get ashore, Fay.
All right.
Fay,
Yes?
I've never seen you like this before. I've been out 100 times, but
Well, it's just that I don't know.
Relax. Nothing's going to happen to me, baby. Not a thing.
The dawn of the following day finds you anchored not far from San Miguel Island off the coast of Southern California. The sea is rough, and you hesitate about sending Steve over the side. You don't want anything to happen to him just yet, do you, Jeff? But he insists on going below, and you're anxious to find out if the old man's charts are correct. So you give him his instructions and watch as he's lowered into the choppy sea. You're tense and nervous as you wait for some word from him. And all the while you wonder about old Dave Angelo. If the story he told you about the sunken ship, Van Balen's gold, existed only in his imagination.
Jeff? Hello? Jeff?
Suddenly your thoughts are interrupted by Steve's voice over the telephone, calling to you from the bottom of the sea.
Jeff?
Yeah, Steve. What is it?
You hit it right on the button, pal. She's here. The ship's here.
As you continue to talk with Steve, you try to remain calm, don't you, Jeff? But inside, you're trembling with excitement. The old man was right all along. You found the ship. There's almost $500,000 down there. And you intend to have it.
Find what you're looking for, Mr. Denham?
What? Oh, Captain Thorpe. Yeah, we found what we were looking for.
Good. What's the name of this ship? Maybe I know of her.
What makes you think it's a ship?
What else?
Look, Thorpe, we made a deal, remember? $150 a day and no questions asked?
Yeah, sure.
Let's just leave it that way, huh?
Okay. I was just wondering if it...
Jeff?
Yeah, Steve.
The ship's rocking pretty badly down here. She's on a list.
All right. Don't take any chances. Come on up.
Okay. Say, I found something in one of the cabins. Looks like a strong box. Probably isn't what we're after, but I thought you might want to look it over.
Bring it up.
Back up on deck, Steve hands you a small box. And as the crew members help him out of the suit, you hurry to your cabin and bolt the door. It doesn't take you long to break the lock on that strong box. And then you open it. Contains only papers, correspondence addressed to Van Balen. There's no mistaking now, is there, Jeff? And you smile as you thumb through the sheets of paper. Suddenly something catches your eye. A letter from the National Bank of Mexico. You scan it quickly, then glance at the date at the top of the letter. You lean back in your chair as the letter slips through your fingers and flutters to the floor. You sit there stunned, refusing to believe what you've read. But it's there, Jeff, in the letter. Van Balen didn't carry the gold with him aboard the sunken schooner. Instead, he'd shipped it to the National Bank of Mexico 3 days before he sailed.
Open up. It's Steve. I was curious about the box, Jeff. Just wondered. What's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing.
Oh, so you got it open. Anything interesting in it?
Just some of Van Balen's papers, that's all.
At least we're sure the old guy was aboard, huh?
Yeah. Van Balen was aboard.
Look, Jeff, Captain Thorpe thinks the sea will calm down by nightfall. You want me to try again?
No, we'll wait till morning.
Why wait if the sea is...
We'll wait.
Okay. You're the boss.
Steve stares at you for a moment, a puzzled expression on his face. Then he turns and walks out of the cabin. You find it difficult to cover the bitter disappointment you feel, don't you, Jeff? Only minutes ago you had $500,000 within reach. Now nothing. And your search has ended in failure. But you can't tell Steve that, can you? Because that would mean turning back to port. And you're not just ready to do that. No. You're not going back until Steve's been taken care of. With him out of the way, you'll have a clear field with Fay. That night, when the ship is quiet, you hurry down into the hold where Steve has stored the equipment. You find his diving suit and get to work on his phone line. It doesn't take long, does it, Jeff? When Steve checks his outfit, he'll find his phone doesn't work. But you'll handle that when the time comes. Quickly, you hurry back up the companionway. As you step out on the deck...
Hello, Jeff.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, sort of warm tonight, isn't it? Couldn't sleep. Thought I'd come out for some air.
Yeah. It is hot.
What were you doing below?
Looking over the equipment. I'm going down with you in the morning, Steve.
Oh? You think that's wise? I mean...
I'll be okay. I won't stay down long.
But why take a chance? I can handle it okay.
Yeah, I know, but I just want to have a look around below, that's all. I won't stay down there more than a few minutes.
Okay. It's your funeral.
Dawn the following morning. You're on deck, already in your suit, when Steve shows up. As one of the hands on the skipper assists him, you give instructions. Tell him exactly what he's to do below. And then as his helmet is fastened on...
Hey, Jeff, something wrong with my phone.
Oh?
I can't get a rise out of it.
Well, mine's okay. I checked it a few minutes ago.
Well, it doesn't make much difference, I suppose, as long as one of the phones is operating. Be up to you to keep in touch with the ship.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, Skipper. Guess we're ready.
You can't help smiling, can you, Jeff, as you're lowered into the depths of the sea? A cold, silent world of weird lights. Fantastic shapes swaying slowly back and forth in easy, graceful motion. Finally, your feet strike the deck of the sunken ship. You look around and see Steve being lowered a few yards away. As he settles slowly on the upper deck, he waves to you and turns, and disappears into the blackness of the ship. Presently, you see his torch, a slender finger of light moving about inside. You move slowly along the deck, looking around for the weapon, something you can use to slash Steve's diving suit. Finally, you see it, a short, flat iron rod, part of the deck support. You examine the sharp, jagged edges. A perfect weapon, Jeff. You tug at it, pry it loose from the rotted plank. Yes, it will be just the thing to rip open his suit. And when that happens, the sudden pressure will crush him to death. You've figured it all out, haven't you? And it'll look like an accident. Now you'll have to hurry, Jeff. You can't stay down here too long. You move along the deck again, toward him.
Mr. Turner?
Yes, Thorpe.
You okay?
Sure.
How about Steve?
He's inside the ship.
Better stay close to him.
I will, Thorpe. I'll stay close. Real close.
Never can tell what might happen.
That's right, Captain. You never can tell what might happen.
here's a free offer no card player will want to miss. The most asked questions on canasta have been answered in an attractive folder prepared especially for Signal Oil Company by Robert Lee Johnson, the only Pacific Coast member of the National Canasta Laws Commission. You'll appreciate the easy-to-follow explanations of Mr. Johnson, who has written and lectured widely on canasta. With this handy folder, you'll be able to put an end to all arguments about melding, taking the discard pile, and other disputed points. And you'll win the arguments, because you'll be quoting not opinion, but the official rulings of the National Canasta Laws Commission. Yes, this folder is something you simply must have if you play canasta or ever expect to play canasta. And you can have one free at any Signal station. No obligation, no purchase required. That means, of course, that the demand will be great. So I'd suggest that you see your nearest Signal dealer soon and ask for your free canasta folder.
Only a few minutes after Captain Thorpe's schooner had returned to its home port, the news of the tragedy off San Miguel Island was sweeping the small fishing village. Men and women of the community stood in tight little groups along the waterfront, talking in low tones, shaking their heads. While in a dressing room at the Red Angel Cafe, the people assembled there heard the story from Captain Thorpe himself. Faye Atkins sat quietly, her face white and drawn.
Well, that's about it, Miss Atkins. He was dead when we finally hauled him aboard.
I was afraid something was going to happen. I tried to tell them, but Steve and Jeff only laughed at me.
I know, Faye. Jeff should never have gone down. Only for a few minutes, he said. He was trapped down there for over a quarter of an hour.
Yeah. When he fell through that rotted deck, a heavy crossbeam dropped across his airline, fouled it up. Nothing I could do.
I'd have known Jeff was in trouble. I could have freed him in a matter of minutes. As it was, I didn't find out what had happened until Captain Thorpe jerked in my lines and I came to the surface. When I got back down to Jeff, it was too late.
But Captain Thorpe, I don't understand. When Jeff called for help, why did you bring Steve to the surface? Why didn't you...
There was no other way Captain Thorpe could contact me, Faye. You see, my telephone wasn't working.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Murder in Mind.
The Hollister house looked as permanent as the hillside it occupied, in the exclusive Terrace Heights district on the outskirts of town. The house itself sprawled along the crest of the hill, overlooking the rambling wooded grounds. That late afternoon in early spring, Gil Hollister and his wife Vicky sat facing one another on the broad terrace. Neither spoke for a time, for they were waiting for something to happen. And then Gil sprang to his feet and started pacing the stone-floored terrace.
We ought to be hearing something by now. It shouldn't take this long.
Oh, be quiet, will you, Gil? I'm trying to listen.
I'm trying not to.
Don't tell me you're sorry you did it.
I'm not sorry, Vicky. I'm not anything. Just wish it were over, that's all.
If you did what you were supposed to do, we won't have much longer to wait. Oh, Gil, stop pacing.
I've got to do something. How about a drink?
Not for me. But you look like you could use one.
Yes. I guess I could.
You move rigidly, mechanically, over to the bar under the striped canopy on the side of the terrace. Go through the motions of making a highball with unsteady hands. And
and your mind is turning over and over. What could have gone wrong, Gil? Should have happened by now. Belle drove away from the house 5 minutes ago. And then you hear it, a car coming up the road. You freeze inside. Vicky leans forward in her chair. And then as the taxi rounds the curve and comes into view...
Gil. It's Belle. She's back, Gil. How did you...
Shut up.
What
I said shut up.
Oh, dear me. Oh, children, I've just had the most terrifying experience. Really terrifying. Why, what's the matter, Belle? Oh, let me get my breath. Oh, my goodness, I'm still trembling. I was fortunate enough to get a taxi to bring me back up. But what happened, Belle? I cannot understand it, Vicky. I certainly wasn't driving any faster than I usually do down our road. But my goodness, that last curve, before the main gate, why, I went to put on my brakes to slow down a little, and there were no brakes. No brakes at all.
You don't look at Vicky, Gil. You can't. You just keep staring at Belle. Belle, your stepmother, sitting there quite alive, recounting the frightening details of her nearly fatal accident. No brakes on her car, Gil. Just when she needed them most. There were no brakes on her car. You wonder how she made it at all. She wasn't supposed to, was she, Gil?
Both front fenders and the grill smashed in something terrible.
Oh, my dear, what a frightful experience. Oh, do let me take you to your room and you lie down for a while.
I'll call Dr. Stratton, Belle. You've had quite a shock.
Oh, my goodness, no. I'm as good as new right now, Gil. Now, don't you darlings worry about me. Oh, I must call Mrs. Morgan at the center. She was expecting me. And then the garage, I must call them to pick up the car.
Let me do that for you.
Oh, no, dear. Thank you. It won't take a minute, and it'll take my mind off things. After all, Gil, I want to be active while I'm still able. I might have been killed, you know.
Yes, Gil, she might have been killed. You watch her bounce happily into the house, smiling and humming. She seems glad to be alive after her near accident. You stand looking after her, and you're suddenly aware that you've dropped your guard. You're no longer tense, just a little stunned, a little amazed.
What is that stepmother of yours? Pioneer stock or something? Won't anything kill her?
Nothing has so far.
She won't drown. She won't trip down a flight of stairs. And she can drive a car without brakes around steep curves.
Maybe she's charmed. Maybe she's supposed to go on living. On and on.
Spending all your money so there'll be nothing left for you to inherit.
Oh, well. She was Dad's wife. She's entitled to something.
Yes, but she's taking everything. All we've got is an allowance.
Well, I guess Dad never thought too much of the way I handled money. Maybe he thought it would last longer with her.
We wait for her to die a natural death. You won't even inherit her good health.
Well, good Lord, Vicky, we've tried, haven't we? I've done everything you've suggested. What else can I do?
I'm not sure yet. But I'll think of something. And this time it will work.
Yes, Vicky's the planner, Gil, and you're the executioner. Yes, beautiful Vicky. She amazes you, doesn't she? For the next few days, you know that Vicky is biding her time, turning a plan over in her practical mind for another accident to Belle. A plan that will work this time. One late afternoon, you're in the library with Vicky and Belle, with Belle carrying the bulk of the conversation. And as usual, she's on her favorite subject, the Community Social Work Center.
Oh, dear, we're simply swamped with work. Mrs. Morgan and I are up to our ears, literally. Oh, but it is satisfying when you help raise the downtrodden from, well, the very depths. It's very satisfying. You know, you two should really become active at the center. Social work is stimulating, genuinely stimulating.
Oh, yes, I'm sure it is. Belle, dear, if you don't mind, I think I'll go to my room.
Oh.
We're due at the Colemans for cocktails in an hour, and
just do sit a moment longer, Vicky. I have something to tell you both. Well, I don't want to alarm you,
What is it, Belle?
Well, I'm not getting any younger, you know, and lately, well, that is in the past 6 months or so, well, these accidents of mine. At the lake, remember, I nearly drowned.
Yes, Belle, we remember.
And then tripping on the hall stair just last month. Why, that fall would have killed me, I know. And then the breaks just a few days ago, the crash and all.
What is it, Belle? What are you trying to say?
Well, you'll have to know sometime, and I do hope you'll approve. Foster! Foster, will you come in now, please?
Foster? Who is he?
Yes, Mrs. Hollister.
Oh, Foster, I want you to know my children. This is Mrs. Hollister, Jr., and my stepson, Mr. Hollister. This is Foster.
Mr. and Mrs. Hollister.
How do you do? Foster's going to drive for me. Drive, and, what was that you said I needed, Foster?
Bodyguard, ma'am.
Yes, that's it. A bodyguard.
Coming May 1st. Coming May 1st.
Yes, last Sunday I announced was the final Sunday that limericks would be used on the Whistler, because Signal Oil Company would soon be making news with something new, something big, something exciting. That's
coming May 1st.
And that something new is a $10,000. Yes, I said $10,000 contest for Signal gasoline with 200 thrilling, valuable prizes. First prize is a Buick Super Riviera model, combining the swank of a convertible with the safety of a closed car. Second prize is an Apex complete automatic laundry with 3 work-saving units: Apex automatic washer, Apex automatic dryer, Apex sit-down ironer. And 198 other appealing prizes include Frigidaire's deluxe refrigerator with new electric range, plus 10 Packard Bell radios. These and dozens of other valuable prizes will be given in Signal's big $10,000 contest
coming May 1st.
Best of all, no purchases are required in these easy, fun-filled Signal contests. There are no box tops to send in, no tickets to save. So be sure to tune in the Whistler next Sunday for more details about this big, exciting $10,000 Signal gasoline contest coming May 1st.
Well, Gil, you hadn't planned on Foster, had you? When you and your wife, Vicky, were planning those accidents to do away with your stepmother, Belle. It never occurred to you that Belle might hire a driver and bodyguard. And you wonder if she's just appeasing some troublesome little fears, or if she really knows that you and Vicky have been plotting to kill her. Later, as you and Vicky drive down the road to the main gate on your way to the Coleman's cocktail party.
Well, has the shock of Foster worn off yet?
I'm getting used to the idea. Foster doesn't worry me. In fact, the more I think about it, the more I think he may turn out to be a godsend.
You'll forgive me if I don't get it.
He's broke, I'll bet on it. He undoubtedly needs money desperately. Why, Gil, the more I think of it, the more I suspect that Foster might rob the wall safe.
Well, Vicky,
And Belle might even meet with foul play. Resisting the robbery, of course.
Oh, no.
Well, what do you think about it?
I don't know. I'll need a little more time to think.
Not too long, darling. I'm going to do some checking on Foster tomorrow. And if I find what I expect to find, the Hollister estate is due to be robbed within a very few days.
It's an interesting thought, isn't it, Gil? And as always, you know that you can count on Vicky. The following day, the two of you drive into town for a little friendly visit with Belle's friend, Mrs. Morgan, the superintendent at the rehabilitation center. Of course, Foster's name is brought into the conversation, and you're pleased with what you hear.
Oh, yes, the poor man's had such a trying time of it. Just couldn't find himself, you know. This job now with Belle, it's just the thing for him.
I see.
Matter of fact, it was all my idea. I thought Belle could use a chauffeur, and Foster is an excellent driver. Nothing's happened, has it? I mean...
Oh, no, Mrs. Morgan, we were just wondering about Foster, his background and all. One can't be too careful, you know.
Of course.
We didn't want to worry Belle, asking her about it. But as Vicky says...
I understand.
And you know Belle always carries quite a bit of money around with her, keeps a considerable amount at the house, too.
Yes. You know, it never occurred to me. Foster looks so honest.
Oh, and I'm sure he is, Mrs. Morgan.
Well, we'd better be running along, Gil.
Yeah.
I still have some shopping to do. Goodbye, Mrs. Morgan.
What's that, dear? Oh, yes. Bye.
The stage is set, isn't it, Gil? And you're certain Mrs. Morgan will remember your conversation with her concerning Foster. You waste little time discussing the details, carefully going over each step of the plan with Vicky. Finally, the night arrives, the night of the attempted robbery. You're on the terrace with Vicky and Belle. Foster is there, too, and you're waiting for Belle to go up to her room.
Oh, my, it's such a beautiful evening, isn't it, children? Simply beautiful. You know, I think I'll take a stroll down to the creek. Anyone want to come along?
Oh, I'm afraid I couldn't negotiate that path in these high heels.
Oh, how about you, Gil? Feel like stretching your legs?
Thanks, no. I'm nice and comfortable right where I am.
You want me to come along, Mrs. Hollister?
No, thank you, Foster. You stay here and keep the children company. I shan't be long, quarter of an hour or so. I'm only going down to the bridge.
You sit back, watch Belle stroll down the path and then out of sight. And you wonder if Belle had a reason for asking Foster to remain behind, perhaps to keep an eye on you and Vicky. You wonder, too, if she suspects something, that somehow she senses something is going to happen tonight. Finally, you get to your feet, wander inside, and mix yourself a drink. A half hour goes by. Then an hour.
Gil? She's been gone quite a long time.
You suppose something could have happened, Mr. Hollister?
What?
She mentioned the bridge. That's the one down by the gully?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Sort of old and rickety. I think I better get down there and take a look, huh?
I'll go with you, Foster. Something could have happened at that.
With Foster following close behind, you hurry down the path and finally reach the old suspension bridge which spans the deep, narrow gully. As you start across it, Foster grabs your arm.
Hold it, Mr. Hollister.
Huh?
Look up ahead. The handrail.
It's broken, isn't it, Gil? And the rail hangs down, seeming to point to the bottom of the gully. You look down, and there in the moonlight you see her sprawled out on the rocks below. Belle.
Well, she's dead, Mr. Hollister.
For a moment you stand there, staring down at Belle Hollister. Yes, she's dead at last, Gil. An accidental death. And it actually happened without you or Vicky being involved at all.
Before you call the police, maybe we'd better have an understanding, Mr. Hollister.
What? What do you mean?
Mrs. Hollister was pretty sure that you and your wife were trying to knock her off, make it look like an accident.
What? Oh, that's preposterous.
Is it? She told me about some of those accidents she had. I thought it'd be a good idea if she wrote all that down, put the whole story on paper, turn it over to me.
What?
Yeah, just in case something happened to her that I couldn't prevent.
Well, now, look, Foster. Belle was killed accidentally.
Maybe I saw you push her off the bridge, Mr. Hollister.
Maybe you what?
Yeah, maybe I saw you, and then again, maybe I didn't. It all depends.
Depends?
On how much you're willing to pay. Let's go back to the house and talk this over, huh? I think your wife will want to be in on this.
All right, Pop. We'll pay.
Vicky.
I said we'll pay.
I knew you'd see it my way, Mrs. Hollister.
Now, may I see this letter Belle wrote?
Yeah, sure. I got it right here. It's under armed escort, so don't try nothing, huh? I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. Okay, take a look. You recognize the handwriting?
Yes. We could deny this, you know.
Maybe. But when I tell the police I saw Hollister push her off the bridge, plus this letter, it'll be a cinch.
Well, Gil?
All right. All right.
20 grand a night, then we'll break it down to 2 weekly payments, huh?
$10,000 tonight. That's all we can get our hands on.
Okay, I'm not greedy. Well, now that that's settled, you can call the cops. Oh, and Mr. Hollister.
Yes?
When you tell your story to the law, better leave me out of it, huh? When you found her, you were alone?
Why?
Well, if I'm not involved, I won't have to answer questions, tell lies. I'm sensitive that way. Call me when it's over. I'll be up in my room.
You tell the police exactly what happened, don't you, Gil? Without mentioning Foster, of course. It's all over very quickly, and you breathe a sigh of relief when they leave, satisfied that Belle Hollister's death was purely accidental. And then later, when you're alone with Vicky...
I tell you, it was a mistake agreeing to Foster's demand so quickly.
What else could we have done? With that letter from Bell, the police would believe anything Foster told them.
How can we trust him?
We can't. But don't worry. He isn't going to get away with this.
So?
We let him stay on a few days. Then one night you find him trying to get into the safe and...
Oh, the law's gone, I see.
Yes, Foster.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, Foster, that suitcase, what are you doing with it?
What does it look like, pal? I'm leaving. No need for me to stick around.
Leaving?
Yeah, I thought I'd find me a nice little apartment in town. It's kind of dull out here. I crave the bright lights, excitement, dancing girls. Always have. Only now I can afford it. Well, if you'll give me my dough, I'll be on my way, kid.
The weeks pass, and regularly every Friday evening, when all the servants are out of the house, Foster reappears to make his collection. And you find that Belle's money, now yours, is dwindling away twice as fast now as it did when Belle was alive. Killing Foster won't solve your problem, will it? You know that you've got to get Belle's letter, too. It's important. And then finally one night an idea occurs to you. You tell Vicky about your plan, and she agrees. Early that Friday evening, when you're certain Foster is on his way to the estate, you pick up the phone and call the auto club in town.
This is Mr. Foster, Ralph Foster, 327 Sherburne Drive.
Yes, Mr. Foster?
I was in your office a week ago asking for some travel literature.
sir.
One of your clerks said she'd mailed some folders out to me, but I haven't received them yet. Would you find out
Of
what's
course.
the...
One moment, sir.
What? Going to check.
It better work.
It will. Don't worry about it. Vicky, car stopping outside. All right. Stall him off a few minutes.
Mr. Foster?
Yes?
I think I know what's happened, sir. You gave me your address as
327 Sherburne Drive.
We have you listed at 601 Terrace Boulevard.
601 Terrace Boulevard. Oh, I see. My old address.
I'm sorry, sir.
No, my mistake. I should have notified you. Well, you'll send out the pamphlet?
First thing in the morning.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes, we've been expecting you, Mr.
Come on in, Foster.
Hello, Hollister.
You're early.
Yeah, I gotta get back to town. Date.
Sit down, huh? Sit down.
Well, if you don't mind,
Please. I have something to talk over with you.
Oh?
Vic, how about fixing us some drinks?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Proposition, Hollister?
Foster, how would you like to sell me that letter of Belle's, huh? Get this business over with once and for all.
I might be tempted.
I'll give you $50,000 for it.
Well, maybe I'd better sit down at that, huh?
Could you get me the letter tonight?
Well, sure. I'd have to go back to town. I'm keeping it in a nice, safe place.
Your apartment?
Yeah. Too bad you don't know where it is, huh, Hollister? Oh, thank you, Mrs. Hollister.
Well, Foster, are you going to sell us the letter?
Why not?
Well, let's drink to it then.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, that's good bourbon. Very good. You wouldn't be stupid enough to try pulling a fast one, would you, Hollister?
What?
Fixing this drink, I mean?
Oh, hardly.
Anything happened to me and you'd never find that letter. But somebody else would.
I realize that.
Because if you knew where you could get your hands on that letter, well, it'd be a different matter, huh?
That's right.
Well, let's get down to business. Iron out some details. I don't have much time.
That's right, Foster. You don't have much time.
It's only a matter of minutes, isn't it, Gil? And the drink begins to show its effect. Foster leans forward in his chair, peering at you, hardly able to keep his eyes open. And then he begins to clutch at his throat.
Hey, what's going on? The drink, you did fix it.
That's right, Foster. You'll be dead in another few minutes.
No, you wouldn't. The letter, you don't know
Oh, but we do know where it is, Foster. Your apartment, 601 Terrace Boulevard.
How did you
Remember the last time you were here, Foster? You took great delight telling me how you were spending my money. Nightclubs, a new car, a little side trip. You even joined the auto club.
I'll kill you.
Oh, no, you won't. I'll take this gun. Now, Foster, relax. It'll be over soon. You're going on a little trip. This time you're never coming back.
With 200 valuable prizes to be given, there was scarcely room in my first announcement to mention even a fraction of the wonderful things you can win in Signal's thrilling $10,000 contest.
Coming May 1st.
For instance, there'll be 6 Packard Bell television sets with latest type black picture tube, plus distinctive Packard Bell picture masks for photogenic television enjoyment. And the superb 12.5 and 16-inch console models feature Packard Bell's unique concealed casters, so you can move your television set with mere fingertip touch to most convenient viewing angle. Ah, but this is only the beginning of the wonderful prizes in Signal's big $10,000 contest.
Coming May 1st.
There's O'Keefe and Merritt's finest gas range with vanishing shelf and grill-evator broiler. Also, 5 solid gold case wristwatches by Helbros with 17 jewel movement. 5 makeup cases from Halliburton's famous line of featherweight aluminum luggage. 10 Westinghouse vacuum cleaners, plus 50 Westinghouse pop-up toasters. And you can be sure if it's Westinghouse. Yes, these and dozens of other valuable awards mean you simply can't afford to miss the new Signal Gasoline Contest.
Coming May 1st.
So be sure to listen next Sunday when I'll have more details about Signal's big, exciting $10,000 contest coming May 1st.
It's almost over now, isn't it, Gil? In a few minutes, Foster will be dead. Then you'll get rid of his body, and using his key, you'll let yourself into his apartment in town, find the letter, and destroy it. You glance over at Vicky. She's smiling as she looks down on Foster. He's still alive, isn't he? But you're not going to delay another moment. With Vicky's help, you get him on his feet, half carry and drag him down the hall. And then as Vicky opens the door...
Hello?
What? Who are you?
Lieutenant Thompson, Police Department. I was just about to ring when you... Well, who's this? Foster. Ralph Foster. What's the matter with him?
He's sick.
Let's have a look at him. Sergeant.
Right, Lieutenant?
Lieutenant. Poison. They poisoned me.
What? Who, Foster? Who poisoned you?
Hollister. His wife.
Sergeant, you better call an ambulance.
Yes, sir.
No, wait a minute. Never mind. Wouldn't do any good. Well, Mr. Hollister?
Lieutenant, I don't know what he's talking about.
Don't you? Funny. And we're here to protect you from him.
What do you mean?
We've been checking up on Foster here ever since Mrs. Morgan down at the center told us about him.
Mrs. Morgan?
Seems she recommended him for a job with you folks a while back.
Yes, that's right.
Then Mrs. Morgan got to thinking maybe she'd made a mistake. Told us about it. We looked into the matter. Found that Foster here was wanted back east on a forgery charge.
He was?
Here's a sample of his work. We've already checked it. It's a letter supposedly written by Mrs. Belle Hollister, saying that you and your wife here had tried to kill her.
Why, that's ridiculous.
When we found it in Foster's apartment, we figured he was up to something, and we came out here to warn you.
Wait a minute. That letter, you mean Belle didn't write it?
No. This letter is an out-and-out forgery.
Forgery?
Yes. And it apparently had you fooled. But there's no fooling about your killing Foster.
am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's Strange Story. Returned with the Spray.
It was a quiet wedding in a small church in San Diego, but everyone who counted considered it the most important social event of the season. Elliot Darby, the last surviving member of one of the city's oldest families, was being united with his second cousin, Catherine Peabody. You stand at the altar, Elliot, immaculate in your striped trousers and morning coat, facing the aisle that Catherine will walk to become your bride. Inside, you feel none of the nervousness attributed to bridegroom, only deep satisfaction with the turns of fortune. You let your eyes roam over your wedding guests, most of them family friends. And suddenly, seated only a few feet away from you, you see her face looking up at you with a mocking smile. No, it can't be. And then you feel your knees buckling.
Somebody get a doctor!
How could she be there, Elliot? Her eyes mocking you, smiling at your shock, reveling in it. It takes you back, doesn't it, Elliot? Just a few weeks ago, really. At a meeting with your lawyer when he gave you the verdict.
That's about the size of it, Elliot. You're broke. Not very pleasant, but, well, there it is.
I didn't dream it was that bad.
Well, you still have clear title on your cabin cruiser. It might bring in...
No, I won't sell the Adventurer. Dad bought that for me when I was graduated from college. All of us have been in love with that boat.
Well, it's up to you.
I don't know what to do exactly.
From where I sit, Elliot, there are only two things you can do.
What's that?
Either find some suitable work or marry, quickly and wisely.
Well, Elliot, work's out of the question. And that leaves only to marry, quickly and wisely. It's obvious, then, that you think of Catherine. Obvious, too, that her father, Thomas Peabody, managed their money far better than you have the Darby. So you turn to Catherine, arrange dinner with her in her home a few evenings later.
Catherine, this lobster is superb.
You've been very complimentary this evening. My dress, my wine, now my lobster. I just can't help it, but your flattery always makes me suspicious.
It should. You have every reason to believe I'm after your money.
Yes, I'm afraid I do.
And let's face it, it's partly true. But that's not the whole story, Kath. No, there's no point in pretending I'm hopelessly in love with you.
I know very well you're not.
But I'm not looking for that in a woman. I want someone I can be fond of and comfortable with. A stable person.
That's more or less my view.
In that case, Oh, Kath, why don't we get married?
I should like to very much.
Settle then.
Don't kiss me yet, Elliot. I'd like to say something first.
Yes?
I learned very early in life that I'm not an attractive woman.
Well, now, Kath, really...
Now, let me finish. The one thing I can always depend on is my wealth. And I intend to keep complete control of it, even after I'm married.
In other words, you're saying you don't trust me.
You nor any other male.
I suppose you plan to give me a small sum for cigarette money every week.
Now, that's unkind. I was going to appoint you manager of the Peabody department store at a good salary.
Yeah.
For all your other faults, Elliot, you have a very good mind. Special talent for order and detail. A man of habit. And let's see, it's Wednesday evening. That means billiards at your club, promptly at 8:30.
Why, yes, that's right.
And I dare say you still take your boat, the Adventurer, on an afternoon cruise every Sunday?
Yes, I do, religiously. You're a wonder, Kath. You really do know me, don't you?
Later, when you leave her, you go to your club, but only for a while. Then you get in your car, drive around. And the more you think about it, the madder you get. If you marry Catherine, you'll become another of her possessions, her errand boy. You have to think, Elliot. You stop at a bar on the outskirts of town, and you do think and drink for a long time. You ignore the talkative bartender. You ignore everything.
Are you really as far away as you look?
Huh? No. No, not really.
That's good. Come on, let's talk. People call me Yvette.
People are lucky. My name is Edward. Edward Duncan.
Hello, Ed. Now, first we'll talk about you, and then we'll talk about me.
Oh, no. You have to start off first.
Oh, there's nothing much to tell about me. I'm just a small-town girl looking for a job, some friends. Nice friends.
Think you found a nice friend?
I think so.
Good. You sold on this bar?
Not particularly.
Well, let's get out of here, huh? There are a lot of other places. We'll do them all. Sound like fun?
Sounds wonderful, darling.
And that's all you remember, Elliot, until the bright midday sun awakes you. It's quite a shock to find yourself sprawled on the deck of your cruiser, the Adventurer, tied to the dock. You shade your eyes from the sun, look about you, and try to remember what happened, how you got here. With effort, you get up, stumble to the rail, and squint out at the dock. And then you see her, and suddenly you remember Yvette.
Hey, wake up! Climb me aboard!
Of course.
Well, you don't look so bad. I guess the driver took pretty good care of you after all.
Yes. Driver?
Taxi driver. He could carry you. I couldn't.
Oh. I'm sorry I was so much trouble. How about a cruise? A short one this time.
Fine. That's all you have time for.
The sea air might clear your head, Elliot. You untie the mooring line, start the engine, and guide the Adventurer effortlessly out of the harbor toward the sea. No other craft in sight. It's a beautiful day for a cruise, but you see very little beauty in it.
Sorry I gave you a bad time last night. I didn't mean to get out of hand.
Oh, that's all right. You'll have lots of time to make up for it.
Yes, of course.
You don't remember, do you?
Taxi driver? No, I'm afraid.
No. I mean, you don't remember that we got married, do you?
Married? Oh, no.
Oh, yes, I have the marriage certificate here, if you'd care to look at it, darling.
You stare at the marriage certificate Yvette holds out to you. So that's what happened, Elliot. You and Yvette were married last night, and you don't remember, do you? But she proceeds to fill in the details. You were married at 3 o'clock in the morning, a small town over the border. Then on the way back, the taxi Yvette hailed after she made you park the car because you couldn't drive. The driver who took her back to her hotel brought you to the Adventurer. Now you really have something to think about. You followed part of your lawyer's advice. You've married quickly, Elliot. But how wisely. Your eyes wander over the marriage certificate again, and suddenly the name Edward Duncan leaps out at you. You married her under an assumed name, didn't you, Elliot? And Yvette doesn't know who you really are.
Now, look, Yvette, you've got yourself a bad deal, I'm afraid.
Really?
You're married to a man named Edward Duncan.
Oh, that's the name you use, yes, but you're really Elliot Darby.
What?
Your wallet fell out of your pocket in the cab last night.
Oh.
Mrs. Elliot Darby. I like that. I like that much better than Mrs. Edward Duncan.
But the certificate...
The name on the certificate isn't important. I can round up several witnesses, the justice of the peace, the cab driver. They'll identify you as the man I married. That's all that matters, Elliot, darling.
Now, see here. It can't be, Yvette. I'm broke. Well, it just can't be, that's all. In the long run, it'd be much better for both of us if we got an annulment.
Would it?
I know it would. Since we both want to keep the whole thing quiet.
Who wants to keep the whole thing quiet? I'm not ashamed of anything I did. I've tried to be nice about this, but since you want to brush me
That's
off...
not the way to take it.
That's the way I'm taking it, Mr. Darby. And don't think the newspapers aren't going to hear about this. And don't think my lawyer isn't going to find out just how broke you are.
Now you're in real trouble, Elliot. If this ever hits the papers, you're ruined, and Catherine will never consider marrying you after this. Your ordered, efficient mind goes to work. And after a time, you reach a decision you feel is the only one you can reach. You slow the engine to an idle and go forward to Yvette staring out to sea.
Yvette.
Leave me alone.
No, I've been thinking it over, Yvette. I'm willing to give the marriage a try. You want to?
I bet you are.
No, I mean it. I have a hunch it'll work. Come here.
Elliot.
We're going to have a wonderful life together, Yvette.
I hope so. Elliot, don't hold me so tight. You're pushing me over. Elliot, stop. Elliot, please.
There wasn't a boat in sight when you pushed her overboard. You turned for the shore and set the engine full speed ahead. It's over, Elliot. All over for Yvette. The next few days, you nervously search every edition of the newspapers, but there's no mention of her death. You feel better. Even if the body is discovered now, you're certain it will be beyond identification. And you're confident there's no way of tracing the death to you. You'd been married to Yvette in Mexico under an assumed name. So you're in the clear, Elliot. You're sure of it. Now you can go ahead with your marriage with Catherine. A quick marriage on her terms. And then at the wedding... The shock of seeing Yvette there in the church was more than you could stand, wasn't it, Elliot? And you fainted. Now, as you return to consciousness, a doctor bends over you. You sit up with a start and quickly look for Yvette's face. The seat where you saw her is empty. Your head clears, and you're sure now it was only a momentary hallucination.
You feel better now, Mr. Darby?
Yes, I'm all right, Doctor. I'm sorry, Kath.
Now, don't worry about it, Miss Peabody. Just a case of nervous exhaustion.
Are you sure that's all it is?
Oh, yes. After all, Miss Peabody, you must remember marriage is a nerve-wracking experience for a man.
I don't know. How do you feel, Elliot? Are you well enough to go on with the wedding?
Of course, darling. I'm ready and eager for the wedding.
Coming May 1st.
It's just 1 week away, friends. Yes, 1st of May is opening day for the big $10,000 Signal Gasoline Contest with 200 valuable awards. Imagine you behind the wheel of first prize, a Buick Super, in the dashing new Riviera model, swank as a convertible, safe as a closed car.
Coming May 1st.
Wonderful, wonderful prizes. 6 Packard Bell television sets with latest type black picture tube. Both table models and Packard Bell's unique Telecaster consoles that roll at mere fingertip touch to most convenient viewing angles. Then there's O'Keefe & Merritt's finest gas range with vanishing shelf and grill-evator broiler. Also 10 vacuum cleaners and 50 pop-up toasters by Westinghouse. And you can be sure if it's Westinghouse. Yes, there are 200 really worthwhile awards in the big Signal contest.
Coming May 1st.
Best of all in this Signal contest, you don't have to buy anything. There are no box tops to send in, no tickets to save. So be sure to keep tuned to the Whistler for more details about the big, exciting $10,000 Signal Gasoline Contest coming May 1st.
After the honeymoon, you find married life rather pleasant, don't you, Elliot? Yes, you learn to accept Catherine's domination. Laugh off the occasional digs about it from your friends at the club. What pleases you most is your new job as manager of the Peabody department store. You like to run things with precision and efficiency. Yes. And everything is humming along smoothly until one afternoon several weeks after your marriage. Your secretary informs you there's a visitor in your outer office.
Mrs. Duncan to see you, sir.
Miss Evans, you know I don't accept outside appointments in the afternoon unless I... Who'd you say?
Mrs. Duncan. Mrs. Edward Duncan.
Oh, no, it can't be. Miss Evans, I don't want to see anyone. You tell her
Just
that
a minute, Mrs. Duncan. Wait, you can't go in.
Hello, darling.
He's there.
Well, here I am, returned with the spray.
How did you get back? There wasn't a ship or a sail in sight.
One thing you didn't notice, there was a buoy floating 200 yards away.
Oh, boy.
I hung on to it for 2 hours before a fishing boat picked me up.
I suppose you got me just where you want me, huh?
What do you think?
What are you going to do?
Besides ruin your name and marriage? Oh, I could have you thrown in jail for bigamy and attempted murder.
These matters might be a little more difficult to prove than you imagine, Yvette.
Not when I know where I can locate a few fishermen, a bartender, and the man who married us.
All right. How much do you want?
25,000.
25,000. I don't have that kind of money.
You married millions, darling. Or did you forget I was at your wedding?
Unfortunately, Catherine makes a careful distinction between her husband and her banker.
With you around, I don't blame her. But you'll get it for me, won't you, Elliot?
How?
That, I'm afraid, is your problem. I get the money or the satisfaction of seeing you thrown into jail.
Now, Yvette, if you listen to reason, I'm sure we can work something out.
Make it good, darling.
I'll give you a position here at the store. It'll be money coming in, just like an annuity.
A job?
The best in the store. I'll make you a buyer. Women's ready to wear.
Oh, a buyer. Well, you know, I think I'd like that. How much does it pay?
100 a week?
Make it 2.
All right.
50.
Now, look, Yvette, you can't...
250 a week.
All right.
Then it's settled. You can put me on the payroll as of right now. Hubby, dear.
It was a way out, wasn't it, Elliot? A way to buy off Yvette. The girl you thought you'd murdered after your marriage to her in Mexico. Now you're going to be very careful to conceal your new employee from your wife, Catherine. Catherine is always rather finicky about checking into new people at the store, particularly those in important positions. And so you bury Yvette's name in the company books, and no one pays any attention to it. And then one afternoon, Catherine decides to make a routine inspection of the store.
You're doing a very good job, Elliot. Those new window displays are in excellent taste.
Well, thank you, my dear.
By the way, Elliot, I was speaking with Mrs. Cunningham on the second floor a while ago.
Mrs. Cunningham. Oh, women's ready to wear, huh?
Yeah, she tells me that one of our new buyers sent us 50 suits that are just not saleable. Not to our clientele.
A new buyer?
Yes, Mrs. Edward Duncan. Who is she? What's her background, and why didn't you tell me you'd hired her?
Well, I'm sure I mentioned it, Catherine.
I'm sure you did not.
Well, it must have slipped my mind then. Come along, dear. We'd better step lively if we're going to get to that color television demonstration.
Mrs. Darby. What? Oh, Miss Evans, yes, what is it?
Mrs. Cunningham wanted me to tell you. She's waiting for you in the office. Mrs. Duncan is with her.
Thank you.
Catherine, what's this all about?
Well, I've arranged a little meeting, Elliot. You run along to the demonstration. I want to have a little talk with this Mrs. Duncan.
Well, Elliot, I finally met your other wife. That was quite a session we had in Mrs. Cunningham's office.
Yes.
Talk about third degree. That wife of yours is an expert. Well, that's that.
She fired you?
That's right. What are you going to do about it?
What can I do? Nothing.
I want $25,000, Elliot.
How do you expect me to get it? I told you
I
haven't
don't
done
care.
it.
You can tell your wife the truth. Maybe she thinks you're worth your weight in gold, but if I don't hear from you by tomorrow, I'm going to the police.
You spend a nervous, sleepless night, don't you, Elliot? Eliminating plan after plan, until one key idea keeps repeating itself to you. Accidental death. Yes. It has to be something the police will consider a cut-and-dried case of accidental death, not worth any serious investigation. Finally, you work out a detailed and foolproof plan. And the next day, Saturday, you phone Yvette from your office.
You'll have the money?
Yes. You meet me at the Beach Cafe tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. It's about 15 miles out of town on the Coast Highway. Left-hand side of the road, and you can't miss.
All right, Elliot, but I don't see why you can't bring the money here to my
Oh,
apartment.
please, Yvette. I don't want to take any chance of Catherine.
Oh, you are frightened to death of her, aren't you? All right. Tomorrow night, Beach Cafe, 8 o'clock.
Sunday. It's a beautiful day for a cruise, isn't it, Elliot? And that afternoon, you board the Adventurer and set out to sea. You carefully follow the coast for 15 miles, anchor and row ashore in the digging. A few minutes before 8, you're standing in the shadows not far from the Beach Cafe, waiting patiently for Yvette to drive up. The money you borrowed from the office safe is tucked away in your inside coat pocket. Time is important, isn't it, Elliot? And you're worried. And finally, you see your car drive up. And as the headlights pick you up out of the shadows, you wave to her.
Well, what are you hiding out here for?
Well, I'd rather not be seen, if you don't mind.
All right, get in. You brought the money?
Yes, here it is. You can count it.
I don't have to. I know where I can always find you.
Of course. Well, what do you plan to do with yourself now that you've made a small fortune?
Oh, take a nice vacation. Then I think I'll shed my past. Divorce one Edward Duncan. You won't mind that, will you, Edward?
No. Ah, right on time.
What is?
The train.
So what?
So this!
Your fist catches her on the point of the jaw, and she slumps down in the seat. Quickly, you shove her out of the way and slide in behind the wheel. You turn off the highway into a side road and drive until you come to an unguarded railroad crossing and stop the car on the tracks. You push Yvette back into the driver's seat and then grab the envelope with the $25,000 in it and start running down the road. When you're sure you won't be seen, you stop and turn and watch the train round the curve and bear down on the stalled car.
Goodbye, Yvette. This time, you won't be coming back.
Prizes, prizes, prizes. So many prizes, I could use this whole program just to describe the wonderful things you can win in Signal's thrilling $10,000 contest.
Coming May 1st.
Second prize, for instance, is an Apex complete automatic laundry with 3 work-saving units. Apex automatic washer, Apex automatic dryer, Apex sit-down ironer. Then there's a Frigidaire Deluxe refrigerator with new humid air cold wall cooling. Frigidaire home freezer. Frigidaire electric range with the biggest oven of any household range. 5 solid gold case wristwatches by Helbros with 17 jewel movement. 5 makeup cases from Halliburton's famous line of featherweight aluminum luggage, filled with exquisite cosmetics by Anatole Robbins of Hollywood. 10 Packard Bell radios, and 3 O'Keefe and Merritt gas ranges. These and dozens of other valuable awards mean you simply can't afford to miss the Signal Gasoline Contest.
Coming May 1st.
So be sure to listen to the Whistler next Sunday for complete details and suggestions to help you win one of the 200 valuable prizes in Signal's big $10,000 contest, coming May 1st.
It's over, isn't it, Elliot? Yvette is out of the way now for good, and you're safe. You row back to the Adventurer, take a leisurely cruise, and the following morning, as you always do on Monday morning, you dock at precisely 8 o'clock. Now you've only to drive back to the store Replace the $25,000 in the safe, and no one will ever know. You hurry off the boat and head for the parking lot. And as you do, you see a police car parked nearby. A police captain steps out of it as he sees you, and he walks forward.
Mr. Darby?
Why, yes.
I'm Captain Cannon. Your wife told us you'd be out here.
What's the matter?
One of your employees was killed in a train crossing accident last night. A woman named Yvette Duncan.
Oh, how terrible.
Your wife told us you had hired Mrs. Duncan, might be able to give us some information on it.
Well, I'll help in any way I can, of course.
And we'd like to check the personnel records at the store, too.
The records?
Yes. Her application blank for one thing. We have to notify her husband or her parents.
Oh. Well, I think you'll have better luck reaching her parents. She told me her husband had deserted her some time ago. He seems to have disappeared.
Oh, really? Yeah, well, thanks. That'll save us some trouble.
Captain,
Yes?
this accident, where did it happen?
About a mile out of Crescent Cove. Her car was stalled in the train tracks.
Killed instantly, I suppose.
Yeah. Oh, this your car?
Yes.
Do you mind if I drive to the store with you, Mr. Darby? You can tell me what you know about Mrs. Duncan on the way.
Of course I don't mind. Just a moment, I'll unlock it. Can't seem to open the door. Oh, these aren't my keys.
Aren't they?
My wife's probably mine are here somewhere.
Mind if I see those keys, Mr. Darby?
I know, but...
Oh, thanks. The identification tag here shows license number 8Y5361.
So what?
That's the license number of the car Yvette Duncan was killed in. We've been looking for these keys, Darby, ever since we discovered that the ignition was turned off and the keys were missing from Yvette Duncan's wrecked car.
No.
I guess it's almost second nature to turn the motor off and slip the keys in your pocket when you stop a car. Isn't it, Mr. Darby?
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Fatal Error.
It was a unique arrangement between Lloyd McCrae and his partner, Matt Banyan. On the surface, they appeared to be realizing only a modest average income, quite in keeping with their operations of a few air cargo planes. But beneath the surface, that was something else again. Just as certain secret side trips across the border into Mexico produced something else again in the way of big profits for McRae and Banyan. Yes, these were the deals the partners never discussed with anyone other than themselves. Not even Fran Engel, Matt's girlfriend, was told about the highly profitable sideline. Of course, there was always the danger of being exposed, and the partners were gradually reaching the danger point. Both were well aware of this as they discussed it one afternoon in their airport office.
Well, that's how I see it, Matt. We've put 25 grand away in 6 months, and I say it's time to lay off for a while.
Anybody been snooping around?
No. Maybe I'm just jumpy, that's all.
Maybe. Yeah. I see your point. Well, so what's our next move?
Well, nothing special. Just start giving a little more attention to customers that want to do legitimate business, that's all.
You mean Kramer, Lee, and the rest of our customers,
Yeah. Oh, look, Lee wants to talk about a frozen meat shipment tonight. See him, will you? His place, 8 o'clock.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Can't you handle it? I've got a date with Fran.
Fran, but she's working
her
tonight
throat's
anyway.
bothering her. She's not singing at the club tonight.
Well, look, you know I never do as well with customers as you do, Matt. You've got away with them. I haven't.
Yeah, thanks, Lloyd. Maybe so.
Matt, look, we're still running a business. We're trying to make it look that way. I should think you'd want to do something about it.
Okay, save the lecture. Lee's place, 8 o'clock. I'll be there.
All right, that's better.
Yes, Lloyd, it's better all the way around, isn't it? Because you lied when you told Matt that there was nothing special about the next move. But then you couldn't very well tell him the truth, could you? Not when the next move is entirely yours, alone. When you plan to eliminate your partner. Not only grab the $25,000 the two of you have laid away together, but more important, Matt won't be around to share in the future profits of your highly lucrative sideline. It's a simple plan, too, isn't it, Lloyd? Yet you shudder when you realize what might happen to you if you failed. If Matt found out that you tried to kill him. A powerful man, isn't he? He could break you in two like a twig. You wait in the darkened alleyway a block from Lee's place. Tell yourself nothing will go wrong. No one in the world knows about the extra money the two of you have accumulated. The $25,000 you keep hidden away in your office safe. There won't be a single reason for suspicion to be pointed in your direction. It'll be just an unexplained killing, something for you to read about in the papers the next day, along with everyone else. It's almost 8, and now you hear them. Footsteps. Closer. Closer. He's right on time, isn't he, Lloyd? Right on time. You whirl, run from the alley. On the sidewalk, you almost knock someone over.
Look out, let me by.
You turn your face away from the woman, shove roughly past, and then break into a run, certain that she didn't get a clear look at you.
Good morning, Mr. McRae.
Morning, Alice. Cup of coffee, huh?
Yeah, sure, right away. Oh, here's the paper. You can read about the shooting last night over by the Lee Frozen Meat Company.
Shooting?
Yeah, a fella named Joe Ramos got himself blasted by...
What? Let me see that.
Well, there it is, right in the front page.
See, Joe Ramos, shot. Killed by unknown assailant. Witness described killer as a... slight of build, wearing trench coat.
Hey, what's the matter, Mr. McRae? You don't look so good. Did you know this Ramos guy?
No, I didn't know the guy.
We're off. Yes, it started last Monday, Signal's big $10,000 contest. And all week, Whistler fans have been besieging Signal dealers for free entry blanks. No wonder, too, when the 200 valuable awards include such exciting prizes as a Buick Super in the dashing new Riviera model, an Apex 3-piece automatic laundry, washer, dryer, and ironer, 6 Packard Bell television sets with latest type black picture tube, including Packard Bell's famous Telecaster consoles that turn at fingertip touch to most convenient viewing angles. Then there are 2 of O'Keefe & Merritt's finest gas ranges with vanishing shelf and grill-evator broiler, plus 10 solid gold case wristwatches by Hellbros, and dozens of other wonderful prizes that you can win in this easy, fun-filled way. Now, you know those Signal cartoon billboards that picture an angry bride waiting at the church door for the groom who is just arriving late because he ran out of gas? Well, all you need do is write in 25 words or less what you think the bride is shouting at the groom. That's all there is to it. No purchases required, no box tops to send in, no tickets to save. Say, this is really a contest you can't afford to miss. So listen later for more details about Signal's big $10,000 contest.
It was a shock, wasn't it, Lloyd? To learn the papers have identified the man you shot down last night as Joe Ramos, not your partner, Matt Banyan. You can hardly believe it. You were so certain it was your partner. The same build, even the same walk. But you've made a mistake, haven't you? A bad mistake. And now, driving out to your office at the airport, there's a sick feeling in the pit of your stomach. The newspaper story, Lloyd, carries a partial description of you, the killer. Enough for Matt to add things up. especially if he was early to keep that appointment with Lee, only to learn that there was never such an appointment, that you lied to him. As you approach the airport, you wonder if you shouldn't make your move now. Salvage what you can, take the money out of the safe, leave town. But that would point suspicion directly, wouldn't it, Lloyd? By the time you reach the office of the airport, you've decided to wait it out and see what Matt will do. No sign of Matt having been here, is there, Lloyd? So you sit at your desk, stare out the window toward the parking lot, and wait for Matt to arrive. 10 o'clock. 11. There's no sign of him. It's almost noon when you finally pick up the telephone and call your partner's girlfriend, Fran Engel.
Hello?
Oh, Fran?
Yes, this Lloyd?
How's my favorite songbird? You still knocking him dead?
Well, I'm big time now, one show a night.
Oh, fine. Fran, I've been trying to locate Matt. You see him this morning?
Matt?
Yeah.
Why, just a minute, Lloyd. I'll be right with you.
Clutching the phone tightly in your hand as Fran excuses herself, you strain to listen. She talks to someone softly. Someone there in their apartment. It could be Matt, couldn't it? Finally, she comes back on the phone.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lloyd. The cleaning man just came by to pick up some things. You were asking about Matt.
Yeah, it isn't anything special. Just thought if you'd seen him, you know.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I saw him. He was by here a couple of hours ago. Dropped in to say goodbye.
Goodbye?
Yes, he had to drive up to Bakersfield on business. But didn't you know?
Oh, sure, yeah. Today is Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he did say something about it a few days ago.
Anything else on your mind, Lloyd? I mean, in case he should call me later.
No, forget it, Fran. Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
As you hang up the receiver, you lean back in your chair and breathe a sigh of relief. You'd forgotten about Matt's business trip to Bakersfield, hadn't you? And you're certain now he never would have left if he'd suspected anything. However, you're not entirely in the clear yet, are you, Lloyd? You'll still have to explain something to him when he gets back. The phony appointment with Lee. There's something else, too. You wonder if Matt's seen the newspapers, if he's read the account of the murder last night. Late that evening, just before you leave the office, you decide to find out. You put in a long-distance call to the hotel in Bakersfield where he usually stays.
Hotel Linden.
I'd like to speak with Mr. Banyan, please. Matt Banyan?
Mr. Banyan? One moment, sir. Hello?
Yeah?
I'm sorry, sir. Mr. Banyan isn't registered.
What? Well, are you sure?
Quite sure, sir.
Well, he must be there. Should have arrived hours ago.
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, all right. Never mind.
Something's wrong, Lloyd. You can sense it, can't you? As you close up the office and walk to the parking lot, a feeling of uneasiness builds within you. You try to fight it off. Find some reason why Matt hasn't checked into the hotel. An accident, perhaps, on the road. Yes, or motor trouble. Or he might have finished his business early and started back to town. There's nothing to be gained by staying at the office, is there? So you decide to drive on to your apartment. As you approach the all-night garage where Matt usually parks his car, an idea suddenly occurs to you. You swing into the driveway, pull up inside.
Okay, coming.
Hello, Frank.
Oh, hiya, Mr. McRae. How's everything?
Oh, can't complain. Hey, this baby of mine needs a tune-up. It's okay if I bring it in tomorrow?
Oh, sure. We'll take care of it, Mr. McRae. Do a good job for you.
Yeah, Matt said you would. He's your best booster, you know.
Nice guy, that Mr. Banyan.
Yeah.
Don't get to see him much now that I'm on the late shift. How's he doing?
Oh, fine. He's on a trip upstate right now. He drove up this morning.
Drove up? Funny.
What do you mean?
He didn't take his car. It's parked back there in the stall, right where he always keeps it.
You sure?
Well, yeah. Look for yourself. I guess he must have decided to take the train for a change.
Yeah, I guess so.
lied to you, didn't she, Lloyd? And you remember your phone conversation with her, overhearing her talking to someone in the apartment. Someone she said was the man from the dry cleaners. You're certain now it was Matt. And you know now why he told her to lie. He doesn't want you to know that he's here in town. And he's suspicious of you. You drive out of the garage and find yourself headed back toward the airport. You're afraid to go to your apartment, aren't you, Lloyd? Afraid that Matt will be there waiting for you. You decide to drive back to the office instead. As you enter and lock the door behind you, without turning on the lights, you step over to answer the telephone.
Hello? 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 Who is it? Hello?
Your hand is shaking badly, isn't it, Lloyd, as you replace the receiver? You move slowly to your chair, sink down into it, and sit there in the darkness of your office. The phone call. It could have been a wrong number, couldn't it? Yes. You've got to get hold of yourself, Lloyd. Your nerves are on edge. You've got to be very careful. You can't afford to make a mistake now and give yourself away. You're sure you know why Matt is keeping out of sight. He's waiting for you to make a move, isn't he? The wrong move. But you're not going to, are you, Lloyd? You sit there for some time, thinking things out, gradually becoming more and more confident, and then suddenly you wheel around in your chair, stiffen as you hear the key in the lock of the office door. You're unable to move, to call out, unable to take your eyes off the doorknob as it turns slowly.
Oh, Mr. McRae, I didn't know you were here.
What do you want, Pop?
I just come in to do the cleaning up, Mr. McRae. I didn't know you were here. The lights was
Yeah,
out.
all right.
If you want, I can come back later.
Yeah. Come back later, will you?
Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. McRae. I didn't mean to...
Sure.
You pace the floor of your office nervously for a few minutes, and then reach for the telephone. You must call Matt, find out if he's home. Then you change your mind again and slam down the receiver. You lock up the office and drive into town to the Blue Lantern, the nightclub where Fran works. And as you enter the crowded room, she's finishing her big number.
The nicest part of any melody is when you're dancing close to me. So put another nickel in that Nickelodeon. All I want is loving you and music. Doodly-doodla-doodla-doodla-doodla-oh. All I want is music.
Hello, Fran.
What? Oh, Lord.
Nice song. Very nice.
Oh, thanks.
Buy a drink?
Oh, some other time, Lloyd.
Oh, okay.
What brings you around? We don't see you here very often.
Oh, just bored, I guess. You know, I really don't get out as often as I should. All work and no play.
That's bad.
Yeah, I spend entirely too much time at the office, I guess. Take Matt now. At least he gets a chance to take a few out-of-town trips once in a while.
Too often to suit me.
Maybe I ought to make those trips instead.
Fine. That way I'd have Matt where I could keep my eye on him. You know, I often wonder about those business trips.
Oh, well, you haven't a thing to worry about, Fran. There's only one doll in his life. It's you.
Yeah, sure. That's what he tells me.
You know, you've got a great guy there, Fran. Great guy.
I know.
I guess you know, too, how I feel about him. He's the best friend I ever had. There's nothing I wouldn't do for Matt. He's a real guy. By the way, did he call you tonight?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he called, from his hotel.
Huh? The Linden?
Yeah. Why, something on your mind?
Well, I wanted him to check on something while I was up there. I happened to think about it this afternoon.
Oh, I see.
I could call him in the morning, I guess. It
Yeah.
really isn't too important. Sure you won't have that drink, friend?
No, thanks, Lloyd. Well, if you don't mind, I think I'll go back to my dressing room. I have a horrible headache.
Oh, it's too bad.
Well, I'll see you, huh? You ought to come around more often.
Sure. I'll do that, Fran. I'll do that.
A half hour later, you park your car a block from Matt's apartment house, and then walk slowly toward the 4-story building. As you approach it, you glance up at the third-story windows. Matt's apartment is dark. You stop for a moment. And then as you turn around...
Hello, Lloyd.
Huh?
Hey, what's the matter, pal? Scare you?
Oh, it's you, Dave.
Been calling on Matt?
Yeah, he's not home.
Ain't he?
No.
Guess not. Dark. Well, you couldn't have missed him by much.
You, see him go out?
No, but I heard him moving around up there just before I went down to the corner about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, you sure?
Well, sure I'm sure. My apartment's right under his, ain't it? I heard him.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, thanks, Dave.
Hey, wait. If you're going down to the airport, I'll give you a lift. Going down there in a few minutes.
Thanks. No, I have my car.
Shortly before midnight, you're in the residential section. You park your car on a quiet side street. And you walk a block to where you can see Fran Engel's cottage. The lights are on inside, but the blinds are drawn. You're almost certain that Matt is in there with Fran, aren't you, Lloyd? And if you wait long enough, you'll see him when he comes out. You've almost made up your mind to slip around to the side of the house and perhaps listen in on their conversation, when suddenly a car pulls up in front of you and you duck back into the shadows. It's a police car, Lloyd.
Well, that must be the place over there, Sergeant.
That cottage?
831. Yeah, that's it. Come on, let's go.
A wave of panic sweeps over you as you watch the police officers ring Fran's bell. Then the door opens and she stands there for a moment. Then nods and the officers step inside. You're sure Matt's called them in, aren't you? Certain he's found the proof that you tried to kill him. That he knows you killed Joe Ramos instead, and now he's telling the police about it. You hurry back to your car and start toward town. So frightened you're unable to think clearly. Finally, you know what you must do. You drive back to your apartment, pack your bags, slip the murder gun into your coat pocket. You can dispose of it after you're safely away. And then you hurry to the airport. As you reach the parking lot, you're surprised as the attendant stops you.
Say, Mr. McRae.
What is it, kid?
Thought maybe you ought to know. The cops were here asking for you.
What?
Yeah. Probably at your office now.
They, say what they wanted?
No.
Okay. Here.
Hey, thanks.
Park this crate for me, will you? I better go over to the office and see what they want.
Sure, Mr. McRae. Sure.
You decide to leave the car on the lot, and then you hurry over to the terminal building. Go to the cocktail lounge, and from the window you can see the police car parked in front of your office. 2 policemen inside talking to Pop. You've got to get them out of there, Lloyd, if you're going to get the money out of the safe. $25,000. You'll have to be satisfied with that, won't you? The panic has left you now, hasn't it, Lloyd? And there's a smile on your lips as you dial the number of your office.
Yeah. Hello.
Lloyd there?
You want Lloyd McRae?
Yeah, sure. Is he around?
No, he isn't. Who is it?
Well, just a friend. He was supposed to meet me at the Blue Lantern a half hour ago. I can't wait much longer. You don't know where he is?
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, I'll see him later.
Just a minute.
You smile as you hang up the phone. You're pretty sure that in a few minutes the officers will be on their way to the Blue Lantern Cafe. You return to the cocktail lounge and watch. A moment later, you see the police officers come out of your office and drive off. The way is clear, isn't it, Lloyd? Now you've only to take the money, leave town, and you're sure that you can arrange that easily. You have one more thing to do before your plans are complete. You leave the cocktail lounge and walk into a nearby hangar.
Hey, Mac.
What? Oh, hi, Lloyd.
Dave around?
In the office.
Thanks. Hi, Lloyd. Come on in.
Dave, I got a job for you.
Yeah?
Yeah, this is a special sort of a job.
Oh, one of those, then.
Yeah.
Well, I've always cooperated in the past, Lloyd. You know me, anything for a fast buck.
There's $1,000 in it for you. Same as always.
Tell me more.
Fly me to Mexico.
When?
Right now.
The deal.
Good. All right, get that crate of yours warmed up. I've got to go back to the office for a minute, then we take off, see? Oh, Dave.
Yeah?
Keep your mouth shut.
I'm a clam, pal. A clam. You don't have a thing to worry about. Not a thing. I'll land in Mexico in an hour.
$200 lucky Westerners will win some wonderful prizes in Signal's big $10,000 contest. Prizes such as Frigidaire's deluxe refrigerator with new cold wall cooling, a Frigidaire electric range or Frigidaire home freezer, 5 Halliburton makeup cases filled with exquisite cosmetics by Anatole Robbins of Hollywood, 10 Packard Bell radios, 10 Westinghouse vacuum cleaners, plus 50 Westinghouse pop-up toasters. And here's how easy it is to win these valuable prizes. Just write in 25 words or less what you think the angry bride on the Signal gasoline billboard is shouting at her out-of-gas groom. For instance, she might be saying, "I'd never have said yes if I had known you don't use Signal Go Farther gasoline." Winners will be selected on the basis of originality and humor, aptness and suitability in advertising Signal products. Your chances of winning are good because only entries mailed on official entry blanks from the 6 Signal states, California, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Nevada, and Arizona, are eligible to win. So ask your nearest Signal dealer for a free contest entry blank. It contains helpful suggestions that make it even easier for you to win a Buick or one of the 200 valuable prizes in Signal's big $10,000 contest.
A curious crowd had gathered in front of the McRae-Banyan office at the airport, milling around and talking in excited whispers. Inside the office, Lieutenant Robbins of Homicide faced the members of the press and was trying to explain what had happened.
Look, boys, look. I can only tell you what I know. Wait a minute. Wait, now look. I can only tell you what I know. There's a lot about this I don't know. A lot I don't understand.
Yeah, well, okay, Lieutenant. Now, so McRae was opening the safe here when the Prowl Car boys walked in on him, huh? He turned around, started shooting.
That's right. The boys had to give it right back to him in self-defense.
So McRae is dead. Now, what did the law want with him in the first place?
Well, a man named Joe Ramos was killed last night. He was murdered.
Yeah, I know, Lieutenant. I wrote that yarn myself. Now, what about it?
Well, we made a couple of interesting discoveries about this Joe Ramos tonight. Now, first, the boys down at the morgue found $25,000 hidden in the lining of his overcoat.
25. This is big. I'm going to phone my paper.
Now, wait a minute. You better wait until I finish. Second, the identification papers on him were phony. He wasn't Joe Ramos. We found this out after we checked up on a dame. We found a picture of her in his wallet.
A case of find the woman, huh?
Right. Well, we picked her up, brought her down to the morgue. When she recognized the body, she went all to pieces. Told us about the $25,000.
Bank loot?
Nope. His girlfriend told us he was double-crossing his partner, running out with the firm's dough. The $25,000 we found on him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he was going to skip last night on the midnight plane for Mexico City. The girl was going to meet him there later.
Only at 8 o'clock last night, somebody bumped him off in that alley.
He had an appointment near there with a frozen meat dealer named Lee. And the funny thing about it was, the girl said he was only keeping the appointment to keep his partner from becoming suspicious.
They always make one error, Lieutenant, don't they?
Yeah, nearly always. In this case, it was a fatal error. Even his girl thought he made a getaway. She thought he was safe in Mexico until she recognized his body at the morgue.
You boys certainly solved this one quick.
Yeah. Oh, but we had a little luck, of course. One of the boys recognized the picture we found in his pocket.
Huh?
A nightclub singer, Fran Engel.
Fran Engel? Hey, but she was Matt Banyan's girl.
Right. The dead man we thought was Joe Ramos because of his phony identification papers turned out to be Matt Banyan.
Lloyd McRae's partner. Banyan was double-crossing McRae.
It looks like it.
And now McRae.
Yeah. Yeah, but what I can't figure is why McRae started shooting when the boys in the prowl car came here to his office. We only wanted him to come down to headquarters and pick up that $25,000 we found on Matt Banyan.
am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story, The Return.
Dr. Sheridan's car screeched to a stop before the heavy stone steps of the wide porch, and the doctor rushed up to the door of the Denton townhouse, clutching his medical kit. There was confusion inside, the servants rushing this way and that, and relatives barking orders, all of them clearing a path to the stairs to permit the doctor to dash hurriedly up towards the big master bedroom where Ellen Denton lay breathing heavily. And then outside the room, there was the awesome state of suspense, worry, fear for Ellen's life. Until at last, Dr. Sheridan stepped out into the hall, nodded reassuringly to Ellen's brother-in-law.
You mean she's all right, Doctor? I found her in time.
Yes. Yes, you did, but just in time.
Oh, thank heaven. I can't tell you how grateful we are that you got here so quickly, Dr. Sheridan. You see, Dr. Granger, our family doctor, is away and...
I'm glad I could make it. What I can't understand is why a relatively young woman like Mrs. Denton would try to kill herself. Why, she took enough sleeping pills.
She's still in love with her husband, Doctor.
You see, Mrs. Denton lost her husband about 8 months ago, Doctor.
That's too bad. Was it sudden?
Well, Jeffrey just disappeared. Ran away, I guess.
Charles!
Ran away? That seems odd under the circumstances.
What do you mean by circumstances, Doctor?
Well, you say Mrs. Denton was deeply in love with her husband, and I understand she's quite wealthy.
But it was quite strange. One day last winter, Ellen, Mrs. Denton, that is, drove down from the country with the maid to open up the townhouse here. Jeffrey stayed up at the Denton's estate in Ferrisville. He was supposed to drive down the next day, but no one's heard from him since.
I see.
Ellen's done everything she could to find him. Told the police all about him, hired private detectives. But so far, she's drawn a blank.
It's been terribly hard on Ellen. We've all worried about her and tried to do everything we could for her. And now this overdose of sleeping...
Well, you'd better watch Mrs. Denton quite closely for a while.
Don't you worry about that, Dr. Sheridan. We'll watch Ellen every minute.
You say you're Mrs. Denton's brother-in-law?
Yes, that's right. Ellen and my brother Jeffrey were married nearly 15 years ago. Valerie here's my wife.
I see. Well, if you need me before Dr. Granger returns...
We'll call on you, Doctor, I assure you. And thanks again for coming over so quickly. Now, Valerie, we better go inside.
Yes, dear.
And be careful what you say to Ellen, won't you, Valerie? Keep her mind off of it.
Of course.
You lean back on your pillows, don't you, Ellen, and listen as the doctor leaves. And a moment later, Charles and Valerie slip into your room softly, whispering so as not to disturb you. You know the correct thing would be to thank Charles for saving your life. But it doesn't seem the time for correct things, does it?
You know, don't you, Charles? I'll be a long time forgiving you for this.
I'd never have forgiven myself if I hadn't found you in time, Ellen.
Just like him. Like Jeffrey. Kind, considerate. You're a fortunate girl, though.
I think so. Oh, but you must get your rest, Ellen. Rest and...
And what? Forget? Is that what you were going to say?
Why,
Never mind. Valerie, I'll meet you downstairs. Here, Ellen. Let me fix your pillow.
Please, Charles, leave me alone. You stopped me. Prevented me from doing the one thing I could do that would make forgetting a possibility.
Well, Ellen,
Leave me alone! That seems to be the way the world wants me. All alone.
There are hurt looks on their faces as they leave, Ellen. You've never been exactly gentle with them, have you? Perhaps because Charles does remind you so much of Jeffrey. But a week later in the garden, you do your best to appear civil. You're almost in good spirits until you have a visitor.
There's someone to see you, Ellen, dear. I hope it's all right. Over here, Mr. Nathan.
Fred Nathan. Well, it's been long enough.
Yeah. Sorry, Mrs. Denton.
3 months, to be exact. 3 months since you assured me that if my husband were alive, you, the finest private investigator in the business, could find him. Well?
Well, I haven't, Mrs. Denton, no, but I sort of got sidetracked. A case in Sacramento. It was quite by accident, you see, that I stumbled onto some rather exciting information.
Oh?
While I was working on the Sacramento job, I ran into somebody. A lady who manages a boarding house. She said that a man answering the description of Jeffrey Denton, your husband, showed up there a short while ago.
What?
Yeah, she was pretty definite about it. Said he, acted strange, sort of, like maybe an amnesia victim.
What? I can't believe him. Can we see this man? Can we talk to him?
He, left the boarding house about a week ago.
Oh.
But I brought something along. Something he left behind. Let me unwrap it here. Yeah, there we are.
What? Why, it's a sport coat. The same kind Jeffrey was wearing the last time we saw him.
Yeah, I figured that'd interest Mrs. Denton.
Interest? Me? What? It's Nathan. I don't know what. Hey, Ellen?
Here, now, don't do that.
Oh.
Hey, give me a hand here, lady.
Yes,
Mrs.
of course.
Denton's fainted.
Where?
It's all right, Ellen. You're in your room. Mr. Nathan and Valerie, they carried you up.
But
You fainted.
It was the jacket, Jeffrey's sport coat. When Mr. Nathan showed it to us.
Oh, yes, I remember now. Valerie, where is Mr. Nathan? I'd like to talk to him.
Now, you've had quite enough for one day. You almost have to send for the doctor again. You can see Nathan another time. He'll be back.
Yes. Yes, I suppose he will.
But isn't it wonderful, Ellen? At least you know now that Jeffrey's alive.
Yes. Now I know.
Ellen, you just lie back and rest. We'll see you at dinner. Come along, Valerie.
Well, Ellen, it's a shock, isn't it? Jeffrey alive. That's what Fred Nathan said. But you don't believe him, do you? Because you're certain your husband Jeffrey was wearing that same sport coat the night you killed him. Everything had been going so well, hadn't it, Ellen? Yeah. You'd been playing the role of the grief-stricken wife to perfection. The apparent suicide attempt, carefully planned and carried out, was a convincing performance, wasn't it? Just the right touch. But now your private investigator, Fred Nathan, is back, and it's entirely possible he'll ruin everything. You wonder about Fred Nathan and what he's up to. You decide to do a bit of investigating on your own. And the very next day, you drop into the tailor shop where you used to go so often with Jeffrey when he selected his suit materials.
Why, yes, Mrs. Denton. And now that you mention it, there was a gentleman in asking for that pattern. Come to think of it, he even mentioned your late husband's name. It's how we found the material.
And you made up a sport coat for him?
Why, yes. Dreadfully sorry if you object. We never allow duplications, of course, but in this case, with your husband...
Never mind. And this man, what was his name?
Nathan. Yes, that's the name he gave. Fred Nathan.
A Buick Super in the dashing new Riviera model is just one of 200 big prizes in the $10,000 Signal gasoline contest that anyone can enter. No purchase required, no box tops to send in. Yes, in addition, you have 199 other chances to win wonderful gifts, such as Packard Bell television sets, 6 of them, including Packard Bell's famous Telecaster consoles that turn at fingertip touch to most convenient viewing angle. 2 of the finest gas ranges made by O'Keefe and Merritt, with vanishing shelf and grill-elevator broilers. 10 Westinghouse vacuum cleaners, plus 50 Westinghouse pop-up toasters. Also, 10 solid gold case wristwatches by Helbros. Yes, there are lots and lots of chances to win in the big, exciting Signal contest. And here's how easy it is to enter. You know the Signal cartoon billboards you see wherever you drive? The one that's up now pictures an angry bride waiting at the church door for the groom, who is just arriving late because he ran out of gas. Well, all you need do is to write in 25 words or fewer what you think the bride is shouting at the groom. That's all there is to it. No purchases required, no box tops to send in, no tickets to save. Say, you just can't afford to pass up an opportunity like this to win really valuable awards. So ask any Signal dealer for free entry blank for Signal's big $10,000 contest.
It's a terrible feeling, isn't it, Ellen? And you wonder what Fred Nathan is up to, this private investigator you hired yourself, to make it look as if you were interested in finding your dead husband, Jeffrey. You thought it was a safe move, didn't you, Ellen? Perfectly safe. With Jeffrey buried in the dahlia beds of your country estate nearly 8 months ago. But this Fred Nathan, he's up to something. And you can't understand his approach at all. You wonder if he's trying to trap you. Realize that you must be on your guard as you wait for his next move. And then finally, on a day when you and Valerie are paying a visit to a fashionable dress salon, you receive another shock.
Now here, ladies, we see the new off-shoulder drape for summer wear. A smart new design by Voyage.
It's just wonderful, Leonard.
Darling, how perfect.
I'll ask our model, Miss Arnold, to pass closer so that you may observe the fine texture of the material.
It is.
The superior workmanship.
Oh, I do love pretty
Arnold.
material.
Arnold? Kitty Arnold?
What'd you say, Ellen?
Nothing.
Oh, I like the dress, don't you? I have
Valerie, I'm getting a headache. I didn't want to mention it, but, well, could we go?
Well, of course, Ellen, at once.
The headache is an excuse, isn't it, Ellen? A lie to get you outside, out of sight of that model, Miss Arnold. Kitty Arnold. She was the girl in the case, wasn't she? The other woman. The reason that you, Ellen Denton, killed your husband in a jealous rage. As you and Valerie drive on to the house, the memory of that night 8 months ago engulfs you. That night when you sneaked back to the estate, saw Kitty leave with the side door, the quarrel, and then finally Jeffrey lying dead at your feet. And now Kitty Arnold, who was supposed to be in New York, she's here. And you wonder if it has anything to do with the private detective, Fred Nathan. You're still thinking about it when you arrive at the house. There, Charles has some news for you.
Fred Nathan was here, Ellen. Left just a moment ago.
Oh?
Uh-huh. Wanted to see you. I told him I didn't know when you'd be back.
Was it about Jeffrey?
Yes. Said he'd run across another lead. Told me to tell you that he's taking the 8 o'clock plane to Los Angeles. He seemed to be quite excited about the whole thing.
I wonder what Jeff is doing in Los Angeles.
Now, Valerie, we aren't certain he's there.
But Mr. Nathan seems to think so.
Oh, yes.
Why, Charles?
Well, I don't know. Nathan didn't go into that, Ellen.
Oh.
That's entirely possible, you know. Jeff was in business there years ago. Knows the city, has friends.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Oh, Ellen, I just know Jeff will turn up soon. You'll see.
Of course he will.
Well, come along, dear. We'd better freshen up before dinner. Charles, be a darling and see the cocktails, will you?
Already taken care of that, now.
Well, I hope you remembered I told the cook we're having an early dinner.
Oh, of course. She's been sulking around the house ever since. You know how she hates to have a routine disturbed.
Early dinner? What is all this, Valerie?
Well, have you forgotten, dear? We're going up to Ferrisville for the weekend. Charles is going there tonight to get things in order.
Oh, yes, I had forgotten.
Gosh, I suppose we could all go tonight for that matter and help Charles.
Oh, no need of that. I could manage.
No, I couldn't go, not tonight.
Oh?
No, you see, well, as I said, it completely slipped my mind. I made several appointments here in town for tomorrow morning.
Oh, you couldn't cancel them, I suppose.
No, not very well. You run along with Charles. I'll drive up sometime tomorrow afternoon.
Nonsense. I'll stay here with you, dear. You can manage, can't you, Charles?
I said I could, Val.
Well, of course you can. Well, it's all settled then.
You lied to them, didn't you, Ellen? There are no appointments. But you do have a good reason for staying in town overnight. And that reason is Fred Nathan. You've made up your mind to have a talk with him before he goes to Los Angeles and find out, if you can, what he's up to. Dinner over, you hurry up to your room and change your clothes. Before leaving, you decide to call him to make certain he's in. Then, as you pick up the phone...
Look, Nathan, I can't talk with you now. Ellen's apt to be down in a minute or so.
I just wanted to see how she took the sport coat and the L.A. info, that's all.
You're doing the trick. It's just what I wanted.
Good. Want me to dig up a few more leads?
No, not right away. We've got to move cautiously. She might get onto us, you know.
Okay. I get it, Mr. Denton. Well, figure.
Oh, and by the way, Nathan, don't forget, I'd rather my wife, Valerie, didn't know about this. It's just between the two of us.
Right. Fine.
You can't believe what you've heard, can you, Ellen? But as you replace the receiver, the whole picture becomes clear to you. Charles, he's in on it with Fred Nathan. You realize he suspected you all along, and now he's trying to trap you. Expose you as his brother's killer. Downstairs again, you find him getting ready to leave for your estate at Ferrisville. Charles, your dear, devoted brother-in-law, always so concerned for your welfare, so anxious to help you during the dark days of your grief. And now you're sure that all the time he's been planning to trick you, reveal you as a murderess. And then suddenly a thought strikes you. Charles never did get along with his brother, and you wonder if perhaps there's something else on his mind besides trying to trap you as his brother's killer. Blackmail, Ellen. That could be it, couldn't it? Charles doesn't really have much money of his own. It would be a perfect opportunity for him to get his hands on your fortune. A little at a time.
Penny for your thoughts, Ellen.
Oh.
I'm about ready to shove off. Station wagon out front, Val?
Yes, everything's all ready waiting for you.
Good.
Charles, you will drive carefully, won't you?
Sure. Yeah, see you ladies tomorrow,
Sometime in the afternoon. Bye, dear.
Bye. Oh, and Ellen.
Yes?
Don't worry, Now that we have Nathan on the job, I'm sure everything's going to turn out all right. We'll find Jeffrey. Soon. Very soon. I have a feeling.
He's clever, isn't he, Ellen? And as you watch the station wagon drive away, you wonder how close Charles is to the truth, don't you, Ellen? What he really meant when he said Jeffrey would be found soon. Long after he's gone, you pace the floor of the library. Valerie has gone upstairs to bed, and you're glad she's out of the way so you can slip over to see Nathan. A half hour later, you park your car in front of a small apartment house uptown and hurry upstairs to apartment 304.
Why, Mrs. Denton.
May I come in, Mr. Nathan?
Well, sure.
Thank you.
This is an unexpected pleasure, Mrs. Denton.
I heard you were at the house this afternoon.
Yeah, that's right.
May I sit down?
Sure. Sit down, Mrs. Denton.
Thank you. Charles, my brother-in-law tells me that you have a new lead.
Yeah, that's right. New lead. Fix your drink, Mrs. Denton?
Thank you, no. What makes you think my husband is in Los Angeles?
Well, I've had a friend of mine checking a few things for me, Mrs. Denton. A fellow up on that Sacramento lead.
I see.
Sent him your husband's photograph. He's been showing it around in L.A. Nurse in one of the emergency hospitals down there thought she recognized... Yes, only some man tapped by an auto. As it turned out, he wasn't seriously hurt. He was released the day after the accident.
Then you know where he is now.
No. No, you see, the address he left turned out to be a phony. Yeah, phony.
Oh, I see.
That's why I thought I'd better run down there myself, take over.
Yes, of course, and you'll spare no expense. I'm a wealthy woman, Mr. Nathan. I can afford to pay your price, whatever it is.
I know, Mrs. Denton. We'll find your husband. Don't worry about that. Of course, it might take a little longer than we expect.
I'm prepared for that. I'll make it well worth your while, Mr. Nathan.
Sure.
But we haven't discussed your fee yet, have we?
No hurry. I'm a pretty reasonable guy when it comes to finances.
Perhaps we could talk it over now.
Well, sure, but I really don't have much time. You know, I got to catch that 8 o'clock plane to L.A.
Oh, of course, I'd forgotten.
Now, leave it to me, Mrs. Denton. Just leave it to Fred Nathan.
He's lying about going to Los Angeles, isn't he, Ellen? Of that you're almost certain. Yet you're a little puzzled as you leave his apartment, not quite sure what he's up to. He acted strangely, didn't he, when you mentioned money, his fee, your willingness to pay his price. It was an opening for him, but he didn't take it. Perhaps he wants more time to think it over. But there was something he said, Ellen, that gave you a good idea of what was on his mind.
We'll find your husband. Don't worry about that. Of course, it might take a little longer than we expect.
Yes. You're certain now it's blackmail. But it's not going to be called that, not at the beginning. No. The investigation will drag on and on. There will be more fake leads, more trips. And for each there will be a fee, special expenses. He and Charles could make a good thing of it for years and years, couldn't they? But it isn't going to happen, is it, Ellen? You've made up your mind to that. You hurry out into the street, slip in behind the wheel of your car, and sit there to think things out. Your thoughts are interrupted as you see a cab pull up in front of Nathan's apartment. A moment later, he hurries out of the building, steps inside the cab. As it moves away, you decide to follow.
Yes, ma'am.
That train just pulling out, is that the one to Los Angeles?
No, ma'am. That's the northbound. Greenpoint, Valley Town, Ferrisville.
Ferrisville, I see. Thank you.
Now you know Fred Nathan lied about going to Los Angeles, don't you, Ellen? He's taking the train to Ferrisville, your estate there. And you wonder why. And then suddenly you remember. Charles, he'll be there. Yes. Probably Charles' idea, wasn't it? To drive up to the estate tonight and meet Nathan there. They're up to something, aren't they, Ellen? As you drive away from the station and swing onto the highway and race into the night toward Ferrisville, you wonder if they know where Jeffrey is buried. It's almost midnight when you reach the deserted railroad station at Ferrisville. Reach it less than a minute before the train from the city pulls in. A single passenger gets off, Fred Nathan. As the train starts to roll again, you see Nathan walk across the platform and then into the waiting room. You move along the platform, keeping well in the shadows, and then stop near an open window.
Yeah.
You can hear him
Yeah, that's
inside,
right.
talking on the phone.
Yeah, I just got in, Mr. Denton. Huh? Yeah, I think we better make sure where we stand before we make another move. No, tell you about it later. Yeah, okay. I'll wait for you.
They're going to make sure, aren't they, Ellen? You know what that means, don't you? You step back into the shadows as Nathan comes out of the waiting room, walks past you. You watch him as he stops at the edge of the platform, lights a cigarette. He glances up the track, the fast-approaching southbound express. You stare at the headlight of the approaching train, coming closer and closer. Then at Nathan on the platform standing near the tracks, his back toward you. You know just what you have to do.
All right, Mr. Nathan, it's your turn.
For the lucky lady who wins the three-piece Apex automatic laundry in Signal's big $10,000 contest, Monday isn't going to be Blue Monday anymore. This complete laundry center includes Apex automatic washer, dryer, and ironer. Or maybe what you'd like is the Frigidaire refrigerator or electric range or home freezer. Or one of the 10 Packard Bell radios. Or Halliburton makeup cases filled with Anatole Robbins cosmetics. All of these prizes, remember, will be won by merely writing in 25 words or less what the bride on the Signal gasoline billboard is shouting at the groom. For instance, she might be saying, "No, I won't help push the car." Maybe the next time you'll know enough to use Signal Go Farther gasoline. Winners will be selected on the basis of originality and humor, aptness and suitability in advertising Signal products. Your chances of winning are good, because only entries mailed on official entry blanks from the Signal states California, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Nevada, and Arizona are eligible to win. So don't miss this chance at a free Buick or other valuable prizes. Stop by your nearest signal station tonight or tomorrow, sure, for your free entry blank.
The railroad station at Ferrisville was no longer deserted. Curious passengers from the southbound express milled about the platform, talked excitedly about the tragedy which had just occurred. A few of the more curious had wandered inside the waiting room, where Police Lieutenant Ansley listened to a witness tell his story.
I tell you, Lieutenant, I could swear she was trying to push me right into the path of that train.
What do you think of that, Mr. Denton?
It's utterly ridiculous, Nathan, and you know it.
Okay. All I know is I'm standing there when I hear somebody come up behind me. I turn and she goes right past, falls off the platform, right in front of that train.
It couldn't have been anything but an accident, I tell you. Why in the world would Ellen want to push you in front of that train? Why would she want to kill you, Nathan?
I don't know. She acted kind of funny at my apartment tonight. That's why I came down to see you. I got the idea she knew what we were up to. I figured we'd better make sure before we made another move.
And, just what were you up to, Mr. Nathan?
Perhaps I'd better explain, Lieutenant. You see, my brother Jeffrey, her husband, disappeared about 8 months ago. Poor Ellen took it very hard, went all to pieces. Even tried suicide.
Is that so?
My wife and I had the devil's own time after that, keeping our eye on her. We were afraid she'd try it again, unless... Well, that's when I got the idea to hire Mr. Nathan.
To do what?
I hired Mr. Nathan to pretend to dig up some information on Jeffrey. His whereabouts, things like that. Faked, of course.
I see.
We did it for Ellen's sake, Lieutenant. To give her something to live for. Some hope that Jeffrey was alive. Poor girl. She was so certain that her husband was dead. Well, maybe she was right. If she was, they're together again now.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Caesar's Wife.
They were starting the day, the three of them, just as they had begun every Monday morning for as long as any of them could remember. But that was because none of them had any premonition of what was going to happen in the next 24 hours. Frank Conway, the Caesar of the rackets, was standing in front of the mirror in his luxurious hotel suite. Joe, his personal barber, who had just finished trimming his hair, did nothing but stand there behind him holding a towel. He watched as Frank Conway shaved himself with an electric razor. Joe was wondering what to do with his hands, feeling as awkward and helpless on this occasion as he did on many other Monday morning routines. The weekly command performance at 8 o'clock sharp in Conway's suite. Kirby Morton, the other man in the room, was more relaxed. After many years with Conway, he'd learned to accept anything.
Joe.
Yes, Mr. Morton.
I wouldn't stand behind the boss like that. You make him nervous.
What makes you think I'm nervous, Kirby?
I don't know. I just got the idea from the way you talked to Judge Faulkner yesterday.
Forget Faulkner.
Well, after all...
Quit staring in the mirror, Joe. Go on over there and sit down till I'm through shaving.
You see, Joe?
Sure, Mr. Conway. Just to tell me when you're ready.
You know, you're hard to please, Frank.
Oh?
Yeah. A couple of weeks ago, you used your power to get a judge of your own elected to the Superior Court. Masterpiece of finagling. Today, His Honor, Judge Faulkner calls up to say thank you, and suddenly you're allergic to the telephone.
I'll give His Honor to be Judge Faulkner plenty of time to thank me when he's on the bench.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. And you don't have to jump down my throat just because you're off your feed today.
Okay, Kirby. I'm sorry. Here, Joe, take this electric razor.
Sure, Mr. Conaway. Now, Joe, put on a little powder, comb the hair.
Not today.
But, Mr. Conaway, I got a beautiful new toilet water.
Joe.
Yes, Mr. Conaway. Maybe tomorrow morning. Yeah, tomorrow you feel better.
You know, Kirby, sometimes I don't think you're very smart.
Now, look, Frank.
Shooting your mouth off about me electing judges in front of Joe?
No, he's been with you for years.
He can talk, can't he?
He won't talk. He worships you.
Yeah, sure. Everybody worships me. Barbers, bootblacks, fat-headed ward heelers like Faulkner. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of all the loving I get because people are afraid of me or I've got something they want.
Stay me with raisins, comfort me with apples, for I am sick of love.
What's that?
Solomon.
Oh.
You ought to read him sometime. Bestseller in his day.
Yeah, well, I've got other things to do.
Yeah, I guess you have. Well, are you going to tell me what's eating you or not?
There's nothing wrong with me.
You're making it hard for me, Frank. Put yourself in my shoes. Press agent for Mr. Big of the Rackets. Colorful character, the walking question mark. A guy who can swing elections and collect payoff, but who can't stand the sight of blood or the feel of a razor against his face.
Shut up, Kirby.
And I can't say a word to the papers, can't even ask questions. Right-hand man to a guy I don't even know.
I said shut up.
Okay. So I shut up?
You have a right to be irritated with Kirby, haven't you, Frank? Yes. In the years he served you, he certainly should have learned that your strange fear of sharp objects, of things that cut and scratch, is something no one asks about, ever. The big secret, the thing that makes you a walking question mark, belongs to you, and only one other man in the world. A secret terror other people will learn about within 24 hours, but you have no way of knowing that, Frank. A few minutes later, as you and Kirby are about to settle down to work, he gets on another subject, just as irritating.
Yeah, Frank, if I didn't know you better, I'd say you had woman trouble. You got all the symptoms.
Maybe you're right, Kirby.
Oh, you're a little old for that now, aren't you, Frank?
Think so?
Oh, Gloria's a great girl. You wouldn't want a better wife. If you ask me...
I didn't ask you.
Oh, look, Frank.
All right, wait a minute.
Frank, darling.
Gloria, what do you mean by walking in like that?
Ooh, listen to him, Kirby. You'd never know we had the top floor of this hotel practically sealed off for his private use.
Yeah, but just the same, honey, I've asked...
Just the same, darling. Stop growling. I just dropped by to tell you I had a date for lunch.
Oh? That's nice. Anybody I know?
Yes, darling, I think so. Mitzi Raymond. You remember her? Used to be in the chorus with me at the Hermosa Club.
You don't expect Frank to remember anything that far back, do you, Gloria?
Ooh, you make me feel like something out of the Floridora Sextet. Resent that for me, will you, Frank? Now kiss me, baby. I gotta go. I gotta hurry.
Sure.
Oh, your face is so smooth, darling. See you later, honey.
Yeah, a wonderful girl.
Yeah.
Hey, what were you saying about...
Forget it. I don't want to talk about it now. Come on, let's get this work cleared up, huh? I've got a feeling I'm going to have an important date. For lunch. And let those guys at the Black Cat know their take was 20% out of last month, huh?
They know it already.
That's all right. Tell them again. Tell them I'm very unhappy about it, and the figures better be up by the 1st. I'll get it.
Expecting someone?
Yeah. We'll see now about that lunch appointment. Oh, hello, Sally.
Yeah, Mr. Conway, I did what you said, and
It's okay, Sally. You can talk in front of Kirby.
Oh, yeah. Well, I followed Mrs. Conway, like you said. She went to a little French restaurant, Mason something or other on 46th Street.
Go on.
Well, she met someone there.
Who?
He was a nice-looking fellow in a gray suit. They took a table in the corner.
I'll fill in the missing words. Thanks, Sally.
I watched
That's
him.
all I want to know. Go on, get out.
Oh, okay, Mr. Conway.
Well,
Yeah.
what does that mean?
That's the Mitzi Gloria's having lunch with. The one who used to dance in the line at the Hermosa.
I can't believe Gloria would...
Kirby, you're a whiz at quotations. Now the one about Caesar's wife?
Huh?
I ran across it the other day. Says Caesar's wife should be above suspicion. What did Caesar do about it, Kirby?
He left her.
She got off easy, didn't she?
Now, don't go jumping at conclusions.
Yeah. Caesar didn't have much pride, Kirby. There's only one thing to do in a case like
Now,
this.
Wait a minute, Frank. You got to give her the benefit of the
I've given
doubt.
her everything, Kirby. Time she gave something to me.
Her life?
Not hers.
But you don't know this guy. You aren't sure.
There's another saying, you know. Render unto Caesar's the things that are Caesar's. That's all. It's as simple as that.
Are you passing up the easiest chance you've ever had to win a new car, a Buick Super? You are if you haven't entered Signal's big $10,000 contest. Anyone can enter, mind you, because no purchases are required. There are no box tops to send in. Simply stop at any Signal service station and ask for a free entry blank. Then, for just writing 25 words or less, you may win one of the 200 big prizes. And what you write is so easy, so much fun, you probably want to send in several entries. You know those Signal cartoon billboards that show an angry bride waiting at the church door for the groom who's just arriving late because he ran out of gas? Well, all you need do is write what you think the bride is shouting at the groom. For instance, you might be shouting, "In addition to love, honor, and obey, you'll have to promise to use Signal Go Farther gasoline after this." Think of it. For writing something as easy as that, you might win the Buick, or a Packard Bell television set, or a Frigidaire refrigerator, electric range, or home freezer. Winners will be selected on the basis of originality and humor, aptness and suitability in advertising Signal products. So make a beeline for your nearest Signal station and ask for a contest entry blank. They're free, no purchase required.
Yes, Frank. Ye shall render unto Caesar the things that are Caesar's. And as you ride with Kirby Morton across town to the little French restaurant on 46th Street, the gnawing suspicion inside you has given way to a dull, sure feeling that there's only one solution now, one way to take care of the man who has dared to fall in love with Caesar's wife. Gloria had been so clever about it, so positive that the meetings, the casual hellos in the hotel lobby, the whispered telephone conversations were unnoticed. But Kirby is still right, Frank. You've got to be sure. You've got to see for yourself what's going on. In the restaurant, the two of you stand by the hat check stand, looking back into the cozy little bar in the rear. May I help you, monsieur?
We're just looking around.
I have a nice table near the
I
window.
told you we're just looking around.
Pardon, monsieur.
Well, satisfied, Kirby?
I don't know, Frank.
There they are. Look at him. He's bringing her a drink from the bar.
Yeah, your boy was right. He's a good-looking Joe.
Yeah. Personality with shoulders and coat lapels to match.
Look, Frank, he could be her brother. Or...
She's an only child.
Oh, too bad.
Look at that. She's laughing. He must have said something funny. Maybe I ought to rustle up a couple of new jokes, huh?
Take it easy, Frank.
Come on, I've seen enough.
You gotta make sure.
Don't worry, Kirby. Before we're through, I'll be sure.
I've never seen you like this before, Frank. Going to all this trouble, tapping Gloria's telephone and everything.
Relax, Kirby. I'm handling this personally. I want to hear just how interesting Mr. Lapels can be.
Okay. If we just sit around and wait.
Yeah.
Oh, say, I almost forgot.
What?
Judge Faulkner's outside, waiting to see you.
He can keep on waiting. Get my tailor in here, will you?
Like I said. Okay. Come in, Mr. Roberts. Mr. Conway's ready for you now.
Yes, of course. This will only take a minute, Mr. Conway. I just want you to slip the coat on. Let me get a quick look.
All right. Help me into it, will you?
Yes, sir. That's it. Now, careful of the lining. It's only basted.
What about these lapels?
Lapels?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got them pinned back. But they're the latest thing, Mr. Conway. I made certain...
Now, look, I saw some lapels this wide. See, out to here. Sharp. That's the way I want them.
But with this type of garment...
Never mind. I know what I want.
Of course, Mr. Conway. I was...
Hey, watch out. What are you trying to do? Get away!
But, Mr. Conway, I don't...
Look at this pin sticking right out.
Oh, with the pin, what harm?
Take this thing off me. I don't want the suit. You hear? Throw it in the ash can.
He's gone to a lot of...
Pay him off. Get him out of here. I don't want to hear any more.
You better go, Robert.
But the material...
He said to pay you off. Now, come on.
Well, all right, Mr. Kirby, though I hate to do business
It's all right. To see you later, Robert. Don't worry about it. Frank, I don't get it.
You don't have to.
But it was only a pin. The poor guy...
Skip it, will you?
No, I won't. A few days ago it was a pair of scissors that upset you, and last week was an ordinary can opener. I
thought I made it clear, Kirby. You don't have to see anything.
But we're friends. I ought to know you well enough to
Well,
be
you don't. Nobody knows me that well. Now, let's forget it. I've got other things to attend to.
That doesn't add up for me, Frank. Listening in on your own wife's phone calls.
Shut up, will you?
Hello? Hello? Gloria?
Hello, Alan.
This is it, all right.
Alan, I have the money for you.
Oh, swell. Look, I don't want you to think I was in a hurry for it.
Oh, the money isn't important. You know that.
I know. Say, I was thinking I might go out of town for the weekend.
Oh.
It'll be all right with you?
Well, is it awfully important?
Well, it isn't a matter of life and death.
Oh, you know how I feel, Alan, about your being here. It means so much to me just to know that you're around.
I understand.
I don't want you to get the idea that I think I can own you, but...
Oh, no.
Well, you know why I got you a room right here in the hotel.
Yes, I know. Forget it. I'll stick around.
Would you? Oh, that's perfect.
By the way, that reminds me. I moved to a better room this morning. I'm in room 1438. Better jot it down.
Room 1438. I'll remember.
I'll be in till after 6. Then I'm going to have dinner at Luigi's.
Fine. I'll meet you there, if I can slip away from a party we're going to. And I'll have the money for you.
Okay. Bye now.
Goodbye.
A dirty little double-crosser!
What is it, Frank? What'd they talk about?
She belongs to me, Kirby. Do you understand me?
Frank, you're upset. You better talk to
Upset?
her. You better...
No, I'm not Kirby. I'm just as calm as I'll have to be.
What are you looking for?
This.
What's the... gun? What's got into you? You haven't touched a gun in all the years I've been with you.
Kirby, I keep telling you, this is a personal affair. Very personal.
You're talking foolish. That's hoodlum stuff. Listen, if this thing has to be done, I can drop a word to
You'll
some of the
drop
boys.
words for nobody, Kirby.
Frank, you can't do this. It's crazy.
Kirby, you can't stop me. Caesar's wife, do you remember, should be above suspicion. Now get Judge Faulkner in here.
It's been an hour. He's probably gone.
Get him.
No, you can't talk to him now. Not when you're in this frame of mind.
Okay, Kirby, I'll get him myself. The judge and I are going to have a little talk. Come on in, Your Honor. Sorry to keep you waiting so long.
Oh, that's all right, Frank. I was perfectly comfortable.
Oh, good. You know Kirby Morton, don't you, Judge?
Oh, yes, we've met.
Sit down, Judge. I'll fix you a drink.
Oh, no, thanks. I just dropped by to thank you for the way everything worked out.
Oh, no, it's my pleasure, Your Honor.
Yes, and beautifully handled, Frank. Beautifully handled.
Well, we try to keep things running smooth. I figure you'll be an asset, Judge. To the people. And to me.
Oh, I should say so. Anything I can ever do, Frank?
Oh, I'm glad we understand one another. It cuts out a good deal of unnecessary conversation, huh?
Yeah.
Judge Faulkner, I think we should have a little celebration. You know, nothing fancy. Maybe a quiet dinner.
Oh, delighted.
Yeah, say it's your house tonight.
I'm sure Mrs. Faulkner would be honored.
Good. About 6 o'clock?
6? Why, I think that can be arranged.
It is arranged. And, Judge.
Yeah.
I'm going to be late.
I don't quite understand.
Well, that's one thing you'll never have to quite understand. As far as you're concerned, and your wife, Judge, I arrived at 6 sharp.
But Frank, you're my friend. I'd do anything for you, only if I got into any mix-ups at this
There'll
stage.
be no mix-up for you from now on, Judge. Just do as you're told, huh?
I think I understand. A dot of 6. Stayed all evening.
Oh, you're a smart guy, Judge. Both on and off the bench. And now, Judge Faulkner, you better run along, eh? Work things out with Mrs. Faulkner. You know the ladies. They like to plan their social activities.
Yes, of course. Well, I'll be running along, and good day, Mr. Morton. See you tonight, Frank. Right at 6.
Judge for an alibi. Is that the way it's going to be, Frank?
Yeah, Kirby. That's exactly the way it's going to be.
Well, it's a good thing you found use for him so soon.
What do you mean by that?
Because it won't take long for the people to find out he's a phony. After he's thrown out of office, he won't be much use to you.
Now, look, Kirby, if you're trying to stop me...
No, Frank. I know better than that. You made your decision. Nothing I can say will stop you now.
Yes, Frank, you've made your decision, haven't you? And you lose little time in completing the arrangements. Gloria isn't going to have any trouble slipping out. No, because you want it that way. You want her to keep her appointment at Luigi's, to be waiting for the man who will never appear. It's almost 6 o'clock before you're alone with Gloria. And it isn't easy to think of the brutal thing you're going to do. Gloria's so beautiful, isn't she, Frank? As she sits at a mirror combing her hair, she seems so devoted, so innocent.
You're getting dressed kind of early tonight. Aren't you, Gloria?
Mm-hmm. You don't mind if I spend a little extra time making myself beautiful for you, do you, darling?
No. No, I've always wanted you to make yourself beautiful. For me.
Frank, what's the matter? You sound so strange. Is something bothering you, darling? Something on your mind?
Nothing that can't be cleared up, Gloria. I think that after tonight, everything will be all right again.
Frank, what do you mean? You're not taking any chances. If anything ever happened to you, darling,
You'd what, honey?
Well, you know how much I love you.
I think I do. I think I know even better than you, Gloria.
Whatever it is, dear, you will be careful. Promise?
Yeah, I promise. I'll be extra careful, sweetheart.
Yes, Frank. After tonight, everything will be all right again, and you'll be careful. Because it means so much to both of you, so much to the future. That's what's in your mind. You wait quietly until a little before 6, and then let yourself out of the suite. The corridor outside is deserted, and you walk swiftly to the automatic elevator. Press the button for the 14th floor. Riding down, you pat gently at the gun nestled in its holster under your coat. It's going to be quick and businesslike, isn't it, Frank? No time for a dangerous struggle. Smooth, the way you've always run things. At room 1438, you slip a passkey into the lock and let yourself in, quietly. He's singing in the other room. Silently, you move in toward him. You can see him standing in front of the mirror, fixing his tie. He's pleased with himself, isn't he, Frank? Even picking up his drink, holding it up as if toasting himself in the mirror. Toasting his good fortune.
I'd enjoy that drink if I were you, Ellen. What? Go on. As good a way as any to die. Enjoying a last drink.
Mr. Conway.
That's right, Mr. Conway, not Mrs.
What's the matter? What are you talking about?
Sorry, Alan, I'm all through talking.
No, wait. You don't know what you're doing.
He stumbles. And as he falls toward you, the glass in his hand smashes against the barrel of your gun. You step back quickly and stare at the back of your hand. A red gash, Frank. A chance cut by Alan's glass shattering against your gun. You stare at it horrified. Because there it is, Frank. The answer to your unusual personality. Your big secret. Hemophilia. The weakness you've guarded so faithfully from everyone but your personal physician. Yes, Frank. The smallest cut or scratch can kill you, let you bleed to death. It's the thing that's kept you away from violence, isn't it, Frank? Forced you to have things done smoothly, businesslike. Because a tiny accident like this can cost your life.
No. Oh, I'll bleed to death. Gotta get help. Gotta get help!
When you hear about someone else's winning a big prize in a contest by writing a few simple words, you've probably said, well, I could have written something that good. Of course you could. But the important thing is to enter the contest. Don't keep putting it off. But enter Signal's big $10,000 contest now. Because 200 happy people are going to win some wonderful prizes just for writing 25 words or fewer. What the angry bride on the Signal gasoline billboard might be shouting at the groom. That's all there is to the Signal contest. No purchases required, no box tops to send in. And in addition to the Buick, there are 199 other valuable awards, such as a 3-piece Apex automatic laundry, O'Keefe and Merritt gas ranges, solid gold case Hellbros wristwatches, vacuum cleaners and pop-up toasters by Westinghouse. And best of all, your chances of winning are good, because this is not a national contest. Only entries mailed on official entry blanks from the 6 Signal states, California, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Nevada, and Arizona, are eligible to win. So don't just wish you had entered this contest. Get in line for those big prizes by getting into the Signal contest now. Entry blanks, remember, are free, no purchases required, at any Signal service station.
So the murder of the young man in the gray suit, Alan Roberts, went off exactly as you planned it, Frank. And he's lying dead now on the floor of room 1438 where you left him. More than that, when the investigation is held, Judge Faulkner himself will be ready to tell the police you were at his home having dinner at the time of the killing. But one little fact, a thing you couldn't have figured on, a thing that would have made no difference to almost anyone but you, has turned it all into a nightmare. Yes, Frank. The man you killed happened to be holding a half-empty drinking glass in his hand when you fired. And as he fell toward you, his glass crashed against your gun, cutting the back of your hand. A cut that can be as disastrous, as final as a bullet in the head. An hour later, back in your private suite, you can't understand why Mannheim, your private physician, is so calm.
Will you hurry up, Doc? Take it easy, Frank. What do you mean, take it easy? You gotta do something. Listen, Frank, you must try to relax. All we have to do is wait a little while. Wait a little while? Are you crazy? Listen, I know what can happen to me. I know about hemophilia. I've been reading about it all my life. But it's not going to happen. You're right. And you don't know how lucky you are. You need more than an ordinary transfusion. You're a very rare type. And if we had to look for your type of blood in a hurry, we knew we'd never have a chance. Yeah. We? Gloria and I. Gloria? She doesn't know about... She does know, Frank. I thought it was better to tell her. It was she who... Oh, that's what I'm waiting for. Yes? This is Mannheim. What's that? Good Lord. What are you saying? Yes. Yes, I know. What's that? Frank, I don't know how to tell you this. Tell me what? The man Gloria had moved into the hotel, the one she hired just to be near you all the time. The one in a million with the type of blood that matches yours. Hired? Gloria hired a man? Yes. Alan Roberts. Oh, no. No. He's dead, Frank. Murdered. They just found him down in his room. Down in 1438.
the Whistler. And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Rebound.
It was early evening, and the offices of Rogers and Bowman, investment counselors, had been closed for nearly 2 hours. The rows of desks were deserted, and the only light slanted in through the frosted glass partition from the outer reception room. But at the rear of the office, Henry Hutton kneeled in front of an open safe, shuffling hurriedly through a sheaf of papers spread out before him. Finally, he selected 3 negotiable bonds of $1,000 denomination, replaced the others, and after closing the safe, started out through the open door to the reception room. And then...
Oh, Mr. Hutton.
Oh, Charlie, what are you doing here?
Worked late. I was just leaving.
But I saw you leave at 5.
Oh, I just went down to grab a sandwich. Came back, finished up the filing.
Oh, I see. Well, that's very commendable. See you in the morning, Charlie?
Sure, Mr. Hutton. Oh, Mr. Hutton.
Yes?
Did you, lock the safe okay?
Naturally.
Good. Just wanted you to be sure.
Well, I'm glad you're so careful, Charlie, but everything's okay. I just came back to pick up a couple of bonds of my aunt's. We handle her account, you know. She wants to use them in a little real estate deal in the morning. See?
Night.
Good night, Charlie.
Charlie worries you, doesn't he, Henry? You wonder if he accepts your explanation. Part of it is true, of course. They are your aunt's bonds. But you took them for yourself to cover today's wrong guess on the stock market, just as you've done many times before. Charlie presents a problem to you, and your thoughts are on him as you hail a taxi and ride out to the party you're attending this evening. In these expensive surroundings, you hope to forget the problem of Charlie's sudden intrusion at the office and the pressure of continually losing your aunt's money on the stock market. But as you take a drink from the buffet table, you see a beautiful reason to forget your troubles.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice party, isn't it?
Well, all of a sudden it seems very nice. Never seen you before, have I? I mean, I've been to lots of parties out here, but
I just came out from the east.
Oh, on vacation?
No, I'm going to stay here. I've taken a house.
Your husband here with you?
I'm not married.
Oh, well, that takes a load off my mind. I don't think I'd have ever recovered if you had been. My name is Hutton, Henry Hutton.
Lisa Morell.
Lisa?
Mm-hmm.
That's nice. That's very nice. Dance, Lisa?
I'd love to, Henry.
Lisa's just the girl you've been waiting for, isn't she, Henry? And you manage to spend most of the evening in her company. Finally, as the party draws to a close and you're about to phone for a taxicab, Lisa stops you. She has her own car. And when you slide under the wheel of her cream-colored convertible upholstered with leopard skin, you're even more impressed. Then several minutes later, you pull the car to a stop in front of the palatial residence she's taken in Northridge.
It's so late, Henry. I think you better take my car. I'll have my chauffeur pick it up tomorrow.
Oh, no, that's too much trouble, Lisa.
No.
There's an all-night taxi stand a couple of blocks from here. I'll just walk down and get one there.
Well, you're welcome to the car.
Sure I am. It's not necessary. Lisa, how about dinner tomorrow night? Or am I a little quick?
I'd have been disappointed if you hadn't asked.
Swell. I'll pick you up around 7.
I'll be waiting.
Well, Henry, you've found an answer to your dreams, haven't you? If you can only marry Lisa Morell and her money, your problems will be over. And during the next couple of months, you do everything you can to impress her. You take her everywhere, using money from your aunt's bonds as often as necessary. And finally, your efforts are rewarded. Lisa agrees to marry you, and you're sure your worries are over. Then a few days later, on your return to the office following luncheon.
Hi, Mr. Hutton.
Charlie?
Well, you just missed seeing your aunt.
Oh, she was here?
Yes. I had quite a chat with her. She went to lunch with Mr. Rogers.
How long ago did they leave?
Just after you left.
Oh, do you know where they went?
No, but I heard your aunt say something about going to her attorney's after lunch.
Her attorneys? What about?
Well, how would I know? I only talked with her a couple of minutes.
Well, she loves to talk, Charlie. What did she have to say?
Oh, nothing in particular.
Oh?
Just kind of rambled on.
Oh, yeah.
Politics.
Sure.
Mr. Rogers. Stuff like that.
You know something, Charlie? You're a pretty smart guy for your age. You know how to handle people. I'm going to see that you get a raise in salary. Now, you can count on this going through, too.
Gee, that'll be swell. Only I don't quite see...
Take, for instance, the night you saw me pick up those bonds in the safe. Well, a lot of guys your age would have told somebody in the office about it, but...
Well, it wasn't any of my business. You're the office manager.
Exactly, but between you and me, it could have been a little embarrassing. You see, I'd forgotten about it. I was supposed to take care of the matter a couple of days earlier, and, well, my aunt and, Mr. Rogers, too, they like promptness.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I mean?
Yeah. Sure, Mr. Hutton. I see what you mean.
Good. I thought you would. And about that raise, Charlie, you can count on it.
You're upset and uneasy, aren't you, Henry? But as the afternoon passes, you're sure your fears are groundless. Charlie thanks you several times for your efforts in his behalf, tries desperately to please you in every way. And when he returns, Mr. Rogers is his usual self. Yes, you're sure you're safe for a while. But until you're married to Lisa and your aunt's bonds are replaced, your situation is increasingly dangerous. You decide you must marry quickly. Late that night, after another long evening of dancing and nightclubs, in the luxurious library of Lisa's palatial house, you carefully make the move you're certain will dissolve your problems and ensure your future. And as you were sure it would be, it's a successful move, isn't it, Henry?
Would it make you awfully happy, Henry?
Oh, yes, it would. Happier than you know.
Well, to tell you the truth, I guess I'm as impatient as you are. Am I shameless?
Oh, no, you're wonderful, Lisa. We'll be married Friday. Then we can fly to Yuma and fly back to some nice spot near the ocean, say Monterey, and spend a couple of days there, then come back to town. And later we'll take a real honeymoon.
Anytime you say, darling. Happy now?
I guess I'm the happiest guy in California.
Well, Henry, your problem is solved, isn't it? Once married to Lisa, you'll have everything you've dreamed of. You're sure she loves you. Her every action has shown you that. And you're certain that she'll never let the question of a few $1,000s worth of bonds stand between her and happiness. For the next few days at the office, things move along as smoothly as usual. You approach Mr. Rogers regarding the raise you promised Charlie Rockwell. He listens attentively and agrees to grant it. When you tell Charlie the good news, his gratitude is obvious. That raise was a master touch, wasn't it, Henry? Just before the office closes, your aunt phones and asks you to have dinner with her at home.
You seem preoccupied, Henry.
Oh, no, I was just enjoying the chicken, Aunt Ida. As no one can fix chicken quite like you, Aunt Ida.
Sure you haven't anything on your mind?
Of course not.
I think you have.
I don't know what you mean, Aunt Ida.
I know about the bonds, Henry.
The bonds? What bonds?
You've taken $11,000 of my bonds, Henry. What have you done with them?
You're wrong, Aunt Ida. Where did you ever get the idea
You
of it?
shouldn't have tried to bribe that young man in your office with a raise in salary. He thought nothing of your being at the safe that evening, but when you were so anxious no one should know of it, and then offered to get his salary raised, he became suspicious. Felt it his duty to speak to Fred Rogers.
Mr. Rogers? I just left him, and he didn't
He
say...
doesn't know, Henry. When he phoned me to come in the night before last and listed the bonds which were missing, I told him you'd made several transactions for me and that everything was probably all right.
Then he doesn't know.
No one knows yet. I wanted to give you a chance to tell me your side. Do you have one?
Oh, I do, Aunt Ida. Believe me. You see, I got a tip on a stock from one of our biggest customers. It's his own company, you see. And he assured me it would be worth double the market in a few weeks. I wanted to surprise you.
What's the stock, Henry?
It's international television.
I see. Very well, Henry. I want that stock by 12 o'clock tomorrow.
But Aunt Ida, then...
12 o'clock, Henry, and I hope you're telling me the truth. If not, you'll have to pay the penalty.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that I'll have to report the loss to Mr. Rogers. Ever since your parents died, I've tried to do the best I could for you. I secured your position with Mr. Rogers, but you're a bonded employee in a position of trust. I can't abide dishonesty even in a relative.
Hurry, hurry, hurry! Just 4 more days left to enter Signal's big $10,000 contest. That's right. Thursday, June 15th is the last day to mail your entry that may win you a new Buick or one of 200 valuable prizes. So if you haven't gotten an entry blank yet, hurry, hurry, hurry to your nearest Signal station and get one free, completely free, no purchase required. Then here's all you do. You know those Signal cartoon billboards that show an angry bride waiting at the church door for the groom who is just arriving late because he ran out of gas? You can just imagine what that bride is probably shouting at the groom. Something like, "Mother warned me you were dumb, but I thought you at least knew enough to use Signal Go Farther gasoline." Well, just write on your entry blank what you think she's shouting in 25 words or less. And then, hurry, 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 get it in the mail so it'll be postmarked no later than this Thursday, June 15th. Winners will be selected on the basis of originality and humor, aptness and suitability in advertising Signal products. And your chances of winning are good, because only entries mailed on official entry blanks from the 6 Signal states, California, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Nevada, and Arizona, are eligible to win. So act quickly. Your entry may still win one of 200 big prizes worth $10,000.
Well, Henry, things aren't going so well, are they? Your marriage to Lisa Morrell is only a few days away. But now you're threatened with disgrace, loss of position, imprisonment. You decide you must do something right away. As you glance around the room, you notice the electric clock on the wall. It's a little past 7, and you wonder if Lisa is at home. You'll have to turn to her now, won't you, Henry? Find some way to explain your sudden need for quick cash. It's not the way you'd hoped it would go, but it seems the only way out. So you hide your concern and smile as you turn to your aunt.
Don't worry, Aunt Ida. You'll have your stock by noon tomorrow.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Henry. That will make me very happy. Happier than you know.
Well, I'm sure it will, Aunt Ida. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I'll drive over to Hollywood. I want to pick up some pipe tobacco, a couple of other things. I'll be back before long.
You saunter out of the house, but once in your car, you don't waste any time heading out over the pass toward Lisa's house in Northridge. All the way out, you debate just what to say, and finally decide on the story that you're sure will go over. You push the buzzer, and Sedgley, the butler, greets you at the door.
Good evening, Mr. Hutton.
Good evening, Sedgley. Is Miss Morrell in?
Miss Morrell has left, sir.
Left? You mean left town?
Yes, sir. This morning.
But I don't get it. She didn't say anything.
But it was rather sudden, sir. You see, the Hawthorns arrived unexpectedly yesterday afternoon.
And who are the Hawthorns?
The people who bought this house. Her employers.
Her employers?
Miss Morrell was secretary to the Hawthorns, Mr. Hutton. They sent her out here with the rest of the staff to get things in order.
Oh, but no, that can't be true. No, you must be mistaken, Sedgley.
It is true, Mr. Hutton.
Well, I can't believe it. Why, she led me to believe that she was wealthy, that all of this was hers.
I'm afraid Miss Morrell had set her cap for you. She was trying to impress you, to make you think that she was, as wealthy as yourself, sir. The Hawthorns were quite angry when some friends of Miss Morrell dropped over unexpectedly and they discovered this deception. They insisted she leave town.
Well, Sedgley, it seems she just wanted to marry me for my money.
Yes, sir.
Well, Henry, your vanity has played a cruel joke on you, hasn't it? Never once did it occur to you that the charming Lisa was anything but what she seemed. You were counting on her financial assistance, too. And now that she's gone, there's no chance to get the money for the stock your aunt expects by noon tomorrow. As you drive back home, you know you'll have to do something quickly. And you know what it is, don't you, Henry? Your aunt must die tonight. Once you accept that thought, a plan, a very simple plan, begins to form in your mind. And as you near your home, a comforting thought strikes you. Unpleasant as killing your aunt may be, there will be some financial gain. The remainder of her bonds, about $20,000. You can go away, Henry, and forget about everything. Yes, Henry, you're convinced that this is the one way out. If you put your car in the garage, you know exactly what you're going to do. When you enter the house, you find Mrs. Martin, your next-door neighbor, completing a visit with your aunt.
Oh, hello, Henry. I was just going home.
You're not leaving on my account, I hope, Mrs. Martin?
Certainly not, but I must run along now, really.
Henry will be glad to walk home with you, Margaret.
Of course I will.
No need for that at all. It's only next door.
Just the same, I'll walk you over. You won't have to wait long, Aunt Ida. I'll just be a few minutes.
All right, Henry. Good night, Margaret.
Good night, Ida.
You don't have long to wait, do you, Henry? But as you say goodnight to Mrs. Martin at her door, you're sure your plan can't fail. It's so simple, so final, you're certain it'll work. Once you're back home, you go up to your room and dress for bed, leaving your aunt downstairs at her reading. When you come back downstairs, you're ready to put your plan into action.
Not going to sleep yet, Henry? I thought you'd gone up to bed.
Well, I just remembered something I wanted to check down in the basement. I noticed something the other day. It won't take long.
You turn on the basement light and start down the stairs. You must move rapidly, Henry. You stop at the third step. With deft fingers, you stretch a thin wire across the step which you've taken from your room. Make certain it's taut, and wrap it securely at each side. Turn out the basement light, and very quietly slip down the rest of the stairs. You're breathing heavily as you reach the basement floor. This next move is all important, Henry. You must be calm, and you are. You sound quite normal as you call upstairs.
Aunt Ida?
Yes, Henry? Did you call, Henry?
The basement lights are out. Can you bring me a fuse, please?
Of course. Just a moment.
You hear her footsteps overhead. She's gone for the fuse. You stand there in the basement waiting. Very shortly, you hear her light footsteps approaching the door at the top of the stairs.
Where are you, Henry? I can't see a thing.
Just come down a few steps, Aunt Ida. I'll meet you.
All right, Henry.
It's done, isn't it, Henry? Your aunt lies quite dead at the foot of the basement stairs. You stand there for a few moments and then slowly make your way up the stairs again, stopping at the fateful third step to remove the now broken wire that you take back to the basement toolbox. Within a few minutes, you're back upstairs in your own bedroom. You rumple the bedclothes and open a book on the nightstand. It's all part of the plan, isn't it, Henry? Part of the convincing story you must tell in a very few minutes. Then you place a call to your aunt's doctor, the one who's looked after her for years. It'll be coming shortly, Henry. And finally, you place another hurried call.
Hello, Mrs. Martin. Yes, this is Henry. Can you come quickly? It's Aunt Ida. Something horrible has happened. She's dead.
The next few minutes flash past. Mrs. Martin arrives first, and you tell her your story. The doctor arrives a short time later. And because it's an accidental death, the doctor calls the police. You play the grief-stricken nephew to perfection, Henry. And then finally, you're telling your story to the lieutenant.
And, you say you were reading in your room, Mr. Hutton?
Yes, that's right. I left Aunt Ida reading downstairs. I was in my room upstairs, reading. Suddenly, the lights went out. The fuse must have blown. Well, I called down to Aunt Ida that I'd be right down, but she didn't hear me. When I started downstairs to her in the darkness, I heard her scream and the fall. When I reached her, she was dead.
I know this is very difficult for you, Mr. Hutton. Just one more question now.
Yes.
How long would you say the lights were off?
About 5 minutes, I guess. Yes, I replaced the fuse and called the doctor and Mrs. Martin, and later we called you. That's all.
I see. Well, Mr. Hutton, I'm sorry. I'm sure your aunt missed her footing and fell down the stairs. It seems the only way it could have happened.
Lieutenant, I'm sure you understand that I'd rather not stay here tonight.
Oh, yes, of course I understand, Mr. Hutton.
I'll just go up and throw a few things in the bag. I won't be long.
You're welcome to leave whenever you like, Mr. Hutton. I have no further questions.
There's no limit to the number of times you can enter Signal's big $10,000 contest, in which the first prize is a Buick. So, if you've already sent in one entry, double your chances of winning by sending in another. But hurry, 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 because this Thursday, June 15th, is the last day. Your last chance to win one of 200 big prizes, including an Apex 3-piece automatic laundry, one of 6 Packard Bell television sets, one of 2 O'Keefe and Merritt gas ranges, a Frigidaire refrigerator, electric range, or home freezer, one of 10 solid gold case wristwatches by Hellbros, one of 5 Halliburton makeup cases filled with Anatole Robbins cosmetics, one of 10 Packard Bell radios, one of 10 Westinghouse vacuum cleaners, or one of 50 Westinghouse pop-up toasters. Imagine winning prizes like this for just writing in 25 words or less what you think the bride on the Signal billboard is shouting at the groom. And entry blanks are free at any Signal station. So hurry, hurry, hurry. Get your entry blank quick, because Thursday, June 15th is closing day in this easy, easy Signal contest, in which you may win a Buick or one of 200 big prizes.
Well, Henry, it's over at last. For the first time in months, you can breathe easily, secure in the knowledge that no more questions will be asked about your aunt's missing bonds. Downstairs, the lieutenant and his men are completing their routine examination. But as you pack your bag, you feel certain there will be only the formalities, and then what's left of your aunt's holdings will be yours. Not a great amount, but enough to let you get away and forget all that has happened. You're not even too angry about Lisa anymore, are you, Henry? You can almost smile now, as you realize that Lisa was after your money just as you were after hers. And you're still thinking about her a few minutes later as you move down the stairs and into the living room, where Lieutenant Ames is talking with Mrs. Martin and the doctor.
Oh, Hutton, come in. Come in, will you?
Yes, Lieutenant?
I was just talking with the doctor here. I understand that you're with Rogers and Bowman, the firm that handles your aunt's finances?
Well, yes, Lieutenant, I am, but I don't quite
your
see
aunt's, accidental death was quite convenient for you, wasn't it, Hutton?
Why, I don't know what you mean.
I mean those bonds you stole from your aunt. About $11,000 worth.
Stole? Why, that's ridiculous. I handled my aunt's affairs.
It's no use, Hutton. While you were upstairs, the doctor here phoned your aunt's attorney to tell him of her unfortunate accident. Then I spoke with him. He told me the whole story, Hutton. She told him yesterday she was going to expose you tomorrow.
Oh, well, she didn't really mean that. My aunt and I were on the very best of terms. Weren't we, Mrs. Martin?
I'm sure she was quite fond of you, Henry.
Yes, her lawyer told me that. But he said she was a stickler for honesty, too.
Your aunt thought more of you than you realized, Hutton. When she came to see me a few days ago, and I had to tell her that she had only a few weeks to live, she told me she was going to turn over her entire fortune to you while she was still alive. In a few weeks, you've been a very wealthy man.
Wealthy, Doctor? My aunt wasn't wealthy.
Her holdings exceeded $250,000, Henry. She thought you might accomplish more if you were unaware of it.
Oh, no. You must be wrong. She never spent anything she didn't have to.
She wanted you to have it all, Henry. She used to laugh about how surprised you were going to be.
I'm sorry, Hutton, but I'm going to have to arrest you for the murder of your aunt.
Arrest me? You can't tie me into this.
I think we can. 15 minutes ago, I was prepared to accept your story of an accidental death. But since you went upstairs, my men have turned up 2 or 3 very interesting things. Oh, this, for example.
Why, It's just an ordinary piece of wire.
That's right, Mrs. Martin. We found it coiled up in a toolbox down in the basement. But we found some other things, too, Hutton. Marks on the posts of the basement stairs. Marks made by this same piece of wire, stretched across where your aunt tripped. Particles of rust from the wire, too. You stretched that piece of wire across the stairs?
Why, that's ridiculous.
Tell me, how long were the lights out, Hutton?
Well, 5 minutes or so.
How do you know it was 5 minutes? Did you check the time?
Of course not. After I heard Aunt Ida fall, everything else went out of my mind. I wasn't thinking about clocks.
No, I suppose not. Too bad for you, you weren't, though. Will you step in here a minute, Hutton? I want to show you something.
What is it?
Up there, on the wall.
The clock?
An electric clock, Hutton.
Well?
Is this the room where your aunt was reading?
Yes, I told you.
The lights were never out in here, Hutton.
What do you mean?
Come here and I'll show you. I'm going to pull the plug that leads to that clock. There you are. See that red dot in the face of that clock? That's what happens when the current goes off. If the current had ever been off in here tonight, that red dot would have been there. Well, it wasn't.
But wait a minute.
You've been lying, Hutton. Come on, we'd better go down to headquarters.
The Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Jessica.
Jessica Monroe stared at the manuscript she held tightly in her hand. The manuscript that had suddenly shrouded her spacious office with ugly, threatening memories from the past. Until that moment, the reputation of no member of the Monroe family had ever been questioned, not openly. But there before her were vivid, venomous words to shock the sensibilities of any reader. To Jessica Monroe, the editor-publisher of Monroe House, these words produced a curious challenge. Slowly, she closed the manuscript and faced the man who had written the words, Joe Arnold.
Why did you write this, Joe?
For money, and because it's a great story. It'll sell 100,000 copies, if you'll publish it.
Do you really expect me to publish it? A story written in poison and gall by an ingrate I was foolish enough to employ when no editor in town would let him inside their office?
Maybe you made a mistake.
You rifled the files of this office for what facts you have. And you've twisted them so that you've even made my parents look bad. Very bad.
I bit the hand that fed me.
And again I ask, why?
I wanted to write a great story. Did you read it all?
I read enough.
If I were you, I'd finish reading it, Jessica, word for word, the entire manuscript. It might affect your attitude toward it.
All right. How much do you want for this manuscript, Joe?
Well, as I see it, there are two prices on the manuscript, Jessica. There's one if you want to publish it, and another if you want to suppress it.
I'm talking about publishing it, of course.
You wouldn't dare. It'd crucify you and your family name. You better read the rest of it. We'll have plenty of time to talk, and we'll need plenty of time to think about how much this is worth to you.
How much time?
All day. I'll be back tonight for an answer. I don't have to ask if you'll be here.
I'll be here.
Fine. Oh, and, Jessica, you'll find this out as you read. You're in that manuscript. In a big way.
Well, that's it, Jessica. One of your employees, Joe Arnold, has written a novel of your family. And Joe has featured you in the Chronicle. You sit there stunned after Joe leaves. It isn't anger you feel, it's more terror, isn't it, Jessica? Joe seems to know a great deal more about you than you thought. Almost without knowing it, you pick up the manuscript again. Begin reading where you left off. Searching for further incidents from your past. You read on, unaware of time. Unaware, too, that you have another visitor.
Must be a bestseller.
Oh, Mark. I was reading.
Oh, good for you. Always meant to learn myself.
Mark, did you want something important?
Does a sales manager ever want anything important?
Oh, look, I'm not in much of a mood for games, Mark.
Oh, I see you're not. I'm quick that way. Okay, we won't play games, boss lady.
I'm sorry, Mark. I was...
I know. You were reading. That's where I came in. Maybe you ought to buy it, Jessica.
What do you mean?
Just that if any manuscript can hold your interest this much, it must be worth the asking price. But then, that's your business, Jessica, isn't it?
Yes, Mark. I guess it is my business.
You're glad when Mark closes the door behind him, Jessica, and you turn quickly back to your reading of Joe Arnold's manuscript. By evening, you've finished, shocked and numb by what you've read. Joe hasn't missed a thing, has he, Jessica? Your own doings and misdoings are vividly reported and twisted in such a way as to bring discredit on your father's memory, even your grandfather's. It's past closing time, and your employees have left the building. Joe's footsteps, Jessica. You'll have to come to a decision.
Had a few drinks to celebrate my victory, Jessica.
Have you won a victory, Joe?
How can I lose? I might as well sit down and be comfortable, huh? Sure. Sure I won, Jessica. Either way. If you publish it, I get money. If you don't, I get more money.
I'm not going to publish it, Joe.
Sensible decision, I'm sure.
I suppose anything this contemptible comes high.
Let's keep it on a business basis.
I'll pay you $15,000 for the manuscript and all its copies.
Nice starting figure, 15,000. Say some more.
All right. How much do you want?
50,000 and a piece of the business. Maybe a junior partnership.
You must be out of your mind.
Isn't the reputation of a Monroe, especially if it's you, worth a small piece of your fortune?
Before I'd let you commercialize this vindictive story, I'd kill you.
That's your answer?
Get out of here.
You don't mean that, Jessica.
Don't you touch me, do you hear?
You try to reach for the phone, but Joe stops you. In one desperate movement, you free one hand.
No, you don't.
Seize a bookend from your desk and blindly wield it at him. You stare down at him, Jessica, and slowly the fury drains out of you. The shock of the deed replacing it. Joe lies there motionless. Convulsive shiver runs through you. You move to feel his pulse, listen for his heartbeat. And just as you bend over him...
You'd better let me help you, Jessica.
Last Thursday, the $10,000 Signal Gasoline contest came to an end. 2 weeks from tonight, if professional judges of the Reuben H. Donnelly Corporation have had time to study all entries and reach their decisions, we will announce on the Whistler winners of the Buick and the next 12 prizes. All 200 prize winners will be notified personally, and a complete list of winners will be posted at every Signal station as soon as possible. Meantime, Signal Oil Company wants to take this opportunity to thank the many thousands of you who entered so wholeheartedly into the spirit and fun of the contest. We regret there couldn't have been a prize for each and every one of you. However, if the contest has been instrumental in acquainting you with your neighborhood Signal dealer, your car has acquired a valuable friend. You see, Signal dealers are independent businessmen with sufficient experience and genuine interest in cars to invest their own money in the business of serving you. we hope you'll give your signal dealer an opportunity to prove how his conscientious service, plus fine quality signal products, can help your car run better, look better, and last longer.
The whole thing seems like a nightmare, doesn't it, Jessica? Joe Arnold lies motionless on the floor of your office, and beside him the heavy bookends you dropped after you hit him. On your desk is Joe's manuscript. Your dazed eyes move mechanically from Joe's still form to the bookend to the manuscript. And there, bending over Joe, is Mark Harris, your sales manager. You don't know how much Mark saw. You better let me help you, Jessica. Those are the only words he's uttered till now. He gets up, looks at you, his eyes expressionless.
I'll handle it from here, Jessica.
I didn't mean to, Mark.
Now, take it easy, take it easy. Guess it's a good thing you hit him instead of using that gun of yours.
How did you know I keep a gun?
Saw it in your desk once. Sometimes I snoop. Now, look, you're in a lot of trouble, but I'm going to help you. The reason I'm going to help you, you'll find out later. But we're not going to the police with this.
Yes, Mark.
Now, listen to me. You'll go home now, just as if nothing had happened. Elliot, the night watchman, will let you out of the building. You'll walk a block to the cab stand. Get in one, go directly home. And say nothing to anyone, do you understand?
Yes, Mark, I understand.
You'll go to your room, go directly to bed. Relax, even if you have to take a fistful of sedatives. You'll think of nothing and do nothing. I'll do the thinking and the doing from here on in.
But, Mark, I don't know what you're going to do.
I don't either. I'm going to start figuring it out. I'll call you later or drop in after I've gotten rid of him. I'll leave now. Here?
Well, Jessica, Mark's sudden assertion of strength has you completely in his power, hasn't it? You do just as he says. You go home in a sort of hypnotic state. You do take the sedative. And just as you give in to exhaustion and sleep, you tell yourself that this is all a bad dream, that you'll awake to find Joe Arnold's alive again. You do sleep. But a few hours later, you awake with a start, and the dream is not over. The voices downstairs tell you that Mark has come and is arguing with your butler about waking you. You hurriedly dress and go down. Mark's face is grim as you lead him into the library and close the door.
You fixed him up pretty good, Jessica.
What shall I do, Mark?
Nothing. It's been done. I carried him down the back way and loaded him in my car and got away without the watchman or anyone seeing me. I don't think they'll ever find him.
But what will they think?
Well, that he's among the missing, that he disappeared tonight, vanished into thin air.
He was drunk tonight, you know.
Yeah, that makes it better. If the cops ask me, I'm going to say that he's probably in heaven or the East River.
But will they believe he just vanished?
That's all they'll have to believe.
It's not all I'll have to believe.
No. Why'd you hit him, Jessica?
The manuscript, Mark.
Is that a reason?
A story about my family, the Monroes, mostly the present generation. Me. It wasn't pretty. I couldn't bear to have it told Joe's way. But I didn't mean to.
I think I remember you saying once that there were too many writers in the world.
Oh, maybe I did, but I didn't mean to.
Is that Joe's manuscript?
That's the original. But there must be copies, probably in Joe's apartment.
All right. I'll get them. Now, that's part of it.
Part of what?
Part of the deal I'm about to make you. For getting myself into this mess and you out of it.
Why are you doing it?
For a loan of $25,000.
Loan?
Which I doubt that I'll be able to pay back.
This loan, do you ever intend to pay it back?
Frankly, no. Well, I'm the best book salesman in the country. You owe me a raise.
All right, Mark. I'll have the money for you tomorrow.
Thanks. And I'll see you tomorrow. With all the copies of Joe's message.
Mark, I've got to know. What did you do with Joe?
What do they do with the dead? Bury him.
Where?
The less you know right now, the better it is for me.
Where, Mark?
Where is my secret. Good night, Jessica.
Well, there it is, Jessica. Mark has disposed of Joe's body. It cost you $25,000. And you don't know where Mark hid him. The money, Jessica. You wonder if it's just the beginning of the payoff. But you're not in much of a position to ask questions or get answers. The next day and all that week, you sit by and watch Mark manipulate the business of Joe Arnold's disappearance. With the police, the Missing Persons Bureau, the office staff. Mark makes it very plausible that Joe went on a binge, disappeared, that he'll undoubtedly show up someday, somewhere. And everyone seems satisfied, Jessica, except Lieutenant Hennigan from Homicide, who's been snooping around the office quite a bit this past week. And then one day the lieutenant comes to you with a disturbing piece of information.
Arnold's landlady said he was writing a book, Miss Monroe. You know anything about it, ma'am?
Oh, no, I don't. Of course, Joe often worked at home on his book reports, but I know nothing of a book of his own.
The landlady seems to. The last morning she saw him, she warned him to come home with the rent or get thrown out. Arnold waved a copy of a manuscript before our eyes and said he was going to see his publisher. That would be you.
Well, he may have said that, but he didn't come to me with it, Lieutenant. I wonder who he took the book to.
That's what we're all wondering. Funny he wouldn't bring it to you.
Yes, it's strange.
Yeah, well, don't worry, Miss Monroe. We'll find him, or his book that disappeared. In time, we find everyone, even some people we're not looking for. Oh, by the way, ma'am, you're not thinking of leaving town for any reason, huh?
No, I hadn't thought of it.
Well, just check with me if you do, will you?
What's the matter, Jessica? Don't you like the music?
I don't like the way that detective told me to stay in town.
Oh, now, forget it. That's what makes a cop, a suspicious mind.
Mark, maybe I should tell Lieutenant Hennigan everything.
You don't trust me?
I gave you $25,000, didn't I?
But you're still not sure of me, is that it?
Well, it's hard to be, Mark. I know nothing about you. On the other hand, you know all about me.
Will this help? I was born on a farm near Omaha.
I suspected you were born once.
And at 20, I got sick of corn and wheat, and I went to the coast. I picked oranges, and I fought in a war.
And then?
And then, I was a press agent for a circus, later a jazz band, and finally a movie queen.
Oh, what was the movie queen like?
Like nothing. A lampshade on her head and a Cadillac on each foot.
You're a strange person, Mark.
Still don't trust me?
No. No more than myself. With a murder between us.
There's only a table between us now, Jessica. But let's get out of here. If you're thinking I've got something to say to you I don't want to say here, you're right.
You can't read my mind tonight, Mark. I haven't got one.
I once saved a guy from drowning. I jumped into the lake after him and ruined my best and only suit. And when I got him to the shore and revived him, what do you think he did?
Oh, it's your story.
He busted me in the mouth. He was committing suicide.
Is there a moral to your story?
I should have thought a long time about it before jumping in after him. Maybe you better think some more before you tell the cops what happened to Joe.
This is an interesting side to your character, Mark.
And now that we're alone, here's another side to it. I'm in love with you.
What?
I don't mind repeating if it's really necessary.
But Mark...
I'm in love with you.
When did this romance overwhelm you?
The day I came to work for you, a year ago.
If that's true, you've concealed it better than you think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I concealed it all right. You had $1 million and I had 30 cents. I was standing on the earth looking at Venus. We were just about the same distance apart.
And now you feel you can tell me why? Because you know what I've done?
No. Because now I have $25,000. And I'm in a different financial bracket.
Mark has surprised you, hasn't he, Jessica? And when you arrive home that night, you're confused and somehow even more troubled. You wonder if you can trust Mark, Or if his sudden admission of love for you is part of the payoff, too. Next day, you see Mark only once on business, and there's no mention of his love for you then. Late that night, you're at home trying to untangle your snarled thoughts. Suppose Mark does love you, Jessica. What does it mean? But your thoughts are abruptly interrupted.
Yes?
Lieutenant Hennigan, Miss Monroe.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant.
I thought you ought to know. We found what we were looking for.
You found... What?
Joe Arnold. Found him in the East River. Mark Harris must be something of a prophet.
I see. When did you find him?
A couple of days ago. We've been running some tests. We'll want you to come in the morning, Miss Monroe. There are some questions.
Of course, Lieutenant.
Make it 10 o'clock, will you? Oh, and Miss Monroe.
Yes.
I think you should know Mark Harris will be here, too.
So, there'll be questions at the police station tomorrow morning, Jessica. And Mark will be there, too. It's a tormenting thought, isn't it? What Mark might say to Lieutenant Hannigan tomorrow. Has the lieutenant talked to Mark? And if he has, what has Mark told him? You move to call Mark when...
Yes, hello.
This is Mark, Jessica. Has Hannigan talked to you?
Yes, he just called.
You'd better get over here, Jessica, quick. I've got something important to tell you.
You leave the house hurriedly. Your cab makes one important stop before you go to Mark's apartment. A stop at your office, Jessica, to take your gun from its regular place in your desk. You're not certain you'll like what Mark has to say. Your gun is insurance against that possibility. When you arrive at Mark's apartment and he meets you at the door, you instantly notice that there's something different about him. The way he looks, his manner, the way he treats you. Mark has changed, Jessica. An unreal feeling sweeps over you as you take a chair opposite him.
I've been afraid this time would come, Jessica. I thought about it a lot and dreaded it.
You thought about it? What have you decided to do?
There's just one thing I can do. But before I tell you what it is, I want you to understand I am in love with you, Jessica.
Go on.
Well, when we see Lieutenant Hennigan in the morning, I'll have to tell him the truth, exactly what happened.
Somehow I knew you'd say that.
Well, it wasn't easy to say. It wasn't easy to decide, but I want you to know now that... The devil are you doing?
You're not going to tell Hennigan or anyone the truth, Mark. You're not!
No, don't use that gun, you silly little fool! You don't know what
You stare down at Mark, dead on the floor. No, Jessica. Mark won't tell the truth of Joe's killing to Lieutenant Hennigan or anyone, ever. The very thought that Mark's lips are forever sealed is comforting, isn't it, Jessica? A quiet confidence overtakes you. For the first time, you know exactly what to do and what to say. You go over to the phone and place a call to police headquarters, to Lieutenant Hennigan.
Hennigan speaking.
This is Jessica Monroe, Lieutenant.
Oh, yes, Miss Monroe.
You'd better come to Mark Harris's apartment immediately. He threatened me. There was a struggle. I shot him, Lieutenant, in self-defense. He's dead.
You know it won't take long for Lieutenant Hennigan to arrive. And when he comes, you'll have your story ready for him. You're composed, Jessica, quite sure of yourself. When the lieutenant arrives, completes his examination of Mark's body, you know that you must play very convincingly the role of a woman who has recently defended her own life.
How did it happen, Miss Monroe?
He's been threatening me all along. I've been so afraid of him. Tonight, when I told him I was going to tell you the truth tomorrow, he came at me. I knew he meant to kill me, so I shot him.
I see. And what is this truth you were going to tell me in the morning?
That I saw Mark murder Joe Arnold. I've lived in fear of my life ever since then.
We were pretty sure it was Mark Harris all along. What we needed was a witness or something as incriminating. Well, he won't threaten you anymore, Miss Monroe. You're going home to bed now. You've been through enough.
Oh, thank you.
Our session tomorrow morning will just be routine. We'll try to spare you everything we can.
Because summer weather causes many motor oils to break down and form harmful gum, varnish, and carbon, I want to tell you tonight about an improved type motor oil that's specifically engineered to stand up under heat. It's Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil, the finest lubricant ever offered by the marketers of Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. And naturally, Signal Premium has 100% pure paraffin base. But in addition, it contains scientific compounds that make Signal Premium do what oil alone could never do. One of these compounds, for instance, actually cleanses your motor of varnish, gum, or carbon that may already be there. Another compound protects against costly bearing corrosion. And still other compounds help in other important ways to keep that like-new performance in your motor. So if you want to keep wear down when the temperature's up, now's the time to stop at a Signal station. Change to the improved type oil that does so much more than just lubricate. Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil.
Well, Jessica, your ledger is balanced out nicely, hasn't it? Joe Arnold, the writer whose novel was a convenient means of blackmailing you, is dead. And his manuscript is destroyed, too. Mark Harris, the one man who could have betrayed your secret, is also dead. And Lieutenant Hennigan of Homicide seems convinced that your story of killing Mark in self-defense is true. The next morning, you make the trip to police headquarters for the routine investigation Lieutenant Hennigan promised you.
It won't keep you long, Miss Monroe. Everything seems to piece out okay. This gun you shot Harris with, your gun?
Yes, it's my gun.
How long have you had it?
Well, I've had it for some time. I never expected to use it.
The gun's been in your personal possession?
Yes, at all times.
Okay. Now, tell me again, exactly what did you see, Miss Monroe, the night Joe Arnold was killed?
Well, I just happened in on them, Lieutenant, on Mark and Cynthia.
Yeah.
They were having a heated argument about something. I don't know what. They were struggling when I came into the room. I called to them, but they didn't hear me. And then Mark picked up a bookend and hit Joe. He fell. Dead. Then Mark saw me and threatened to kill me, too, if I came to the police.
And that's all you saw, Mark hitting Joe with the bookend?
That's all I saw, Lieutenant.
Now, that's what's so confusing, but I think I see it all clearly now, Miss Monroe.
Oh? Well, what do you mean?
Joe Arnold was hit on the head, all right. But that isn't what killed him.
But I saw...
The thing that killed Joe Arnold was a .38 slug in the chest.
Joe was shot?
And he was shot, all right.
Mark. He was trying to tell me that...
Mark Harris was also killed with a .38 slug in the chest. And both shots were fired from this gun, Miss Monroe, your gun. The gun you say has been in your possession at all times.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Manhunt.
For over an hour, the man in the trench coat had been standing at the window of the penthouse atop the Chase Weatherly apartment building, staring down into the rain-swept street below. The panic, the fear was gone now, and his mind was functioning smoothly, efficiently. The situation was no longer completely hopeless, because out of the nightmare, a solution had emerged. A bold, dangerous solution. A fantastic plan, really, but it could work. And for him, there was no choice. He had to take this one chance for survival, his own survival. Finally, the man turned, hurried across the room, stepped out into the corridor, closed the door behind him with a gloved hand, and walked to the elevator. Riding down to the lobby, he scarcely heard the words of the operator. His thoughts were concerned only with the plan he was soon to set into motion. His big gamble was almost underway.
Yeah, Mr. Stevens, we sure been having lousy weather for June. Last month wasn't anything to brag about either. You understand, Mr. Stevens, it don't bother me none, the weather. Only Mr. Hotchkiss, he does.
What did you say, Danny?
Mr. Hotchkiss, the gent in 403, you know who he is.
Oh, yes.
Always he keeps nagging me about the weather. So this is California. Ha! Every time I see him, he gives it to me. So this is California. Ha! So why don't he go back to Florida? Someday I'm going to tell him off. I'm going to tell him good. I'm going to...
Good night, Danny.
Oh, yeah. Good night. Good night, Mr. Stevens.
You hurry across the lobby, and as you reach the entrance and step out into the street, you turn. See the elevator operator settle down in a chair behind the lobby desk, spread open the evening newspaper. It's only a matter of time now, isn't it, Mr. Stevens, before he learns your secret. A secret that may cost your life. But it's too late to turn back now. A block away on a quiet side street, you slip out of the broad-shouldered, padded trench coat, toss it into the luggage compartment of your car. You remove the heavy horn-rimmed glasses you've been wearing. Then you drive across town to your own apartment. The card beside your door reads, Mr. and Mrs. Clifford Graham. Chan, your houseboy, greets you as you step into the hall and close the door behind you.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Graham.
Hello, Chan.
Did you have dinner yet, Mr. Graham?
No, is Mrs. Graham around?
Oh, yes. Mrs. Graham waiting.
That you, Clifford?
Yes, dear.
Goodness, you are late tonight.
Well, I ran into an old friend, Alma. I had a few drinks.
We're due with the Ellisons at 9, you know.
The Ellisons?
Forgot, didn't you?
Completely slipped my mind. Look, Alma.
You have a headache. At least that's what I'd supposed to tell the Ellisons.
You don't mind, do you?
No, I suppose not. Of course, you know I'm not too keen on going over there myself, but really one of us should go.
Yes, I know.
I owe it to Eleanor. After all, she's been so sweet. Oh, Clifford, have you seen tonight's paper?
No.
The society page, darling. A photograph taken at the polo matches Saturday. We're in it. So were the Fallons. Madge, Eleanor. She called me about it this afternoon. It was such a surprise. I had no idea the photograph had been taken, had you?
No, I didn't know, Alma.
It's not very flattering of you, really. But not good of me, I thought. Quite a good likeness. The paper's there on the living room table, Clifford.
All right, Alma.
Well, I really should be getting dressed. Sure you won't change your mind about going to the Ellison?
No, you run along.
You walk into the living room, pick up the newspaper, and stare at the photograph again. Alma's right, isn't she, Cliff? It isn't a good likeness of you, yet it's good enough for Danny, the elevator operator at the Chase Weatherly, and Mr. Hotchkiss. You're certain they'll see it. Identify you as the man they know as Stevens. You wait until your wife, Alma, is gone. Then you hurry downstairs to your car. And 15 minutes later, you make a key move in the dangerous plan you've evolved. You're at police headquarters telling your story to Lieutenant Powell.
You see, Lieutenant, I received a phone call this afternoon at my office. I'm with the Pacific Wholesale Drug Company, general manager. My wife owns the firm. See, her father,
Go on, Mr. Graham.
Well, the call was from a woman. She said her name was Julie Thompson, that she had some information for me.
And just what was this information?
She said someone was going to blackmail me. Apparently, she was supposed to take part in the scheme somehow, but she must have changed her mind, decided she wanted no part of it.
I see.
And I'm supposed to meet her in the park tomorrow morning, the north entrance. She's to explain everything to me.
And naturally, she expects to be paid for the tip-off?
Oh, naturally.
All right, Mr. Graham. I'll have a couple of my men there at the park in the morning. We'll pick her up when she contacts you.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
By the way, did she name your would-be blackmailer?
Yes. Yes, she did. The man's name is Stevens.
It's done, isn't it, Cliff? You've set your bold plan into motion. It's a big chance you've taken, a long shot, but you've taken it. And now there's nothing to do but wait. Early the following morning, as you're getting dressed to keep your appointment at the park.
Excuse, Mr. Graham.
Yes, what is it, Chan?
Telephone, please. Lieutenant Powell.
Oh? All right, Chan, thanks. Yes, Lieutenant.
You won't have to keep that appointment in the park after all, Mr. Graham.
What do you mean?
We've already found Julie Thompson. I'm calling from her place now. Better come right over.
Why, of course, Lieutenant. Where are you?
The Chase Weatherly, penthouse. Julie Thompson's been murdered.
Next Sunday, we expect to be able to announce on the Whistler winners of the Buick and next 12 prizes in Signal's big $10,000 contest. Meantime, I have good news for all of you who are going to be needing new tires in order to enjoy a safer, carefree vacation trip. For only $9.95 plus taxes and your old tire, you can now buy a genuine Lee tire in the popular 600 or 640 by 16 size at Signal service stations. Now, don't confuse this $9.95 Lee Staghound tire with ordinary low-price tires, in which quality is cut in order to cut cost. All the materials that go into Lee's Staghound tire are exactly the same quality as those in the Lee Deluxe. In fact, the only difference is that the Lee Deluxe tire is somewhat heavier and has a thicker tread. That's why Lee can back this new tire with a double guarantee, not only against defective materials and workmanship, but also against road hazards. All this quality for $9.95. So remember, if you want to pay less and still be sure of top quality, the tire to get is the Lee Staghound tire, and the place to get it at a Signal service station.
Yes, Cliff. Julie Thompson is dead. You killed her, didn't you? Because she'd seen your photograph in the newspaper. Found out that you were really Clifford Graham, wealthy socialite. That Fred Stevens was just a name you'd used with her. She was going to blackmail you. In a moment of blind rage, you lashed out with your fists. And as she fell, her head struck the edge of the desk. It was all over in an instant, wasn't it? And you realized that you were trapped. The police would soon be looking for the man known as Stevens. And the newspaper photograph, Cliff. The elevator operator would certainly see it. Mr. Hotchkiss, too. And they'd identify you, Clifford Graham, as the mysterious Mr. Stevens. And then suddenly an idea hit you. A big gamble, but you decided to take it. Now your bold plan is in full motion. And you're on your way to the dead woman's penthouse at the Chase Weatherly as the police lieutenant requested. And when you arrive, an officer leads you through the living room, crowded with men from homicide, and takes you out to the sun deck where Lieutenant Powell is waiting, last night's newspaper in his hand.
Sit down, Mr. Graham.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
You've seen this, I suppose?
Oh, yes, it was taken at the polo matches. Not a very good likeness, I'm afraid.
Sergeant, bring Rizzo in, will you?
Right, Lieutenant.
Elevator operator here brought this photograph of you to my attention this morning, Mr. Graham.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Says it looks a lot like Stevens.
What?
That's what he says. He ought to know. Stevens visited Miss Thompson regularly here.
You mean that you... Oh, now, really, Lieutenant, that's ridiculous.
Is it?
Why, of course, I've never set foot in this building before. Now, look here, Lieutenant, are you serious?
I'm not in the habit of being funny, Mr. Graham.
Lieutenant, this is utterly fantastic.
Let's see what Rizzo has to say about it.
Here's Rizzo, sir. What can I do for you, Lieutenant?
Rizzo, this is Mr. Graham.
Oh. Yeah.
Stand up, will you, Mr. Graham? Now, take a look at him, Rizzo. Take a very good look.
It's come, hasn't it, Cliff? The moment you've been expecting. brought face to face with Danny, the elevator operator, then you're certain he'll identify you as Stevens. For a full minute, he stands there staring at you. And then a strange expression spreads slowly over his face.
Well, Rizzo?
No. No, Lieutenant. This isn't Mr. Stevens.
You're sure?
I'm sure.
What about this picture in the newspaper?
Well, there's a resemblance, all right, but this man here...
Mr. Graham?
Yeah. Mr. Graham. He's not Mr. Stevens.
You're shocked, aren't you, Cliff? You were certain Danny would positively identify you as Mr. Stevens, and you were prepared to fight the situation from there. But now Danny Rizzo has said no, definitely no, that you are not Stevens. Puzzles you, doesn't it, Cliff? You wonder if you've really fooled Danny or if he's up to something. After he's gone, there are more questions by the lieutenant. And then finally someone else is brought to the sun deck.
Sit down, Mr. Hotchkiss.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lieutenant.
Mr. Hotchkiss, this is Mr. Graham.
Oh, well, how do you do, Mr. Graham?
Something wrong?
Why, did you say Mr.
Graham, yeah.
But he,
He looks like Stevens?
Well, yes, he does. Something like Stevens.
Just something?
Well, now, let me look at him more closely. Yes, there is a resemblance, all right, but I don't know. I remember Stevens as different somehow. Of course, I only saw Stevens a couple of times.
Ever speak to him?
No, I never did.
I see. Did Miss Thompson ever mention Stevens to you?
Yes, she did. Let me see, that was several months ago. She had a few friends in one night for cocktails. She'd been kind enough to invite me.
Mm-hmm. What'd she have to say about him?
Well, it was rather strange. I don't know why she picked on me. Told me what she did. I suppose it was on her mind. She had to tell somebody. Well, anyway, we were standing out here, and all of a sudden she just started talking about him.
Mm-hmm.
She and Stevens had been married.
Married?
New Orleans, 1940. That's where she met him. Oh, it only lasted a few months. He took what money she had and walked out on her. She hadn't seen him again in all those years.
Go on.
Well, then, let me see now. I suppose it was a week later. That would be about 2 months ago. I ran into Miss Thompson downstairs in the lobby. She told me she'd just bumped into Stevens on the street that afternoon. And she seemed very happy.
And you say she met him again about 2 months ago?
Yes, that's right, Lieutenant.
And after that, this Stevens started coming around, huh?
Yes, I saw him several times in the elevator. Once or twice with Miss Thompson. But I'd say that Stevens was bigger, heavier than Mr. Graham here. And Stevens wore glasses, too, the heavy horn-rimmed kind.
I see.
Lieutenant.
Yes, Sergeant.
DA on the phone.
All right. Well, I guess that's all for now, Mr. Hotchkiss. Thanks.
Yes, of course, Lieutenant. Of course.
And, Mr. Graham, if you don't mind, I'd like to have you stick around here for a while.
All right, Lieutenant.
Be right back.
The relief pours over you, Cliff, surges through your mind and body. Even though you know as you walk out of there a half hour later that you're far from in the clear, you've apparently convinced Mr. Hotchkiss that there's still the puzzling attitude of Danny Rizzo, the elevator operator. Why did he say you are not Stevens? You come closer to the answer where he's concerned a few days later. It's while you and Alma and the plant manager at the drug firm are making an inspection tour. The three of you are walking through the new warehouse.
It is a fine warehouse, Clifford. This was Father's dream, you know. Expansion, improvement. Oh, he'd be so proud of you, Clifford.
I hope so, dear. Of course, I'd much rather you were proud of me, you know.
You know very well I am. You've been a wonderful manager. Oh, forgive us, Martin. We'll save our personal conversation for later.
Oh, not at all, Mrs. Graham. I don't blame you for being proud. We all are. I'm getting quite a kick out of this new warehouse myself.
And you're putting it to use right away, aren't you, Martin?
Yes, we are, Mrs. Graham. Of course, we had to hire some new help, but this new arrangement will... Is there something wrong, Mr. Graham?
No. No, Martin, no. That new man over there, moving crates.
Oh, that young fella. Fine worker. Replaced Sullivan. I practically had to hire him. He told me you'd send him to see me.
I sent him. Oh, yes.
I'll say this for him. He is a hustler.
Is anything wrong, Clifford?
No, dear, no, of course not. I remember now, it's just that, excuse me.
I'll catch up with you. I just want to say hello to the young man. Hello, Danny.
Oh, Mr. Graham. Hi.
I just found out that you were working for me.
Yeah. Yeah, this sure beats the ups and downs in the elevator at the Chase Weatherly.
You decided to quit your job over there, did you?
Uh-huh. I decided to quit over there.
You like your work here?
Sure. Oh, I know this is heavy stuff I'm doing right now, but I've got a feeling working for you, Mr. Graham. A feeling that I'll go places fast.
I see.
You see, Mr. Graham, I'm a fellow with lots of ambition. I want to go up in the world. At the Chase Weatherly, I could only go up as far as the penthouse. Then I'd have to come down again.
Yes. Well,
Ambition's a good thing, don't you think?
Yes, Danny. Usually a very good thing. But, hadn't you better get back to work?
Oh, sure. Sure, Mr. Graham. Right away.
And there you have it, Cliff. Danny Rizzo's reasons for telling the police lieutenant that you were not Stevens. Talking with Danny just now, you begin to get his idea. Unless he goes places working for you, you're certain he'll identify you as Mr. Stevens, link you to the murder of Julie Thompson in that penthouse apartment. You wonder when something is going to break. Only nothing does. And then one day the police lieutenant drops by your office.
Just figured you'd like to know how it was going, Mr. Graham. And it isn't. The case just isn't going anyplace. Only standing still.
You say that you've had no news of Stevens, can't even get a clue to his whereabouts?
I say more than that, Mr. Graham. The district attorney, he's got a pet theory.
Oh?
He could be right. I don't know. He says that there isn't any Mr. Stevens. Never has been.
What could he possibly be insinuating with a statement like that?
Don't know. Just his theory. Who can say? At least right now.
You sent for me, Mr. Graham?
Yes, sit down, Danny.
Oh, sure.
Cigars. You can help yourself there.
Oh, yeah, well.
Danny, I'll get right to it. You know me as...
As Mr. Stevens? Sure, Mr. Graham. You going to ask me why I didn't tell the cops you were Mr. Stevens, is that it?
No, I can assume. Like you said, you can go places with me, fast.
Check. Good cigars, Mr. Graham.
Danny, I'm going to play ball with you. No bluffing, tricks.
Swell.
You've got to help me some more. There's nothing difficult. But there's a situation that can spoil things for both of us. After all, if anything happens to me...
I'm way ahead of you, Mr. Graham. Just tell me what to do.
You mean that?
Sure. Say, these are nice cigars. Very nice. I like them very much.
Danny, Stevens must be brought back to life. I mean, he must be seen somewhere again. Preferably by that Mr. Hotchkiss.
Oh, that's easy. I know a place we can find him anytime.
Hotchkiss?
Uh-huh. A bar. Place where he takes on a nightcap every night.
Good. Very good. Now, listen to me, Danny. Listen close.
You set it all up swiftly, simply, don't you, Cliff? Danny seems to be perfectly cooperative. And if your plan goes smoothly, there'll be no more theories about Mr. Stevens. You and Danny are going to bring him to life just once more. The following evening at your apartment, with your wife Alma out visiting friends, you begin to set the plan in motion. First, some seemingly casual but firm instructions to your faithful, unsuspecting houseboy, Chan.
Chan, I'm going to bed early. I have a very bad headache.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Graham. Can help?
Yes, you can. Chan, I don't want to be disturbed by anyone.
Oh, yes, Mr. Graham. No disturb. Headache. I fix. Nobody disturb you.
Thank you, Chan. Good night.
Night, Mr. Graham.
That's the first step, isn't it, Cliff? Establishing your presence in the apartment, making certain no one will enter your room. Because the second step is to lock your door, slip outside to the fire escape, and make your way unobserved to the alley where you've left your car. The trench coat and glasses you wore when posing as Mr. Stevens are in the back seat. And you put them on before you drive downtown. 15 minutes later, you're having a drink in the cocktail bar Danny told you about.
Drink okay, mister?
Oh, fine, yes. It's just right. Say, could you tell me, is there a good hotel near here?
The Alton's good as any. Small but clean, fair prices.
Sounds like just what I want.
Excuse me, an old customer.
You almost smile at the timing, don't you, Cliff? Yes. Because the old customer who's come in, seating himself at the far end of the bar, is Mr. Hotchkiss. And you're not at all surprised when he stares at you, gets up from his stool quickly, and hurries out without ordering.
How do you like that guy?
Something wrong?
First time he's ever acted like that. Walked out without speaking. Didn't even look at me. And he's been coming in here ever since.
Something's on his mind, perhaps. That hotel again, the Alton, you say?
That's right, mister. 1 block down the street.
Thanks. Night.
Night, mister.
You leave the bar in time to see Mr. Hotchkiss hurrying into a drugstore across the street. You know exactly what he'll do, don't you, Cliff? Yes. Head for a phone booth and call the police. Tell them he's seen Mr. Stevens again. At the Alton Hotel, a block down the street, you sign the register as Mr. Stevens. Go upstairs to a room. That makes it complete, doesn't it? All but the final step. The call from Danny Rizzo. Danny, who's stationed in the drugstore watching. And he calls right on schedule.
Yes.
The cops just left the bar. Better get out of that room.
Check.
Out the back way, huh? I'll have your car waiting in the alley.
Good. It's worked perfectly, hasn't it, Danny? Yes. Couldn't have been better.
Where shall we eat? Where shall we spend the night? Those are 2 questions you'll be asking again and again if you do any traveling this summer. Well, to help you find happy answers to these questions, Signal Oil Dealers are offering free a 20-page booklet of selected eating and lodging places in the West. Called Lane's Guide, this handy booklet is packed with useful information. It tells, for instance, whether the lodging place has facilities for swimming. In the case of motels, it states whether kitchens are available. And so that you can keep within your budget, it states whether the prices are low, medium, or high. Naturally, no pocket-sized publication could possibly contain every good eating and lodging place. But Lane's Guide, which is prepared by an independent travel organization, includes a representative selection in 350 cities and towns throughout 16 western states. We hope you'll enjoy this latest step in Signal Oil Company's continuing efforts to make your motoring miles more pleasant. Remember, a copy of Lane's Guide is yours free while the supply lasts at any Signal service station.
Yes, Cliff, it's working perfectly. You know you've managed to convince Mr. Hotchkiss that there is a man named Stevens. You know he's called the police and will tell them. But they won't find you here in this room of the Alton Hotel where you registered as Stevens. No. By the time the police arrive, you'll be out and on your way home to resume life as Cliff Graham, only on a much safer plane. There'll be no more doubts that a Mr. Stevens does exist, even if he has eluded the police. And you'll go free of any suspicion for your murder of Julie Thompson. But you must move swiftly, Cliff. Out the door of the hotel into the corridor, and toward a window that will lead to the fire escape. And then...
Hold it, Stevens!
Hotchkiss.
Yes, that's right, Stevens. I came over here ahead of the police. The bartender told me you'd probably be here.
What are you going to do?
What do people usually do with guns, Stevens? They shoot things, don't they? Well, I'm going to shoot the thing that murdered Julie Thompson.
Julie?
Yes. I love Julie Thompson. And she loved me before you took her away from me.
Now, look, Mr. Hotchkiss, you're making a mistake. I'm not Stevens.
I saw the register downstairs, Stevens.
No, my name is Graham. Cliff Graham. Please, you must believe me.
No. I wanted to make certain I got the right man. And so I called Mr. Graham at home just now, talked to his houseboy. He said Mr. Graham is in his room this minute. Has a sick headache. Left word not to be disturbed. So you see, Stevens, I'd know those horn-rimmed glasses and trench coat anywhere.
But
I swore I'd get the man that killed Julie. I've been carrying this gun ever since you killed her. Hoping to run into you, Stevens.
You'll never get away with this. The police are on their way here now.
You forget, I called the police. I want them to take me. I love Julie. And you killed her. I don't care anymore, you see, about anything. Except this.
Stop it! I'll kiss your...
Goodbye, Mr. Stevens.